Hi, everybody.
Hello. Hi.
Are you? I think. Hi, everybody. Welcome. This is our very first virtual live stream Zakicon. If anything goes wrong, we're all learning as we go. My name is Christina, or Stee, and I'm the Youth Services Librarian here at the Friendswood Public Library. This is, even though it's our first virtual Zakicon, it is our fifth, which is really hard to believe, our fifth annual pop culture, anime and pop culture convention that we have here. It started off as an idea that my teen advisory group came up with when we wanted to do just a movie marathon of Studio Ghibli movies, because we love Studio Ghibli movies. And from there, we were, you know, brainstorming and said, well, we want to do crafts. We want to invite people. We want it to be a big family event. We want to do cosplay. We want to have panels. And so every year it has changed and grown and evolved. This year it feels a little like it's devolved because of, the state of the world. So we're going to do things live. We have some pre-prepared recorded video for you as well. We're going to be gaming, we are going to be crafting, we have a lot of special guest stars, and it's going to be a lot of fun. You can watch the entire thing with us. We will be streaming from right now until midnight tonight. Or if you have to leave at some point, don't worry, this whole stream will be uploaded to YouTube when we're done. So you can check it out on our YouTube page as well. Okay, before we get started, I have a quick little, let's see if I can get it to work, promo video that'll show you a little bit of what you can expect today. Here you go. All right, so that is just a quick taste of what you can expect today. It's a lot of me just being really silly. But we're going to go into our first video that we have for you. And this is like an interactive thing. So if you want and you live in the area, you can come in today to the library and you can pick up one or two of our craft kits that we have available for you. Supplies are limited, so I suggest you get here sooner rather than later because I'll be in here all day and I can't make more of them. So we're going to watch our first craft video, which is how to make mini candy sushi. It's a lot of fun. If you have a high tolerance for sugar, go for it and eat them. If you don't, it was just fun to make. So if you want, you can come and pick these up today while the library is open in the children's department. So here you go. Here is how to make tiny candy sushi. Hey everybody! Thank you for joining us at Zakicon today, our very first live stream of our anime and pop culture convention, as I'm sure you're aware. I'm going to show you how to do today, January 9th, from 12 to 6 when we close, we are going to make some candy sushi. If you're watching this after our stream ends and the library is closed, just know that these are very easy things to find at your local store, or if you want to make some of them from scratch, it might taste even better. So we're gonna make candy sushi using Rice Krispie treats, fruit roll-ups, and a few other things that you probably already have at your house. Let's get started. So here's some other things that you might need that you'll probably already have at home. A surface to work on. You don't want to put this right on your table because it'll get sticky. Unless you're really good at cleaning up after yourself, then go for it. You'll want something to roll out your Rice Krispies with. I have a rolling pin. You can use a can, or if you want to get messy, you can just use your hands. I have some stuff for the outsides of my sushi, like if I wanted to make crunchy roll or something. This is coconut, dried coconut, and these are sprinkles. I might also want to have nearby some warm water to dip my hands in when you're working with sticky things like marshmallow treats. It's good to have your hands a little damp, then the marshmallow won't stick to you as much and it won't get as frustrating. And when we're done wrapping everything up, we'll want to cut it with a knife. And if you're really fancy, get your chopsticks. Okay, let's start. We're gonna open up. And if you wanna start softening while it's still in the package, that's fine too. We're gonna open it, pull out. So I'm gonna dip my hands in some water. And yeah, you can flatten it with your hand if you want. I'm gonna flatten it like this. If you make your own Rice Krispie treats, which are very easy, all you need are Rice Krispies, marshmallows, and butter, then you can make a lot of these at once. And honestly, no offense to the cereal people, homemade are way better. So once you have that flattened, carefully just unroll it. It's gonna be a really small one. And this is when you're gonna wanna open up your other candy. I like to use Swedish Fish sometimes, or we're gonna use Twizzlers this time. You could also use Sour Patch Kids if you want sour, a little bit of sour and sweet in there. So it doesn't get too thick, I'm gonna pull apart my Twizzler. And we might use some of this extra afterward. To have it flattened out. If you wanna go thinner, that's cool. You'll put your candy here and then you'll roll it up. There we go. Awesome. And we're gonna trim off the end. Just like that. It's kind of sticking out. And I'm gonna cut it right in half right now for my example, just so that I can put it in both versions of the topping. So we've got this, and it's sticky, so we can just kind of roll it. Hopefully it'll pick up some of our crunchy topping. Maybe. And we're gonna put some in the sprinkles. That looks really cool. And then you've got your sushi. You can also use the fruit roll up. They'll come in red or green. You'll just be surprised what it is. And this is, if you want it to look like it's got, what is that? The seaweed? Yeah, it's look like it has seaweed. We'll just pretend that there's red watermelon flavored seaweed that has characters on it. Also, if you are working with this and it's really sticky on your hands, the water trick should work on this as well. So there we go. Oh my gosh, haven't eaten this in forever. Okay, so then you can wrap it around, pull off the plastic backing until it's covered completely. Get your trusty knife out. I'm just using a butter knife because I know myself and I want to be safe. And then I'm gonna dip this in there so it won't stick. So see if that'll work. You can see. So these I'm gonna leave plain. And that's it. That's your sushi. Let's eat some. Okay, so our mini candy sushi is done. Let's try it. I'm a little worried. Also, if you have it at home and you want to make some soy sauce for your sushi, chocolate syrup looks almost exactly like soy sauce if you think this looks like sushi. Okay, what should I try first? The fruit roll-up? All right. Okay. Yep. It's so sweet. I really like the Rice Krispie. I really like the fruit roll-up. That watermelon flavor. It's like tangy, and then you get the it's not a savory sweet, but the marshmallow sweetness, which is a different kind of more mellow, less tart. Let's do the coconut, which didn't really stick as much as I'd like. Coconut was a little old. Still good, but a little dried out because I did not seal it properly. So if you have coconut, I'm sure it'll be a lot better. This is much better because it's not quite as overwhelmingly sweet. It's a little nuttier because of the coconut. Weird. When you really taste the butter in the Rice Krispie treats. Okay. This last one, instead of, roe, it's got sprinkles. I'm anticipating this being very crunchy. I don't love sprinkles. It's not a great texture, but we'll see. It's crunchy. That one's, weirdly for being covered in sprinkles, was the least sweet of the three. I might have another one. All right. Okay. Please don't eat this all at once, unless you have a very, I don't know, unless you can handle this much sugar. Put that over there. So that's it for our tutorial on how to make this mini candy sushi. If you'd like to make one today, which is January 9th, you can come pick up a bag that'll have a bunch of the ingredients here at Friendswood Library in the children's department. We'll be open until 6 o'clock. Supplies are limited, so get in and get it as soon as you can. Thank you for watching. Bye. Oh, I'm back. We tried to put a little back on the, but I don't think I like it. We might change that in a minute. Again, always trying new things. That looks really silly. Okay, but getting things wrong is part of the process. So that is how you make mini candy sushi. If you'd like to make it today, you can come pick up a packet that'll have a little plastic bag that I showed you. It has the Rice Krispie treat and the fruit roll-up and the Twizzlers, and you can pick it up and you can try it out at home. If you want to add extra bits, you gotta find those in your cabinet and stuff. Next up, I have another video for you. This one was a lot of fun to record. It is a not a sneak peek, but like a little look into what it's like to play Dungeons and Dragons with librarians and friends of librarians. So here you go. This is the first part of Librarians Play Dungeons and Dragons. All right, so we have Borwas Pellet Sniffer. Is that am I saying that correctly?
That is correct. Yes.
All right. We have Orsic the Indestructible. We'll see about that.
It is specifically created to maximize hit points.
I don't care.
It's just asking for trouble.
Don't care.
Yeah. No, let's see how fast we can break Orsic.
And them Dustwings. I cannot wait to meet these people. All right, let's start. You ready? Welcome everyone to Librarians and Friends playing D&D. Even though you know who I am, I'll introduce myself. I'm Christina, or Steve. I'm going to be your DM tonight. It's lovely to meet you for the first time ever. How about we go around and everybody can introduce themselves, their real life names, and who they are playing, and tell us a little bit about the character that you're going to be playing as tonight. So, Borwas, do you want to go first?
Okay, I'm Drew from the reference library, or I am a reference librarian, sort of. My name is Borwas Pellet Sniffer, so I am a gnome bard. I'm a little bit tone deaf, so I sing out of key, and I play the flute. So and I have some useful stuff like I can charm people and cure wounds, and I have a healing word that, what does that do? 1d4 of life. And I have something called Vicious Mockery, which I'm still learning how to use. So that's my character.
Awesome. Cannot wait to hear you serenade us, Borwas. But I have a quick question for Borwas. Did you get made fun of a lot with that last name? Or is it a common gnomish last name?
It is a common gnomish last name, but I did get made fun of a lot. But I know we're at a tough line. We've had to get tough. You know, it's a boy named Sue situation here. So
a boy named Pellet Sniffer.
Boy named Pellet Sniffer, yeah.
I'll make you a shirt. This is a boy named Pellet Sniffer. All right, Orsic, tell us about yourself.
Okay, so I'm Jim, the vice president of the Friends of the Library. So not an actual librarian, an honorary librarian, maybe. Sometimes they let me behind the glass.
Friend.
Friend. And tonight I will.
Don't get too uppity.
Come on. Yeah, you know, that one time I got to show somebody where a book was. I'm still chasing that high. I am playing Orsic, the Indestructible, a hill dwarf barbarian who was created out of a desire to never die again.
Again?
Well,
Yeah.
you know, look, I had a bad experience. Anyway,
Did you
we're
see the light?
not gonna dig into that. At level 1, Orsic has a whopping 16 hit points. But if I did the math right, at level 3, he has like 45, 46 hit points. So,
wow.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
So we just have to. I just have to live that long. Just that.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck.
So Orsic, the possibly indestructible,
Orsic,
maybe in the future.
one of these days, gonna be indestructible. Look, he's the biggest dude from his little rural hill dwarf town. He's a folk hero. Now he's taken off to the big city taverns looking for adventure. Because he already beat up all the bullies in his town.
All the billies.
The bullies. The bullies. That's what we dwarves call
All
the
the
bullies.
Billies.
The
It's just
hillbilly
one family.
bullies.
Those billies sound tough.
Those goats.
Oh, I blew that. You can edit that out though.
No, not at all.
Ah!
Them Dustwings.
That's me.
Tell us about yourself.
I am a human rogue.
Well, tell us who you really are first.
Oh yeah, that's true. Keith, I'm the technical services librarian at the library. I've been working there 15 plus years, so I'm behind the scenes mostly now. But anyway, I am Vim Dustwings, human rogue. I was just a regular human growing up in a little village, but then I discovered magically underground, I found a chest that had the boots of elven kind. And these make all my movements silent. When I'm walking around, it's silent. And it gives me advantage on dexterity checks as well. But that gave me the idea like, hey, I can use these as my profession. I can be a rogue. And so I started training under Farncrook the Devious. And he sounds like a real winner of a guide, doesn't he? But But anyway, I started my training, but then our village was attacked by a frost giant and destroyed. And so now I am barely trained, and now I want to go find some gold, some treasure, so I can help rebuild my town. And that is.
Are you searching for vengeance or anything?
Well, I mean, it's a random frost giant, so
Oh, okay.
I mean, maybe if I run across him.
All right.
We'll see.
I love that your backstory is all about the power that the perfect pair of shoes brings. You know, just you find that right accessory and it just makes your outfit, it makes you feel invincible. I think that's awesome.
There you go. Or invisible.
Legoland. Or invisible. Legoland. Tell us everything about you.
I'm already sweating.
Was that in character?
Sure. Why not? I'm Lisa. I am the administrative assistant at the library. I was a reference librarian. I've been at the library since I was 17 years old. Just can't stay away.
We raise them up good.
I will be playing Legoland, who is a hunter elf. I am the princess of a realm. And my best friend is Dimly. And I am in search of him because he's gone missing.
No, Dimly! Dimly and Legoland cannot be separated.
They can't.
I know this close friendship.
They can't and they shan't. And so that's my story.
I love it. So you're on a quest of your own before we even start.
And I learned, I should not say that. I know in my heart, because I'm an elf, that I am invincible and cannot die unless diseased. So everyone, don't let Legoland get diseased and we'll be golden. Only sword or sorrow can take me out.
Oh. Oh. All right. Don't joke. Okay.
The quote I read today.
From the Elven Tomes. the ancient scrolls. Okay. All right. That's awesome. Let's get started. I know this might be maybe not the very first time, but maybe one of the first times that y'all have played. Some of y'all have played Dungeons and Dragons, but don't worry. I'll explain everything as we go. Just play along and play in character if you can, and we'll all get the hang of it pretty quickly. Does everybody have their dice? Keith, you have your dice?
Uh-oh. Well, let me see. Oh, well, I guess my lucky dice, I can't find them, so I'll open up these new ones.
Yeah, I was I gave you some today at work.
What can go wrong? All right. Got
you don't
them.
need those lucky dice. How lucky are they if they if you
if
can't
they got
find
lost?
them right
I
now?
mean, come on.
Exactly. All right, let's get started. Let me gear up.
Pretty.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I got my familiar vibe.
Yes.
I feel like I should have like a helmet.
Yes, everybody should have their gear. Lisa has a
know.
cloak. Okay.
Drew has
Keith
his
the human.
flute.
You have your flute.
Yeah. I have
All
my
right.
board games back here. I don't know.
Nice.
Well, you're a human. You're good to go. You got your super quiet shoes on. Okay.
My bow and arrow is just off screen.
There you
Just
go.
you can't see it. Got a cat off screen that I'm
No, we can
petting
see it.
like a
earlier.
villain.
You do look very villainous. I'm a little worried for all of us.
It's cool. All right. You're seated in a tavern. it's not very busy, but it's doing some pretty good business. And no one has come to bother you where your party is seated, tucked back in a corner, sort of in the dark, sort of private. So you can talk about your business, whatever that might be. If it's nefarious, if it's not, that's up to your party. The only person who's been by to check on you all evening is the owner of the tavern, who is a short dragonborn named Barb. But that all changes when the tavern door bangs open and a wintry gust of air comes through, which you think is kind of weird because it is a midsummer evening. Strange that's wintry gust of air. And a figure stands in the now open doorway. Roll for perception. Or roll a perception check. So roll your 20-sided dice.
9.
9, 10.
No. Oh no.
Oh, is that a 17? Oh, and Keith, I'm guessing you got a 1. Okay,
Critical
well,
fail. Critical
fail. So them, you were startled when the door opened and you slapped your tankard of ale onto the table and it splashed up into your eyes, so you are temporarily blinded. But you know something's going on, so you've got that going at least. Orsic and Boras, you guys are arm wrestling at the moment. So you kind of like look over and you're like, huh? Very Tim the Toolman Taylor. But Legoland, being an elf and observant and just kind of coolly sitting and watching everybody, gets a beat on this person right away. And in fact, you're the first person who realizes that not only is this figure who is cloaked sort of familiar, they're looking straight at your table and they're pointing an accusing finger at all of you. What do you do?
So if this is a humanoid, I can attempt to charm him or her, or should I try to do a charm person? or are they ready to kill us?
I was like, I don't know, they're across the room.
They're pointing at us.
Right?
Yeah, they're like.
I mean, I don't actually know. I'm blinded, but
you felt the gesture.
No, he doesn't feel anything. He's just like, ah!
Can somebody hand me a napkin here?
Barb, the owner, the Dragonborn owner, comes over with a clean cloth and hands it to you and says, do you know that person? There you go. Legoland, you think that this person is familiar, but you can't quite place them. You have been alive for a long time as an elf. Like, how old are you as an elf?
Oh man. 450, I think.
450 years old. Yeah, so you might have met this person in person 150
No,
years
but
ago.
They
I really
blur.
expected her to be like, well, actually, I'm only 25.
Like, well,
In elf years, basically, yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Well, nobody else is
Awesome.
going to do anything.
I was
Orsic,
once murdered,
what?
but then I was brought back because elves are
You got better?
their souls stay on the earth, and they are just put into the same body over and over again.
I just want to hear you say, I got better.
I got better.
Legoland, I got better.
Umadella.
I think Orsic would like to challenge, taking this person's accusatory pointing as a challenge, and after recently defeating the champion of the gnomes at an arm wrestle.
Oh, wait. We need to see who won the arm wrestling,
What?
actually.
What?
So,
He's
what
a
do you roll
gnome!
for that.
He's a
But-
bard!
Hey.
plays the flute. You gotta have some good upper body strength to play the
What?
flute.
What do I roll for arm wrestling?
Acrobatics.
I have a +1 in acrobatics.
All right.
Apparently.
Roll. Let's see who won. Let's see who won. How'd you do?
I got an 8.
An
You
8?
rolled a 20?
I rolled a 20
Yeah,
and I got an
roll
8.
it, yeah, roll a 20 and add your acrobatics.
I got that's with my acrobatics.
Which I believe you had a +2 acrobatics.
Okay, so I rolled a 6, so it's +2 is 8.
So it was a stalemate when
It's possible.
When the door opened, you both were like, "Oh, let's just call it a draw. We don't want to make any enemies in this party."
Just afraid
So,
of breaking his flute hand. That's what happened. Going easy on him.
Look, I once saw a man's arm get broken playing arm wrestling, so let's be gentle with each other. Okay,
Gonna drop
that's
kick
the
that
story
gnome
for
later.
another time, another campaign. All right, I hope you liked the intro into our very first campaign of Dungeons and Dragons. We will come back to the party later. You'll find out if, who wins the arm wrestling, if Legoland finds Dimly, and a lot more is to come there, so stay tuned for that. Next up, I have a video that is our second craft video. Like I told you, we have 2 craft kits you can pick up. The second one doesn't have food, unfortunately, unless you squint. But I would not suggest eating it, personally. And to make this craft with me, I have a very special guest star, a good friend of mine from a galaxy a long time ago, far, far away. And you're going to see who it is. Are you ready? Remember, you can come pick up this craft kit all day today until we close at 6. Here it is. All right. Hey, everybody. Hey, Chewy. You can say hello to them, too, if you want. Hi, everyone. This is our craft tutorial for Zakicon 2021. As you can see, I've brought my friend Chewbacca. And I am sort of dressed as one of my favorite characters from Animal Crossing, Blathers the Owl. We'll be playing Animal Crossing today, so you can follow along here on Twitch to watch us play. Are we going to go to your island? You didn't know this, and you didn't hear it from me, but Chewy loves Animal Crossing. I know. He grows. What flowers do you grow on your island? You have tulips? Oh, I need to get some tulips. Okay, I'll bring you some of my roses if you want. Okay, cool. And then what sort of fruit is native to your island? Oh, peaches? That's awesome. I love peaches. Mine are cherries. Okay, I won't. Cherries are great, but the pits in cherries are annoying. But you don't eat them in real life. You just eat them in the game. Yeah. All right, so let's get to this craft. We have 2 options today. You can come into the library today, January 9th, until we close today at 6 o'clock, and pick up one of our crafts while they still are here. Will you show them your kit? Yours looks very simple, but it is a lot of fun. So this is Chewy's. This is mine. And we're going to make a Blathers the Owl. And can you guess what that's going to be, Chewy? No. Oh, closer. Not a droid. I mean, it is round, but it's brown. It rolls like BB-8 could roll, yeah. Nope, it's gonna be a porg. Yeah, you don't believe me? Let's find out. Let's do this, and you'll see how that paper plate can turn into a porg. So along with your craft kit, for Blathers or for the porg, you will also need a few things from home. These are things you probably have, like a glue stick and For... Oh, I know. Thank you for wearing these gloves today because I was afraid that the glue was going to get stuck in your hair. But do not, I know, I can see it in your eyes. Do not try to eat this glue. Don't even think about it. Okay, there we go. Glue is for crafting, not for eating. How many times do we have to do this? Every time we make a craft together. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. All right, so you also need a marker. I've got a Sharpie. You could use a black marker. You'll use it in a minute for your nose and your mouth. The porg, anyways. And I'll use it for the eyes of Blathers. And if you're doing Blathers, you're also gonna want, if you want to get fancy and give him his Argyle sweater, you'll need a brown pencil and a white pencil. Okay. What are you gonna do with this? You're not making Blathers. No, you can't eat that either. I thought you were a carnivore. This isn't meat. Okay, yeah, you'll just eat anything that comes by, right? Okay, so let's take our paper clips off. Get our pieces of paper out. You only have a couple pieces of paper. So don't lose them. Yes, those are eyes. Yeah. Okay, so set them aside for now. Now, you see how you have this peachy beige color here? It's caught on you. Oh no, we're trying to eat you. You're going to fold here and here. Fold them over so they look like wings. I'm going to do something similar. And then you just pull your hand down, flatten it. Perfect. So now that you have it folded, you can glue them down. Yeah, because they're trying to fly away. So that's what your glue stick is for. Yep. Just unroll it a little bit. See, it doesn't even smell good. You don't want to eat that. It's non-toxic. It won't make you sick, but it won't make you feel good either. Okay, before I glue mine down, I'm going to make some Argyle. So Argyle is really easy to do. You can just draw diamonds if you want, but the fastest way is to draw some diagonal lines parallel, so they're evenly spaced apart all the way down, and then crisscross them. And it makes little diamonds for you. And then grab that brown pencil and you just shade it in. Are you done with it? Oh no. Are you okay? Get that up. There we go. The gloves aren't big enough. It will wash out, don't worry. And then yeah, hold down those wings till the glue dries. Yep, and then just wait. The waiting is kind of hard, I know. It's not that bad. I'm sure you've had to wait longer for other more important things than a craft. Oh no, you haven't told me that story. How many parsecs? Oh. I mean, I guess that is kind of fast, actually. Think about it. Okay, almost done. Let's see this last one. Okay, while you're waiting on me, you can get your eyes. No, that's the marker. The eyes are the black circles. Yeah. So you can glue those down, but before you do that, if you want to, you can make the eyes look a little more lifelike. Can I see one? By taking your white pencil and just drawing a little arc. And that'll look, yeah, it looks like the light reflecting on their little beady eyes. While you're doing that, I'm gonna glue Blather's wings. He does speak with his wings a lot, the way that I talk with my hands a lot, but I don't want him to fly off. And then, you know where a porg's eyes go, right? Yeah. Glue them right down. Yeah. No, they don't go there. Oh, you're opening the glue. Okay. Okay, just making sure. Just making sure. I'm sorry. I mean, I know that you know where the eyes go on a porg. Don't take it so personally. I'm used to doing these crafts with little kids, Chewy. It takes a little bit to get used to doing it with an adult, you know? I know. Okay. Get hair all over it. There you go. Are you done with this? There we go. There are the eyes. Oh, cute. Can't do that with a real porg. Oh, you could, but it would not end well. Oh, depending on what you were going for? Yeah, I guess so. So here is our Blather's eyes. I'm gonna do some pupils right in the middle. And right in the middle. Do you want to put on the finishing touches of your porg? Do you know what's missing? Yeah, the nose and that little cranky mouth. They're so grumpy looking. Blathers is the opposite. Yes. You don't want to meet a porg before they've had their coffee in the morning. I understand. Me too. Same. Blathers is the opposite of grumpy. He is so sweet, and he has his little blushy cheeks that we're going to add on. Just sticking them right to his eyes. Very good. Oh, look at that. Look at that grumpy little face. I love it. I love it. Blathers doesn't want to stay here. Okay, you're basically done. So you can watch me do mine. Do you want to try to draw Blather's beak? Okay, it's not as hard as it sounds. For Blather's beak, it's this yellow piece, and you're going to draw a little triangle for the bottom, and then we'll do a little one like that. Beak. Kind of looks like the Star Trek symbol. Yeah, you know what that is. Or do you? No, you're from a long time ago. Galaxy far, far away. Okay, so from here we're gonna build up. We've got the eyes, we've got the beak. We're gonna glue the beak on like that, and then we're gonna glue everything onto here. I know, it doesn't seem like it'll work, but it's okay. We won't tell him. It's like a bumblebee. Bumblebee doesn't know it can't fly. Do you know what a bumblebee is? Oh no, you lost an eye! Here you go. It's the one-eyed porg. The battle. Yeah, it should stay now. If it knows what's good for it. Alright, chill. Okay, I almost said I'm finished, but I am not, because look how weird Blathers looks. Blathers is missing his eyebrows. Gotta put some eyebrows on this. I almost said puppy. It's not a puppy. It's owl. You like puppies? Yeah? A little. Are you more of a cat guy? No? No? So what's your favorite animal? Oh. A Han Solo is your favorite animal. I mean, he's basically, like, house trained, right? I mean, no pet is perfect, right? But they're still cute even when they're getting into trouble. Oh, yeah, right. Okay. So, the finishing touch for Blathers is a spiffy bow tie. I know, just gotta, it's perfect. So, to make this bow tie look less like a green blob, I'm gonna trace the shape of the bow tie. I know. You look really good in a bow tie, I have to say. That last wedding that you went to and you posted those pictures, so cute. The cummerbund, the bow tie, it was a really good look for you. Didn't you give the toast at that wedding? Yeah. Oh, okay. Kind of took over. The maid of honor couldn't handle it. All right. Here we go. So there's Blathers, and there is your porg. So here's our finished product. Chewie has his little porg. So cute. Perfect to sit with you on the Millennium Falcon. And I have Blathers, who is just excited to get some fossils. Would you like to take Blathers with you too? That's awesome. One for each shoulder. So a reminder, you can come in and pick up the kits to make either one of these crafts today at the library. Today is January 9th. Just come into the children's department, pick them up until they run out. They'll be available. Thanks for watching. Bye. Aw, that's so sweet. Chewie gave the porg a kiss. Oh, I didn't know you were so sappy. I won't tell anyone. It's okay. All right. Didn't you like my special guest star? He had he was a little jet lagged because it's a lot of light years to get here, but it was a lot of fun. Remember, you can come pick up that craft packet in the children's department here at the Friendswood Library all day today until they run out. You can either get the porg or you can get Blathers the owl. And speaking of Blathers, in just a few minutes we're going to play some Animal Crossing. If you would like, you can come into the chat and you can leave your island code. I could come visit you. I haven't signed in today, so I do need to do some of my own chores on the island. So as I wait for codes, I'll do that. And, all that good stuff. That won't be the last time that we play today, though. So if you don't have time for me to come to your island right now, stay tuned later. Before we do that, though, I wanted to do what we're calling the QVC segment of today, which is, if you don't know, the Home Shopping Network, or things you can buy while you're watching television. And I wanted to highlight during these parts of the day the different artists who have brought some of their stuff here to Zakicon for us to sell. If you want, you can go to Zakicon.com, our website, and on there you can click the Artist Alley link and you can see the items that we have for sale. What you'll do is you will look at the pictures that we have posted. You can choose which one you'd like to buy. You click it, fill out the form with your name and your email address, and that'll send that to the artist, who will then charge you on PayPal. You have to pay via PayPal. And once they get that payment, you can come to the library and you can pick up your item. So the only difficult thing is you do need to live in the Friendswood area or be able to get to the Friendswood area to pick it up. You can pick it up today during our open hours, or if you purchase it, you can, we'll keep it at the library for a while and you can pick it up at your leisure whenever you can. But the first artist that I wanted to profile is a teen artist who has come to Zakicon since our very first Zakicon and has been an artist in our Artist Alley the last several years. And her name is Alexandra Rollins, and every year her stuff gets better and better. This year her stuff is so cute. So she has a lot of earrings, so if you are a person who wears earrings, you'll like them. Let me see if I can get it. So she has really cute things like this. These are toast. It's toast. I love bread, so bread in my ears. Perfect. If you are the kind of person who is an optimist and makes lemonade out of lemons, she has a cute little lemonade thing. A rainy day and a lemon slice and a whole lemon. I like that because one is small and the other one's dangly. I love that look. This is another really, really interesting design. So it's a snake, and the snake will come out the back side and the front side of your ear, and then the other one is the apple. It's called Apple in Ink. Super awesome. These next two are related to each other. They're from the same movie. Like I said at the beginning, Zakicon came from my teen advisory group's love of Studio Ghibli movies, and the creator of Studio Ghibli is Hayao Miyazaki. So Zaki is short for Miyazaki. And these last two things that I'm going to show you today, or right now, are from one of my, no, not one of, my very favorite Studio Ghibli movie, which is Howl's Moving Castle. So the first one is something that I've already purchased, so it's, you can't have it. But there is another pair. These are Howl's earrings that he wears in the movie. And I'm so excited to wear this. I love them. And another Howl-related item is this keychain. So not everything are earrings, but this keychain, which is Howl's breakfast. There's a little roll with some butter and an egg and a bacon. And I have my calcifer earrings on that I've made. And so we can put them together and say, may all your bacon burn. So if you would like to buy any of Alexandra's stuff, you can go to our website, Zakicon.com, and click on that Artist Alley link and look at all the pictures of her stuff. There's a lot more than just this, and every single thing is just as, if not more, adorable. Okay, now it's time. Oh, it's 101. I think we're gonna play a little Animal Crossing. Does that sound good? Keith, does that sound good? So we're gonna flip over really quick to play some Animal Crossing. If you have any questions about our Artist Alley, you can always pop in the chat and ask, and we'll be, regardless of what we're playing or doing at the time, and we'll try to answer your questions there. Oh.
SD card reader.
Reference?
Hang on, everybody, be right back.
All right. Let's see what chaos I can cause. By the way, thank you, Geeky Gorgeous, for the follow 11 minutes ago.
Gorgeous is up
All right,
next on the PPC.
Oh, very good. Are you back?
I'm back.
Ah, I didn't get to cause any chaos on your island. I was gonna run through the flowers.
Good try. Oh no. Well, I have a lot of flowers.
You're like, that's okay.
Oh, I've done some really cool things on my island since we last streamed because it's been a week or two. So, hello, I'm back. Did you miss me? Well, okay. Here we go. Oh, there's Sylvia. She's dressed so cute. I love it. I can barely see. What is happening?
Didn't turn your monitor.
I didn't want to complain about my monitor being off. But I was like on a little screen over here. Hi, we're moving. Oh. And maybe it'll come on. But also it was like click A, but there was snow, so it was hard to see the click A. Is it gonna come up? Oh, there's Isabel. Hello, Isabel. She's so cute. What's happening? There we go. Whoa. Oh, I forgot there's a tournament today. There's a fishing tournament.
Oh.
Okay, gotta check into the tent in the plaza. Let's go check into the tent today. So I moved my house, y'all. And I built a little plateau for it. And it has a waterfall. And it's real cute. And I planted some flowers, and also I can just jump across now. And this area is where my house used to be. And now it's sort of an homage to Howl's Moving Castle, because I have a little pond, and I have flowers growing, and I have my turnip head. my scarecrow and my laundry, my fire, and my little skillet. Look at all my pumpkins. Beautimous. But yeah, I had my concert with KK Star. KK Cool. And now I can terraform my island whenever I like. Very exciting. Lisa's on the other side of my computer, so even though she's not sitting next to me like she usually does, I can ask her questions like, Lisa, after I tear down, or not tear down, or I get money out of my money trees, is it a good idea to just chop them down?
Yes.
Okay.
That's what I do.
Look, it's an otter! Okay, I haven't done a character voice. Oh, it's a beaver. Okay. Yo, what's up, Sea Sports fan? I'm CJ, coming at you live. Hang on, of course I'm live. I'm right here. Anyway, I'm anchoring the premiere event of the winter sea sports season, the fishing tourney. So shine those hooks and get your reels ready, because between now and 6 p.m., the tourney is on. The rules of the fishing tourney are easy breezy. You just gotta catch as many fish as you can in 3 minutes. Every fish you catch nets you points. Net enough points and you can swap them for some slick fish swag. Also, there's a cooler in the tent. Any fish you catch will automatically get stowed there. Keeps the package dry. That means as long as you've got a fishing rod, you'll have all you need to compete. Yuck! Simple, right? And you can enter as many times as you like. What do you say? Ready to get your feet wet in the fishing tourney? The entry fee is waived for the first run. How much is it the second run? Okay, obviously I need to do this, but the only problem is I'm very bad at catching fish. So, let's see what happens. Aye aye! All right, I'm gonna spray 3 minutes on the clock for you to catch as many fish as you can. Oh, and there's also a bonus that'll backstroke in if you catch at least 3 fish. Yuck! You done nibbling on all of that? I'm done nibbling on all of that. Start casting. Oh gosh, run, Christina, run. Where's the water? Oh, there's the water. Okay, let's maybe get a fishing. Nope, don't need that. Oh gosh, I've forgotten how to do everything on this game. It's been a whole day since I played it. What a beautiful day on Reader Reef. Gosh, look at that water. Oh, there's a fossil. Where's the fish? Oh. Don't scare the fish. Whoop. Okay, something's happening. 1, 2. She got a fish! Oh! Okay, now I'm not gonna scream. Oh, a bluegill. Oh no, but I have never caught that before. I want to put it in my museum. That's a shadow. Run. Fish, where are you? Oh, excuse me, Stuffy. Oh no, everybody's fishing! I guess it is a tournament, huh? Oh, Chatter's over there in the pond. Oh, fish. Oh, I got 1 minute and 41 seconds. Can I catch 3 fish? Can she do it?
You got this.
Oh, thank you for the encouragement. Oh no, I was too quick on the draw. Okay. Run. I don't even have the chat open. I don't know if anybody's there. Okay. Oh, this is the wrong place to be doing this. That fish isn't going to come upstream for me. They don't care. They don't care about me. Oh. Come on. You can do it. You can do a little fishy. No. All right. Ah, I scared it. No, don't turn around. Come back. Don't go to the sea. Ugh. Okay, I hate you. All right. That fish was not worth my time. There are no fish in the sea. I don't care what they tell you. Oh, hello. Well, not gonna win this round. Here we go. Bloop. Oh, you can do it. One. Huh? Woo! Woo! What is it? Oh, it's a flounder. They don't call it a flounder though. They call it a dab. But I think that's a flounder. Fish, fish, 15 seconds to catch a fish. Don't run, you'll scare them. Fish, fish, fish. Nope, nope, we're done. We're done. I'm gonna. Okay, first of all, look how cute. I've got 1 foot on the bridge. I'm adorable. It's so cute. Okay, what do I do now? Do I go back to see that beaver? Pay for it? Excuse me, I bought, they should pay me. Okay. Oh, hello. Hello.
Just zoom in.
Oh, hello. Being very forward, camera. That's good. You all deserve to see me. Okay. Hello. I don't want to hit you with this, so I'm going to put it away. Can and have and will again hit somebody with the shovel accidentally. They're all partying in the cooler. Oh, so I can go back and get them. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I'm not doing his voice anymore. I apologize. Looks like you still have 2 fish in the cooler. Splash! That's 2 points. I'm so hyped. Okay. Pour that into your points pool. If you got enough points in your pool, you can swap them for some slick fish swag. That's hard to say. Yeah. Oh, I thought one of those would be a new animal, but I guess it wasn't. What did I do? What did I do? Nope. Oop. It's the only fishing tourney I've done? Could have sworn a raccoon made me catch something once before. Maybe it was a beaver. Maybe it was a beaver. Who knows? All right. I saw a... Okay. But look how cute my pumpkins are. Oh! So cute. I haven't finished doing all of these. But yeah. And then also because Howl is a wizard, I have a fortune telling thing over here. And we're going to dig up a fossil.
I like your pumpkin.
Thank you. And I've planted a whole bunch of different kinds of flowers around here. It'll be perfect for our flower shop that Sophie can open. Here's my orchard. I don't think, Lisa, that you've seen my orchard. There's my orchard. Wow, it looks like there's a lot of trees. Oh, I know, but get ready. There's a lot of trees. And there's like a little empty spot, and I put a little stool in it.
Oh,
so I can...
I see it now.
You see all of the trees.
Wow.
Yeah. I didn't play yesterday, so yeah. I don't know if that's too many. It could be too many.
Everyone's style is different.
That's right. I just don't know what's useful.
I don't know.
Nope. Not good at digging holes. There we go.
Okay, they all grew. And that is
That's,
something.
yeah. There were some that didn't, and I moved them, and...
Your skull.
My skull doesn't match any other aesthetic on the island, but it's gonna stay there forever. I love my skull. Here's all my weeds. So if anybody ever needs weeds, I have a lot of them. I'm propagating them. They come in handy for some DIYs. Here's my bamboo. My roses are doing so well. They're my native flower. I built this little cliff. I don't know why. I was just playing with the terraforming. How high can you build a cliff?
That's a great question. I don't know.
Oh, what if that's my next challenge? How high?
And put your house right on top.
Right? Oh man, that would be such a pain. I'm like, Tom Nook, I want to build the ramp to end all ramps. Oh, I want to do that. I want to see. I'm sure somebody else has done it and I could look it up, but it would be a fun challenge to see. To see what you can do. Oh yeah. We can come visit you if you want. And by we, I mean me. Hello, friends. Nothing over here has changed, really. Oh, Weber, hi! Sorry, I have to say hi to Weber. So cute. Okay. And Chatter's looking nice. Very spiff over there. Ooh, there's money. It's fun not playing for a couple days because then you have like several money trees ready. And so now I should just chop that down if I want.
Okay.
I guess I could technically chop down all the trees. But we know that I won't do that because I love my trees.
I only do so that I know it's not a fruit tree.
Mm.
Yeah, see, now I have to let all my fruit trees grow fruit,
Yep.
so I know which ones to chop down.
Yeah. Oh, look, I wanted these to grow out here. Cool. Let's see. Ooh, a present. A present from me. The other day, I got like 5 presents in one day. I'd never had that many before. I'm gonna wait for that to move. I'm gonna see what's going on with this rock.
Are those like from people?
No, the floating ones
Oh,
and the balloons. Because usually I'll get like 1 or 2.
yeah.
And I don't play usually for like tons of hours or anything. But I think I played for like an hour or 2 and I had like 5 presents. Oh no, come on. You can do it. Wait, am I too close? Am I too far away? I don't understand physics! As you'll all learn when Keith and I play Human Fall Flat later. There we go. That did not go anywhere near that balloon and it still popped. Yeah, and we are gonna play Mario Kart tournament tonight at 8. So if you want to play, we've just put the code up. Ooh, a street organ. What? Ooh! Can I turn this on? What do you hear? You're on a delay. You can't hear anything just yet. But I'm like, I need to put on some headphones. I can't hear anything. Play. Oh, that's a lot of delay. So there's a cute little street organ. I'm gonna move it. Oh, I gotta open my... Lisa, don't look at my pockets in a second.
I've already seen the disaster.
It's not a disaster. Gold bars. What kind of gold bars?
You can use them to make items.
Okay. Cool.
I've been playing too much Minecraft. I'm like, you can trade with piglins.
With humalins?
Piglins.
Piglins. That's cute. Okay, let's look in the pockets. What do we got? We got to go to the bank. There should be one other fossil out there for me to find. Did I go all the way down? Look at these cute flowers I planted. I love them. Oh, they're just so cute. And I have a sidewalk to go see my friends. Ooh, there's my money tree. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, y'all, it's been 2 days since I bought any clothes from the Able sisters. Unacceptable.
That is unacceptable.
Oh, and I didn't change my outfit for today. Oh, all right. Let's see. What do we have? Let's go put this away. Let's plant that flower. Ooh, okay. I know what I want to do. You can't put anything on the square, can you? Well, not you. I think that the street organ should go next to the DJ, the DJ booth.
From Only Magical.
Oh, yay!
We are other,
That's one of our other artists. Yeah.
Yeah, they left a message in the chat.
Oh, cool. Oh. Yes. Only Magical, do not worry. We are working on getting your stuff up. It was awesome. There was just a lot of it too, but some really, really cute stickers. that I will definitely be buying some of. And as soon as we get that up, then we will profile that in our little QVC section. Can I go? Nope. Which way can I go to get there? Oh, this way. Yeah, there's some corgi stickers and a lot of fandom stickers. So if you like My Hero Academia, keep your eyes peeled on our website, Zakicon.com, because you're gonna like this. I made this like little peninsula island thing. There we go. I don't know. I was just like, I'm just gonna put things so I can hang out. Oh, so peaceful. Boop. Okay. Everyone knows that my favorite thing to do in Animal Crossing is to sit down. My second favorite thing now is to do the little hops across bodies of water. Yeah,
It's very fun.
so fun.
It's very cute.
Let's see. Have I changed anything in here? I got a milk and sugar set that I couldn't fit on this table with the coffee stuff, so I had to put on top of my stove top. Got a new lamp. I got a washer for my bathroom, which is not super exciting. Unless you need to wash some clothes on my island. Yes. And hopefully, Only Magical next year, it'll be in person again. And this is a lot of fun, but I do really miss seeing everybody at the con and seeing everybody in their costumes, because I love a cosplay. I love this sweater that I got the other day. But also this groovy shirt is just too funny.
I love your little star banner thing.
Yeah, I think, did I get that from, what's her name? The owl?
Oh yeah, maybe.
What's her name?
Celeste.
Celeste. I want to call her Stella because Stella means star, as we all learned when we read The Great Expectations in high school. But that's the name of one of my other islanders. Oh, that's not good. Okay. How unmatchy do I want to be today? Ooh, that doesn't work, but I like it. Maybe I want tights though. Ooh, got a new follower? Hello. What? Oh no, look, oh, these striped tights are bad. I think it should just be how tacky of an outfit can Christina put together. I don't know. Orange shoe? Oh, the orange shoes are good. Oh no, the green shoes. There we go. It's so bad. Ah, hello. Welcome. Okay, I'm gonna put some cool glasses on. Oh, there's my mask. Okay, so I'll match me in real life. Oh, okay. She's wonderful. Let's go. She's wonderful. I have a little humidifier. Kathleen sent me art.
Oh, I just sent you art too.
You sent me art?
Yeah, because
Well, let me open up my... Oh, it'll be in my mailbox
yeah.
eventually? Or do you think that happens right
I
away?
just sent it, but I don't
Okay.
know if it's an automatic or not.
Okay. Since we've got some new follows, let's go see my other rooms. This is the music room. It's not as chill as the rest of the house. We've got some new light fixtures.
Oh my god, I can't wait for it to load.
It is, it's a lot.
Like one of those like sensory rooms. What is
Yeah, if you want like to be
What is happening?
it's like the home for the most psychedelic of my things. Oh, is my music playing in? Oh no, I didn't mean to shut that off. Is there? I wonder if there's music playing. Okay, there we go.
You need more music.
I know. I don't know how to get more music,
It's in the shop.
From the ATM.
Yeah.
but it's not. I don't always have it there.
It should always be.
There's always there's a different one every day.
Yeah.
Like 80.
All right, I'm gonna go, and y'all are gonna prove me wrong, but I don't think there's one there every day for me. I could just scroll too fast past everything though. Here's my bathroom. There used to be a show on HGTV that did come back recently called Trading Spaces. And it was really, really big in the early aughts. And this is a very empty room up here as well. Like, it's sad. Like, nothing is arranged. It's a grand space that I have not used. Because I like these chairs, but they do not match the vibe. But yeah. And there's like a marlin. Like, why? I don't need a marlin. Don't need a marlin on my wall. But, okay, so Trading Spaces, which the idea was you had a professional, there were two sets of neighbors, and they would trade spaces and they would each decorate the other person's house in like 2 days, 48 hours. And you had like a professional interior designer who would come in and design the room for you, sort of based off the other person's desires, but then also not, because they didn't care because they were on TV and they were power mad. And sometimes they came up with great things, which we thought were great at the time, but then if you go back and look at them now, you're like, oh. And sometimes these things that they did to people's houses were bonkers, like utterly bonkers. And sometimes the people were really happy with them, and sometimes they were very unhappy with them. And sometimes oh, boy in blue, is that little Lord Fauntleroy? Lisa, from a conversation we had recently. But, okay, that reminds me of another story that I will tell in just a second. I'm going to take down my mom's picture, and I'm going to put him up there instead. But what was I saying? Oh, and yeah, some of the things I would like in the show and some of the things I did not like. And one of the things that I really, really hated was there's a designer named Hildy. And Hildy, let's put this over here, once decorated a family's bathroom by making, and the best thing is like the neighbors half the time are like, are you sure we should do this? I don't think that they'll like this. I didn't mean to go down here. Or up here. She made them staple or glue fake flowers all on the wall of this couple's bathroom. And it's been like 20 years and I'm still really angry about that. And so my bathroom is what she should have done. She should have just wallpapered it to look like a tropical place and not put silk flowers on the wall that are gonna mold. I'm still so angry. But there was an episode where one of the designers put sand on the floor of somebody's basement. So, yeah. Wow. Yes. Okay. My other story was Lisa just gave me this beautiful painting, and this painting was used as the basis for one of my favorite pieces of art. The Boy in Blue by Joseph Cornell. So it's owned by the Fort Worth Modern Art Museum. If you ever want to see it, they usually have it in storage, and I yell at them when I go because it's not there. Okay. It's 1:30. Anybody want me to I'm gonna go sell some stuff. I haven't gone shopping yet. Let's go sell some pumpkins. I never planted that flower like I said I was going to plant 30 minutes ago. No. Oh, yes. One request. It was always, yeah, you could do anything to our house. We just don't like this sports team. And they're like, well, I was inspired by this sports team. Or, it was just the one thing they didn't want. Oh, no. Who knew that I would run out of pocket room? Weird.
Who knew?
Whomst could tell.
Yes.
Boop. Right, now I have room. Let's see. Oh, you sent a friend request. Okay. I will go accept you. I can give you my dodo code too. Let me go get a dodo code. Let me sell this stuff so I have room in my pockets real quick. If someone comes over to your island during a fishing tourney, can they fish in your fishing tourney with you? We could find out. Hoffma 2026 if you want. Learning new things all the time. Ooh, a desk. Ooh. Ooh. Usually I'll come into the shop and I'm like, I don't want any of this stuff. But then I go to people's islands and I'm like, oh, I could have got that. That looks really cool. Oh, I forgot that I had fossils. What else do I want to sell? All right, mom's art. Sorry, mom. Your art's getting sold. I have also taken to carrying my workbench around. Whenever I want to build something, I just take it out of my pocket.
That's
Speedrun.
that's brilliant.
Yeah. Well, I put it in there because I moved my house and I moved where it was. So I needed a place. I need this. I'm buying this right now.
You could make like a bunch of workbenches and just have them strategically placed around your island, and that would clean up those pocket space.
It only takes one pocket space.
Yeah.
That is one that
That's
she could
one
eat.
pocket space.
Excuse me.
That's legit.
I mean, the only time that has really messed me up was the time it was a Sunday and I didn't know what time it was and I tried to buy turnips and I had full pockets and I didn't realize that it was the time for her to leave and I went and emptied my pockets somewhere and when I came back she was gone.
No.
Still mad at Tommy and Timmy at stingy turnip prices this week. My entire retirement savings of bells were invested in those turnips.
Wow, that's
All right, bye Timmy and Tommy.
Gotta go on Reddit. Gotta find those.
Okay, let's go
About like
get a dodo code.
That's the game. That's how you win turnip games.
that's hilarious.
Hofma, have you been playing Animal Crossing very long? I have not, as I'm sure you can tell. I'm like a reverse hipster. I get to everything way later than everyone else. Hey, hey, hey! Welcome to your one and only gateway to the skies.
Do you want to add them on the friend first?
Do I have to?
It depends on how you open up your island.
Oh, you got your island in June. Okay, what'd you say?
Because you can open up your island to friends or to everyone. So
Oh, okay. So I should,
it's easy to go add a friend though.
but I have to leave.
No.
All right, come show me. Sorry, Dodo. I'm coming right back. Don't worry, Orville. I still love you. In June. Okay, that's not too long. When did we start playing, Lisa?
Oh, the beginning of this streaming channel.
It wasn't summer, like maybe September,
Wow.
which seems like a long time
That
ago.
doesn't make any sense. I feel like we've been playing for so much longer than
There you are, Max. I hope that's you. Right. Ooh, yeah, 3. Y'all. Good job, Keith. At 3, Karen's coming, and we're going to play Overcooked and hopefully not burn the kitchen down. All right, online play. And we're set up for online play, Keith? Brilliant. Roger. Oh, you're going to bring me gifts? Yes. I love presents. It's my love language. Don't touch. I want to invite all my friends. Can you have more than one person come? Yes, you can, because I've visited Kathleen's island with more than one person there. And it was so fun, and I got a wand. And I need to leave here so you can come? Yes? Okay. I think so. Oh, yeah. You could come visit. Oh, Jim, you're friends with us. You could come.
I don't think I'm friends in Animal Crossing. Also, I need to get the Wi-Fi code.
Oh.
I gotta finish setting up an online. Stop distracting me.
Okay. Jim is setting up the artist alley more so that you guys can buy more stuff. So.
Then I will.
All right. Well, I mean, we'll play again later, so it's okay.
Yeah, next time.
So-called something or other, arriving from Broadway. It's so exciting. it's exciting to have people come over to your island, but also like it makes me I'm a little sad because I miss people in real life.
Right?
But you know, that's okay. We're getting through it. We're getting closer to interacting with real people every day. You caught 5? I thought you were setting up the website.
This was a while ago.
Oh, you're dressed as Sophie! I'm gonna cry. Oh my gosh. I love it so much.
Wow.
Where are you? Where are you? Putting my... Oh! Oh, man, I can't do anything. I don't know how to... Yay! So cute.
Does that count as a cosplay entry?
Oh, nice. If I made it, I can just get
Oh, look, it's music! Yes, thank you. I wish there was a thank you thing. Delight. Yay. Oh, Hoffma, will you come over in, can I take a picture of you in my How's Moving Castle area? Come with me, come with me. I shouldn't run because I can never keep up with Kathleen when Kathleen is running around the island. Oh, 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 oh. Take my camera out. Cute! We're so cute! Oh, I guess I should go closer to the fire. Here we go. There we go. I love it. Oh my gosh. You're adorable. You're adorable. Thank you for the prizes. The gifts. Okay. That was you! Oh my gosh. You were amazing. So good. So good. Well, if you want to run through my flowers and make them go everywhere, that's fine with me. Because you can do anything you like. You get a free reign. I love it. I love it. I love it. No. Do you want to go fishing? Go fishing. I feel like Sophie would be fishing. My plan was when we were going to do real cosplays, I was going to be old Sophie, and one of my teams was going to be young Sophie, and it was going to be adorable. Yeah, let's go. Do we have to go sign in with our bud for the tourney? Yo, yo, yo! No. Wait, but I just want to fish again. How do I set the timer? Let me check. Oh, okay. Gotta go into the cooler. I see. Wait, oh, I have to go look at the cooler. One day I'll understand this game, y'all. It's not actually a difficult game. And yet, here, you can have my dab. Sell them all. The one thing. All right, let's see. Awesome. All right, let's do this. I want to compete. Okay. Okay, let's go. And then Hoffma, I guess can you ask him? Or let's just go. Ah! Fish, fish, fish. Fish. Oh, oh, oh. I love to try to catch the fish from behind. You sneak up on them with the lure. That's the trick.
That's how you fish, right?
That's how you do it. It swam away from me. Why? I have bait somewhere. I made bait at some point. No. It's an ornery fish. Oh, fine. You're not worth my time. There's no fish here, but I like that you can fish from the bridge. It's very cute.
That is cute.
Boop. Do. Huh. Can you fish from the end of the pier? Is there anybody there? No.
Certain fish are only there.
Oh. At the end of the pier?
Yeah.
That's cool. Hoffman, I hope you're doing better than me.
I caught an oarfish for the first time and it scared the crap out of me.
An oarfish?
An oarfish. It's huge.
That's what I wore.
Have I caught that? Probably not.
No, you would remember. You would remember the oarfish.
We went to Hannah's Island. We were going through her museum. I was like, oh my gosh, how do you catch these animals? They're gigantic.
Yeah.
Is that the one that's not even shaped like a fish should be shaped?
It's
No.
And it has like a weird fin on the top? No, that's a different, I can't think of the name of that one. But they're just like,
sunfish.
is that the sunfish? Is that what I'm thinking of?
I haven't seen a sunfish.
I've only seen real pictures in real life of them, and they are just massive.
Well, you know, like when you like pull out, if you want to place like a
Ooh.
fish in your house, like put the little aquarium.
Yes.
The oarfish is in like an above ground pool.
Is it really?
That's cool. I caught 2 fish, which I'm tied with myself. I'm so proud. Oh. Come on, fish. Come on, fish. We got 30 seconds. Nope. Do I have to catch them with a reel? Can I go and catch the underwater ones?
I just caught 6 fish.
In 3 minutes?
Yeah.
That seems fake. I think
the
you're
first time I caught one.
I think you're juicing. 8 seconds.
Oh, can you use bait?
Probably. I don't.
Lisa's like, I don't need bait.
I don't. That would take time to make bait.
Okay, I know my time's up, but I'm gonna catch this fish. Oh, another dab. A dab will do ya. Not bad, which is backwards. You know what upsets me? Is that you can't get into the various hot tubs.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean, I have one that's shaped like a big metal drum, which seems painful to get into and out of, but I still would like to get into it.
It's the same concept as your love of sitting.
Yes. Well, and like when I go swimming on the island, like that brings me such like peace and joy.
Oh, agreed.
So it makes me sad that I can't do this other thing that I think would make me feel very calm and happy. Ooh, a dream island. Oh, yes, only magical. We're totally going to come to your dream island in a little bit. Oh. Somebody caught some fish. Good job, Hafma. All right. Ooh, you're getting ready for Valentine's Day? I wonder what that'll look like. That'll be so cute. First things first, let's see what you got. 9 fish. What? Awesome. Yay! I didn't realize we were doing a co-op. That's really cool. I keep making my shoes squeak. Okay. I want my red snapper back. Because I guess I didn't have it. Okay, let's see. What's my chat say? 6? That's amazing. I can't. How did you catch so many and I couldn't even find fish? I'm too loud. I think you have to be more quiet for the fish. Awesome. Okay, Hafma, thank you so much for coming over to my island. I think I'm gonna go dream and go to Only Magical's island really quick. Running along the beach helps. Okay. I'll have to do that next time. Usually when I run along the beach, I scare the fish away. Awesome. I hope you can come join us to play Mario Kart later. And obviously, would love for you to stick around. I'm going to go play some music later. Oh my goodness. Nope, my pockets are full. Yeah, your outfit is amazing. I need to figure out how to make a Sophie outfit. Okay. Bye. Wait, I have that. No. I always forget the buttons. Bye. Please close the window. How do I close the window? I guess that was it. All right, we got 15 minutes. Wave at you, say goodbye. Bye again, thanks so much for coming. And you know, I'm feeling a little sleepy. I might need to go take a nap and go dream of a magical place. Should I put on pajamas? Running out of stuff. No one told me if I should put on pajamas. Keith? Jim?
I'm a big fan of like wearing clothes appropriate for what you're doing.
Thank you.
Like when I go out into the ocean, like diving for, you know, not only do I wear the wetsuit, but I also wear the snorkel.
Oh,
like,
cute. I usually, if I have a hat or other accessories, I take those off. I will leave my shoes sometimes, though.
I will always wear the fanny pack though, because I mean,
The fanny pack.
it's appropriate for all occasions. Sleeping, fishing.
Yeah. I mean, you can always use a fanny pack.
Exactly.
Okay, so let's see. Let's get some PJs. I don't think anything I own is actually a PJ, except I have something that looks like a nightgown. Sometimes I will wear my Halloween robe from Jack. Here. No, is that it? This looks like... Oh. These... I have two of these these tea dresses, because they remind me of Yurio from Yuri on Ice. And Lisa would appreciate that, but she left the room. Okay. This is really cute. I like it. I don't need... Ah! 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 My outfit went away. I feel so embarrassed that I have disrobed in front of everyone.
You can sleep in that, that's fine.
I wonder if it'll let you leave with just this on. Okay, there we go. It's just like the big t-shirts you wore to bed when you were a kid. Lisa, I'm wearing a shirt that reminds me of Yurio.
That reminds me of what?
Yurio.
Ooh. I just bought something that reminds me of your.
Oh yeah? We'll see if it's the same thing. Oh, but now I just realized that I'm gonna show up at this dream island in just a nightshirt. With no pants on. All right, what's happening? And okay, I'm gonna put some leggings on real quick, just
That's amazing.
because, you know, it's weird to show up at somebody's house with no pants.
You're dreaming.
I know, but propriety. Just some leggings would make me feel a little better.
Your character always wears little shorts, so
I know.
there's that.
There is that. Okay. But also, like, look how cute that is.
It's so cute.
Oh, and you know what? I have some slippers. They don't match, but when else am I going to wear them, honestly? Okay. Oh, no, it's so cute. Something I'm going to wear in real life. Okay. I've only done this once, so yeah, I want to sleep. I have to... that was up on the screen earlier and I didn't read it. I have to go all the way to the airport to close the gate. We might not have time, y'all. Okay, only magical. We're gonna wait a little bit and I'll come visit your dream island in a little bit because we've got to get ready for our first panel of the day. At 2 o'clock, we're going to have Tex Lone Star and the Doomsday Wrestlers on. So I'm very excited about that because they're like luchador style wrestlers and they're going to be amazing. So we will come see you later when we play Only Magical, and Jim's still working on getting your awesome art up on our website. So close, he says. So close. In the meantime, since I've been talking about Jim so much, I'm going to show you his face. So Jim is our vice president of the Friends of the Library, who sponsor a lot of library programs, and he made a quick little promo about them. And Keith is going to come and get that on for you.
Let's
Hello there. I'm Jim Foreman, Vice President of the Friends of the Library and a bit of a Star Wars fanatic, as you can see. The Friends of the Library is a volunteer organization that raises money and provides help to the library to make events like Zakicon possible. We also do events such as Movie Night and the semi-annual book sale that you may have seen. If you're interested in joining the Friends of the Library, it costs as little as $10 a year. You can sign up online through our website. It's very easy to remember. It's just www.friendswood.lib.tx.us/friends-of-the-library. You know what? I'm going to put that up on the screen for you. Again, membership costs as little as $10 a year. We do meet once a month on the first Tuesday of the month, but these are purely optional. We just want to get you involved. And don't forget to tune in later today when the Friends of the Library are sponsoring a little Zakicon event we're calling Mario Kart Live at the Friendswood Library. Still workshopping the name, of course. But it's going to be a great way to tour the Friendswood Library, after hours, of course, from the perspective of Mario and Luigi in their Mario Karts. I think you're really going to enjoy it. Thanks again, and enjoy Zakicon.
So you've managed to fight your way into the dungeon, though you have taken 2 more points of damage. So what does that put you at?
8.
8, down from like 16 before we came in here, right? Like that's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Can anybody help him? Because like no spoilers, but he might need some help. If he doesn't have enough points.
I gave my last health point to the tiefling.
I can.
Of course you did.
Somebody has to protect the tiefling.
Ain't gonna be
The
me.
teething tiefling.
The
Wait, the
teething
tiefling is teething now?
Well, that's how Vem lost a couple of those hit points.
Oh, that's right.
She
Yes.
was,
I'm kind of on Vim's side. We should just ignore the tiefling and try to help Vim.
Orsic does not agree with this plan. That's why Orsic has agreed to carry the child. The tiefling. The tiefling. That's hard to say.
Orsic, how are you carrying this child? Like,
Uh,
you are covered in armor and
Currently,
rippling muscles?
the tiefling is currently simply latched to Orsic's forearm.
Okay.
Like so, which is mildly uncomfortable.
I can imagine. Tiefling teeth are kind of sharp.
Mm. Also, they have horns. Orsic was not aware of this going into this guardian role.
The adopted parent. All right. So yeah, you need to find a better way to carry the tiefling rather than latched onto your arm. And we need to get them some health points. Legoland, how are you doing?
I'm doing great.
Okay. I saw you composing some some poetry earlier?
Absolutely.
Feeling
I'm just-
inspired?
A little bit inspired by the love between the teething tiefling and its carrier. A little bit. It's a little inspiring.
Excellent. And I know, like, underground situations, that probably reminds you a little bit of Dimly. Okay. Let's see. Borwast. I will get used to saying that name soon. How are you gonna heal? How are you healing them?
I'm going to cast Cure Wounds. I'm within range, so I have to put my hand on the wound. So sorry that hurts a little bit, Vim, and I haven't washed my hands in a few weeks. So sorry about the
Wait, which wound? Which wound are you putting it on?
The gaping one in his forehead that's just bleeding.
Yes.
I
The
feel like
low
that's
clearance
an
of-
important one.
Right. Nothing under my armor, please.
Okay, so I get to roll a 8-sided die.
Yep.
4. I rolled a 4. So
I'm feeling better already. Thank you.
Okay.
well,
Okay.
it's still bleeding profusely, but it's starting to like seal up a little bit. So
All right. Excellent. You're gonna need to wash that out soon too, because I've seen that bard's hands. All right. So as you
We're a little short on hand sanitizer here in the dungeon.
Ouch. All right. Will y'all roll a perception check?
You would think with
18.
20 numbers on this dice that I would get something else besides a 1. But
Like
One.
just playing the odds.
I'm checking the dice. Yes, all the numbers are there, not just ones.
That's
And yet-
amazing. I mean, bravo for consistency. I rolled a 17 plus 1, so 18.
Oh, nice. Okay.
I'm not. I rolled a 3.
Okay.
3 times
Ah.
doubled.
See, Dimly's been rubbing off on you.
Is that 13?
He's not
11.
that bright.
11. Okay. So, Legoland, you are helping them. You found some clean cloth and you are staunching the blood on his head wound. Oh, there you go. Your elven cloak. That is really nice of you.
Appreciate that.
It has been.
Love that.
I mean, you did get a little bit dipped into the the acid puddles as you're coming through, but it's fine. None of the terrifying spider webs are on it, so you're good to go. Orsic and Boros, I think Orsic, because you are in a little bit of pain from the teeth of the tiefling, you're like really like looking around.
Heightened focus.
And you're the first person to notice that there is a large treasure chest type situation happening in a corner. It's a dark corner, so good on you for seeing it. It has the symbol of the 11 on it. So this is what you've been looking for. This is why we've come down into this dungeon and fought our way past those terrifying spiders. I'm so sorry. Borwas, I know that is a huge phobia of yours. But no one is talking about the mess that you made in your pants anymore. But the lock on this chest.
Promise, we're not bringing it up again.
Please don't talk about the mess in my pants. The mess in my pants.
I mean, he made that really catchy ditty about it, so it's hard to forget. So there's a massive lock on this chest. What are you gonna do?
I mean, I wouldn't mind trying my lock-picking skills, see if I can open it.
All right.
Has anybody taken damage from lockpicking before?
Why do you ask?
No reason. No reason. I'm sure this looks fine.
All right, what do I need to roll?
We roll your d20 plus I don't know. What should you roll? This is revealing that I have not DM'd before.
I mean, you should be an old pro by now.
I should be an old pro.
We're
We've been playing for
We're
hours.
6 hours into this, right?
Dexterity. I would do dexterity.
Dexterity. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, you roll a d20 plus your dexterity.
I have advantage
Okay,
on
so you get to roll
dexterity.
twice.
Nice.
Yeah, roll twice, take the higher number.
Well, this second roll I'm sure will be higher than a 1.
Gotta be.
Oh,
No,
no, no.
I mean,
there's no
the
way.
odds are bordering on astronomical at this point, but what happens? I rolled a 1.
So you rolled a 1.
I
you cannot
silently
add
walked over
dexterity.
with my boots of elvenkind. I silently walked over that chest, but
So you go, you silently sneak up on the chest, which was a bad idea because this is a sentient chest, and you startled it. And
Oh God.
was this chest sentient before I rolled 2 1s?
yeah. But if you hadn't rolled a 1, you would have said, "Hello, may I open you?" in the traditional manner with which you were trained as a young rogue by your terrifying master.
Farn crook, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even think this is our first sentient object. We should have known.
It just didn't like being snuck up on, I guess.
Just
I
poke
mean,
it
I
in
don't
the
think
eye.
it's the first. It's not even the first sentient thing that you accidentally stuck up on. You know, you need those little squeaky things in your shoes, like they put in children's shoes to keep track of them. Which negates your shoes completely. I understand.
Next armor we see, we're getting Keith a helmet and some pads and one of those flags they put on kids' bicycles.
Yeah. Luckily, this sentient chest didn't hurt you at all.
Oh.
So you've got that going for you. But it does open the mouth that the keyhole on the lock becomes and screams. So that is, fantasy armor or fantasy security alarm situation. And the door behind you, the bars slam down and you are trapped in this dungeon. Which also startles the tiefling who lets go of Orsik's arms and also starts wailing.
Oh, no.
Tiefling.
Orsic is desperately trying to cover the child's ears while stuffing his foot in the mouth of the chest because the sound it makes is even worse than Pellet Sniffer's music. Someone do something.
Oh, sorry, excuse me.
Someone has to do something.
Alright, we got the wrestlers on Zoom. We're going to try to see about switching it over. Let's see how this works.
That's me again. Hopefully that's.
Hi, Pam. You want to be in the meeting?
Yeah.
You heard that we're introducing pets? Okay. There's Ham.
What's the name?
Ham.
Ham. Okay.
Ham.
It's a good cat name.
Hammy. Yeah, I know.
Working on something's happening. So I was gonna ask y'all, just some basic questions like how did you get into this? But if you're gonna be in character.
I mean, that's kind of hard to do. I mean, because I have a whole fictional background of how it started, and then I have the real background. But I mean, sometimes if I do these things, I go by text, but I just answer questions sort of truthfully. I mean, not that I lie, but I tell. I think the real story is almost more interesting. I don't know. What kind of vibe do you want?
I think it would be hilarious if like a little bit y'all were in character, so we'll find out what they can expect, but also like I do like the truthful, like what's the real story happening behind. So maybe, I think something's happening. Maybe at the beginning, just for a few seconds, I can introduce you as your characters, and then, but actually.
Yeah, there's probably a way to that. Yeah. Is Jack still on here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right. I guess
so.
You're the one screen.
I see you.
So we got milk and cookies and Lunchador, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Oh.
That's a good.
Okay, so hello everybody on the stream. Apparently they can hear us talking.
Oh, okay.
So it's this is radio.
And we're
working
back.
on getting. Thanks for tuning in to this year's Zakicon. So we're still working on video, but we can chat for a little bit, and then there'll be a big reveal of who we're talking to, I guess. But yeah, so I'm here with the Doomsday Wrestlers. So this is not all of you, right? There's a lot of wrestlers. No, not a lot of wrestlers.
There are a lot more.
A lot more.
We got lots of friends.
You got lots of friends. That's good. Friends are good. So Tex Lone Star, I get the vibe that you're like the ringleader, kind of like.
I love your pun where you use the word ring. I guess you could say I'm really just the ring announcer, and I call the action as I see it down the middle, unbiased. I'm a journalist. I take pride in this. But yes, it is sometimes my job to corral the wrestlers and athletes and cast and crew together. Among other things, I also mop out the locker room. I wash jock straps. I do quite a bit for this for production, I'll say.
All right, excellent. Can you tell me about like how Doomsday Wrestling got started and like what it's based on?
Oh, it's an old tale. In 1836. After Texas won its independence from Mexico, General Sam Houston crowned himself the first ever Doomsday Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion. He never defended the title. He was in fact buried with it until in 2003, some no good Nick wrestler dug his body up, his corpse, and pinned him and became the new Doomsday Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion, which began the modern age of Doomsday Wrestling. So in 2003, that's when it all started. We did our first event of the modern era in 2003 in the middle of Montrose, in the heart of Montrose in Houston, Texas, at a place. It is now called the Avant Garden, but it was then called Helios. And that was just done. I always wanted to bring back the tradition of professional wrestling in Houston, and I thought, what better place than in the heart of Montrose? Of course, we've done other places besides that, but yeah, that's how it started.
Yeah, Montrose feels like a perfect home.
Yeah.
Base start that kind of up in Houston. So that's when you kind of got involved and started everything up. When did you get involved?
Gosh, I've been with Doomsday for a long time. I took a little break and then came back as new revamped Cookies. Gosh, I don't know, Tex. I don't know. Milk, what do you guys think? Like 3 years ago? 2 years ago?
2000, I want to say 16 or so. I can remember you coming to the first tryout where we were, and I think that would have been 2016 or so. So 4 years ago, I want to say. I could be wrong though. But yeah,
I was just a little boy when we got started, and now I'm a big boy.
by the minute. That's Mr. talking. If you can't see us.
Yeah, Mr. Milk is a little boy, but now he's a big boy.
Big strong boy.
Bearded.
Big, strong boy. Very bearded, big strong boy. Lunchador, when did you
Oh, sorry, I'm just eating something real quick. I was hanging out at our friend Sigma Brewery probably about 4 or 5 years ago, and I was just waiting in line at the food truck, and Mr. Tex Lone Star came up to me and said, "You look like a big strong man. How would you like to fight for some food?" And been fighting for whatever snacks I can get since then.
That's usually how this sort of thing happens.
Yeah. At first I was pretty hesitant, but then we were able to work out a contract where I get a snack break every match. So
yeah.
That really works for me.
The only wrestler with such a elaborate contract. A writer, you should say.
Yeah. That's for me anyway. That's the best motivation. Food.
Mm.
It really it takes a lot of energy to do what we do, and having that halfway through a match when you're starting to get a little gassed, having that mid-match snack is really key to securing the win.
Yeah. Keep that blood sugar up.
Carbo load. Yeah.
When I start getting tired during a match, I just go for a nice healthy high five, and then I'm re-energized.
Oh yeah, positive energy. That's right.
Mr. Milk, when you get tired, how do you get re-energized during a match?
I don't bring snacks, but I like to bring lots of my toys. So,
okay.
I will give my teddy bear a little cuddle, or give my remote control car a little vroom vroom.
Bear on hand.
Awesome. We have a question from the chat. What makes Doomsday Wrestling different from regular wrestling?
That is a great question. I would say Doomsday Wrestling is better. No, it's meant to be silly. It's a silly take on wrestling with ridiculous over-the-top characters, ridiculous storylines. You'll see anything from an alien invasion to the devil himself showing up to claim souls from the audience. But there's plenty of action also, so it's a good action comedy show. Heavy on the comedy though.
And the costumes, I think, are better than. I mean, you're right. Sorry, the way that you look is more interesting much more interesting than regular wrestling, in my opinion.
Well, thank you. And we're way better athletes, also.
You're what?
Way better athletes, also.
How do you plan to celebrate post-pandemic? Like, what's the first big thing you want to do when we're out of the woods and we can safely meet in person?
Do we want to go around and ask everybody this?
Yeah. And then if you have like a specific Doomsday thing that you'd like to do.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
I can go first.
Yeah.
I've been really lamenting my not being able to go to Golden Corral and use the fondue fountain there. I've been missing my ponchos. I've been missing my lubies. There's a lot of chain restaurants and local restaurants and most importantly buffets that I've been really missing out on. I just want to do a lap around 610 and hit all the buffets that I can.
I would say your fitness regimen is suffering because of this. Definitely because of this pandemic.
Yeah, most of my cardio comes from walking back and forth between a buffet and my chair.
Oh, yeah. Get your steps.
And the heavy lifting with the plates.
And the heavy lifting, because I really do. I stack them high, I stack them heavy. I don't come to a buffet to play around. That's my gym there, and I'm there to do business.
Mr. Milk, what are you looking forward to doing?
Ooh, after this pandemic, we're coming out. We're gonna beat up those bullies, and then we're going to Disney World.
That seems like the only right answer for you. I love it. Cookies, how about you?
There are three things I miss the most. I miss the arcade, I miss concerts, and I miss hugs. So I think I would just do all three of those things in the same night. Just do them all in a row. Everybody gets hugs the whole way as I go play at the arcade and see some live music.
Well, what about the ball pit?
Well, obviously.
That's at the.
Tex, how about you?
Oh, when this is all said and done and we're done with this pandemic, we're going to bring you a slam-demic. That's right, a professional wrestling extravaganza likes you have never seen before. We got our scientists and research consultants in the lab right now cooking up the greatest professional wrestling show you could ever imagine. So stay tuned for that. I don't know when it'll be, but it will be happening.
Awesome. Yes. Well, we will share that information when we get it too, in case. Do y'all have a website?
Yes, www.doomsdaywrestling.com.
Okay, perfect. We're not done. That sounded like the end of this, but it's not. I do have more questions for you. In your wrestling career, who have you looked to for inspiration? Either for the look that you sport or the way that you fight or just the way you look at life as a wrestler.
Well, I'm not really a wrestler. I'm more the ring announcer, but I do step in the ring sometimes. Who has been my biggest inspiration? Probably Cal Worthington, the owner of those used car lots in California. If you ever remember the old commercials with Cal Worthington and his dog Spot, I pretty much modeled my life after his teachings. And General Sam.
You know, the first professional wrestler in Texas.
That's right.
Yeah. Cookies.
Gosh, I don't think that I have a single person as my inspiration. I just use all of the positivity in the world around me. And I think about all the times that I felt down and how I don't think that anybody should feel down anymore. So that's my inspiration, is just lifting spirits.
Yay.
In the chat, people also want you to know that they miss hugs as well.
Oh my gosh, yeah, we all miss hugs. We all need more hugs.
I try not to think about hugs because then I get real sad, but you know. Mr. Milk, who do you look to for inspiration?
Mattress Mac.
It's a good person to look to, honestly. Lunchador?
I don't condone drinking to excess, but I do enjoy how Stone Cold Steve Austin is really, carbo loading mid-match. He's really got that down. Former Houstonian and recently passed wrestler Kamala, another great big man in the industry. And I would say probably Ronald McDonald. He's constantly fighting the Hamburglar and making sure that everybody has enough to eat. So I really look up to him. And as you can see, I'm in front of a Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. So, the Taco Bell Chihuahua, rest in peace. I also, look up to him. He was small, but he had a big impact. And it just goes to show you don't have to be a big man to get things done.
Well said.
Yes. Rest in peace, Taco Bell Chihuahua.
Rest in peace, Taco Bell Chihuahua.
So after a tough match, I want to know how each of you likes to unwind, because I imagine you're tired, but you still have a lot of energy. But what do you do, and how do you unwind?
Fruit roll-ups. No, I'm usually I like to enjoy fruit rolls, but I'm usually too busy mopping out the room and jockstrap to enjoy. Sorry.
I wouldn't combine those two things. Doesn't seem
the fruit roll-ups and the jockstraps.
Yeah, well, the clean.
They are easily, I guess.
One time, Tex showed me his fruit roll-up jockstrap. He designed himself. Patent pending. It's a new Doomsday merch item.
That's right.
Roll-up jockstrap.
All right, this is a family event. Lunchador, what do you do?
It really depends on the location. We do a lot of shows at Numbers, and after getting sweaty and hot and sweaty and Numbers like anybody does, you walk over to Katz's Deli and you just get a nice, 5-foot tall sandwich there. But if it's in another location, I do what any Houstonian does after staying up late and fighting in the streets. I just head over to House of Pies and have a breakfast, like some bacon and eggs with a milkshake and then a slice of pie, which is just a nice, well balanced meal. You can't really go wrong with that.
That's right. And you mentioned fighting in the streets. So after the events, you do go fight in the streets, which is pretty remarkable.
Yeah, it's. I'm somewhat of a vigilante. I just want to make sure everybody is well fed and well nourished. And so Doomsday is one vehicle for that, but I am the knight, and I am constantly out there vigilant, standing on top of fast food restaurants, hanging out in drive-throughs and making sure that everybody's getting a good meal in.
Yeah, you're definitely the hero that Houston needs.
It's not for me to say, but it is for everybody else to say.
Cookies, how about you?
So I would say the most important thing is hydration. You definitely want to hydrate and drink lots of water after a good workout or any sort of physical activity, really just throughout the day. But the best way that I think I let loose all that extra energy, or just you get so excited afterward, dancing. You just have to go dance, and then of course talking to the fans. I guess I have 3 answers for every question, but yeah.
You do. I love that. And I have a question that's specifically for you, Cookies. It's from Only Magical, who asks, what's your experience as a woman in a sport that, like, we're assuming based on wrestling in general, and this panel that's dominated by men? Do you feel you have to overperform to be at their level? And also, do you wrestle men or women, or is it like free for all? Because we haven't seen the match, so we don't know how it goes.
So yeah, everybody's been super supportive and accepting. I don't feel like I've faced any additional challenges. So aside from just everybody being really accepting and awesome, I don't have to try extra hard because girls are already a little better than boys. So it's really them having to keep up with me. But yeah, I wrestle boys and girls. We don't have any gender filters here at Doomsday Wrestling. So yeah, everybody wrestles everybody, especially when it's me and Mr. Milk. We'll take anybody on, especially when we have our bears ready.
That's right.
Yes. So Milk and Cookies, y'all are like a duo, like a tag team.
We are a tag team partnership, and so with the power of teamwork, we take out those bad boys and girls.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say, if I can mansplain what she just said, no, I'm just kidding. If I can add on to what she just said, Doomsday Wrestling is, like you said, there's no gender filter. It can be man versus woman. It can be woman versus machine. It can be man versus plant. It can be animal versus child. Anything goes at Doomsday Wrestling.
Man versus sandwich.
Actually,
we know how that ends up.
Yes.
We know who wins there. Everybody, because sandwiches are wonderful.
Not that sandwich.
Would you? I haven't had the pleasure of going to a match. Would you walk me through like what to expect when all this ends, the first match y'all have, like what could I expect? What would I have to do to attend? What are the best practices?
What do you have to do? You have to pass a huge test. You have to write an essay. No, I'm kidding. A Doomsday Wrestling event is you'll expect just a good time, a good interactive experience. You get to yell at your favorites. You get to boo your least favorites. You get to just heckle and scream your head off and get all that out of your system. You're in store for a crazy storyline with even crazier wrestlers, and just anytime we have a show, anybody's welcome.
Awesome.
Does it answer? I know you
can find our show announcements on.
What's that?
And you can find our show announcements on.
Sorry, the place to go is either our website, doomsdaywrestling.com, Facebook /Doomsday Wrestling. You can find me on Facebook, text Lone Star, TEX space LONESTAR. Did I spell that right? Yes, or Instagram, Doomsday Wrestling. That's where you can find anything and all Doomsday Wrestling information.
Awesome. Is there usually like a ticket or a cover charge?
Oh yeah, we're not. This isn't a charity event. I'm joking. No, it's.
I know.
Sometimes we have a free show every once in a while. But yeah, usually there's like if we're at Numbers, there's a cover charge. If we're at Market Square Park in the middle of downtown Houston, there's not. It just depends on where we're at.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just want people to be prepared if they show up. They know the way to get in or what. How long do shows usually run?
Hopefully no longer than 2 hours. Sometimes they go over, but usually on average about 1 hour 45 minutes to 2 hours, like a movie.
Like a movie.
Yeah.
It's usually about not to speak for Tex, but probably about 5 to 6 matches per card. And since these matches are real matches, they're authentic matches. We can't, there's no set time limit. They just kind of go when they go, and sometimes they run a little long, and sometimes they wrap up pretty quickly.
That's a terrific answer from Lunch Door. You never know what's going to happen in the world of athleticism, especially in the world of professional wrestling.
Awesome. I have a fun question from Jim. He wants to know, what historical figure would you like to wrestle? And even if you're not yourself a wrestler, if there's somebody you imagine fun to take on in the rink.
This from historical figure. I have to think about that one. Someone else go first. I think.
I'm really feeling, as much as I respect the man, Colonel Sanders, because I'd really just, it would just be an honor personally for me. And because I respect him so much, I'd give him my all. But, knowing him, and I'm sure he'd probably come out the victor of that, but it would just be an honor to be beat down by those 7 herbs and spices.
I mean, he does have military experience, so he would be a mighty.
He is a colonel, yeah.
That's hard. That's so hard. I could say the little mascot on the. Hold on 1 sec. I could say. No one can see us, can they?
Actually, they just figured out a way to show us.
Okay, so we are being seen.
Yes, you can be seen now. So please, picking your nose, Mr. Monk.
Okay, so this man right here on the Poncho's mascot, I think that's probably that's probably who I'd wrestle, because I had a long running gig as the night manager at Poncho's until I was let go for I ate one too many sopapillas, they said, and that's ridiculous.
I've been there.
Oh yeah, you know exactly.
I've worn that flag out on more than one occasion.
If Poncho himself if he can hear my voice right now, I'm calling you out, Poncho, if that's your real name.
Lower the flag and raise those fists.
Look at this. Huh? Yeah, I'm needing some customer service right now. Not even feel like either.
Cookies, how about you? Who would you fight from history?
I'm kind of having trouble singling, as usual, I have trouble coming up with one answer, but I'm kind of wondering if Barney would be up to the challenge. I think it would be interesting to take him on and see if he could hold his own.
And you could get his little sister in there for some tag team action.
That's true.
Yeah. Barney and Baby Bop, I wonder if anybody who's watching this stream knows who those dinosaurs are.
Get him on the phone. Get him in the ring.
If you know Barney and Baby Pop personally, Cookies wants a word.
I'm ready to take them on.
Ready to share these fists.
Mr. Milk. Who are you thinking?
Probably number one on my list is probably Cookie Monster. I do not like his aggressive take on Cookies, and I think while we're at it, maybe Cookies and I just take it to the street. We take them all on the Big Bird, and all the friends, and we do a little street brawl. We'll do it on their own home turf, no problem, and teach them some manners.
A Sesame Street fight, so to speak.
Sesame Street.
I don't know if I would be on y'all's side in that event. I think I'd have to cheer on my Big Bird because I love Big Bird. That is awesome. Let's see. Okay, I have a question. How would you advise somebody who wants to get involved in professional wrestling? Like, where would you have them start? How young should they start training? And where would they go? What resources do you think there are out there for them?
Do you mean Doomsday Wrestling or just professional wrestling in general?
I think Doomsday Wrestling, because I think y'all are the best. So.
Oh, yeah, well, thank you. You haven't even think we're the best. That is.
I choose my favorites really quickly and I make snap judgments. So you're welcome.
You're my favorite too. You're my favorite Christina Hicks I've ever met.
Thank you. Okay. I'll be your favorite librarian too if you want.
Oh, I've met a lot of librarians, so that's a tall order.
A majority of Texas income comes from the Rabdar Gab program, so he's very close with librarians.
Okay.
Back to your question though, how to achieve your dream of being a member of the Doomsday Wrestling roster? Just hit me up at text@doomsdaywrestling.com. You can find it on Facebook or Instagram, any of those channels will work. And write what you're interested in. Tell me why you want to be a wrestler, and we'll go from there. And we'll have a big physical fitness challenge. I'm just kidding. And we'll meet and talk about it and discuss things like that.
All right. And how about the wrestlers? Like, what would you advise someone to do if they're getting ready? Like, how would they train to be the best possible eventual wrestler they could be?
That depends on the athlete themselves. Everybody's different. Just be the best. Just stay physically fit, stay hydrated, like Cookie said. Get plenty of sleep. What was that? Oh, I thought I heard somebody mumbling.
Get real strong. Drink some milk to get your bones strong. Read some books to get your brain strong.
That's right.
And you get in the ring and prove that you are strong.
That's right.
But
exactly.
We're all strong in different ways. And so you don't have to be a big boy. You can be a smart boy.
That's right. Eat 12 cheeseburgers before every event. But that ended up not working.
I think it's really important to be like creative and positive and energetic. You have to be willing to have that flexibility to, we're a big family at Doomsday Wrestling. So you have to be willing to get along with each other and to work together and to look out for each other and make sure you're keeping each other safe. So it also helps to have some combat experience so that you know how to interact with each other safely.
That's the best thing we could have come up with. All the other answers were completely.
No, they were all great answers. And Only Magical had another one that kind of goes off that. How dangerous do you think your job is?
I think if you're keeping your emotions in check for the most part and not getting too excited, it's not that dangerous, although there's always a risk of danger. We've had injuries in the past. Nothing too serious for the most part. I actually I tore my ACL at a rehearsal, not even a match. And I'm not even a wrestler, so that's knowing what I'm doing. I was wearing jeans. The mat was soaked in sweat. That's all a true story too. That's just me not being prepared. So just being prepared, take precaution. You should be safe, and we're never going to ask you to do something that you're uncomfortable with. And you shouldn't be doing something you're uncomfortable with anyway.
Right. In any situation.
I think you just embrace your whatever your fighting style is, and get a lot of practices under your belt. Really, build up that muscle memory by doing maneuvers over and over. You never want to spontaneously try anything out in the ring. You always want to go to the well, or as I like to say, go to the bell. By which I mean I run and go grab a Crunch Wrap or Supreme if I'm ever feeling uncomfortable in the ring. And that usually helps me out.
Go.
I gotta pop off here. But it's been a pleasure talking with y'all.
Awesome. Lunchador, before you go, I have one last question.
Yeah.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
I've tried to study this and do the science, but for the life of me, they never make it too far in the laboratory before I just eat it. It's not to get political, but we're in divisive times, and we just need to embrace all kinds of food for what they are, which is just delicious ways to put energy in our bodies. So I'm not here to question what the science is behind is a hot dog a sandwich. I'm just here to eat it and enjoy it.
It's very diplomatic. I love it. Thank you for joining us. We'll kind of wrap things up now as well. Y'all have any last thoughts you'd like to share about your time as a wrestler?
I miss everybody. I miss the roster. It's good. I haven't talked to Cookies in forever. That's why I was like, oh hey, Cookies. I saw Mr. Milk recently. No, I just miss everybody. I miss the audience too. I miss all the fans and people who come see us. It's always cool to see them, talk to them before and after the show. And I was thinking about it. I usually before every show I walk around and shake everybody's hand if I can. And I guess it'll be a while before I'm doing that. Just because of the pandemic and because our audience is filthy. No, I'm just kidding. No, because that's wouldn't look very good if I was doing that. So one day we will do that again, and I can't wait for it. And I can't wait to see you all again.
Yeah.
Look, it's Marvin Gardens. He's one of our refs.
Hey, Tex, am I on? I don't know how my clock works. Am I here? It's has it started? Are we starting yet? Just let me know when it's going to start.
Yeah, buddy Marvin, we're actually right at the end, so good timing for you, I guess. Marvin, our referee, he can usually count to 3.
Oh, he doesn't know how to use the mute button though. That's an issue.
Yeah, Marvin. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, let's not ask Marvin anything.
He's kind of an idiot.
Yeah.
Tex, are you in there? Tex.
I'm here, Marvin. You're okay. You're fine. We can hear you. You look great.
Thank you, sir.
You look wonderful.
Yeah.
Marvin, how did they let you into that place?
This is my home. I have an agreement with the assistant manager where I just, much like my agreement with Tex, I clean out the toilets and they feed me and let me stay here.
Yeah. Speaking of which, it's that time of the week, Marvin, where you need to come by my apartment and take my toilet. So whenever you get around to that.
Yep. I'll be over just after we wrap this up.
It's weird. I thought Sister Blister was coming today, and I talked to her, and she said that she was going to be at the convention. It's weird, though. I think she was in a hurry because she spelled it convent, and I was like, there are only 3 more letters. Don't you mean convention? And then she just ignored me. So I swear she was going to be at the convention, but she said convent. I don't know.
Very different.
Spelling's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard. And convent or convention, Sister Blister is definitely dealing out the discipline somewhere, wherever it is.
Yeah, it's like you learn numbers, and then they're like, "Oh, here's this thing called letters," and it's like, "What am I supposed to do with these?"
Well, y'all, this was absolutely wonderful. Mr. Milk disappeared.
Oh, well.
Did he wander off? Does he get distracted easily?
Yeah, usually he's probably a donut on the floor or something. Oh, there.
Oh no! Oh God, this guy.
That's the chest hair assassin.
Oh God, we gotta get out of here.
What did he do to Mr. Milk?
Oh, you don't want to ask that question.
This guy scalps people's chest hair. He considers them trophies. He's an unstoppable force of chest hair nature in the ring, and he's a dangerous individual. And I don't know if he's aware that he's on tape right now or that he's on camera.
Yeah, I'm not sure if it's like an X-Men superpower, but that chest hair is just razor sharp that you don't even want to go near it.
Oh no, he cut people wide open with that stuff. Oh my gosh. He shaved my chest one time and he holds it as a pelt, as a trophy.
They had to develop a special Mach 10 razor just to even attempt to trim that chest hair. Oh no,
sauce.
I think he sees us. We should shut this down.
Yeah, he's on
Um,
really enjoying his chest hair. Mm.
Oh my
I don't know
god.
if y'all can see him on the stream.
Yeah, I gotta go crawl on the sled. I'll be back.
Oh my gosh. Okay, he's gone. We're safe.
I think he left.
Thank you. Man, Marvin's been stuck in.
I hope Mr. Milk is okay as well.
Me too.
Mr. Milk's probably dead.
He's strong. I think he'll be okay, but that other guy was scary.
Yeah, chest hair assassin is not to be trifled with. Folks, think about it. Let me apologize right now, folks. I apologize for all this unprofessional behavior.
It's what you come to expect from wrestlers, right? Like you want. Oh, Mr.
Oh
Milk,
my
you're
gosh,
back.
you're okay.
Thank God.
One of my friends stopped by, and he wanted to wrestle, and just here made a little unannounced visit, and I had to send him on his way. We're all good.
I'm glad to hear it. All right. Do we have any last questions in the chat? I don't see any, but I'll give them.
We love you all, to everybody. If you have no more questions, that's my answer to everything. Stay safe.
Guys.
You can check out
Thank
our
you so
Christmas
much,
special
everybody.
that we just released. Again, just check out doomsdaywrestling.com. We just published a Christmas special to spread a little cheer and joy.
Special.
So, if you want to see some more Doomsday in the meantime, check it out on our website, doomsdaywrestling.com.
Yep, the Miracle on Street Holiday Special. Check it out.
Awesome. We'll put that link in the chat so people can go straight to it afterward. And I know we had some technical difficulties with the camera at the beginning of the stream, but I will, if it's okay with y'all, I'll post the recording of this call on the library's YouTube page. Is that all right with you?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Awesome. So yeah, if you wanted to see everyone from the beginning, you can catch that in a little bit.
Okay, if you can CGI out my double chin, that'd be great too.
Oh no, we love our double chins. We embrace them.
Okay.
We came by them honest this year.
If you can give me some more rainbows and sparkles, though, that would be okay.
I can do that. I
Okay.
can do that for you. Awesome. Well, thank you again, and I hope to come see you guys wrestle sometime.
All right, hopefully soon. Thanks, Christina.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming. Bye.
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 Alrighty. Sorry about those technical issues. We tried to make it work best we could. Oh, and I am echoing in my ear. So we'll have Christina back in here soon. Let's see, we have a little bit of time before our next panel. So let's see. Do we want to show the librarian's guest video right now?
Yes.
Alright, let's check this out. You may have seen some YouTube videos similar to this one. We have some librarians trying to guess some popular culture things, and it is pretty funny. So here it goes.
Yeah. Do you want to introduce yourself?
Okay. My name is Diane Freeman, and I am a volunteer at the Friendswood Library.
Hi, I'm Brandy. I work here at the library.
I am Matthew Riley. I'm the library director.
Hi, my name is Brenda, and I work at the Friendswood Public Library. I'm one of the children's librarians.
Hi, I'm Karen Hart. I'm the assistant library director here at the library.
Okay, Brandy, I'm going to show you some pictures from different pop culture things. If you know what it is, tell me the name or what it's from. If you don't, you can make your best guess.
Okay.
So
hopefully
here
I'll know
is-
something.
Oh, poor child. I don't know. Maybe she is mad because the mom didn't feed them this morning. I have no idea.
That is from the girl from Stranger Things. What is her name?
Her name really is 11, but she goes by Elle, and it's from Stranger Things.
That is from Stranger Things 11?
Stranger Things. That's L. L?
Yeah, that's right.
It's been a little bit. Yes.
Awesome.
This is the letter B for Brenda. Somebody said, B? It's calling my name. Come here, B.
I feel like I should, but the answer is going to be no. I do not know what that is.
It's a plug. It's a pig nose. It's a quote. It's purple. I don't know what it's from.
Twitch.
You're better at this than you thought you were going to.
Yeah, I'm nailing it.
I know it looks like a plug. No, the outlet for a plugged electric cord, but it's really the logo for Twitch.
Oh, it's that game. That game that everybody loves. Where you're an imposter. What is it called?
Astronauts flying into space. Yep, astronauts.
You know, they go around, they murder people. That's it. That's all I remember.
It looks like little astronaut people, but I do not know what it is.
That's from that. Is that from that game y'all been playing? Not Animal Crossing. That other one. Among Us.
From what I recall, I think it's from Among Us.
This is my crush. When I was about 13 years old, I used to watch a program, Candy. I don't know if anybody has seen it. It's a Japanese sort of soap opera. And he looks a lot like the guy I had a crush on, so I think that's who it is.
Oh, goodness. I feel like I should know this. One of the anime Yu-Gi-Oh!
Howl's Moving Castle? No? Is it another Studio Ghibli film? No. Then I don't know.
Naruto.
Naruto. Don't know the character. Is that his name? Sure. I've never seen it.
That looks like my husband, by the way.
Do you want me to tell you who any of these are?
Sure.
Okay. So he's from an anime called Naruto, or a
Oh, okay.
manga. You know Naruto?
Yes, I have seen the book.
Ah, that's Baby Yoda.
Baby Yoda. Mandalorian. Haven't seen it yet, but I'm gonna get there.
That is Baby Yoda. Although not Baby Yoda, but Baby Yoda from Mandalorian.
This is Baby Yoda.
You know who this is?
Of course. This is my child. Baby Yoda. My son just told me that it has another name, but I forgot the name.
I'm trying hard, but no, nothing's coming to me on that one, no.
It's something from Animal Crossing. Oh yeah, Tom Nook.
It's about to sing Mamma Mia. It can be a musical. I don't know. So cute.
Animal Crossing. Come on. I grew up on that.
Do you know that character's name?
Tom Nook.
That is, I don't know what his name. He's from Animal Crossing. Is he the one you do the voice for? Yes! Tom Nook! Tom Nook!
Yes, that's the voice I do when we stream Animal Crossing.
Oh no, it looks like a crocodile alligator / dinosaur. It has a plant that's about to eat it.
Is it from Pokemon? Okay, I don't know the character, but I knew it was Pokemon.
Ivysaur?
That is a Pokemon. But I'm not sure which Pokemon that is. If it's not Pikachu, I do not know.
This is a Pokemon character. Ivysaur.
This band is a K-pop band. And the reason why I know it is because one of the librarians here loves this K-pop band. I think.
Oh no. Lisa's gonna be so disappointed. I know it's a K-pop band. It's a, oh my gosh. Is it BTS?
Yeah.
Yes.
That is BTS.
And this one, I really like their music. It's BTS.
I'm gonna guess that is maybe BTS. All right,
Yes,
all right.
I have Nimona in my head, but not Nimona. No, I don't know.
I don't know, but I think she reminds me of my younger self. just hiding under this blanket, or it's about to rain, or maybe she's about to run out of oxygen. I don't know.
I think, yes, it's Ponyo.
The character's from Ponyo, correct? I can't remember her name.
Her name is Ponyo.
Ponyo, okay, hey, I got it.
Oh my gosh,
All right.
am I gonna get all of these?
Last one.
Well, this is disappointing.
Ooh, I couldn't even take a guess at that one.
It looks like it's from a book, maybe? Book or a video game or a movie, or pick one of the above.
Oh my. Isn't he a mighty warrior? I don't know who he is.
And this, of course, I mean, what else can it be? It's from Hades.
This is a poster child for all the CrossFitters out there. Look at those muscles. And he has all these skulls as to say, I am the best. Even the color of his eyes have changed because he has worked out so much. He has leaves on his hair. It's wonderful. Poster child. And that's it. Thank you so much. You're welcome.
All right. What do you think? Would you have guessed all of those, or would you have known them all? I would have, but I picked them out for that video. So, it is almost 3 o'clock, and that means we are going to go on to our next thing, which is going to be Overcooked. I'm going to play Overcooked with Karen, and we're going to try not to set anything on fire. Fingers crossed. But before that, I wanted to highlight another one of our artists that you can buy from in the Artist Alley today. This is Geeky Gorgeous Art, or Geeky Gorgeous. Her website is geekygorgeous.com. And some of these things are so cute. So she's got a lot of earrings, including these baby Groot studs. So cute. Like, oh, look at those little eyes. And they're, you can see they're laser cut or laser etched into wood. Another one that I really enjoy are these Wonder Woman dangly earrings. So good. These are the ones that I'm getting for myself, and there are lots of extras, so you can get some too. You just heard Karen try to do the voice on the video. These are Tom Nook, yes! And they're gonna look so cute on me. But now I have my Totoro earrings on. And one that's not cut from laser. Where did it go? Where did it go? It's great to lose things live on camera. She has some really, really cute bracelets that have glasses on them. So you are to prove that you're geeky and gorgeous. I found them. There they are. I took them out of the bag to show off. But they are cute little glasses. Perfect. I'll probably get some of these as well because that's very much my vibe. It's a sweet little bracelet. I like the adjuster. It's cool. To size it to your wrist. So sweet. All right, and that is Geeky Gorgeous. On our website, Zakicon.com, you can order what you like, and she'll send you a PayPal request, and you can pay it, and then come pick it up at the library. Okay, it's 2:54. Let's see if we can get started with some Overcooked. Set these over here. Go to main. Karen, you in the house? I'm gonna scooch over so Karen can get in here. Don't trip. Whoa, whoa, oh, oh. Hello. All right, I'm ready. Can we turn this screen? Okay. All right. Yes. Oops, sorry. You might be interfered from the switch. Okay. Just because I like to be in control. Of course. Right? Everyone remembers Karen, right? You just saw her in the video. She's our assistant director.
And I'm really, really good at this game. Not.
Oh, yes. What did y'all think of Doomsday Wrestlers? Aren't they amazing? They're so cool. Where is the screen that I'm looking at? There they are. They were hilarious. I love them. Yeah, make sure you go check out their website. Check out their Christmas video, but you know, after Zakicon's over. Say when you're ready. It's happening. Press A. There you go. I think you're still in charge. All right.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Doesn't matter. Oh, sorry if we're too loud for you. There we go. Okay. Do we want to go to me and Keith's campaign?
Whatever you want to do, I'm game.
Oh, I think you have to do it.
Did I go into the right thing?
Yeah.
Let me go back.
Do you remember how to do it?
Yes. Yes. I think so.
Okay. It's been a while. And then you can, I mean, I think I can drive too.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not doing anything, so that's you.
Let's go see if we can take this one on. And you can arrow over. Oh, so I'm that one.
Okay, so I'm going to be...
I like her.
Oh, I like the kitty cat.
Yeah.
I'll be him. Or her.
Oh, sorry, that was me. I did that wrong. We hit A. Yeah. Okay, there we go. I think we're ready.
Let's have some fun.
I know. I love that we're playing Overcooked, and I'm very hungry for lunch. It's a late lunch, but
oh
I'm very
my,
hungry.
the trucks.
Oh gosh. Okay, so we need a tomato.
Lettuce.
We need lettuce, and we need a meat to.
Oops, sorry. I gotta remember how to. Okay. Alright.
Do I need? Is the meat ready? Do I need to cut the meat up? What do I need to do with this?
Wait, we need a. We need a bun.
Okay. Well, we can't do anything yet, but let's get the next one. Let's get lettuce.
Meat. Can't cook. But as soon as I can, I'll run over there, grab a bun.
You have to make the meat ground meat.
Oh.
So cut it. Yeah. Okay, I'll get a bun.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Oh no, now we're stuck here. It's taking forever.
Well, at least we're with the frying pans.
That's true. It's a good, oh gosh, the meals are already.
Okay, here we need
whoa,
more bun.
You almost went right off the edge. All right, so now we just need tomato on that last bun, on that first bun.
One?
Yeah.
Okay.
And this one needs lettuce, and then you can turn that in. And then we need lettuce. Oh. Well, I guess I'll put a bun on there. Oh, you know what? We have one that just needs. Maybe we can get that one done. There we go.
Okay. We need some more meat. What am I trying to run off with it?
Please don't do that.
Okay, here's meat. Can I set it down? You get it?
Yeah.
We got
Whoa.
lettuce.
Yeah, put it on that. There we go. And then, oh, okay, I'll turn it in.
Get us another bun.
Whoop, why didn't they like that?
Oh.
Somebody, I guess we have to go in order? I was like, why can't I feed the people who are other ones, right?
I'll get some lettuce. You watch the
Okay,
meat.
I'm watching the meat. Lettuce. And then we also need a tomato for the next one.
Alright, I'm turning this one in.
Alright, we got a tip. Okay, we need lettuce for the next one.
Do we need to wash dishes?
Nope. They do them for us. And then this one also needs lettuce.
We need meat.
Okay, Here you go. I got meat.
Oh, okay.
Bring me the lettuce really quick.
Okay.
And put it on that bun.
Okay.
All right, and then you can go back and we'll need lettuce as well.
Okay.
Come on, meat. Cook, cook, cook. I feel like this is the longest that the meat, any of the like proteins take to cook. Whoop. Okay, go away, frying pan. All right. $2 tip.
All right. I got meat. I mean lettuce. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh no.
Tomato.
Well, get a vegetarian.
Why didn't I bring the meat first?
I don't know. They're both red. Maybe you thought it was the right thing. So we like literally can't do anything right now. Just sitting here, playing, hanging out.
Okay, here's meat.
And I'll do another one.
Oh, what else? Okay. Yeah, because then we can just
Yeah.
do. It does take forever.
Mm-hmm. So you need a bun on those veggies.
Okay.
I got it. All right. Okay. Oh,
that was so bad. Oh my gosh.
We didn't even get a star.
Okay.
But now we know how to do it.
Okay.
We're gonna do it again. We got it. We got it. You gotta hit A.
Ah.
Okay.
I forgot how bad I was at this game. It's okay. I will get better.
Hey, we didn't set anything on fire.
That's true.
Hit A. I'm gonna be someone else. I'm gonna be this lady with the killer bangs. So we just had the Doomsday Wrestlers on, Karen.
How was that?
They were hilarious. Not all the video was able to be shared, but we heard audio, and I'm gonna post the full video on our YouTube page whenever Zacicon's over, so people can go back and watch it. You should cut that. That's me. I thought you were me, and I was acting as you. I was like, why aren't you moving? When in fact, you were doing your job.
I'm just gonna line up
Here.
buns.
Here. So we get that burger done. Okay. Well.
Okay, put the plate down.
Nope, I'm trying to put it on there. Okay, and then I'll pull this, and I'll be ready.
What do we need? Lettuce.
Yep, just lettuce and meat. All right. So you get the lettuce, I'll get the meat.
Okay.
Oh, gotta pick up the meat before you run back over there.
All right. I'll get meat for the next one.
All right.
And we'll need lettuce for the next one.
And then the one after that is just meat. There's two just meat ones.
Okay.
We call them Lisa burgers.
These burgers. All right.
Okay, come on. Okay.
Ah, why didn't you get on the bun?
Well, because you gotta cook it first.
There is that.
It is helpful. Oh no, I need that lettuce. Have that lettuce ready when I come back.
It's ready.
Okay. All right.
Here. I'll leave the lettuce for you and I'll bring over this meat.
Ooh. Okay. Why don't we get another meat going?
Oh.
Oh. Oh no, you better not come on my side, because then it's gonna burn. Oh no! Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
No. No.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, no. Wait, we got time. I can do it.
Okay,
I got it. Okay.
I wish we could stack things in our arms.
Why did I grab a whole pan?
Tomato. All right, get ready. And that's just a plain one, so you can go ahead and put it in.
Oh,
here's for this one. It's ready. You just need a bun on it. And everything else. It's an everything, so.
Okay.
And the next one's just a Lisa.
It's because I'm holding a pan. I can't do anything if you're holding a pan.
I'm so glad I'm not the only one who's just like, oh.
Why didn't it? Oh, we had two that we had to do everything.
Okay, so here's that.
Okay.
We're not gonna have tomato in time. Oh, nope, don't do that.
It's all right. At least our meat won't burn.
Yep.
I'll get some more plates ready.
And we're gonna have 2 planes after that.
Okay.
Here, you can pick up this tomato.
Okay.
No.
Oh shoot! Sorry.
That's okay.
That's so frustrating.
That's okay. We're not gonna have time, but I'm gonna keep going. I wish you got points for your mise en place, like things you have prepped.
We need lettuce.
We're not gonna have time for lettuce, don't worry.
Oh.
Almost. I was like, no, maybe I was wrong. I was not wrong. Oh, we got 2 stars. See, we got so much better. We had like 32 last time. Almost 100. Oh, that's great. That's great.
Oh my.
All right. Have the Animal Crossing song stuck in my head. Do, 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 do. Okay.
All right.
All right. We got to get 120 if we want that second star.
All right. Let's do it.
This doesn't move, but if I'm not mistaken, this one has mice.
Oh, that steal the food.
That come and steal the food.
You can slap the mice.
You can slap the mice, but I forgot how to slap.
I think it's the same way that you like cut food.
Oh, it's soup.
Oh, and I forgot you can zoom.
Oh, zooming is crucial.
I know. Keith and I were zooming all over the place last time, and this time I have forgotten to zoom. It's the bottom button. It's not very controlled. It's kind of.
All right, where's the mushrooms? Oh, they're over here. Last time we worked as a team. We're not doing very well working as a team this time.
Teams? What?
Get away from my face.
All right, you need another mushroom? Here's a mushroom. Here's a mushroom. Oh,
I got one right here.
All right.
No, he took it. No, I got it back.
Oh, the mice are so gross. I think this is why we can't work as a team, because you can't leave anything unattended.
You can't leave, yeah. Okay. Onions.
Oh, we do have to wash dishes on this one, though.
Okay.
Right. Mushroom soup is a go-go.
Okay, I got 1 onion.
Washing some dishes. Okay.
Sorry.
It's all right. Onions.
You do one, I'll do one. We'll have enough for this pot.
It is almost like you could each be working on something on your own side. Oh, no. Here I come.
All right, onions again.
Whoop. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Wash this dish. All right, and then mushrooms are next. Oh, here, I got it.
Okay. One more onion.
Oh, no. Whoop. Woo.
All right.
And then just put it right there.
Okay. Now we need
And I'll give you a mushroom.
Okay.
Whoop. Oh no! Oh no! You left a mushroom untended.
How do you?
You gotta slap it, but I don't know how you slap it. So. You still need mushrooms?
Yep.
All right. Here's a mushroom. I'll wait till you get back.
Okay.
Oh no! Those tomatoes are angry.
Okay. Why are you not cutting? Okay, here you go.
Oh.
I need,
Oh no! Oh no!
I need one more.
Okay. One more mushroom.
I don't
There
have
you
the
go.
onions got in front of those mushrooms.
Or have the mushroom got in front of the onions?
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get tomatoes.
All right. Tomatoes are angry. Why so angry, tomatoes?
Alright. Go in the pot.
I like that we have our favorite.
We're just using one pot.
I think it's so funny that you put them down and like it takes longer to walk with them in your hand. Here's a mushroom. Oh, I'll just do your thing. I'll pull a Karen. No, maybe I won't pull a Karen. Haha.
Oh, we didn't do very good.
I don't think so. We got 1 star. That's better than our first time last time when we got no stars. All right. I had that A.
I think we need to work better as a team.
Okay. Do you think we need to move, like, work across the kitchen as well and not just the same pot?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So what do you want to do? How do you want to work as a team? Like someone cuts and someone brings them and puts them in the pot?
Yeah, except there's tomatoes on one side and there's mushrooms
on the other.
Yeah. So, I don't know.
We'll figure it out.
We will.
You gotta hit A again. That was me last week when Keith and I played this. I was like, when do I? Oh, fine, I'll hit A again. Why aren't we doing anything?
It's like, how many times do you have to hit A?
Like 17. It's literally the only thing wrong about this game. I just started like rubbing my hands together because it is cold in this room. Okay, onions.
Okay,
I
got one. No, wait, we were gonna work together.
We were.
We're not doing it.
And then
Okay.
we didn't. Okay, so.
All right.
I'll bring you an onion.
Okay.
Here you go.
Okay. Okay, here you go. I'll go get mushrooms.
Okay. I'll drop this off. We started doing this last time at
Yeah.
the beginning, and then we stopped doing something to work together. I don't know. No. Catch that mushroom. Oh, you did not catch the mushroom. It's okay. Here you go.
Here you go.
I wish the people in the restaurant could see.
Now we need tomatoes.
Tomatoes. I'll go get the tomatoes and bring them to you. No,
Yeah.
I'll do them.
Do
because
one
you need
first one,
to.
'cause
Yeah.
I'm waiting for this. Oops. Oh wait, I need to put it in
Put it
a
on a
bowl.
plate. Yeah. Oh.
Okay. I'll wash some dishes too on my own.
All right, and I will do tomato. All right, I'm gonna bring you this tomato.
All right. Got it?
Yeah.
No, got it.
Hurry up, hurry up.
Oh, come on.
Go.
Alright.
I'll go wash a dish.
Okay.
Next up will be onions.
Okay, I'm gonna set it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go start. Oh, okay. All right, here you go.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get a bowl and get the soup.
Don't try to steal my food, Keith.
All right, I'll go around over here and cut.
Oh. I don't need barbecue
Okay,
sauce
here-
if
here's
that's,
onion.
if that's helpful.
I need another one.
No.
Okay, here you go. Now we need mushrooms.
Yes. Here. Is that done?
Here you
Okay.
go. Okay, I'll run these over here.
Okay.
Switch sides.
All right.
There you go.
We do need a dish washed in a second.
Okay.
Wait.
Oh, I didn't give you mushroom.
What happened to that onion? Oh crap!
How do you wash? Oh, okay.
Same way you do everything else.
Oh no, I was just hitting the wrong button. There. Okay, you got it.
Wait. Thought I had it. Okay. What this onions? All right, you want to chop?
Yeah. Okay. Alright.
Always? Yes.
Alright, we need mushrooms.
Luckily, McDonald's is very close. Go get some more. Here, you want me to go over?
Yeah. Mushroom.
Look at us. This is so much more streamlined. Oh, I shouldn't have said anything.
Oh.
I didn't know how much time we had left. 100 points. Still doesn't get us.
Oh.
We need to get to 120.
Let's try it one more time.
Okay.
I think we can do it.
I'm into trying. I think we can do that. Okay. Yeah. You got hit it. If he didn't get some, give him mine because I don't know when I'll be able to eat, and they'll be gross by the time I get to it.
I did.
Okay.
All right, what's up?
What is up? Okay, let's make some.
Okay, I'm going to get the mushroom.
I will cut the mushrooms.
There you go.
Okay.
And we're gonna need tomatoes.
Okay, I'll go get tomatoes.
Okay. Good bowl. Okay. Right. Bear with.
Zoom.
Forgot I can do that.
Me too. Mostly tell you to remind myself. Oh, nope, you don't want that. Give back. Alright.
Okay, we didn't do this very logically.
Nope. We all
Okay.
know logic in my brain. Don't mix. All right, mushrooms are next.
Okay. Ah! I know.
I'll wash some dishes while you do that.
Okay.
Don't set food down. Okay. All right, watch that mushroom though.
Yeah. I'm gonna go get it off.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Here you go.
Oops, forgot to give you another one. Bear with.
Bear with, thank you. I heard you say it earlier and it only just dawned on me. Onions are next.
Okay, let me hand you the onions.
All right. Put it in the sink. Addition the sink to soak.
Okay.
Gotta put it on a plate.
I thought I did.
It's right next to it. Still gotta put it on the plate.
Oh my gosh! Oh, I'm holding this in your hand. This is gonna cause us to fail. I don't know. All right, I'm back in it now.
All right, I'm gonna wash the dish. Oh my god, that was great. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Here we go.
All right, we need
mushrooms.
Mushrooms, okay.
Those tomatoes are so angry. Why are they? Why?
I think it's like skipping, like.
Actually, like some are more urgent. They're like, I have somewhere to go. Can't sit around waiting for my tomato soup all day. But now it's green. I don't understand. There's some onions. Oh, sorry. There's onions. You need a plate?
I got one. It's just getting it into the.
Here, cut some.
I'm
cut
gonna
some
do.
veg
I'm
for
gonna
a
wash
little
some
bit.
dishes.
Okay. Watch this pot. Okay. Because I need to.
I'm watching it.
Are you?
Okay, I'm ready.
I wonder what it's like if you play with like 4 people. Can you play with 4 people in this game?
That would be fun.
Tomatoes!
Here, okay, I'll come over here and then you. I'm still watching. Watching.
Uh-oh.
Can you get a bowl and go get that?
Oh, nope,
no.
can't. Oh, we did worse that time.
I think it's because my mess up over there where I was just scrambling around with a bowl. All right.
All right, we try this one more time.
One more
We
time.
remember how to pick up a bowl. Because the bowl, if you take the bowl to that, then you can go straight to it instead of like putting the pot down.
Yeah.
We can do it. We can do it. I believe that we will win. I do. I believe that. These people in the restaurant have no idea that there's so many mice about. Nope, that's tomato. Have fun eating that, mice. I'm putting this first one right here. Here's an onion for you.
I got it. Chop, 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 chop.
Here's a mushroom for you.
Go.
All right. I can feel it. Today's our day. I just jinxed us, but I think it's our day.
All right. I could have gone and
Oh,
put
no,
that
no,
in a
no.
bowl. All right, I'm gonna go put it in a pot.
I was like, good, because the mouse is coming. And then we're tomatoes next. But
Oh, we need another mushroom.
Yeah.
Okay, go get a tomato. I'll bring this around. Here you go.
Oh. All right. Now let's work on this side until we run out of dishes over here.
Okay.
Because we can do an onion next.
Okay.
And then I will put this in the bowl, or in the pot, and you can plate the soup with
Okay.
the tomato. And then meet me at the cutting board for this onion. Perfect. Perfect. What's next? A tomato is
Tomatoes.
next. And then we will need to wash
some
the
plates.
dishes. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that right now.
No, no. It's gone. Okay. Just wasted a tomato. So sorry.
But we got dishes.
Today is the day for rats. It is, and I do not like it. Ugh. First a chest hair assassin, then rats. No, thank you.
All right, then we need onion.
All right. on. Yeah, I got it. I got it. Ah, hold that onion. Like literally hold it up. Okay. Okay. And then a tomato? How did we skip a tomato? I don't know. The tomatoes are always angry. And then we'll do, well, we might lose that mushroom. There we go.
Going with the soup.
I'll take this tomato
Do
over
some
there.
more dishes.
Okay. Cut this tomato. Hey, new follower. Hello, Hangouts. All right, here, cut this tomato, please. Like, give it over here.
We need onions.
Yes. So let me
Okay,
get this. And then I'll wash the dish.
Let's go over here because of.
Oh,
time's up.
Oh! 120?
I think we did.
Oh, we got 2 stars. Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Okay.
Good job.
Thank you. If anybody has finished eating their lunch and would like to switch out with me and play with Karen for a minute, I would love that.
I'll jump in.
Yay, Keith. Good job, Keith. All right, be back, y'all.
All right.
Are you in charge?
I think. Oh. I think you can.
Either one of us can drive the
Yeah.
bus.
So whatever you want to do.
Okay, let's do this one.
Okay. Oh, I don't think I've done this one before.
Which one am I?
You're this one.
Over there, of course.
Makes sense that we're opposite.
Of course, yes. Is it too late to submit for cosplay? Nathan asks.
Nathan, we're not really having a contest anymore, but if you want to post it in the cosplay, or just send it to me, Nathan, on Discord. Like, we can share it later maybe. But yeah, we're not doing a contest anymore.
So, we get a couple show off.
Yeah, I think we said that yesterday, or well, on our last stream, that we weren't getting a whole lot of submissions, so we were going to feature the cosplay submissions, but not necessarily have a contest.
Oh, yes, the conveyor belt. Okay.
Wait, what are we? Oh, okay.
Okay, meat. Here comes meat.
All right, I need to chop.
We need. Oh, with just buns and meat. So we need. Here's a bun. Put on a plate.
Oh. All right. I need to cook it too.
You need to bring it. You need to give it to me to cook.
Okay, here comes that. I can put the bun on the plate. We got another one coming up.
Okay.
With lettuce, and then one with lettuce and tomato. Okay. So you can send.
All right, here's meat.
And lettuce and tomato over, and I can get those working.
Lettuce. Tomato.
Oh, and the meat's coming back to you.
Okay.
Some meat.
I think my other meat is done. Okay, I'm gonna send it to you, although, send me a plate.
No, I can do it. I can finish
But my frying pan's gonna go.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it's coming.
Okay.
It's coming back. You got another frying pan though, right? So
Yeah.
Okay.
Send me a plate. Send me another plate.
All right, plate's coming, and then. Oh, you can just put it on the bun, or.
Yeah. Well, you have the buns, don't you? Oh, I have the buns. Okay.
And is that chopped?
Ah!
Things are chopped and ready
I'm
to go.
sorry.
No, this one's hard. Christina and I struggled. Oh, I should be washing. Oh, I can't wash the dishes. It's like literally.
It's like the conveyor
between
belt.
every single thing you need to do, you have to send it.
All right, here comes the meat in a bun.
All right, and I need to add lettuce to it. Oh, I need another lettuce.
Get my skillet. Ah! All right, I guess I
It's coming
need
back to
some
your
more
skillet.
meat. Oh wait, I gotta send you the meat.
Yeah.
Okay. And lettuce.
Yeah. Okay, the meat is coming for you to cook.
Okay.
Chop. Oops. What? Come on.
And I'm gonna need a bun.
Oops. Hopefully that'll be okay. Your pan's coming back to you.
Okay. I'm trying to wash you some dishes.
Alright, I need meat.
Okay. There you go. I even got it on a plate! Huzzah!
Oh, I didn't need the plate.
Oh.
It's okay.
Alright, so
All right,
we need
all
more.
the way burger going out.
Alright.
I'll probably need more meat to chop.
Yeah, I'm giving you everything. My pan just keeps going around.
Made many okay, here comes the meat for you to cook.
Okay. Good thing I have 2 pans.
Ready?
Alright.
So all this is so we have another
I'm
one
gonna
all
send
the
you a
way.
plate too.
I need that. I need to grab my bun. All right. And then I'll just need a cooked meat.
Okay.
Oh, I can send you the dirty dish too.
Okay. I'm sending you more meat.
All right.
Alright.
Is this one cooked or no?
No.
Okay.
Here's the cooked one.
All right. That's the important one. Get off of there. Oh, it's not cooked all the way.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me! Come on!
The green bar was full. But oh.
That was so bad.
Oh. We failed no orders though, which is kind of impressive. But all right, we got it this time.
Okay.
We learned
First
that you
is
can
always
do
a trial run.
Exactly. You can do the whole thing with one pan, apparently. And fail no orders. I'm not even. I finally realized. Oh, there we are on the screen.
Yeah, it's real small.
Pick your cat or whatever. We're up to 56 followers. Look at that. We had like 46 a week ago.
Amazing. Welcome,
All right.
everybody. We love you.
I get 51 this morning.
Yeah, we cracked 50. I think yesterday we hit 50, and then
Is that just people that are following their Twitch?
yeah, the channel. So they get, well, it depends on if you have it on, but you get notified if you're live.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you a plate just
Okay.
in case,
There comes
or it
some
can just
meat.
sit there on the conveyor belt forever.
I'll put a bun on it and let it go.
Oh, good. Okay. And I'll send you meat to cook.
Alright.
And then I'll need meat and lettuce to chop. For the next one.
Well, hold on to that, and I can just put the cooked meat on it.
That'll work. I wasn't even facing the right way. Oh, I should send this meat over to you. And I do not put the lettuce on this burger. I can serve that bad boy whenever you send it to me.
Okay, I'm trying. There it goes.
Yeah, you have like the heaviest load on this one. Like, all I do is chop.
Okay.
And like, you have to cook and bring the ingredients and wash dishes. I need a... Okay.
What do you need?
No, you're good. I mean, I'll need a tomato and lettuce for next time, and another. Oh, and yeah.
Okay, I have meat ready.
coming.
Okay, here comes meat.
This is cooked. Oh, they're both. Okay, and that one needs lettuce, which I have, and serve.
Okay.
Send your pot back to you. And I can chop this. Oh, I could have put this meat in it to cook. I need lettuce.
Okay.
Here's another dish.
Oops, here's a bun.
I will take the bun.
Lettuce.
take the lettuce.
Okay. And here's a meat.
This needs everything, which I have.
And more meat.
This is coming back to you. That's going on there. Boom, boom, all the way. Service, please.
Right.
I need a bun.
Okay.
Oh, and then this one's ready to go.
All right.
Come on.
Here's another plate. Okay, then meat and lettuce.
Here comes another dish. A dish.
And a bun.
I should have done the meat first. Since you need to get on that. Oh, I didn't even put the plate in the right place. Did I stack those? Oh, I stacked them.
Nice.
I don't know if that helps or anything, but you can carry them in one go. All right, here comes the meat.
Okay.
That should be priority to cook. I will grab this bun, and then we can serve this last one, hopefully. Oh, I should have grabbed that.
I'm gonna send some more meat your way.
Okay, just in case. And then I would need tomato and lettuce for it too, and another bun. I don't know if we're gonna get to that one, but you can start cooking this meat if I get it to you quick enough.
Okay, I'm sending meat your way.
Plate. And lettuce. And that is the cooked meat?
Yes.
Okay, that one will be good. Get this one served. And that's probably that.
We need tomato.
Yeah, we're not gonna have time for it, but I mean, I guess we could have tried to serve one of those.
Okay, here's another meat.
Oh,
I got something that
I
you
don't
can...
have a plate.
Oh, okay, here comes the plate.
Yeah, we don't have the time.
Oh,
That would
we
be
did
nice.
better.
120, that was good. Yeah, it would have been nice if we could have served that last, just like a meat and burger. We should have thought about that.
Yeah.
Because
Well, we got another
we weren't
star,
gonna
though.
fail those other ones. Yeah, yeah. I don't know what 3 stars was. Oh, you have to
sorry.
hit the button. Ooh, a new chef.
Ooh.
He looks like a serious chef.
He's the Gordon Ramsay of uncooked?
Overcooked.
Overcooked.
our game is called Uncooked. Undercooked is bad enough. Uncooked. I mean, uncooked is a legitimate. Lots of foods are uncooked. That's fine.
Some of them shouldn't be.
Alright. We'll try another one, I guess. Oh, I can control the bus. That one we already got 2 stars on. Let's.
Oh.
Where's one that we have 1 star? Oh, I just ran into that mountain.
That one.
Yeah, we can do that one. I was just thinking if there was an easier
There
one that
was
only
one.
had. Nope. I think that's it. Alright.
I mean, you could redo one.
We could go to like the very beginning and try and get 3 stars.
3 stars on a few. Alright, 140. When we've done 126 on this, at least somebody has.
Okay.
Oh, I'm going to do the new dude. Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Click. And see, 160. I feel like that's within reach.
We can do it. Except I've never played this level before, so.
I think it's impressive that we have yet to fail a dish. Knock on wood.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's
okay.
this one,
What are we
yes.
doing? Oh, okay.
Mushroom, mushroom, mushroom. Oh.
Okay. Oh, you gotta give it to me to cut. Why are you?
Can I get back there? Nope, I can't. I thought I could.
There you go.
Alright, what am I doing with these?
Put it in a pan.
Oh, there's a pot.
Oh, it's moved. Okay. It's interesting. All right,
so
tomatoes.
This just needs to cook. Alright, so I can start chopping. And then I'll need to put that bowl over there. Okay. And then serve.
At least I don't see.
Oh, I can't serve it, so here.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about dash. Oh, you can start.
I'll start cooking.
Yeah. Okay, what do I do? Get the mushroom ready.
Oops. Why do you go? What?
What's going on? You missed.
It fell
fell on the floor. Okay.
So those are cookie.
All right, I'm gonna chop and give that to you. Oh, well, nope.
Oops.
Oh, I need a plate. Okay,
Oh, you
I got
whew,
one.
thank goodness you got one. I can start my mushroom stew. It's my
Here's
specialty,
another mushroom over
Mr.
here. And we need onions. There you go.
Alright, I can start chopping. And that's probably, I should probably grab that plate so then.
Okay. I can
Oh,
start.
don't burn.
Alright, I'll start cooking the.
And you're on a delay too. So what? Oh no, don't worry, I got it. Oh, what do you need, what do we got next? Onions?
Onions.
More onions.
Why do I just want to throw them on the floor?
Oh no, get it in there. Oh, you got to
okay,
here?
you can start chopping.
Okay, you need this plate here.
Okay. Thank you. Do we need to wash?
No, not on this one.
Okay, cool. Alright, so we need tomatoes next. After the onion.
Okay. Alright, now we'll grab a plate. And you can start chopping those. Serve that. Okay. You have
I don't understand.
darndest time getting those in the pot. You throw them before you get there, I think. Just check them. Close enough. Alright, what should I be doing? Getting mushrooms ready.
Mushrooms. Alright, I need a plate.
Oh, you need a plate.
Yeah.
Coming this way, and I'll grab the last
Thank
mushroom.
you.
Hurry! And then you can serve on your side. Perfect.
Okay, and then we're gonna need onions. You got enough mushrooms?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, those are being cooked.
Oh, coming back to me.
Oh, and I will need a plate, unfortunately.
Okay.
Oh, and quick.
Oh, alright.
Give us a second.
Here you go.
Okay.
I missed the pot again. What's happening?
Alright. We got 19 seconds, so probably. Oh, what? And I got stuck. That was dumb. Oh, man.
You're gonna have to give me the onion. I already got one cooking.
We may have been able to finish that if I didn't get stuck over there.
Aw.
It
wasn't too bad for my first time on that level.
We did fail 2 that time. I shouldn't have said anything. 136? Is that what we got?
136 is pretty good.
I feel like that's what we had. That's the same exact score.
That's funny.
Next star was 4 points away. That's a shame.
We can do it.
All right, next time. We got it this time.
I think sometimes they change the number of points you need when you complete it. They're like, oh, we want to make them feel bad. It was only 4 points away, not 13.
No, I think we did. The previous high score was 126, so we already beat that. So
all right,
we're already winners. Not Keith and Christina. They're losers.
You know what? I think it was at 126.
It was, yeah. Because we were a little further away. So now those goals.
Did you unlock a new chef?
Yes.
We did.
I totally missed that. Oh my gosh.
That's when I said he was the Gordon Ramsay of Uncooked. I was like, wait, what is this game called?
All right, onions.
Okay.
Here come your onions. Oh man, that was not good. Oh, that was not good. Oh no! What is wrong with me? It's okay, all that didn't matter.
Except now you need.
I put it in the trash.
Oh no! Well, you go chop up that onion and bring it to me.
Yes. Oh no.
Oh no!
You can take that off. Okay. It's already so much worse than last time.
Okay. It's okay.
Oh, no.
All right. Here, let me bring
I
you
need
some
tomatoes or whatever.
mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
All right. Oh, I need a plate. Oh, okay. I'm coming. Do you need another mushroom?
You do.
Oh no! I didn't.
Oh no. This is. I blame myself 100%. Just put it straight in the pot.
There.
Perfect.
All right, I'm chopping some tomatoes.
Oh, geez. I can't even pick up a tomato anymore. And look, I put it where you couldn't even reach it. Oh, I need a plate.
Oh, coming to you. Here, I'll give you this.
You have to serve that.
Here, I'll just give you the pot. Oh no, you can't do that.
Oh, I just started a second tomato soup.
All right, just bring me more tomatoes, and we'll get two going at the same time.
Okay. Oh, mine is going to be finished first.
Oh.
You need to bring me tomatoes. Okay, I'll bring you tomatoes.
Oh, this is bad.
All right, this is done.
This is bad.
Yeah, I need the plate for that. Oh, and I just picked up a random onion. Oh.
Here's a plate.
Okay. Oh, I picked it back up in my pot. Because totally I wanted to do. Oh, this needs to be served still? Oh my goodness. We had a mushroom soup.
I need a plate. I need a plate.
There you go. Quick, get it. Okay, much better.
Okay. Oh, I don't want a tomato. Okay, here's another onion.
Oh. All right, back on track.
All right, mushroom.
I think.
All right,
Oh, and
starting the mushrooms.
I'll need a plate. I'll give you some mushrooms.
Oh my gosh.
All right, this is ready. Just needs a plate.
Okay.
Oh, what do you need?
I'm getting this plate so that.
Oh, good. I need it. You can't serve it there.
Ah. Okay.
Oh,
no!
Okay, oh, we're about to lose the mushrooms over there. Oh, it's over on my side, of course. Oh, here's a mushroom. See if you can put out the fire with that.
Oh gosh.
Jeez.
At least it can't
Oh my gosh. Okay. What do we do? Did I not really put it out all the way?
Hmm? No, you gotta walk. Oh. Yeah, you just gotta throw it in the bin. Oh, do you need another mushroom?
Yeah.
How many points we got? 1,000?
Oh my gosh. Oh, you gotta finish cutting the mushrooms. What was that?
I don't know. Oh, a space heater. That's hilarious. All right, look at that. We still got 88 points. I think that's respectable.
I don't know about that. We didn't even get a star.
I started that one out on a bad foot at the
And
very,
then
very beginning.
Okay. We can do better than that.
Yes. I want to say we can't do worse, but...
Don't set yourself up for that.
No.
Are you signed into your Zoom over there?
I am.
See if you can launch that meeting and then look down at the bottom and see if it has that little more ...
Okay.
when you're just by yourself in there. Like before you fully started, I guess. All right, let's see. What's the onions is normally first? Oh,
Tomato.
Nope.
They switched it up.
On us. There you go. All right. What can I be doing?
Nothing. Why am I not zooming? Oh. Can you hand that to me?
No. If I remember how to chop. Oh, it was already chopped.
Yeah, it was already chopped.
Quick, get it in the pot!
Alright, you need another mushroom. Alright, plate. Off it goes. Alright, more
more mushrooms. All right, I guess I'm chopping.
Yep. 5. All right.
Okay,
what
I
else?
need mushrooms. One more. And then tomato.
Ready and raring to go.
Okay. Oh, they're on you. Oh, I need a plate.
Perfect. How is Keith typing? And he's playing.
I said it was Steve.
Yeah, I saw. All right, we need onions next. Oh, I have plates over here. It's ready to serve.
One onion in.
Oh, you already got it.
And we need more onions.
Um,
You threw an onion on the floor.
Yeah. Oh, I threw another one on the floor. Here's a plate, and you need it. And then I will need more onions, right?
Yes.
All those on the floor! I love how it picks it up. That's awesome.
Alright. So do you need one more onion?
I got it.
You got it. Okay, so.
Had them strategically placed on the
All
floor.
right, so we need, next is tomato.
Oh, I need a plate, which is on my side. And I can just boom, serve. Oh, oh, I cannot serve it.
Alright.
Oh no! Oh, that's okay. That's okay. That's it. Okay, you got your tomatoes.
I got my tomatoes.
And then onions are next. Or, I said onions, but I knew I meant mushrooms.
Mushrooms.
And then plates are currently on your side.
Okay.
They're probably going to run away soon, though. Did you get it?
I did not.
Here's a plate for you. Get it, 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 get it. Choppy choppy.
Alright, you got enough. Oh, more mushrooms.
Oh, mushrooms are next, too.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, just hand it to me. It's already chopped.
Yeah.
Thank you. And then I will need a plate eventually.
Okay. Run fast.
There we go. Oops. All right, you got enough mushrooms?
Ah, nope.
Oh. Perfect. You need to, oh, you can just pick it, all of it together. I got one onion.
Okay.
Oh, 5
I'm
seconds.
gonna need a
oh,
plate.
Dang it. 180 though, look at that. We just needed 160.
Oh, we got 3 stars.
Nice, we failed no orders. Man, it wasn't even perfect. We definitely could have served that last dish if we'd been on the ball, but hey, we'll take it. We got.
Okay.
You want to pause?
I want to pause. You come figure out, see if you can figure whatever you want out of this thing. Maybe we can watch another D&D.
All right.
Part 3. Karen, thank you for
Yes.
playing with us today.
Bye, everyone.
We had 2 questions that you wasted on Dimly. I know Dimly. He's not that bright.
He's wonderful. Shut your mouth.
All right, it's okay. It's okay. It's true.
Language.
Yes.
She taught him 7 words on the way here, and all of them are curse words.
Oh God, I thought
Also,
I had a good one.
Apparently, the tiefling is gender fluid because I'm pretty sure it was a girl 6 hours ago. 3 hours ago.
The
How
tiefling
long
can't
is
talk
it?
for themselves yet, so I like gender fluid. It's good.
Cool. Okay. Then we will go back and forth.
I will say to you, Dolana lost. Whoa!
I don't know what that
Means
means.
your
I don't
head
see-
is empty.
Well,
That is
rude.
That's like, ooh. Like, you know how in some languages, like a word is not bad, but in another language, the connotation is very, very bad. You don't want an elf saying that to you.
I may be indestructible,
Let's
but your
move
words
on. This
cut
is
me
supposed to be
deep.
family friendly.
Deep.
Let's keep it family friendly, yes, please.
Family friendly, okay? Okay. Keep it PG. Okay. So it's true, Leglin did use 2 of your 3 questions that you were able to pose to the Goblin Queen to ask about Dimly.
No regrets.
I mean, I feel like the first one, like,
Do not open your
where
mouth
and-
again, please.
like,
No
where
more.
is- like, is Dimly okay? Valid question. Like, does Dimly still like me? Maybe not as valid.
Right.
But, you know, we all have to work through our things. And we're going to move on because the third question that she answered did reveal a prophecy. And that prophecy, you know, to recap, even though you all just heard it, you weren't listening because you were arguing.
That sounds like us. I'm sorry, but I just don't think that a prophet should be able to respond to a question like that with a simple statement of, look, it's complicated and he kind of needs some space. I don't even like the guy.
Clearly.
Anyways, the prophecy seems to indicate that all of you are destined to destroy the evil that is at the heart of the great forest, which is excellent because that's what we've been working for a while now. But the downside is that only 2 of you will survive that quest.
Ooh, does the tiefling count?
Oh
no.
It's unclear. There were a lot of metaphors and rhymes, and we have yet to really delve into the meaning of all of that. There's lots of
we all know that tieflings aren't people
interpretations.
It's okay.
So.
It's okay.
Well,
she doesn't understand yet.
Yet?
So yeah, what do you want your next course of action to be? You're still in the Goblin Queen's realm, which you had to pass through the mirrored lake to get to. So you do have to get back into your own realm, and you know how difficult it was to get here to begin with. So how do you want to get back out?
Still haunts me.
I would have said if Vem hadn't rolled another 1, that you could have asked the person who gave you the initial ride here. But
if we had saved 2 of our questions for this, we could have asked the queen, but no.
It's true.
I feel pretty good about my odds of surviving this, though. I mean, really, I really have to. It's going to be between the 3 of us. I mean, we already know,
Mr. One over here.
Dustwings ain't.
No, you've lost a lot of blood to that teething tiefling.
He's going to be more dust than wings by the time this is over. I mean, come on, let's be honest. Like, I see where this is going. So,
I mean, wings like an angel, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I'll have a good afterlife, a lucky afterlife.
Yeah, rogues, they're definitely a shoo-in for the good side of the afterlife. What was who trained you? What was his name again?
Farn Crook the Devious, but it was like 2 or 3 days. Like, we weren't very deep before.
Counsel. He was a good counselor.
Yes.
Yeah. Can you?
Alrighty, that was our next D&D segment. And let's see if we can transition to the
they're doing. Like watching the feed on my phone. So yeah, so I have a couple topics for y'all to debate. If you come up with other ones, feel free to, bring them up. And then we'll ask people in the chat as well if they have things they want to hear your opinions on.
I might be joined by my dog.
You debate with your dog?
No, just I'm with my grandparents, and they brought their dog. We're at the country, so my internet connection may be kind of spotty because I'm on data right now. And I saw the door come up because it's not hinged. It's like one of those slider doors.
Mm-hmm.
And I watched it come up as he tried to come in.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, it looks like they have us on the stream now. Welcome everybody to our 4:00 panel. I had a couple different names for this panel in my head. I was mostly calling it the olds versus the youngs. Which, Robert, I think you're about my age, so we're old. Welcome.
That's fine. Wisdom comes with age.
Exactly. And, and you can see from one of our young's faces that maybe that's not believed. But yeah, so today we're going to talk about some different things. I'm going to give you some topics, and we'll have a little healthy debate on who we think our favorites are under those topics. And by we, I mean y'all. I won't wade in unless I need to break up a fight or be the person who is right. So yeah, this is a healthy debate, so we're going to be kind to each other, obviously. But yeah, if you want to strongly assert your beliefs, that's fine too. Okay. This first one, we were chatting about it in the Discord, the Teen Advisory Group Discord earlier in the week. And I think it's one that there are a lot of opinions on. Who is the best Batman?
I'm gonna go first on this, and I'm gonna say what everyone knows in their heart to be true. And the answer is that each one of us would be the best Batman if only we had $1 billion and dead parents. You know this. You know that you would do a better job of being Batman, except that obviously our parents did not have the graciousness to die in Crime Alley and give us $1 billion. So that's off the table. But you've thought about it. You know you would do a better job.
I would be a great Batman. I 100% agree. I would be a great dad.
You would be amazing. Yeah, you're I wouldn't make the same mistakes. I wouldn't be so cold and brooding. I'd be more colorful. Which brings me to my next point, which is who the actual best Batman is. It's clearly the Batman from the 60s. Because here's the question. Adam West, here's the question. If you're in trouble, Adam West from the TV series Batman, if you haven't watched it, I recommend it. Because here's the question. You're in trouble. Batman shows up. All right. If it's one of the more modern Batmans, everyone is dead. If Ben Affleck shows up, you're dead. You just write. You're everyone is dead except him. Right. If Adam West shows up, you're gonna have a party. It's gonna turn into it's probably gonna be a dance party.
Yeah.
Oh, a dance party. Oh, I'd love a dance party. Seeing as though I have only heard Adam West's name today, I'm gonna have to disagree. I haven't seen any. I know I have seen a few Batman movies. My favorite Batman, though, I would have to say is animated Batman. We did talk about this, and Jen had a very good point. But the Batman that I am most familiar with off the top of my head right now, as we speak, is from the movie that had Darkseid come in. It's one of my favorite movies. I forget what it was called. It was Justice League, I think. And I love the humor in those movies, but I believe he was the best Batman because it introduced him in a pretty cool way. I also think he's the best Batman because he's the only Batman I know.
Process of elimination, that works.
Yeah, 100%. And he had kind of like a sense of humor, and he went back and forth with Green Lantern a little bit. And they were all introducing each other or meeting each other for the first time. And Green Lantern was like, dude, you want a satellite? And you're not just a dude running around in bat costume, are you? And then Batman turned around and he smirked and he kept going. And that was grand because he was like, yeah, he had some humor. He was pretty cool. And I also like Batman from the movie that introduced his son, Damian Wayne. That was a really good Batman too, in my opinion, because he was all like, wait, I have a kid. Oh, crap. And I feel like that was great. Loved it. There was like a certain brand of animated Batman movies that were just, oh my God, the best. But that is my input. Adam West, sure. But hear me out. Animated Batman.
Animated Batman is solid. In terms of the implementation of Batman, I agree. He is the best. In terms of anyone surviving an encounter with Batman, I'm still going to go back to Adam West.
Jen, I know your answer, and I cannot wait to hear you assert it.
Okay. So Adam West, very good Batman. I do like that TV show and the way that it kind of juggled his identity as Batman and his identity as Bruce Wayne, especially when the two had to interact. There's this one clip that I love where it's Commissioner Gordon on the phone and they put the phones together so that Batman and Bruce Wayne can talk, and he's just switching back and forth. It's the best. But as for who the actual best Batman is, if we're going for animated, it's from the Batman animated series, of course. And if we're going live action, it's actually kind of on the same vein as yours. From Batman and Robin from 1995.
Solid choice.
Fun Batman. People aren't going to die as much. He's not all dark and brooding. It's a good time for everyone.
I was saying I don't agree, but I think George Clooney cast as Batman and Bruce Wayne is like the most like, he's a debonair billionaire. I buy it. We have someone in the comments who thinks that Lego Batman is the best Batman.
Lego Batman was a fantastic
solid.
Batman. He loved his lobster.
I like Lego adaptions for movies just because
I don't
they're
take it
not
seriously,
afraid to make fun of the source material, which I think is good. People that take themselves and their stuff too seriously just aren't. You're not going to have as good as a time.
Yeah, that's true. Someone else says, if we count the animated ones, then Batman from Injustice, Gods Among Us is up there. So maybe you think that's the one that you were thinking of, Kat?
Maybe. I don't remember the name. All I remember is this one specific line when Shazam hit Darkseid in the face with a steel beam. It was great. It was great.
I have no words.
I remember which movie you're talking about, Kat. I remember.
Yes.
I think it's like Age of Apocalypse or something. I don't know.
Bro, they all sound the same to me at this point. Just Shazam, he was like, hey, you, or whatever your World of Warcraft name is, eat this, and then he hit him in the face with a steel beam. It was great. Oh, I love that moment. Anyways, I'm sorry.
Awesome.
I digress.
Batman's great. Okay, next question. What is the best video game console?
Oh.
That's obvious. It's the computer. Any other answer is dumb. Next question. Moving on.
Just the computer.
Just the computer.
The PC.
Any console, by definition, is a lockdown computer. So just get a computer.
It is it's computer, but a different flavor.
A worse flavor.
You do less stuff on it. Oh yeah, someone says, but Nintendo.
It's great.
Which is also,
I recently figured out how to work it
on my computer right now.
Oh, you finally figured out how to use the Switch, Kat?
I did.
Kat, even I can work the Switch.
I wasn't able to. I couldn't figure out the controls on the back. Whenever you were
You
supposed to press a
didn't
little
know
button
the
to pick it up.
ZLs and the ZRs were different from the Rs and the Ls?
Look, it's because I only associate with PC. All right. I did Xbox.
Is different than other things.
Yeah, because I mean, here's a story illustrating the change. So, has anyone played like Asteroids or Galaga, where it's the 2D? You've got the little ship, doop, boop, 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 boop. You know. So that was the art of video games. You know, in the heyday of like arcades and Pac-Man. And then Wolfenstein 3D came out, which was the first. It wasn't quite 3D, but they tricked you into believing it was a 3D shooter. And you're going around shooting Nazis in the face. And I was 11 years old, and that blew my mind. To go from shooting little asteroids to defending the world from evildoers in almost first person. That was mind-blowing. Today, you're just spoiled, virtual reality, blah, blah. It's all the same. You've experienced it. You really, to go back to the point of the whole panel, is you start with garbage, and you've been eating garbage your whole life. And then all of a sudden you get this taste of something amazing. And versus, like, in my opinion, kids these days, you just get to eat cake all day. Like, you never had to eat garbage. And you don't truly appreciate how amazing that cake you have is. You got to take it from us oldsters back in my day.
All right. I mean, my head is no thoughts, head empty. All I can think of is Pac-Man, and I'm really good at Pac-Man.
There you go.
Pac-Man.
All right, in the chat, people are saying the new Xbox or the Switch, without a doubt, are their favorites.
Not favorites, but what is the best?
Switch.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, the new consoles are iterative. They're not. I wouldn't argue they're groundbreaking at all. I feel like, you know,
When someone said they've had a taste of garbage with Dreamcast, the Dreamcast.
that was high living back in the day. The
High
Dreamcast
quality
was,
gourmet.
It was.
Well, I feel like maybe garbage is subjective. Like,
it is not. I disagree totally.
Oscar the Grouch
Until you
for
take
garbage.
all the money that you have in quarters to play Gauntlet and die in like 3 minutes, that is garbage. Because you're like, what have I done with my life? And then you sit. The true experience of garbage. Let's talk about garbage experiences. Is sitting in an arcade with no money and watching everyone else play video games. Because again, back in the day, you don't have this at your house. You had to go somewhere and blow your allowance. And then what are you going to do? You're going to beg strangers for change? And the answer is yes. Yes, you do. And they tell you no. That's garbage.
You drawing on personal experiences?
Absolutely. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Next question. And this can be from any fandom, any, like, you know, franchise. Who's the best villain?
Oh, shit.
The best bad guy.
Ever? Of all time?
Oh.
I mean, do you want me to pick like a time period between 1990 and 2000?
I would argue the best villains in any fandom are the showrunners for Game of Thrones.
Oh, well,
Because they built up this amazing show for 8 seasons. And they're like, we're going to reach in your chest and just squeeze your heart, America, and give you nothing but garbage from season 9. Those guys are amazing. 8 years of effort.
Didn't see Game of Thrones, but I read all the memes and can relate.
Yeah. I feel like there's been a bunch of series lately that the true villains were the showrunners who built everything up and then let it all crumble.
Wait, we have to finish this? We did not plan on that at all. But in terms of like villains in fandom, so I would argue this. Fundamentally, most of the heroes are actually villains because they're doing completely the wrong things. Like Batman has $1 billion and he spends his night on street corners fighting thugs. Why don't you fund some hospitals and some schools, buddy? Keep those guys off the streets. Superman.
I
actually
resent
does.
that
He
fact.
does.
Bruce
He
Wayne.
does. He
Bruce
does.
Wayne uses his money to
Yes, he
fund
does.
charity
How much do
organizations.
you think one bat plane costs? That's like $20 billion because they blow up all the time.
Okay, but if we're going DC canon, as specifically DC sideshows, there's this one, what's it called? Unpowered or something like that, where Bruce Wayne has this company that comes up with everyday solutions to like villainy and supervillains. And that's what he uses. Like, they can also sell it to regular people, but then he uses it as Batman.
That's beautiful. But I do want to add something. I do remember reading some comics where Bruce Wayne did visit some, I think, detention centers, and he offered jobs to villains that he believed would work well to work in his company. So he offered more opportunities to villains that he like to people who normally would have just spent the rest of their lives in jail. So I think, this entire time I've been thinking about who the best villain has been. And just because we've been talking about DC, I've been thinking about the Joker, but I just like the Joker. I like, especially from that one movie. I forget, everyone likes him from that one movie though. Where he was like dressed as the nurse, and I forget what movie that Dark Knight Rises.
Dark Knight.
I don't. Yeah. But I just wanted to say, because I can't possibly think of every single villain that's ever existed. I want to say that what would make a great villain is someone who believes that they are doing right. Because antagonists are the protagonists of their own stories, and they can fall flat many times because what makes a good story is like having someone who antagonizes it, and you just have a struggle, and everyone was like, oh yeah, the struggle. Like a good example of a flat villain would be Voldemort from Harry Potter. He was cool, but like he was like, oh, muggles, and that was it. There was no like, I don't know. I really like villains. I think I like them typically more than I like the protagonists. Because everyone likes the protagonist for usually obvious reasons. But I really liked Azula from Avatar: The Last Airbender. I thought she was great. Because you got to see her descent into madness, and usually whenever shows show mental illness, because she had schizophrenia, and schizophrenia is often overused for the villains. They're like, oh, they're crazy because they're schizophrenic, and schizophrenic people aren't typically violent. Just coming from a background of what I know of psychology. But that's another discussion. I would say Azula was great. Ozin was a flat villain, but Azula had a history of trauma that she had, or at least her mother basically ignored her, called her, like thought of her to be a monster, ostracized her. And that is detrimental to a young developing mind. And so she resented her brother because he was her mother's favorite, and Zuko had his own problems and daddy issues. And Azula was like, well, dad loves me, so let's go, we'll roll with that. And she's also, and I think Azula was a good villain. I don't think she's the best villain, but I think in Avatar: Last Airbender, which was an amazing show, absolutely beautiful show, so much depth in it, Azula was a pretty good villain. But just going off of what I've kind of created as what constitutes as a good villain, that's what I would say.
All right. Awesome. Well, then here's a hypothetical situation for you. You go off to some third world country, and you have literally an infinite supply of medicine, and people are sick. But instead of sharing your medicine and healing everybody, you go fight thugs on the corner. Are you a villain?
No, you're a vigilante.
But you have this medicine and people are dying all around you, and you're stopping guys from like robbing pawn shops. And you're like, pish posh, you don't need this medicine. You need people to stop. I mean, are you a good person at that point?
I see. Oh, talking about whether Bruce Wayne is a good person or not.
I'm not talking about Bruce Wayne anymore. This is not about Bruce Wayne.
Oh, okay.
But I'm talking about you. I'm talking about you. You made these choices. Are you a good person if you do that? I mean, put yourself in that situation. Or would you be like, you know what? Maybe I should spend less time punching people in the face and cure cancer.
Well,
No, you got it. You've got it in your back pocket.
I've got it in my
You
back
got
pocket. Ooh, enough medicine. Then why don't I just do that during the day, and then during the night I go punch people at pawn shops?
That's a great question. So here's my question. Superman has access to all the Kryptonian technology. He can fix everything. But what does he do?
He likes seeing us struggle. He wants us to be on
Why?
our own.
Why is that a good thing? My argument: Superman's a bad guy. That's not good. Like there's several comics where he's like, oh yeah, here's the cure for cancer. Whoops, sorry, I forgot about it. I was too busy fighting these space invaders.
Wait, no thoughts. Only eye beams. Only eye lasers.
Yeah, he's like, oh,
Wait,
look, I got these cool shooty things.
hang on. I gotta step in to defend Superman. He was a baby when he left Krypton.
He's not a baby anymore.
The technology of Krypton works.
He's got the forces of solitude. They explained it.
No, if I was sent to a different country as a baby and they were like, well, you have all the wealth and the knowledge of America, why haven't you made this country better? I'd be like, because I was a baby. And even if you me, a grown woman with a master's degree, I wouldn't be able to make electricity.
That's true. But then they've given you this robot fortress with robots who have all the information in these crystals. And you're like, oh, maybe we should just check into that. Maybe we should spend some time investigating this.
It's not compatible with like a USB drive, though. So
that's a good point.
I just download the cure to cancer real quick. Hold on.
Yeah, exactly. It's on this crystal. Where do I put it in the computer?
I've got some thoughts from the chat. So we have a couple people saying the Joker.
Yeah.
One person says Robert Marsh is the greatest villain against modern gaming and Nintendo.
I mean, I just speak the truth.
That sounds a little personal.
Are we on a Nintendo right now or computers, people? Come on.
Kat, to go off what you were saying about Voldemort being kind of a flat villain, this is who I would choose, Dolores Umbridge from the Harry Potter series.
She
believed she was doing the right thing.
We need to acknowledge that Dumbledore is also a villain. He's like, hey, 9-year-old kid, I'm just going to shove you in the middle of this war all the time.
He also, I think the real villain here is J.K. Rowling. And allow me to explain. Someone brought a very good point to me. I think it was Jen. No, it was Jen, where she was upset about the ending. Yeah, it was you. About the ending of Harry Potter, where he became an Auror, and I agree with that. He could have been so much more than an Auror. I think your point was that he could have been the new Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher instead of the Auror, because he spent his whole life. He's a living example of Defense Against the Dark Arts, my man. And he also had a great time. And I believe Prisoner of Azkaban. Whenever Umbridge came in, teaching people how to do their Patronus. And whenever Umbridge came, I forget which book that was. I think it was Prisoner of Azkaban.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
They're all blurring
It's
together.
Order
They're
of
all
the
blurring
Phoenix.
together. I was right the first time. I thought Order of the Phoenix was the Chamber of Secrets. Don't ask
No.
me. It makes sense in my head, and that's all that matters. Umbridge was a great villain. I hated her guts. One of my favorite colors is pink, and she made me hate the color pink for a little while. I agree with that. Dolores Umbridge. Heck yeah. Yeah.
We have some people agreeing with your Azula that the storyline is amazing.
Can we just go back to Harry Potter for a second? I think you're right. The villain is J.K. Rowling because she wrote this book that kids love, and like but think about the little kids with speech impediments, and she put Aurora. They had to constantly say that name.
Or
I mean Hermione. I didn't know how to say Hermione.
I'm like, little kids are reading these books and feeling like idiots. I can't say these things.
Hermione.
I said Hermione in my head. I inverted the O in the I.
And then don't have this. You were laughed to shame. Like, that's not how you pronounce that. Oh. She could have picked like Jack and Jill. Anyway.
Okay. Someone said can't not mention Darth Vader though.
Darth Vader?
You can.
And you have not mentioned Darth Vader.
What about him?
he was just like this killing, unstoppable killing
My dad
machine.
has a cutout of him, and it like a cutout of Darth Vader, and someone else, I forget who it is though. I was walking up the stairs one day, and it was against the curtain. I thought a whole man was just standing against the window in our top floor in my dad's house, and I almost freaked out, and I did fall. But all I can do, my dad really likes Darth Vader.
But let's talk about Darth Vader.
Okay, I've not seen Star Wars.
Well, don't worry, you're not missing much. The villain isn't Darth Vader, right? The villain is the Force. Darth Vader, like he was born to bring, like there's a prophecy to bring balance to the Force, which apparently involves killing all the Jedi, but the Force was in his head. Like it made him do it, right? Does anyone question what the Force actually wants?
Look,
Is the Force a sentient object?
Yeah, I read this really good meta about the Force and how it's not like good and evil or whatever. It's like the ocean where at the top there's still that light, and then the deeper you get, the darker it gets, and the more scary monsters there are. Like the Force done. The Force
That sounds
is
pretty
like
evil
a
to me.
body. It doesn't.
Are you
really
saying our
have
ocean is evil?
intent. It doesn't have intent. It's just a body of force, and you do with it what you will.
But I would argue in the books though, they're saying the Force actually wants things.
Dude, I'm
Like
illiterate.
where'd
I don't
that
know how to
prophecy
read.
come from?
The prophecy? Someone made it up in their basement.
Or maybe the Force made it up, and the
In their
Force made
basement.
Darth Vader do all those things.
All right,
And he gave him all those powers.
don't know enough about the Force to dispute it.
No one does. That's the problem.
Okay. Okay. Next question. Best book to movie adaptation.
Princess Bride. Period. Done. End of discussion.
Holes. Jen.
Has anyone read The Princess Bride?
I haven't actually.
You
have, Kat?
haven't?
No, I know.
It's amazing. And the movie is almost, and the crazy thing is it's almost exactly the same as the book.
I read 2 pages of it, and it was a children's book, it was a storybook adaptation teaching you how
So
to count.
you did not read The Princess Bride.
I did technically, but not the original book. I read a kid's
Oh, I
storybook
highly
on how to
recommend it to
count.
everybody. Amazing
Yeah,
story.
The Princess Bride's a great story. I love The Princess Bride. Inigo Montoya is my favorite.
Isaac, all the way.
Well,
Holes.
I mean, there's an argument to be made for
I haven't read
Transformers.
Holes, so.
Yeah. Jen, you're 100% right. The correct answer is Holes, which the screenplay for the movie was written by the author, so it's right. It's correct. Robert, you haven't read
It is a correct answer.
I've read Holes.
Okay.
There's a correct answer.
Yeah, there is. It's Holes.
There are many correct answers. Actually, there are not as many correct answers to this as there are to the opposite of this worst adaptation. There are a lot more options for worst adaptation.
Avatar: Last
Worst
Airbender movie. No, it's not the worst though. It's
Percy
just bad.
Jackson and the Sea of Monsters.
I think you have to look at the entire amount of time and cultural significance, which again goes back to Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
Would you say the entirety of Game of Thrones, or are you saying best or worst?
I'm saying it started out. It had a strong argument that it was one of the best adaptations ever.
Until
and
the
everyone
end.
loved it, and you loved it with everything that you had, and you loved it for 8 years after spending 20 years
This
waiting
sounds
on
like
all
a
these books.
personal attack, Robert.
This is America. This is not just me. This is everybody who got involved. I read those books in high school back in 2012. I'm kidding. That's not right. I just want to see.
I was like,
no, it's way earlier than that. I started reading those books in like
I was 10.
1993. When did the first one come out? I don't even know. But that's when I read it. So this is decades of invested time to be crushed at the very end.
Yeah. Kat, what do you think the worst adaptation is?
I don't know. I don't really watch movies that make my head hurt. I enjoy movies just as a standalone kind of thing. I usually, whenever I go, I'm like, okay, I'm watching a movie that came from this book originally. I'm not watching it because it came from that book originally. I'm watching it to see either how good or bad it was based on it just being a movie, not it relating to the book itself. I think that they're two separate things, entities, and should be viewed as such. Because you can never be like, oh yeah, the book is just going to be just like the movie. Holes is an exception, but I can't typically be like, oh yeah, they're going to do every single thing that the people in the book did. And I just think it's an unrealistic point of view to have. Plus puts unnecessary strain on movie creators. Now if they're like in the industry for a long time, cool, little excuse there, buddy. But if they're like new and they're trying their best, I can take their best. But Avatar: The Last Airbender was a bad movie. I viewed it as a separate entity, and I still didn't even like it. Zuko was weird. I didn't like Zuko. I was ready for a cute boy. He was cute, but he wasn't cute like Zuko was cute. So, I think they failed, but whatever.
I love your entirely too reasonable theory there. Like, oh, I'm going to accept this as the piece of media that it is and judge it against that. Like, what? Who are you? Not just because you're not like that normally, but like nobody does that. Okay, let's see. We have some
it out there so people think like that.
And someone says The Outsiders was a really good adaptation.
Oh, I did like The Outsiders. I
Yeah.
didn't even know that was
Also
a movie.
Harry Potter. Someone Only Magical says that they enjoy them equally, even though they wish some of the more magic had made it into the movies. She also says the worst is Vampire Academy, which I didn't even see that movie because I
think I saw it. I didn't even know it was a book, though.
Yeah, the books are fun. Divergent, they said also.
Also, haven't read it.
Haven't read it.
I'm going to throw in a new category. Best expanded universe on existing intellectual property, just because I want to throw a shout out to the HBO series Watchmen, which may be a little too adult for this group. So watch it in like 10 years. You are? How old are you?
An adult?
The fact you didn't answer that question, I think proves my point.
Kat's a senior in high
years,
school.
guys.
She's
Give it 10 years, guys.
I'm 18.
It's wild to
Too
me.
adult for me?
Keith says that the Battleship is the worst board game to movie adaptation, and Clue is the best, which is true.
Clue is a
But
great
also,
movie. I love that.
What's our
movie.
sample size here? Is it just those two movies?
Can you count Jumanji? It's based on a book about a board game.
No, you got to be a real board game
That was
first.
turned into a movie.
I mean,
I think there's a
there any other
Monopoly
ones?
movie coming out soon.
But it's
And
not
I
out.
can't
They're
imagine.
making movies out of everything. Oh my goodness.
Right?
I'm not.
Those-
Y'all are speaking in tongues. I haven't even heard most of these names. And they're like, oh, the Vampire Academy, great. All that comes up is Ruby Gloom, which is a children's show, and that's not a movie.
Grapple the movie is gonna be lit.
There was a Dungeons
Okay.
and Dragons movie, which is roughly in kind of.
I saw. Yeah, I saw that movie in theaters.
Kat, did you like the World of Warcraft movie?
I thought it was beautiful. It showed real spells that you can do in the game. It showed music. It showed magic so well. The different, God, I hate Gul'dan. But he's a good villain. He's a good villain. Oh, I hate him so much. It shows how bad he was very well. It shows the music, the intro music. I played World of Warcraft for a long time, and I didn't know really what to expect from a movie about it. But it didn't cater to audiences that didn't play the video game really, because it's like, oh, we're watching this movie for what? For what? And so you really just saw fans. I thought the movie was beautiful. It was fantastic. there's like the intro song to it has heavy drums and string instruments that were deeply with like pounding in your chest, and that's a really good feeling to have if you're like looking at orcs, especially knowing what I know about them. I could
Cat
go
loves
more about it.
orcs.
I
Cat
love
loves
them so much. I love orcs so much. They're so hated for like no reason. It's not their fault. The
In the
great
Warhammer
deceivers.
40K universe, I think they're hated with good reason.
Okay, well, in World of Warcraft, which I don't know if you played, it's a little adult.
Touche! Touche! She wins the group. Give her the gold star.
It's a good PC game. Good MMO.
PC,
Or-
back to our argument about best console. Yep.
Yeah, I've been playing it since I was 4. It's just if you haven't played it, there's no use in me talking about it for very long. But it's a good game. In recent expansions, I'm kind of meh. Shadowlands looks so cool. The cinematics have come so far. The BFA expansion cinematic was beautiful, gave me goosebumps. Sylvanas is kind of weird, but I loved her. Keyword loved. I think Blizzard really likes to cast down the Horde and make them villains all the time, which I guess is where my love for villains came from, because I am on the side that is often villainized. Anyways, next question.
All right. Well, I think that I'm gonna like evolve from you going off topic into what I believe is your favorite video game and ask everybody else what their favorite is. So this is less an argument and just like this is my favorite.
Okay, some video games. Kat wants to say something. Go ahead before we get started.
My favorite video game is Marvel vs. Capcom 3. Thank you. You can continue now.
Okay.
The video game I put the most hours into is Terraria.
My brother too.
I've never heard of it.
Terraria, it's like a platformer. It's almost like Minecraft, but like 2D.
2D, but with much better enemies to fight.
Okay.
My brother loves it too. Favorite
Or
video
is he
game?
like 6? Whatever. He's got great taste.
Now he's like a straight up teenager.
Yeah, he's like 15.
He's like 15.
He's the gamer between us. I don't really play video games that much. I've gotten into them more recently, but I don't know if I could have a favorite just because I haven't really played that much. I do like a lot of video games, but I haven't played them. So,
but here's
I think I'm playing Hades a lot.
I've been playing Hades a lot too.
Hades is a great game. It's beautiful. It sounds amazing. It looks amazing. Got a little bit bored after I did my 60th run, so that's pretty good.
Wait, you've killed Hades 60 times?
Not 60 times. I've died a lot getting to him. I've killed him like a lot of times though.
You're a lot better than me.
I kill Zagreus all the time. I'm very bad, and that's fun. I'm bad at all video games. Dragon Age is my choice. We have some thoughts. Animal Crossing, hours of entertainment. Keith says Breath of the Wild. So
it's good.
And Only Magical says, let's not talk about Age of Calamity. Okay.
Let's just not talk about it.
Collectively talk about it.
We weren't talking about it to start with. I think we were doing great. She had to go and bring it up.
I didn't even think about it. The only thing on my mind right now is strawberries. So it wasn't even gonna be
there you go.
Wasn't even gonna be a topic. So no problem.
Okay.
Only Magical.
Ooh, Kingdom Hearts 2, best game, she says.
Never played Kingdom Hearts.
I have one. My brother-in-law gave me Kingdom Hearts and Red Dead Redemption, and I just keep playing Dragon Age instead. All right, last question, best superpower. And this could be best superpower or the superpower you would most like to have. They might not be the same. There might not be a Venn diagram there, but if there is.
I know what Cats is.
Is being an orc considered a superpower?
No, okay. Can I go? Can I go first?
Yeah.
Go, please.
Otherwise it'll explode.
Okay. So my favorite superpower would have to be empathy. My favorite the superpower I would most like to have is electron manipulation.
Okay.
Do you want me to should I explain why
Sure.
empathy is the best? Okay, great. Telepathy is also often seen as a pack of telepathy and empathy. Telepathy, you can put thoughts in people's heads and they can decide whether or not they want to act on them. You can't make someone feel anything. You can show them images, you can send them messages, you can send them whatever, but you cannot make them feel anything. Now, if you were an empath, you could make them feel something. You could walk into Area 51 if you wanted, and someone would be like, hey, you can't be here. And you can be like, you feel like I'm supposed to be here. And they're like, yeah, come inside. What are you talking? What? Want to get a drink with the boys?
All right, so that brings up very interesting ethical questions
Yes, it
of
does.
how you're
This is
using
why I
that
love it so
power.
much. Exactly.
You're the
You
villain.
can easily take over the world. Maybe I'm just meant to be the villain. Maybe that's main character. I don't think so. Main villain. That's me. Yes, sweet. Yes. Yes. Sweet.
Catherine
That's
has killed Vivian.
I'm the best villain.
As the
I'm
villain.
The best villain. I'm the
Too
best
many
villain.
times.
And the best part is, it meets the definition of a great villain because in your head, you're the hero. I'm just doing cool stuff all the time. And people just let me because I make them.
Exactly. And I would most want to have electron manipulation if I could speak, because of the infinite amount of possibilities you control the electron subatomic level. You control or have the option to cure cancer, cause cancer, emit radiation, stop radiation. You can, if you squish something really hard, you can make a hypertonic solution. So you can phase through walls like Kitty Pryde. And
You could also blow up the entire universe. That's a little overpowered right there.
It is so
It could be
overpowered. You can make
hypertonic,
air a solid. You can make air a solid. You can condense the. You can make air a solid. You can walk on air. Are you Jesus? Maybe. It's so versatile, and you could heat liquids. You could cool liquids. You could boil
No, you could
someone's blood in
literally
their body.
do anything once you have
You
that
could do
subatomic
anything.
control.
You could do anything, and I would just love to have it. But empathy is hands down best one. I will stop talking now so other people can speak.
All right. Jen.
Mine is time travel because I really, really like time travel.
I was going to say that too, but I've got a twist on it. I've got a twist on it for you. But keep going.
No, go ahead.
That's
so
yours is both.
This is how I fall asleep at night when, instead of counting sheep. But here's my twist. You can time travel, but you can only quantum leap yourself back into your own body. So you've only got your lifetime to play with.
Oh, man.
So, but basically you're immortal, but only, in your own lifespan. So what do? You go back as a baby and you're like, hey, mom, dad, I'm really 1 million years old. I'm going to need some cash because I know what the lottery number is about to hit. And your parents are like, this 6-month-old baby is now talking to me. This is bananas.
This right here, bananas. Banana split. Sundays?
That is like the craziest version of time travel that I have ever heard.
And I didn't think about it when you lay awake at night.
I want time travel because I'm very lazy. And I feel like if I had it, then I could just let time pass and then go back and do whatever I needed to do when I feel like it.
Now, are you quantum leaping into your own body like my version, or do two of you pop up?
I don't know. Whatever the universe deigns to give me. I like time travel. If I could have two of myself at the same time, perfect. That's twice the work done.
Yeah, but then you keep looping, and eventually there'll be billions of you.
Yeah, but then Jen, okay, is this the time travel where everything that is going to happen will happen, so you are always going to go back in time to do this work? Or are you rewriting history every time you go back and like changing things irreparably?
Now that's the paradox.
Yeah.
Yeah. So time travel, good in theory, would love to have it. I would figure out the consequences as it went.
You're like, that's future Jen's problem.
Yeah. Maybe I'll go back in time and figure that out later.
There you go. I would want telekinesis, because I too am lazy and would like things to just come to me wherever I
could
am.
make people do it for me if I had empathy. People can just do it for me.
Good.
I think empathy is way too nice a name for the power that you actually have. I think like mind slavery is a better one.
Yeah, like I always feel like
slavery.
an empath feels what other people are feeling.
And
like
they
that
can.
was how it was in
And they
Heroes.
can make them feel whatever you want to feel.
Yeah.
And you can absorb in Heroes. The empath could absorb other people's powers.
Whereas you're turning the entire world into puppets.
Yeah,
I could if I wanted to. So it's entirely
But every
up
example
to
you've
my
given
own.
is that.
Do I want world domination? No, not really. Too much work. But I could if I wanted to. Oh, there was something I wanted to add before I let it go. I hate it when that happens.
That was our last question, so you gotta make it your close.
We can continue. Oh, that was our last question.
That was our last
That is my last question. I don't know. I think I'm just meant to be the villain, and I'm just too lazy to want to dominate the world, I guess. I don't have a good enough reason to act on my villainy yet.
We're just waiting for you to be activated. Whew.
Yeah, we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Okay. Y'all, thank you so much for coming on and arguing with me today, or with each other, actually.
This was fun. This was fun.
Yeah. I didn't argue as much as I expected to. You really threw me for a loop. Robert, I think your name is.
It's at the bottom. You can see the
Is it
names.
at the bottom?
She's on a phone.
I'm on my phone. Because you never played World of Warcraft. I was expecting, as someone from my father's generation, to have played World of Warcraft.
Here's
Loves
the
the
thing.
PC too.
I don't play
Yeah.
any online games because I don't like 12-year-olds beating me. So I only play single player games.
I love that you're self-aware enough to know that, and I appreciate you for it. I think it's really funny when I get beat, and I directly do not engage in PvP because I don't want to get beat, because I know I will, because I'm really bad at it. So yeah, I think so. Yeah, okay, I'll take that.
Awesome. Well, thanks again for coming on. We're going to switch over in a little bit, and our next panel will be with the 501st Legion. So if you like stormtroopers and bad guys, stay tuned. But I'll see y'all later. Hopefully I will see y'all soon.
Appreciate it.
Bye. Have a great weekend.
Bye.
There we go.
Is it- Oh, and with that, you've made your way out of the wilderness. Thanks for the tunes for the trip. Next time, don't give Borwas the aux cord, guys. The first 30 minutes was great. The last 45 were not.
But I'm not
it's
done.
over now.
I can sing for you now. I can sing for 6 days.
I'm good. We're good. I think we're good. I feel very inspired.
All right, where's the mute button? Okay, all right. So you've come out of the wilderness and you have found the village that you've been looking for. You enter this village because you're here to purchase those supplies that you're going to need to lift the curse that the sorcerer D'Artagnan put on them. So them can stop, coughing up those slugs any day now. It's real bad for your indigestion. The breath situation, I can't imagine is good. So, and I hope no one's chasing you because they will be able to follow the trail.
It's okay. The tiefling has been consuming the slugs.
Oh,
I'm not sure if that's okay, but she does seem to enjoy them very much.
All
And
right.
as long as she's not chewing on members of the party, I don't see a problem here.
And you know what?
Hope
We
begs
haven't
to
had to stop for
differ.
food.
I've noticed a pattern where like my misfortune tends to like benefit our party in strange and unusual ways. It's kind of neat.
I really love how optimistic you are.
Right?
It's really wonderful.
I admire that.
I mean, so
very
really, it's good that I'm rolling all these ones, right? Really?
Yeah, I
right,
mean,
guys?
you did.
Right?
You did get that 3 back there like an hour ago. Remember? You had that 3.
I did, yes.
But you were rolling with disadvantage, so that didn't count. But you did roll a 3.
It was a big moment.
It's
It
true.
was a big moment. I was so proud of you.
Thank you. Thank you all.
But just as you were warned by the ranger Winona Strider, the townsfolk in this village, they're not exactly welcoming. And in fact, there's only a few people out on the road when you walk into town down Main Street. And the minute they see you, they hurry into a building and very dramatically slam the door behind them. So it might be a little hard to find these ingredients. What do you want to do?
Look
I think it's if you look for time to put on the charm.
Oh, or say you're very strong and powerful and also charming.
Is a -1 considered charming? That's bad, right? Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the bard should put on the charm.
He has changed his pants, right?
And bathed.
Yeah, that was like 4 weeks ago. Yeah.
No, yeah, we were pretty
It's
insistent.
been bad. No.
I'm not sure.
In order to enter the Goblin Queen's realm, you had to be, there was a big cleaning process because she takes that very seriously. Goblins feel very strongly about hygiene, personal hygiene. Yeah.
Had to do something
Little
about
known
the
facts about goblins.
They hate bed bugs.
Oh God.
Well, that was the mirror realm, right? So it's kind of like things are opposites.
Yes. All right. So Borwas has great charisma. I think you have like a +3 charisma, if I'm not mistaken.
Mm-hmm.
So where do you want to go? Nothing is open. Every business has their closed sign up.
So I'm going to try to go at the window of the nearest closed business and sing them a song of friendship.
Oh, okay. You don't actually have to do that.
Right, just roll the die.
Just roll your die.
You just roll. It's okay. It's fine.
I mean, I kind of like the song.
Please be my friend. Please be my friend. I rolled a 14. He's gonna be my friend.
He's gonna be your friend. Unfortunately, your friend is just the postmaster because it was the post office. But the postmaster knows everybody in town. So even though he has none of the ingredients for this thing, he can take you down to the apothecary and hopefully will be able to vouch for you. The friendship does not extend to the man coughing up slugs. So you do have to find a place to keep them.
Are we bringing him?
Am I just awkwardly standing to the side like?
Maybe he can babysit the tiefling.
Yeah, I mean that makes perfect sense. Okay.
Yeah, eat the slugs.
Symbiotic
Go
relationship.
to, all right, I am passing the child to Dustwings.
All right. Yeah.
There it is.
And look,
He looks
it-
so much bigger next to
I
the
know
human than a
all those slugs.
It's well fed.
She, he, they has eaten well.
I think they like you.
Right, we
I'll
are.
try and protect both of them. Like,
Yeah, if you want to. I think you might need to actually.
What?
Because these people, this town is very close-minded. Yeah.
Wow.
They do not like any of what's happening right now.
Well, we have to find these ingredients so I can beat Orsic at arm wrestling. I kind of almost let him win, but
It was a fluke. I didn't want to break your flute hand.
Right.
No longer have these feelings of reluctance, though. Ready for a rematch.
Like,
He's gotten to know you, and now he's not feel that reluctant.
maybe less flute would be an okay thing.
The postmaster does not agree because the postmaster is Borwas's new best friend, but has offered to like clear off the counter at the post office when this is all done to be, which is like the perfect height and surface for a rematch. So we shall see. We shall see what happens. Okay, so he leads the way to the apothecary.
All right, let's see. Christina is setting up the next program for the 501st, and let me see what we can. Oh, we talked about showing the bloopers from Jim's Friends of the Library intro. Let me see if I can get that going real quick.
Hello there. I'm Jim Foreman, Vice President of the Friends of the Library and a bit of a Star Wars fanatic, as you can see. The Friends of the Library is a volunteer organization that raises money and provides help to the library to make events like Zakicon possible. We also do events such as movie night and the semi-annual book sale that you may have seen. If you're interested in joining the Friends of the Library, it costs as little as $10 a year. You can sign up online through our website. It's very easy to remember. It's just www.friendswood.lib.tx.us/friends-of-the-library. You know what? I'm going to put that up on the screen for you. Again, membership costs as little as $10 a year. We do meet once a month on the first Tuesday of the month, but these are purely optional. We just want to get you involved. And don't forget to tune in later today when the Friends of the Library are sponsoring a little Zakicon event we're calling Mario Kart Live at the Friendswood Library. Still workshopping the name, of course. But it's going to be a great way to tour the Friendswood Library, after hours, of course, from the perspective of Mario and Luigi in their Mario Karts. I think you're really going to enjoy it. Thanks again, and enjoy Zakicon. Take 3, third time's the charm. Here we go, gotta hide under the desk again. And don't forget to tune in later this evening when the Friends of the Friend... It was going so good. Kinda forgot how this thing worked. Well, I lost the manual. All right, last time. Gotta hide under the desk. Why did I do this? Oh, this is not gonna work. I can't see anything. Oh God. Just hang on. Come on, last time. You will join the Friends of the Library. Ooh. I don't think he actually talks, does he?
I think we can all agree that that was pretty hilarious. Thank you for sharing the bloopers, Jim. That was good. All right, let me see if Christine has set this up yet. Jump on in.
Well, join us as we go. That's awesome.
There we go.
Yep. Well, we were having some technical difficulties today, but that's how things go.
That's how it always works, right?
Right? It's our first time to do something like this long and this epic, streaming it, so everything's a learning experience.
Sure enough.
Here we are. Okay, so we are up on Twitch. Hello, it's the 501st.
How you doing?
Pretty good, pretty good. It's a beautiful day to be sitting inside. How are you doing?
What a terrible background.
You're in space.
That's what it's supposed to be, right?
There you go.
I was just gonna hang out and watch, but I'll assist Jamie until more of his people. Jamie, sorry. I'll assist Jaime until more of his people show up.
Who's Jaime? I only see remember the 501st.
It's me.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Yeah, we appreciate you letting us jump in here and trying to do a little bit of this virtual troop for the folks. So we have a few more people that'll be jumping on.
Okay, awesome. You just hang out for a little bit. Steve, do you have a character that you are normally in uniform as?
Yeah, my two approved costumes are the Baron Fell. So as a TIE pilot commander of the 181st, and then but my original costume that I originally joined with was just a stormtrooper. So from A New Hope. Speaking of the 181st, there you go.
There you go. Wow. Hi. Oh my gosh. Just speaking straight from the cockpit of your your flyer. Let's see. Ooh, I had questions and now the chat will probably have questions for us in a little bit on Twitch. But how I've got some echo. How did y'all get started with the 501st?
Well, it's different for everybody. You know, we have a podcast that one of our members is doing, and they've kind of given an introduction to a lot of our folks, but every single member has a different story on how they've been involved. You know, we are a Star Wars costuming group that prides itself on having screen accurate costumes. We do a lot of charity work with different hospitals and children's organizations, and you know, we do some troops with LFL and Disney, depending on some of their needs. Some of our folks have even shown up on The Mandalorian, the new TV show that Disney had put out. So we're all over the place.
If you're not talking, can you mute yourself? Maybe that'll work. Hopefully that's better.
I was talking and I muted myself. Yeah, okay, that sounds a lot better. I don't know what that was. That's so cool. So, like, do you know anybody personally who was on The Mandalorian?
Say that again?
Did you know anybody personally who was on The Mandalorian?
Actually, I do. There's a gentleman out in Southern California that I've known for a few years that was on The Mandalorian, and some of the other members, you know, I don't know them, but we're spread all over the world. Technically, the 501st Legion is organizations all over the world. Down here in Houston, we're the South Texas squad, and we're part of Star Garrison. Star Garrison is the whole state of Texas, and it's different groups. So right now on the call, we've got Steve Gideon, who's actually our garrison commander. He runs the Star Garrison group, which is all of Texas. He lives up in North Texas. I am the event coordinator down here for Houston. I'm part of South Texas squad, and then Bailey. Technically, this is his first troop. He's a new member that recently was approved,
Awesome.
and now he's joined the ranks.
That's so exciting. And I know it's not easy to join the ranks, right? Like you have to have, there are a lot of regulations for your costuming.
Absolutely. All the costs. So for a person who's interested in joining the 501st Legion, the first thing that we do is we put them in contact with our recruitment liaisons. And those folks usually point new members or prospective members to they call it the costume reference and the costume reference library. It's called the CRL. It gives you a description of all the possible costumes that exist in the Star Wars universe. And within that list of descriptions, it gives you details about each costume. So, for example, the snow troopers have these little stitches right along the top here. If you don't have that stitch, technically you can't get approved. So there's very specific details. All the snow troopers have this button up on the top of the helmet. Those are things that they'll have to look at. The lenses have to look a certain way. The snow trooper costumes are weathered, and each costume's a little different. So the Darth Vaders are different. The stormtroopers are different. The TIE pilots, of course, are different. Each costume is different, and it's very detail oriented. And they get judged when you apply for submission. You send your pictures to our GMLs, which those are the folks that are Garrison member liaisons. They will look at your costumes, your pictures, and they'll say, okay, yeah, your costume looks good, you're accepted. If they see issues with it, that detail doesn't look right, they tell you, no, we're not going to accept you right now. You need to go back and look at this part of your costume and fix that. At which point you could come in. So.
Okay. So it's not like you got it wrong, you can never return. It's like,
No.
Okay, fix these things and we'll take another look at it.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, I have a couple thoughts. What would you say is the easiest costume? Like if you were like, I want to get in and I want to do the least amount of work possible, like what would be like the first thing that you would try?
Okay, so before we get into the discussions on that, we want to say that each costume is part of a detachment or a group, a subgroup. So, for example, all the snow troopers, those fall under the Blizzard Force detachment, which is all the costumes that were related to the snow-themed, movies. The TIE pilots are part of the Jolly Roger squadron or detachment, which is, all the pilots. The stormtroopers themselves are part of the FISD detachment, and all of those groups have forums. So you can go and join those forums before you're approved, and it's fact finding. You can go in there and look at all the information there, and it helps you kind of determine which direction to go in your costume. It helps you with bills. There are bill threads. There's all kinds of information there. Now, that being said, these costumes, in a lot of ways, they can, some of them are very expensive. Some of these pieces, there's a lot of work that you got to go in to make it look right, and look authentic. If you wanted to say you wanted to join the 501st Legion, but you wanted to do the least amount of possible work, there is a TIE pilot, reserved, which is basically the flight suit, a hat, and some boots. A couple of the parts of the flight suit have little metal badges and things like that. But that would be one of them that you could look at. It's also probably one of the cheaper ways to join. But yeah, I mean, it's all the amount of time and effort you want to put into it. And there are a few options. there are folks that have joined the 501st Legion that love the charity aspect, the interactions with the kids, but they can't stand wearing a helmet for 5 hours. So they purposely joined the group under a TIE pilot reserve, so that way they can be without a helmet. There are other costuming groups too. The 501st Legion is pretty much the bad guys. We like to pride ourselves on saying we're bad guys doing good, but there's also the Rebel Legion, which is all the the Rebel pilots and the Jedis and those groups. We have the Mandalorian Mercs. Those are all the Mandos that you see in the different movies, the Boba Fett's and the new Mandalorian. We have the droid builders, which those guys, they build the R2 units and some of the robots that you see in the movies, and there's another subgroup called Saber Guild, which is it's like Jedis, but they do a lot of choreographed sword fighting or lightsaber fights. So
that's awesome. I didn't realize, I knew that there were there's the Rebels and then y'all. I didn't realize there were so many other groups to be a part of.
Yeah, it's grown a lot in the last 15 years or so. This has kind of really taken off. The movies have brought a lot of popularity, and the shows and all that. And, even before I joined, it's changed, dramatically. So I think it's an ever evolving thing.
Yeah. I had another question that I forgot now. But someone in the chat asked, what have y'all been able to do this past year during quarantine?
All right, so let's talk about that. Under normal circumstances, we're a very, very busy group. We get events that get requested every week. And the events range from public library troops to baseball games, Minute Maid Park. If Weird Al comes into town, we do troops with Weird Al. We're very, very busy. Hospital troops, things like that. COVID, unfortunately, put us in a real bind. A lot of the events that normally would take place have just been canceled. People aren't doing the events, and I don't blame them. Everybody wants to stay safe. So what that has happened to us from a perspective of events is that we've gone virtual. A lot of folks will request a virtual appearance or a virtual troop, which we've done that in a couple different capacities. Facebook has been a platform for that. We've gotten on board with different groups, and we'll set up a public event on Facebook, and then we'll get on there and we'll record a quick message and post it, which gives us the benefit of reviewing the messages before they're posted. The Zoom is another platform that we've started using, where we'll jump on a meeting and we'll just say, hey, how's it going? But most of the virtual troops have been birthday parties, things like that, kids that had a party scheduled, but now they're missing it. But it's been a strange year, a slow year for us. We still try to get out. We do a lot of Make-A-Wish type stuff, and we gauge it with on a squad level for safety first if we can or can't do it.
Yeah, I think it's important to remember, this is Steve, but I think it's important to remember that, it has been, since the nature of what we do is so community driven, right? As he talks about, it's really, there's very few limits. There are limits, but very few limits to what we can do in the community. But since what we do is very community driven, what we've been allowed or able to do for the last year has been very, very driven by what's been allowed in each community. For example, COVID guidelines vary even within the state of Texas from community to community, whether you're in North Texas, whether you're down in Houston, depending on the city, depending on the outbreak. I live out in the country, so things are actually still fairly lax out where I live. But really just keeping that in mind, that it's been quite different for every squad within the state of Texas. in how we approach that, the amount of events that have been requested via us, at least for in-person events, and then our ability to attend those events. So, not only are we making sure that we are following all the COVID rules, we're also making sure that the event requesters are following those rules as much as possible. Certainly there's no pressure within our ranks for any of our members who feel comfortable or don't feel comfortable. If they wanted to go out and do something in person, they are welcome to do that as long as they're following guidelines. If they don't feel comfortable, there's been no pressure whatsoever to force people out. And, I've been very, it's been interesting. It's when you look at the silver lining, this last year has done great things, I think, not only for us in Texas and Star Garrison, and really a lot of that driven by Jaime. We when he talks about these virtual events, we weren't even focused just in Texas. It's been really cool that we've partnered with other garrisons across the United States and across the world. And, they'll send us a birthday kid from Ohio, and we'll send them a birthday kid from Texas. And,
right.
and we're doing this all over. So the silver lining, I think, is that whenever we determine what the new normal is after COVID, whatever that is, I hate using that term, but it's the only thing I can come up with on short notice. But whatever that new normal is, I think the Zoom calls, just the digital platforms altogether have opened up a broad variety of even more things that we can do, even when we're able to add back the in-person stuff. So I think we've really stretched ourselves and learned some new tricks over the last year that maybe in the past we just really never thought of, because we were an in-person dress up and go high five the kids type of unit. And now being able to do that virtually has opened up a lot more opportunities. So very thankful for that, even amongst the, the struggles and the downturn that we've seen. And, it's been awesome to see our communities come together. It's been awesome to see our troopers come together and really just support each other through everything this last year. And I just can't wait to get back to normal.
Yeah. Oh, I think that's a really great point that you make about, when things do, have a new normal, like obviously everybody's going to be back in person, but now we're much more adept and maybe like flexible about how we can interact with people online. And I think that's across different things. Like I know the library does a lot more of that now, which is awesome. On the topic of masks, I know, and Jaime, you said, there are some people who can't handle wearing a helmet for 5 hours at a time, but a lot of you do. Do you have any tips for people who find it difficult to wear a mask, when they're at the grocery store or when they're in public? I mean, I wear one for 8 hours a day when I'm at work, but my friends and family who work from home are like, I don't know how you do that. And I'm like, it's not a stormtrooper mask.
Yeah.
So do you have any tips or tricks?
I'll tell you, from a costuming perspective, when we're at a convention and we're out there for hours at a time, we take breaks. We'll go back, behind the set or in a bathroom or something, take our helmet off, kind of drink some water and relax, and then kind of rest a little bit and then come back out. One of the things, and I want to emphasize this for folks or kids that are interested in joining the 501st Legion, you got to be 18 years old or older. But these costumes, one thing that you don't think about is how hot you get in them. There have been times there, my first costume was a stormtrooper, and that was for me, I went after that costume because I just thought it was super cool. An original stormtrooper. I was like, I gotta have that. Well, I put it on and I went to a convention, and 3 hours in that thing, and I'm seeing bruises and little nicks and cuts and stuff that I didn't even realize would happen due to the way the armor was made. So a lot of times you got to go back and kind of refine your costume a little bit to make it fit a little bit better. The CRL gives you guidelines on what it's supposed to look like, but there is a level of comfort that you have to address on your own to make yourself, comfortable at conventions and troops and costumes. At which point, after I did a few troops in my stormtrooper, I determined I wanted to be a little bit more comfortable at a convention or at troops. So I went with the Empire Strikes Back snowtrooper costume. And that has been my go-to costume for the last 3 years or so. A lot of our folks are constantly looking and building costumes too. We have troopers that have 5, 6, 7 costumes, and they wear them at different times. The minimum requirement to be in the 501st Legion is just one costume and one troop a year, and that troop can be whatever it is you want to do. That is the only requirement. Some of our folks troop a lot more. We have a group down here in Houston that they tend to troop at least every week, and they're go-getters. They go out there and they hit all the troops, and we list our troops on our forums, and that gives you a choice of what's happening week to week, and you sign up and you go and you attend and you try to make some kids smile. So, but yeah, it's to piggyback on what Steve was saying earlier about some of the virtual troops that we started doing with other garrisons. One of the things that the 501st for me that I never realized before is it gives you an instant connection, an instant bond to people all over the world that you may know had never met, and it's all through a shared love for Star Wars. So, I mean, we all love the movies, we all love the shows, we all dig it. But now I have friends on the other side of the world that I otherwise wouldn't have known, but through this costuming group, now it's there. So,
yeah, and you know that you like the same thing, and also that you've had to overcome challenges like making the costumes. Like, oh hey, how did you do this? And that's like that you're coming kind of from the same place, even if you're on a different continent.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. There's one of the things I realized when I was looking at my costume here this morning, or just a few minutes ago before I put it on, was I saw a piece that had broken. So I had reached out to one of my friends out in Washington about getting a replacement piece for it. And the guy was so nice. He's like, "Oh, I'll send it to you. No problem." And I haven't talked to him in about 6 months. So most of the communication, is there, and it's all through this group,
Mm-hmm.
and I was never much of a costuming person. Like, I didn't do cosplay or any of that stuff before I got in the 501st. It was strictly a Star Wars. I love Star Wars, so I'd like to do that. But there's a little brotherhood family that we have in our group, and most of the folks that are part of it can attest to that.
I'll add on and go back to the helmet question, and I'll share a personal story. I think if I were to tell you, anyone that's concerned about wearing we call them a bucket or a helmet, anyone that's concerned about that, from my personal experience, and of course this will vary from every person, but there's 2 things you have to do. One, you have to practice. And I know it sounds silly, but I would sit around the house and just wear my bucket a little bit to get used to being in it. It actually got to a point that I'll even say, much like Jaime, I was not a cosplay guy before. I got into this group for my love of Star Wars and the charitable aspects that we do and the people. And so I wasn't used to wearing any type of helmet or face covering at that time. So much that, and I've never felt like I was claustrophobic. I've never had those issues. Not typically I get scared in those scenarios type of guy, but I actually had a small anxiety attack while I was literally taking my, and this is not to scare anyone, but this is to tell you that how you can work through it. When I was taking my submission photos, if you will, when you've finished everything, you're putting it on, you're taking your photos to submit it for approval. And I'm having a small anxiety attack inside of this bucket because I'm not used to wearing one. I can tell you that for most people, that goes away very quickly. And for me, it did as well. It was just in that moment of not being used to being confined and having this plastic all around your face. So practice with it. A lot of people now will build their buckets first. And then they can actually practice with it, practice wearing it, practice having it on while they're still working on their other things. So that's one thing I would recommend. And then another thing I would recommend is airflow. Somehow, some sort of airflow. We quite often we call them fan kits. Don't let the term mislead you. It will not be cold air. It's not air conditioning, but what it will do is it will keep air moving inside of your bucket, and that seems to help tremendously. Even if it's your warm, sweaty air, it really helps tremendously. Just the fact that there's an airflow going around. So I think if I were to give advice, those would be the two things that I do. Make sure you've got some airflow somehow, and practice with your bucket on. And I think eventually any type of anxiety or uncomfortableness wearing your bucket would eventually go away.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna add on to that too. You know, there's a difference between putting on your costume for pictures and then staying in costume for a couple of hours. Again, you start realizing things that you didn't know you would be experiencing until you've been in it for, that long. Another thing that I would, highly recommend if you've got a full costume, helmet, the whole deal, go to a troop with a handler. Have somebody that will kind of do crowd control, show you where to go, because, in these helmets, sometimes your vision is a little impaired. You'll little kids will come up to hug you and you won't even know they're in front of you. You'll have to, either someone will have to kind of tell you, or you'll have to kind of pay attention to that. Some people have better peripheral vision than others, but there have been times where someone's looking at you, asking something, and you can't really hear them, and you just kind of have to, do the high fives and wave and all that. But Steve got a good point there. The practice, it really helps if you're not used to that.
Wow. How long does it take you to get dressed in your costumes?
Depends on the costume. I can get dressed pretty quick. I can probably get dressed in about 5 minutes. But when I was in my Stormtrooper, that's probably about a 15-minute. And that's because I'd like to take my time and make sure I'm comfortable. And Darth Vader's another one. Those guys seem to take a little bit longer. Again, it's also in the details of your costume. Some folks are much more detail-oriented, more OCD, and so they're real specific about how they unpack their costume or pack it back up. But yeah, it ranges anywhere. When we get invited to an in-person troop, I tell my people to show up an hour early, and that's to give them an hour to change before they need to be in costume. So anywhere between 15 minutes and an hour, depending on the costume. And an hour is probably very, very generous. It's usually quicker than that.
Nice.
Yeah, about the same. I mean, like the TIE pilot, Bailey's costume, that's, if it's a cloth costume, sometimes it's much quicker to get into. With the TIE pilot, you're only really adding the chest armor and the bucket with the hoses. So you can get dressed in many cases. Actually, with the 181st, there's a few extra pieces, but in a standard TIE pilot, it's a jumpsuit, boots, gloves, belt, and then all you're doing is putting on your armor. If you're an officer, for example, an officer is basically just like getting dressed, right? It's pants, boots, a shirt, and a hat. So it can vary. I got my Stormtrooper, I think, like he said, it's usually about 10 minutes, 10, 15 minutes. What I will add to, like he said, every costume is definitely different, and some costumes you can't do by yourself. So in many cases, we're helping each other. Like you put on a Stormtrooper and there's 3 pieces that make up your arm. Well, you can get the right arm on while your left arm's free, but then as soon as you're doing your left arm, now you've got all this plastic and you're not as flexible, and maybe you can't reach all the way up here. So you've got a buddy who's coming over and putting your shoulder bell on. So it's definitely a team sport as well in many cases, depending on the costume.
Absolutely. Yeah. The Stormtrooper is definitely one that I need help with. I'll take my TK and it just takes me a little bit longer,
Yeah. Okay. Someone says, let's talk money.
Okay.
Let's not.
What do you?
I don't want to scare anybody. Let's not.
I don't want to scare anybody away. Well, okay, we don't have to, but like, what would you? but also like you don't want someone to start doing this and then like not realize how expensive it might be, and then I don't know, get frustrated. So I feel like having
there are some things that it probably, again, I would highly suggest before you jump into this hobby, I would research. I would get on the forums. I would start reading as much information, because you got to take into consideration the comfort. You got to take into consideration the cost. Here's another misconception that a lot of people have, is that they think that they're going to buy a costume that's already made and just slip right into it. Well, that might happen 1% of the time. There might be a person who sells their costume to somebody else, and then they can be automatically approved. But the rest of the folks in the 501st more or less built their costume or worked with someone. We have armor parties in our group, which is people that are working on their costumes. So we have a recruitment page that if people are interested, they can join. It's called the Imperial Recruitment. So I'll email you the link, but it's a recruitment page where they can get on there and see when the next armor party is. Well, in our group, normal time, not COVID, we'll have group parties where people working on their stormtroopers or their TIE pilots can come in together and get that extra help from people that have built them out before. So I don't know how to build a snowtrooper. This is 3 pieces. I want to make sure that I assemble it together, and so I go to an armor party, and 3 people that have done it before can show me how to do it, help me out. But again, cost is something to take into consideration. There are some costumes that can be very expensive, and there are some costumes that are not as expensive. When we were discussing about the officer or the TIE Pilot Reserve costumes, those are probably some of the more inexpensive costumes because it is just a cloth jumpsuit type of a costume with a hat and boots. The helmeted costumes, the ones with armor like this, those might be a little bit more. But it just depends. The forums and will give you a good indication of what that might be as far as cost goes. Again, I don't want to dissuade anybody from something like this, but I would say if you want to do a snowtrooper, because that's what I have, this costume, the plastic by itself, and there are different groups, places where you can get it. I want to say I think I paid for this armor $600, and of course I had to put it together, and then you got to paint it, and you got to make sure it looks weathered, and then you got to the cloth part, this part, the duster. I had a friend make it for me. I went ahead and got the pattern, and then we just kind of measured it, and we went off what the CRL said and how it's supposed to look, and we went with that. So, but there are other groups, folks that do this as a business, that you can commission your costume from somebody. Cost for that, I think, is much more. I don't have a clear knowledge of that because I've never had a costume commissioned.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Steve, if you have or know, that might be something you can share.
I haven't had one commissioned. I have been commissioned to build one before, and it was a lot of work. I think Jaime makes a bunch of great points. What I would recommend is that there are a lot of different ways to buy and different places to buy the stuff that you would need in order to join. He is right. If you're looking for something a little less expensive in order to just get started, typically the reserve pilots or the officers are the easier routes in. Now, that being said, actually, I think if you really did the math on like a Jawa, it might even be cheaper, because at that point, it's really you have to be able to make the brown robes. Mm-hmm. But no matter what you do, no matter what you buy, now you can build a cheaper version of a Boba Fett, and you can build a very, very expensive version of a Boba Fett.
Yep.
You can get 3D printed parts, or you can literally try to source the original parts that were used on the original costume back in 1979. So there are many different ways to build it. The only thing that you really have to keep in mind is like what Jaime said. So he talks about the forums. We have the detachments, as he mentioned earlier. So by a detachment within the Legion, what that is that's a subgroup, and every subgroup specializes in a specific subset of costumes. So the 1st Imperial Stormtrooper Detachment, or FISD, handles all of the Stormtroopers. Everybody's frozen. Did I freeze up?
You're frozen. We can hear you though.
You can hear me.
Yeah,
I'll,
you can
I'll
hear me
keep
great.
talking then. You don't have to see me. But the 1st Imperial Stormtrooper Detachment is all of our Stormtroopers. The Sith Lord Detachment are all of our major Sith Lords. We've got a flagship Eclipse Detachment, which is kind of our subgroup of all the older Sith Lords, your Darth Nihiluses and so forth. But we have a subgroup for every type of costume. Those subgroups or detachments are going to be the expert areas about every costume or whichever costume an individual has interest in. So we highly recommend going through there. So for example, Bailey just popped up, so I'll pick on Bailey. So all of our TIE pilots are part of the Jolly Roger Squadron, or what we affectionately call the JRS. So you would go to the Jolly Roger Squadron web pages, and there would be lots of information about where to get your stuff, how to put it together, and people all around the world. And the only people in that subgroup site are people that have built that costume. So you're surrounded by nothing but TIE pilots with TIE pilot knowledge, for example.
That's
so
right.
The main thing you have to do is when he mentioned the costume reference library or the CRLs is no matter what you buy, no matter how inexpensive or expensive you want to go, make sure it follows and meets the CRLs. Because when you submit your costume, that's what's going to be graded, and that's what's going to be check yes or no towards your initial submission. As Jaime alluded to earlier, an initial no doesn't mean you can't ever come back. It'll be these things don't meet the current criteria. Here's what you'll need to do, or here's what you need to address. Once you've addressed those, resubmit, and you can keep working on it until you obtain it. So, but by far the most important part, no matter where you get your stuff, make sure it meets the criteria within the costume reference library for that specific costume.
Yeah. When I did my first submission pictures for my Stormtrooper, I want to say I had to go back and fix a few things before I was approved. So, I mean, it isn't like submit, you're in. You have to actually make it look authentic, and sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get to that. Although with my Snowtrooper, I was in on the first try. So it just depends on, the costume and what they're looking at. But,
your second one, you were a little better at making them, I'm sure.
Once you've been around and you start reading all the different detachment forums that Steve was talking about, you'll start picking up on different information, different. There's a person down in South America that does boots for all the costumes. You contact him for the boots, or there's a person that does the Jawa costumes, and you can talk to them, and they'll kind of help you out and give you the direction. There are a lot of resources out there that can kind of guide you in the right direction. It just depends on what you want to do, what you want to wear, what your love is. You can kind of gauge it in whatever direction you want to.
Yeah. To pivot away from making the costumes, what do you think has been your most fun event to attend as part of the 501?
That's a great question. So a lot of our troopers, they tend. It's different for everybody. A lot of our troopers love the hospital troops because it gives them a chance to feel close to kids in their time of need, and it doesn't take much than just putting a helmet on. For me, I'm gonna I'm gonna be completely honest. My favorite troop, my favorite event was Weird Al, because I got to go on stage and dance with Weird Al, and it was just very, very cool for me. You know, I've loved Weird Al since I was a kid, and it was just an awesome moment for me. But it's different for everybody. I've had some of my squad mates here in Houston have talked about, the hospital troops and the tears that start rolling down their eyes when they're hugging a sick kid or something. So it's different for everybody.
Yeah, I think my most memorable troop, I can't call it my favorite, and I don't want to be a Debbie Downer, but my most memorable troop was my very first troop. And it was a Make-A-Wish kid. His name was Xander. I remember his name vividly, even though it was many years ago. I believe it was his 10th birthday. I might be wrong about the actual number, but he had been terminally diagnosed, and we had got to go and have a Star Wars birthday party with him and his friends, and we all played lightsaber battles and just hung out with the kids. And the parents had indicated that he had been struggling that day, but as soon as we arrived and we all started playing, they immediately saw his spirits lifted and he was having fun. And I just remember that being a great reminder of the power that we can have. And, the high profile events like Jaime mentions, I mean, those are all great. If being able to do the Astros down in Houston, I would be doing the Rangers up here in North Texas, the Dallas Mavericks, or whatever, the Houston Rockets, whatever we would do. The high profile events are definitely fun, but the ones that really stick with me are the ones you remember. And I will forever remember Xander and the smile on his face that day. And, he unfortunately passed very shortly after that, but I'm almost tearing up now, but
yeah, I'm crying up too.
It's something I will never forget, having been a part of that moment, especially knowing that it wasn't long after when we lost him that we got to be part of some of his the last fondest memories, hopefully, that he had. And I mean, that's just so powerful in many cases. And like Jaime has said, we all do it for different reasons. So there's never going to be a right or wrong answer to that. But that's probably been, that will stand as my most memorable, my very first troop being for an event like that.
Yeah, we did a troop here last summer in Houston at the Houston Zoo that it's called Dream Night. And what they did is they closed the zoo down in the evening for terminally sick kids, and they bring them from across the street down, and they closed off and had a party and cooked food for them, and we got to go out there and just hang out, take pictures with them, and just interact. And like Steve was saying, it's different to be able to bring a smile to a kid who's sitting in a wheelchair or in a bed and they can't move, or they've been sick, and it's nothing more than just putting a helmet on and being a part of it and being willing to do that. And it's very easy to do. So if that's something that interests you to do, to go after, the 501st is that. We try to do that. We try to interact anytime we can.
It's awesome. Sounds like an amazing community. I really love that y'all are out there doing all of this. Like, I'm gonna get a little emotional.
We all love it. A lot of our folks, they dedicate a lot of time and effort to making their costumes, and the chance to be able to even interact with a kid, like that. It really, they go after it and they love it. So,
I realized really quick that, we do if you grew up and I'm, Jaime and I certainly are from the era where we got to, albeit young, we got to grow up through the original Star Wars and then obviously be around for everything that's come since. But, sometimes you forget, like it was a reminder where you're like, oh, now I can take my love for Star Wars and give that back to other people. And you don't always think of it that way. And sometimes you even take for granted, it's like, oh, well, I guess I'm just a nerd, or I'm just a geek, or I'm whatever, because I like Star Wars like this. Surely nobody likes it as much as me. And then you meet everybody in the 501st or the Rebel Legion or the Mandalorian Mercs costuming club or the others that are continuing to being built. And you're like, oh, wow, there are others like me. And then you get together and then you go out into the community and then the kids are happy. The adults are happy, that everybody, and you're like, wow, this brings you, until you live it, you won't understand. Well, you will. There are other genres that do the same, but within Star Wars, you just can't understand how powerful it really is to share that with your community, whether it's an internal community or the external community. When you can share your love for something, it's just an extremely powerful thing.
I agree. And the power of community is unparalleled, I think. And I think the Star Wars community, having been around for so long, is super powerful. And in so many ways, it does so much good. It's so wonderful. I love it. Well, thank y'all so much for coming on today. Let me see if there are any. Okay, I've got one last question for you. How much do y'all work on playing the characters when you're in costume? Are you 100% in character the whole time? Is it okay if you break?
So we try to stay in character. You know, if you're at an event and you're interacting as TK10257, that's how I address myself. That's how I try to stay in costume or in character. The Vaders are the same way. We try to don't take your helmet off until you're done with the troop, and usually try to do that behind closed doors. I guess it depends on the level of the event. There are some events that are not, big high profile events. We have some events like the Astros. Those are like high profile events. So those are events you're not going to be taking your helmet off in the middle of an interaction with a fan or something. You just keep the helmet on. You do that. We have handlers that will, if something's going on and you can't, you need help or something, they kind of take you out of the mix. But we try to, when we're got our helmets on, we try to stay in character, unless there's something that's obviously, if somebody falls down or something, there's a big accident, granted you break character for that. But
I think the most common I've seen, I think Jaime hit the nail on the head. I mean, it's going to depend on the event. Like there are even some events that we do that are fully sanctioned by LFL and Disney. And if we're doing those, we're definitely staying in character, because in those moments we are truly representing the brand, not just as fans, but we're truly representing LFL and Disney and the Star Wars universe. I mean, we always are, but especially in those moments. Other events might be a little bit more lax, but even then, in most cases, our general rule of thumb, like he mentioned, if you're in a bucket, you stay in a bucket. I think we're seeing a little bit of in the new movies and the TV shows and whatnot, you're seeing a lot more characters that don't have their buckets on, whereas in the original trilogy, you never had a stormtrooper without a bucket except for Han and Luke, right? So TIE pilots were never without buckets except for whatever the case may be. But in the cartoons, the TV shows, and the new movies, we're seeing more of that, where you might see a TIE pilot without a bucket on. So it's a little less out of character than maybe it used to be. But I think the two main reasons you would see someone break character would be either one for their own personal health, they're overheating, something like that, and they can't wait to take it off to get to the back areas. Or two, we'll see a lot of people that, especially with kids, think of like the Santa Claus mentality. If we still have the kids that either really love us or are kind of scared of us. And so I'll see a lot of troopers that'll, maybe they'll have their bucket and they'll just kind of peek their head out and say, see, I'm just normal. And then they'll put their bucket back on and try to shake their hands, or, that might be a case where you're just trying to show the kids that we're just people in costumes having fun, and we want you to enjoy the Star Wars universe with us. But typically, if you got a crying kid or an upset kid, you want to try to help calm them down. You don't want to be the big, bad, mean guy or leave that mark on them.
Exactly. What a weird thing for a stormtrooper to say, but yes, I agree.
Hey, we remember it's all a certain point of view. We think we're the good guys.
That's true. That's true. It's all about perspective. And you're just following orders too.
That's right.
All right. Well, thank you so much again for joining us today and sharing your community with us. I love it. Jaime, if you send me some information, I'll post it for people in the chat. And I'm sure they'd love to get into it. I don't know how many people we have 18 and above, but I think it's a good thing to start looking forward to and maybe saving up for and looking at some techniques.
So I'll add to that. We do have a group. So we have what's called the Galactic Academy as well. So we do have an area where our kids that want to dress up, whether it's movie accurate like we are or not. I mean, even if it's a bought it off the Target rack costume, we do have a Galactic Academy group that's kind of for the kids that really love Star Wars. Typically, see, for example, my son, I'm a stormtrooper, so we built my son a shadow trooper. And so he would go out and do those events with us. You'll typically see this in a lot of kids, troopers who have kids, because they'll dress up and want to go hang out with us while we're doing whatever we're doing. But we do have a group. It's called the Galactic Academy that is for all the kids of any age up to the age of 18. But it does give, especially once you hit that 15, 16, 17 mark where you're going to want to start building towards approval. I've helped several 16 and 17-year-olds build their costumes movie accurate so that the day they turn 18, they can submit for club approval. So, I mean, we definitely do have an area that fits for anyone under the age of 18 still to be kind of a part of the organization and a part of the people in the Star Wars universe.
That's awesome. Okay, that's great to hear. Okay.
Yeah, and I'll send you all that information, those links, and that way at least you can share that with your folks.
Sweet. I think a lot of people will love that. Well, thanks so much. I'm going to get off so we can get ready for our next panel. But again, thank you for taking the time out of your day to talk with us. Bailey, thank you so much for staying in character the whole time.
Yeah, we look forward to an in-person event, hopefully in the near future. Hopefully after COVID and everything starts to settle down. We're always here. So you have my contact information. Send me an email whenever you need something, and we'll definitely work with you guys.
Awesome. I will. Talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Thank y'all.
Bye.
Okay. Well, thank y'all so much. That was really entertaining and educational. I learned a lot there. That was fun. Let's see. We got program coming up at 6. I think Christina may be going to show some more items from the artist alley. Let's see when she comes back in here. Meanwhile, I will try and queue up something for the next program. Let's see what we got. Okay. Oh, that just got rid of the background music. Let me see. I want my audio to stay, so I can still talk, but... Did you don't want to do a QVC now?
Yes, I would love to do a QVC.
Alright, the camera is free right now, so you can sit in this chair and do it while I work behind the scenes, since we're not screen sharing anymore. Alright, I need to download this file while we're waiting, and then Jim will be speaking to the video game company, 6 feet, 6 foot, at 6 o'clock. Alright, here's the PDF and I'm downloading. Prepare this for the stream. Let me see if I can add it to a new one. All right. Sorry about that. We're back.
Hi, I'm back. I'm very tall.
I'm not gonna mess with this because it's perfect for this.
I was like, can I?
You can just.
Ha! There we
you
go. Hi, everybody. It's been so long since I saw you. I'm going to do another QVC shout out for our third artist that we have here tonight. It is almost tonight, actually, so it's almost 6 o'clock. So this artist who has been with us a lot, my mind just blanked on. It's Sophie, and her her artist name is Keith. Go over to the chat. It's in the chat. Thought you were doing that for me.
No.
Where are you? Where are you? Only Magical. Thank you.
Good.
So sorry. It was like right on the tip of my tongue. Only Magical brought us a ton of things, and so it's taken us a little while to get them onto the website, but they are on there now, most of them anyways. And I wanted to show you some. We mostly have a lot of really cool stickers for her. So, for instance, we have Deku from My Hero Academia, and there's a lot of other characters from My Hero Academia that are on there. If you know me in person, you know that my favorite holiday is Halloween, and also, less known, I believe that corgis are scientifically the cutest dogs that exist. I mean, I just think there's like something in the math about the ears and the triangles. I don't know. But this is a corgi, a Halloween corgi. Look at it! Look at it! It's so cute! Oh, let me make sure you saw Deku really well. There you go. Oh my gosh, look! Look! Oh. Another adorable one. This is, it's like a Bulbasaur, but has strawberry. It's too cute. Look, it has a little strawberry. And finally, I love this take on the Hogwarts crest. A little snack, a little lion and a badger and the bird. So cute. So all of the stickers are $1 a piece. So you could just like get a ton of stickers. So you should go to our website, Zakicon.com, and reserve those for yourselves, and then pay Sophie on PayPal. And since it is almost 6 o'clock, the library is closing, so you probably do not have time to come in and pick them up tonight because we close in 2 minutes, so the building will not be open to the public. We will still be streaming, but if you want to pick up your item, let us know which ones you reserved, and I will keep them here at the library, and you can come pick them up on Monday or anytime next week. Okay, we're about to have another panel, and that panel is going to be with 6 Foot, who is it's an entertainment company, and they make movies, and they make books, and they make video games. So we're going to be chatting with the creators of the game Dreadnought. Dreadnought? Yes. I got it right. I keep wanting to call it Juggernaut. Not the same thing at all. Dreadnought, and so stay tuned. We're about to go over to them, but I think we're gonna do something in between, Keith.
We have a 5-minute D&D. You want to do that?
Yeah, let's watch another D&D.
Cool.
How have you been liking them?
Number 5, right? Yes.
Having difficulty stomaching the amount of blood we just witnessed.
And Orsic, from your background, that's a high threshold.
When the barbarian is like, that was a lot of blood. That was a lot of blood.
And only half of it was mine.
I bleed a lot.
Yikes!
There was so much blood. I mean, Vem has been bleeding pretty much the entire adventure, and I've mostly gotten accustomed to the sight of blood. But
Vem, did we get you checked out at that village? Do you have oh man,
12 diseases? Yes. 12 different diseases.
No, what's the disease that you don't clot? What is that?
Oh no,
like a real disease?
Yeah, Vem, did we get you checked out at the apothecary? Are you a hemophiliac? Like, can you stop bleeding? Is that an issue? Is that what's been the issue?
What's the Dungeons and Dragons equivalent of like the veterinarian? we couldn't afford, you know,
real time.
the cleric because somebody spent all our money on some jewelry made by Dimly, the pawn shop, and so we had to take freaking them to the you know, what's a vet cleric, veteran clericanarian. We took him to the clericanarian, you know. Said he'd never seen
Ben
so
just
many.
had to like moo a couple times. We just passed some bags of coin under the table to get
Right?
the cleric.
Super uncomfortable with the number of times that guy mentioned euthanasia. So.
Yeah, I thought it was weird that Legoland did not speak out against that when that happened. I really thought Legoland and them were closer than that, but you were surprisingly okay with the clericanarian putting them down.
I'm like
the
hanging
price
in there with my 2 hit points. Come on.
So it was very affordable, and they give you a ceramic paw print,
space heaters.
so you can remember him. I mean, look, all I'm saying is if he doesn't make it, we put a deposit down. Still get the ceramic paw print.
I mean, I'm human.
Guys, as Boss pointed out, all 4 of you
Hey, Josh.
need to be there to
How's it
fulfill
going?
the prophecy.
It's going great.
He's still with us.
Right now,
you
we've got
need him to be
one of our
alive.
pre-recorded D&D sessions playing on the.
He's lost a lot of blood.
I feel like you're counting on me being one of the 2 that doesn't survive
going
this.
to be flipping through your slides for you.
Just increases your odds.
He'll have that up. And
Well,
then,
at this rate, I mean, Legoland needs to stop killing people so often. She's killed a lot. Even as a barbarian, I have.
When the love of your life betrays you.
Hello? I think I lost you.
You don't know that it was
Could
betrayal.
be a logical explanation
now I
that
can
we
hear you.
could have explored
Cool,
if you
cool.
hadn't brutally murdered the pawn shop guy and
Are you
the
like
customer.
That I just
Yeah. So,
and
see our
Pellet
very
Sniffer's
elaborate
only
setup
friend.
over here.
Gotcha.
No, not the postmaster.
Oh, God.
So
And,
he's gonna,
I mean,
pull up
arrow out of his
your
head.
slides.
And I wanted
He'll
to have
do
a
his best to
burial
keep up
for
with
him,
you.
but yeah, everyone's arrows.
And now you'll never have your
But-
rematch.
If you need him to switch slides or
Because
anything
we're
like
run
that,
out of town.
It's
to
just
just
get so blind
tell
with
us so.
rage sometimes.
Is there any way for me to see what slide he's on?
That's really weird for an elf. That's really weird for an elf, but
Right? I feel like that's
Can
kind
you,
of my thing as a barbarian.
Can you share
and I'm a
your
little
screen with the
emasculated.
Zoom?
Okay, I'm just saying.
Would that break
Maybe let's
something?
just take some time.
The alternative is we just
I
pull up
can't
the
believe
Twitch
I'm saying
stream,
this, but maybe
it's delayed a few seconds,
Borwas
so-
has some songs that might offer some sort of
might echo.
you
Well,
know,
if I know that,
relaxation. Maybe cut the tension a little, buddy.
Well, I didn't know I had that kind of authority. Hold on, enable.
Actually, are you
all I got.
broadcasting on Twitch? I can see it there, right?
You could. It's just there's a couple seconds delay.
I was
gonna see
waiting
That's
for
it.
like
That's it.
because
We're all dead.
Keith
Oh,
is
God.
the third person in the room.
Let me just pull up the
I'm about to go over to y'all, okay?
Okay.
Okay, actually, I can see I have Twitch up, and I can. Yeah, and so I can hear myself talking, so that's probably not a good thing either. It's like a couple seconds later, I'm like, "Who's that guy?"
Hey, you know, it's we're learning some valuable lessons today. But if they can hear us, then I'm going to go ahead and introduce us. This is actually the first time that I've been live on the stream today. So for those who are just joining us, I'm Jim Foreman, Vice President of Friends of the Library. And joining us today is Josh Maida of 6 Foot Studios. 6 Foot is an agency that has done game development, made movies, books, comics, the works. They also throw a really killer party at San Diego Comic-Con every year. So good people to know all around. So Josh, I'm going to let you take it away, and we're going to try to keep up with you with the slides.
Oh, sure thing. Hey, thanks, Jim, and hello, everybody. I hope everybody's doing well. So as Jim said, I work for a company called 6 Foot. I'm one of the owners. I'm also been a producer on multiple of our game projects, and I like games a lot. So the three titles that we've released so far is a real-time strategy game called Grey Goo, a puzzle adventure game called Rhyme, and then Dreadnought's spaceship shoot 'em up that we continually to develop. It's a live free-to-play game. So all these games you can find on Steam and your other neighborhood game platforms. So go ahead and advance. Next slide. Okay, so today I was just going to give an overview about again, how games are made. Again, I'm not the authority on how games are made, and games are made in different ways across different studios and different places. But we have a lot of people ask us about this. So this presentation's more or less a very common approach to making games, and we're going to get into that. So I can't see my audience, so forgive me if I'm speaking in elementary terms, but I'm going to assume that you're somewhere between elementary school and retirement. So
that's probably safe.
So go ahead and advance to the next slide. Okay, so in the beginning, and I was born right about the time video games were as well, and our first game console was a Pong system where you had a little dial that you would turn, and it would make a rectangle move across the screen, and it was the most spectacular thing you could ever touch. And then, of course, it went from there to Atari and ColecoVisions and televisions and Nintendos, and then eventually Super Nintendos and PlayStations and Xbox. And if you look closely at this chart, which may not be hard to see, but it actually talks about the different generations. And this is kind of a loose terminology. And if you advance to the next slide, in the industry right now, we're just finishing up the 8th generation. And so technically the 8th generation is Wii U, PlayStation 4, I'm sorry, and Xbox One. And then Nintendo Switch, there's people who debate whether it's 8th generation or 9th generation. Go ahead and advance to the next slide. And the 9th generations, it's kind of where we are now. And there's a lot of people in the industry who are saying, well, is the generation term still valid? Microsoft's a little bit more inclined to say it's antiquated, and PlayStation, Sony's more likely to say no, generations are still an important thing. But right now, we're really looking at the next generation. Usually generations last about 6 to 10 years. And we're just launching into this latest one. And scroll down to the next slide. And then in parallel to console games and the generation terminologies, there's PC's always been there. It's been very much an enthusiast platform for gaming. And then more recently mobile, and then even more recently VR are becoming game entertainment platforms in their own right that are a little bit detached from the console generations. And then if you scroll to the next slide, and then now games are coming onto streaming platforms. So a streaming platform is basically gaming without having to have the computer in your house. Much like Netflix, you don't have the VCR in your house. You stream the frames to whatever device you have. And Stadia, Google Stadia was the first major streaming platform to come on, but Amazon has since launched a streaming system called Luna. Xbox and NVIDIA and GeForce and Steam are all coming up with their own solutions as well. So in 5 to 10 years, it's very fair to expect that you can play a game without needing to own a high-end computer in your living room, and you just need to have a good internet connection. And you can play a game without even hardly having to wait for it to load. Go ahead and advance to the next slide. And then again, with all the games out there, it's important to understand what genres are. And these are some of the main genres, but if you took, the entertainment form of reading and try to divvy it up, you have everything from magazines all the way to novels to nonfiction books. Games are similarly diverse, and they're not as cohesive as films. There's some games that have no story at all, and you just need to have a computer to play against, like Tetris. And then you have games that, like the latest Cyberpunk game where, you are playing as a character and there's a virtual world you're going into. And there's a lot of different variations of that in between. And if you're a gamer at all, I'm sure you've touched at least one of these genres, if not more. Go ahead and advance to the next slide. So how do these games get made? I think the first thing I like to tell people is there's game development and there's game publishing. And a lot of the game publishers are the names that you hear, like Activision, Capcom, EA, Blizzard, to a certain extent. And many of these publishers either used to be developers or still are developers in some way. And really, publishing just means that they're responsible for selling the game. So if you're Activision and you go to a game convention and you see this, this group of guys, or this team that's made this really great game, you can say, okay, well, here's some money. I'm going to help you finish your game. And then I'm going to make sure it gets ported to all the different platforms. I'll make sure it gets translated in all the different languages. And I'll make sure it gets released right before Christmas. And they're really making everything that it takes to get that game sold happen. And that's not a trivial amount of work. It's a lot of work. And the analogy I give is a publisher is the dining room. It's not where the food gets made, but it is where the food gets served. And there's a lot of work that goes on the dining room to make sure that there's a great experience. And development is actually the people making the game. And this is typically, when you think of making games, you think of developers, you think of programmers, you think of artists working on this. And oftentimes they are with different teams or even different companies working on these games. And so if you are looking at the game industry, if you're in school still and you're trying to decide if game industry is something you're interested in, I think it's important to know that there's opportunities both with publishers and developers. And we'll skip the next slide here and dig into some of those specific differences. So developers, they're the ones doing game design. Oh, you can go back up one more. Yeah, right there. So game design, they're the guys and gals making up the rules of the game, really coming in and saying like, oh man, this type of player always wins. Well, let's change the rules and balance them out, or let's try something that rewards deception, or something that rewards skill, or all those aspects of making a game. And you can be a game designer in your backyard. You can go out and make up your own rules for hide and seek, and you're being a game designer. Concept art, and these are people who take those designs and they start to visualize it. And I always go to the game of chess. You could design the game of chess, and you could take a piece of paper and write down king and knight and bishop, and you could play a game with pieces of paper, but it's not a whole lot of fun. And so artists come in and they say, well, what if the knight actually looked like a horse? It'd be a lot easier to understand the game and a little bit more fun to play. That's where art comes in. So you have concept artists, and they're usually the ones, they're skilled in paper and pen, and they're able to take ideas out of people's heads and put them on paper. And then usually those concepts go to 3D art. And 3D art, it's not always 3D art, but oftentimes for video games, you're making a 3D model of some piece of art that's going into the game. And then, of course, sound is an important part of games, and then along that with music. And UI stands for user interface. Those are all the buttons you press to get through the game. Some games, it's a very small aspect of the game, but if you've ever played a game like Warcraft, where you understand how important it is to know what your health is, what your stats are, how much money you have, where things are, all of that comes down to people who design user interface. And that's a whole discipline in itself. And of course, programming. And so programming takes all these elements and they make sure that they work and that they'll run on your phone or your PlayStation or your PC, whatever that may be. And so over on the publishing side, this is where you have marketing and advertising and distribution. And I know that can sound like, oh, that sounds businessy and boring, but there's actually a lot of creativity that goes into these aspects of it. And a lot of the people who work in game publishers, they're the most enthusiastic game players that I know. And they've played lots of games. They understand what players want. They understand what's going to resonate. And they're able to kind of wrap a story and make the experience of the game even more compelling than the game itself. And so it's a very important part of the entertainment experience. And again, I go back to, if you went to the finest restaurant and you had to run to the kitchen to get your food, it may not be such a great experience, but having somebody come into the dining room and tell you how great the food is and give you some context, it really makes the whole experience that much better. Okay, go ahead and advance to the next slide. And as I mentioned before, here's some kind of names that if you're a gamer, you might be familiar with some of these names. Some very notable developers: Insomniac, Blizzard, Naughty Dog, Rockstar, and Gearbox. Many of these, Blizzard and Gearbox specifically, they also do quite a bit of publishing. They publish their own. They do a lot of efforts for publishing their own games with their publishers, and they also they'll find smaller games and studios and help bring their games to market. On the other side, similarly, Activision, Capcom, WB, 2K, Ubisoft, these are the major publishers, and 2K actually publishes a lot of Gearbox games. Activision, publishes a lot of Blizzard, so there's a lot of interplay there. But if Capcom, if you know that name, they came out with a game called Street Fighter, many years ago, and they were the developer on that, and over time they eventually became a publisher. So go ahead and advance the next slide. So for this talk, I'm not going to dig too much into game publishing, but we're going to talk about game development, since that tends to be where most people's interests are initially. And also, I think it's a lot easier there's a lot of tools available for you actually, wherever you are in your education, to actually develop your own games. It's not as straightforward to publish other people's games, but you can download tools that allow you to make games. And so I'm going to kind of go with you through the process that our studio more or less uses, and also other studios. So go and advance the next slide. So here's your video game team, and there are stories of having one developer make a game. I think Stardew Valley is probably the most famous game that's famous for being developed by one developer. But if you do any research into the story, he doesn't recommend it. It's a lot of work, and you spend a lot of time learning and dealing with issues that take you away from where maybe your true passion, true creativity is. And the disciplines that you want in a team are the designer, as we mentioned, they're the ones kind of thinking about how the game plays, artist, how it looks and sounds as well, and then programmer, how it all works, and then the producer is typically the person who's making sure the team is communicating with each other, and making sure that you're not doing work that you're going to have to undo later on. That's the kind of the cardinal sin in video game, is making something that you have to throw away, because that just means you could have been working on something else that was important. So producers really play a really important role in the team in that regard. Go ahead and scroll to the next one. And so this is a production life cycle, and this definitely varies from studio to studio, just depending on where they put decision points, where you want to make a decision. What I've listed here is more or less a 9-step process. It could be 5, it could be 12, it could be 20, and we're going to walk through each of these steps. If you can't read the screen, it says discovery, incubation 1 and 2, pre-production 1 through 3, production, close beta, open beta, live ops, launch. So, and I think you get the idea. If you were, again, back to the kitchen analogy, this is how you make a cup of soup. You start with coming up with the recipe, and then writing the recipe, and then the process of cooking it. So let's go ahead and scroll down to the next slide. So we're gonna break this down to 9 key milestones. Go ahead and advance to the next slide. So the first thing we start with is with the one sheet. And in our company, we've actually asked all the employees to submit one sheets anonymously, so we can view them without personal bias. The importance of a one sheet is, first of all, you as a creator, it really makes you think about your game in very concise terms. So you have a very, very focused vision. And so you could do it in 2 sheets, you could do it in 3 sheets. Well, why 1 sheet? It's because it brings focus to that process. And then also from a communication standpoint, you're not, throwing a 120-page screenplay on somebody's desk. You're giving them one piece of paper to really get a sense of your game, and they can imagine, like, well, man, I can imagine this game. I can imagine the back of the box of this game, or I can see this game on Steam or on PlayStation. And you're really getting immediate feedback on the appeal of your idea. And you don't want to, even if it's unfeasible or it's going to be too expensive to make, you definitely don't even want to start answering those questions if your idea itself doesn't have some appeal. And does it have to appeal to everybody? No, it doesn't. It has to appeal to enough people to make it worthwhile to build. And So we've had dozens of one sheets, and then we'll take a look at them and evaluate the pros and cons with them. We'll take them back to the team and say, man, we really like this, but can you work on this? Or how would this game play on mobile? Oh, it wouldn't play on mobile. Okay, it's good to know. And so it's all those kinds of initial questions that you think about. And so if you do have game ideas, I always encourage people, even if you're just going to give it to your friend to look at, a one sheet's a really good way to get ideas out of your head onto a piece of paper for you to look at them and improve them. And it also gives you, it's one more stepping stone towards your game, even though there's a lot more to take. It's a good way to kind of start the process. And I've even heard, and even on the film side, which I won't dig into now, there's the typical story is you hand your screenplay to a director and he loves it and they want to make it. That isn't the case. In the film industry, they even when it's simpler, they just want to give me the log line. What does the TV guide say about your movie? And that's really how conversation started. And there's people who spend days and days working on that log line and perfecting it. So there's a lot of good creative work you can do on one sheet of paper. So don't feel limited by the sheet. Okay, go ahead and the next slide. And so then once we kind of look at one sheets, then we say, okay, well, this seems like a really solid game. Can you guys come together as a team and come up with a pitch deck? And by team, I mean, go talk to some programmers, go talk to some designers, talk to some artists and programmers in production, and really kind of ask yourselves what it would take to make the game. How many levels is it? How many players is it? Single player? Is it multiplayer? You answer a lot more in-depth questions. And a pitch deck can be anything from 10 pages to 30 pages. And it's also a lot of times where you start to introduce concept art. Many pitch decks, because they're internal documents only, a lot of times people will just use stand-in art from the web. They'll go in and find, a photograph of, a cowboy, and they'll put a cowboy in the deck to kind of demonstrate that. So I think concept art is always great to have, especially if you're going to be pitching it to somebody. But if you're doing your own creative process, don't be limited by that either. Really, it's about communicating the ideas in your head and the worlds. And if there's existing imagery that illustrates that, feel free to do that. Now, be aware of copyrights. Definitely don't put things out that you're crediting as your own work or anything like that. But again, don't be limited by your artistic ability. Okay, go ahead and next slide. Okay, so after we've gone through the pitch deck, and if we say, okay, this is a project we want to greenlight, then we're going into proper pre-production. And one of the main things, and this isn't always the case, is prototyping some aspect of the game. Sometimes you'll do art prototypes where you the game really is important. It looks a certain way, and you'll have a team go off, or even a single programmer and artist go off and try to figure out that technical issue. For example, we had a game called Grey Goo, and one of the centerpieces was this thing called Grey Goo, which is this kind of amorphous blob. And one of the first prototypes the team did was figuring out how that would work in a game. And especially at the time, it hadn't been done before. But then there's also gray box prototypes. And these are the most common prototypes. It's really just to see if your game's going to be fun. And much like my chess example earlier, you can play a prototype of chess with pieces of paper on checkerboard, but it's not fully compelling. But if you have the shared vision of the team, aware of what it could look like, you can actually learn about how fun it is without having to worry about how it looks. And gray box prototypes are just that. And there's a lot of tools now with Unity and Unreal and game engine technologies where they really make it easy for you to prototype games. If you were going to make a game where you got lost in a maze, there's a lot of great tools with some basic computer competency you could to make a game that you could share with your friends and play it. There's even a platform called Roblox, which is primarily a online Minecraft of sorts for kids, but it's actually a really, really powerful tool for prototyping network games because they have a lot of things already in place that you could go in and you could, pretty easily test out a game design and say, okay, this works. Let's go ahead and take it up to AA, AAA game. So go ahead and advance to the next slide. And then once you kind of have a really, really solid vision of, okay, I see how this game is fun. And it's actually a lot more fun when the lights are dim and, there's spooky sounds, and you come up with these kind of ideas about what makes the most fun game. And that's when you start thinking about how the game looks and sounds. And so here's an example of an art style guide where, from an artistic point of view, we look at, in this case, we looked at other games that are out there and ranked them from the most stylized to the most realistic. And we said, well, where does our game sit? What's the kind of tone we want to have? And along with this, once you kind of pin that down, then you say, well, okay, we're making a scary game, but it's still kind of cartoonish. So how does a ghost look? How does a zombie look? And this is really where concept artists and 3D artists start working on the project and really trying to figure these things out. And especially with, so it's less of an issue now, but years ago, computer graphics were so limited, you really had to be very smart with how you displayed things. And there's YouTube videos you can find about how much thought went into making Mario look the way he did with the few pixels that they had. Everything was deliberate down to the mustache and the overalls. And it wasn't so much about playing as a plumber as much as the character that played looked kind of like a plumber, and so they built a story around that. Nowadays, the tools are a lot more powerful, so you can almost do realistic with very little effort, but it's always important to keep in mind. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, next comes the term called vertical slice, and this can mean different things depending on the type of game. But this is where you take a segment of the game. So let's say you're making a 20-level game shooter. A vertical slice would be designing one level as it would actually be when it releases, and making sure all the art looks the way it looks properly, make sure it plays how you want it to, user interface is there. And usually this is to make sure that all the elements work together. This is your spoonful of soup that you're tasting before you make the full batch. And it also allows you to understand, well, what did it take to get us this far, and how long is it going to take for us to make the other 20 levels? And usually the first level is the hardest one to make, but you also want to make improvements if you can along the way. So a vertical slice is a real important aspect of it. So again, if you're doing your own kind of personal projects with games, this is a good opportunity for you to really put effort and really get an appreciation for all the things that go into it. And this might be the thing that your friends have already seen your gray box, but your next level of friends will play this. This is what you show your grandma. And give them a chance to play, get feedback, and it really teaches you a lot about what you need to do next. Okay, next slide, please. Okay, so after vertical slice, assume that at this point, vertical slice, everything works. Everybody's happy with it. They say, okay, go team, let's make all 20 levels. And in some development studios, they make one level at a time. Other ones, they have 20 teams all working on one level. It depends on how much resources you have and when you need to release. But even with the best intentions, it's really hard to understand how a game will play without getting actual players in the game. And so it used to be back in the old days, they would release like shareware, demoware, and you'd get a level of it and you play it on a disc, and they get feedback from players and they would make the rest of the game. Now it's all done digitally, and it's usually called an alpha or a beta. And with on Steam, it's an early access thing. You're getting the game before it's fully done, but you're able to play it. And the developers are not only asking players what they think, they're also watching what players do to make sure that they can refine the game so that it becomes ready for when thousands and thousands of players to come up. Now, there's ways to do this where you do it online with strangers, but there's also beta programs, and this is probably more old school, where you invite people to come play it at your studio. And this is same point, is to get players playing the game, making sure nobody gets their eye poked out, so to speak, and that the game is safe and fun to play. Okay, go ahead and advance. And then, so then once the game is where you want it, that's when you launch. Now we'll go back and talk a little bit about publishing. Publishing really gets engaged before alpha and beta, and alpha and beta is largely managed by the publishing team, where they're really watching and listening to players. And so by this time, publishing has come up with what the name of the game is, what the poster art looks like, how it's described, and also they usually have customer support agents ready to help any issues the players may have, whether it be problems with running the game or maybe they're stuck on a level, and then also there's people on the publishing side that manage the community. So community management would be finding people who, I mean, they play Fortnite every Friday for 8 hours. Well, let me talk to those guys and let me give them some extra goodies so that they can do this twice a week. And they're really engaging with the players and making sure that the players stick around and have a fun experience for a long time. Okay, go ahead and scroll down. And then all of that turns into live ops. And so live ops is kind of a newer term. It's usually reserved for like free-to-play games or MMOs, things that go on for years. I mean, World of Warcraft has been around for years. It's been in live operations for years. And this is a different team than the first team that created the game, but it still involves a certain amount of programming, a certain amount of artists, a certain amount of design, and of course, community management and localization and all the publishing aspects. And there's like I said, World of Warcraft's been going on for years, and there's many games where they have to run this thing for a long time. And the analogy I use is building an amusement park. It used to be that games were just carnivals. You set them up, people play them, and then when they left, you tear it down. Now games are around for year on year. You really have to treat them like Six Flags or Disney World, where you're constantly sweeping the grounds. You're adding new rides, you're adding new concessions, and that is really is something to be considerate of. And so Warcraft, and we had somebody who worked on our team that worked on Warcraft, and he said it was really 25 people who made World of Warcraft initially. But in that, it was so successful, it caught them off surprise, and now there's hundreds of people that work on Warcraft. So you think about that even from an employment opportunity, you can think about getting into game industry for a game that's already out there. And a lot of times people get hired because they play the game so much and they have forums and they have YouTube videos and they know a lot about the game. They're often considered for jobs as community managers or people who are customer service agents. So if you're interested in getting in the game industry, that's something to be aware of. It's a thing. Okay, next slide. I think this is around the corner here. Questions. So this question slide's kind of ubiquitous thing. I don't know what mechanism you have for questions, but I'm happy to answer any questions that are out there.
Well, I would want to kick it off by starting with a question we have some artists that submitted some work. In fact, last year you were here at Zakicon and you met some of our artists.
Oh yes.
And they really appreciated that. And so I want to revisit that again. What would be your advice to some of our young creatives who come here to the library and are involved in some of our programs about what they need to be doing right now at, say, the high school level, if they're interested in getting into the game development career path?
I think the first thing is know that it does take a team. So if you feel intimidated by all the disciplines that go into it, don't worry, everybody does. Nobody's expecting you to know how to do game design, programming, and art, and all these things. And I think the best thing that benefits you is an awareness of games, just what's out there, what's fun. Being a game player is obviously important. I don't think you would be interested in it if you weren't. But it's really understanding. I think it's kind of envisioning, and this is why I hope this presentation serves some purposes, envisioning what the actual workplace looks like, and it's always changing, so that you can imagine where you can contribute the most and where you want to contribute the most. And if you're somebody who feels like, I like to draw, but you know what, I more importantly, I like to create characters and I like to write stories about that. And I don't really care if the hand is fully rendered. I want them to understand that this character is just understanding that about why you like to do things is very informative to kind of maybe where you can focus your skills. And I've talked to a lot of artists who are very interested in fidelity, making sure that it looks realistic. Some are very interested in style, and some are very interested in storytelling, or some blend of those things. And I think it's just important to ask yourself, why do I like this? And if you like it for the storytelling aspect, well, practice doing that same thing, but only with words. Describe a character. Maybe create a PowerPoint story where you're just using using images you take from the web. I mean, those are all things that you can do to sharpen your ability to tell stories. And then if you're still learning how to draw, that just becomes a bonus skill to have, where you can communicate that. Similarly with game design and programming, there's some game designers, they kind of know how to program, or they know a little bit. I would say just make games with paper, pencil, play games in the backyard, and understand that those skills and understanding how to balance those things and quantify things and how a subtle difference might make the game, counting to 40 for hide and seek versus counting to 10, total game changer, the places that people will hide if you count to 40, it'd be thinking about those things and focus on that. So I know it's a long answer, but I do encourage people to really ask yourself why you enjoy doing something.
Well, I mean, it's a long answer, but it's a complicated thing. I mean, as you said before, that it takes a team, it takes a pretty diverse skill set. A friend of mine teaches computer science, and he has kids every year that come to the computer science class and say, "Oh, I want to be a game developer." And his response is always, "If you want to be a game developer, you would already be making games." And his main reason for that is that there are tools out there that kids can start using for free to make games, and even as you said, they could be making games on paper. It's not that terribly difficult to make a very simple game. In my day, the simple games were all made for Adobe Flash, but Flash is gone now. It's no longer supported. So what is the new platform for those kids to make super simple games before they're ready for the big leagues?
I think there's almost so many tools out there that I'm sure I'd be leaving something out if I even say the ones I know of. The ones I know of for doing something that's more closer to AAA games would be, there's a game engine called Unity and a game engine called Unreal, and both of them have all the tools it takes to make a full 3D game. I'm also a big advocate for Roblox, just as a creative tool, because it is fairly straightforward to make games. And the other thing too is it has all the networking code in place, so you can make a game where you could play with 10 other friends tomorrow, which that's harder to do even in Unity and Unreal. But there's also there's a thing called Scratch, which teaches you, it's for more elementary age kids, which teaches you the basics of computer programming. And there's a lot of game-esque tools in there. It's closer to your Flash 2D games, which I would encourage people. I think the main thing is Google, how do I make games? And you'll see a lot of tools out there. And there's probably tools out there that I'm not aware of that are well regarded and very useful.
Yeah, actually, I love that you brought up Roblox, because I have a 9-year-old and a 5-year-old, and they've discovered Roblox, and they're constantly telling me about all the different styles of games that they're playing in Roblox. But it hadn't occurred to me that these are community created games that they're playing. There's so many. There's one where you're driving around a boat and you're trying to avoid the shark, and sometimes it's your turn to be the shark, and sometimes it's your turn to drive the boat. The Roblox as a platform for prototyping is really fascinating to me.
Yeah.
And Stardew Valley, and I think Minecraft is technically developed by the one guy, small group. What are in your opinion some other examples of some games that have come up from very small teams to go on to do great things?
I think like I said, Warcraft, I think just given 25 people is a large team, but when you look at other games made by 200 people, it's remarkable that it was such a small team to get something that turned into something so big. Stardew Valley is an example of a single developer. Of course, Minecraft was a single developer as well, and he was very programming savvy as well. I think I see a question here on the stream chat about Fall Guys and Among Us. Both of those have their own stories, but they kind of came out of small teams. The Fall Guys actually came out of a company in the UK that's very, very creative, but they were doing more publishing escapes, so they really, really understood exactly what they were going to make. So I don't know how big that team that was made Fall Guys, but I bet you if anything, they were playing Roblox and watching how people were playing in Roblox, and they said, well, let's make a game that fits into the market here. Among Us actually came out a couple of years ago, and it was just sitting silently until some streamers found it. So I think staying ahead of the curve, largely some of it's just being there so that luck will find you. And it's Yeah, and that's where you do see small teams. And I don't know the team that made Among Us, but I'm assuming that it's a very small team. It's very smartly designed, but it's not
it's basically a mobile game. I mean,
yeah,
the interface and everything about it's I mean, it's free on the and really it has the looks of an old Flash game.
Yeah.
And I think really what they've tapped into, probably, I'm not sure they realized they had tapped into it, but it was the multiplayer. They really do multiplayer well, and
yeah.
so, and you mentioned yourself that it was discovered by some streamers, and that led to this sort of meteoric rise to popularity several years after it came out. How do you think that? I mean, I'm sitting in a library right now talking to you via Zoom, and we're streaming on Twitch. So obviously, the world is changing. But how is that affecting the business of game development and game publishing?
I think it's a couple of things. One of them is because the tools are out there to make games easier. There's more options for games, so you have to really be mindful of how your game is fun and where it fits in, and the time and place of just making it look good. Like driving a race car that looks realistic, it can't just look realistic. It has to be fun. And the other thing is there's so many entertainment options, so many games options that what people enjoy changes. And that's a tougher curve to stay ahead of, because there was a time and place when, comic books sold in the thousands and thousands and thousands that everybody read, but do people buy comic books now? No, they watch YouTube. There's other things scratching that itch. And I think really it's staying in tune with where people find enjoyment, and then also being very specific with the type of enjoyment you bring. And actually Among Us is inspired by a game called Werewolf, or also called Mafia, which is it's an icebreaker game. It's a game you play around the table, and it's been the holy grail of video gamers to create a game like that, because it's so hard, it's so easy to cheat, that game. And they were very smart and figured out a way to make that fun. And of course the streaming aspect of it. And there again, there's a game where the designers, I don't know for sure, but I bet you a dozen donuts, they were playing those games around the table saying, man, how do we bring this experience to online? So that's a very design. They weren't worrying about the art. They weren't overly thinking about the story. It's not, it's astronauts on a ship. But they came up with something that was very, very clever. And yeah, I think the main thing is play games, be close to people who play games, and then ask yourself, what do I want to play? And then say, am I the only one who wants to play that? Do other people want to play that too? And
yeah. On one of your slides, you had a list of genres, and one of those genres was battle royale, which is I feel like is a relatively new genre. I mean, it sort of came out of nowhere with PUBG and Fortnite. And do you think that genre is here to stay, or do you think that is has peaked already? And if so, what do you think the next new genre is going to be?
I think the reason why it came out of the storm is it's about left field, was it's largely technology. The technology had matured to where you could have 100 players in the game at once at high speeds. I mean, there have been MMOs where there were lots of large populations, but having everybody shoot each other up was actually not a trivial thing. And so PUBG had solved a lot of those, or it had braved into a lot of those issues from the designer's previous work. And then of course, Epic being the programming powerhouse they were able to bring that to fruition. And so I do think it's probably going to lose some of its novelty. I do think it's here to stay, but I don't think it will be as dominant as it is, because it's so appealing, because it's the first time you can really play with, you play hide and seek with 100 people, on the computer. I think where technology, I don't think anybody really predicted that. It seems like a very mundane thing for technology. Everybody's thinking about graphics and VR and all these things, but to really think about the implications of having that many people playing in real time that kind of game, it begs the question of what's the next little secret thing that's going to happen that is driven by technology. And even Among Us really can't exist without Twitch. It can't exist without the streaming community, just because of the way you play the game. It's so easy to cheat otherwise, so it's yeah. So I do think Battle Royale is probably, it's it's probably on the downside of its peak, but it will be here for a long time.
Yeah. Any new genres that you see coming over the horizon?
Me personally, I think with the creation of the Roblox generation, and because I'm in games, my kids have all kinds of options to play games, but they still get together on Roblox because they can all play it, and they'll play something that, like, there's a game called Red Dead Redemption, which is super like high fidelity Western experience, and there's also a Roblox game called Wild Wild West. They like Wild Wild West better, because they can all play. It's a lot more fun, and they also like to create things for the game. So I think the genre that maybe hit us in maybe 10, 20 years is really where players are creating a lot more content for the game itself in stronger ways. I don't think it'll be quite the free-for-all that Roblox can be sometimes, but I do think that there's a marketplace there's an opportunity for some type of game. It's like World of Warcraft, where you can actually discover new lands and build new things without the development team having to be involved.
World of Warcraft meets Second Life, maybe something.
Yeah, or like even Minecraft itself. Minecraft could probably really grow into that dimension. And yeah, Minecraft's the best example of users creating the fun that's to be had there.
Right. Yeah. No kidding. We talked briefly about VR, which is slowly but surely becoming a game changer. I don't know if I want to call VR a game changer. It's definitely very interesting, but it's also it's difficult to get into. I mean, PC having a PC that can run a game like Cyberpunk these days is hard enough as it is, and then throwing in VR, which requires specialized equipment and space and processing power sometimes. Where do you see that going? I guess this is really sort of the same question as Battle Royale. Do you think that VR is going to take off, or do you think that it'll continue to just be sort of a supplement to existing technology like PC, PlayStation?
I think what VR represents it represents the millennial old quest of making a high fidelity experience, make it seem more real. Can I skydive? And so it's really focused on that fidelity of experience. But as it is right now, it actually puts more obstacles in the way of you enjoying something, because I have to get some special equipment. I have to get a higher end PC. It costs extra money, it costs more configuration. And then when I put it on, I'm enjoying it, but nobody in my household or my network's enjoying it as well because of all the other obstacles. My friends aren't doing it. And so I do think it will eventually get more equipment out there so that people can be more social with it, but it's largely a solitary experience of high fidelity reality. I think when you look at game streaming, the ability to, much like Netflix, to be able to surf through a bunch of titles and choose a title and not have to download it, not have to install it, to be instantly playing it, I think that probably has a larger chance of really disrupting games. Mm-hmm. And the other thing is, when you have the computer, or you have a supercomputer calculating it far away, you could have a 10,000 orc army on that computer that you're playing with, that you don't need to have the computer for it to do. So there's a lot of things that cloud gaming brings to removing obstacles to play, as well as increasing the immersion. And you get a 60-inch 8K television, it's going to make you about as nauseous as a VR headset would be. So, and your family can watch you play and take turns playing. And there's a lot of other just social logistical dynamics that don't get in the way of VR. So I do think VR will largely be an enhancer to the game experience, but I don't think it'll be the supplanter of games. I think the games will largely still be on conventional screens.
Cool. I do want to give you a chance to talk about your game, Dreadnought, which you mentioned before is free to play. And you guys are running the Dreadnought servers out of your own office, correct?
Yeah, correct, in Houston.
I don't think that anybody else in Houston is doing that. So can you tell me a little bit about how the business of running that free-to-play games, because you don't get paid for the game itself, as opposed to the traditional market of building a game and then selling it?
So I think, free-to-play, they call it a business model, and it's a way of making money off of a game. So how do you make money off of free-to-play? obviously a game like Legend of Zelda, you're not going to make free to play, because once you're in that world, you buy your ticket to go into that world and you play, and you don't need other players to be there to enjoy it. For games that require other players to be in there, it makes sense to make it free to play, because you're inviting everybody to come, because it's you want as many people in the system as possible playing with each other. And so it sounds maybe dehumanizing, but in that case, players are content as well. A player playing the game for free, they're not giving me their money, but they're giving me their attendance and their participation, and so the other players will enjoy playing with them. And the way you make money is you sell things. So like back to the amusement park analogy, you're making money off of concessions. People buying extra, skins for their spaceship. In our regard, you have a lot of they call it vanity, things to make your ship look like yours, and then also you're paying for ways to play the way that you want to play. So if you go through the game without playing at all, it's going to force you to build up this type of ship, earn some experience on this type of ship before you can get this ship to eventually get to something that we call a hero ship, or you can just buy the hero ship. And the hero ship is not any more powerful than those other ships, but it allows you to speed along in the game and play the way that you want to play. And and so it's I think it's cool, because also it allows you to really, for us to understand how players are playing the game and to figure out ways to make it improve. And sometimes the game itself can go down a path that you never intended to or never expected, because the way that players play it. And it's important. And you see that with Fortnite, and Fortnite is entirely a different game than it was intended to be.
Yeah. I was a big fan of the Fortnite PvE, where you fight zombies and you play with other players, and then they moved to this whole battle royale thing. And I'll be honest, like, we had a panel earlier with guys my age debating teens, and he was like, I don't want to play that game because I'm tired of getting killed by 12-year-olds. And I couldn't agree more. So yeah, that kind of bummed me out, but obviously it's working for them. The last thing I wanted, because we're running out of time here, I wanted to find out just what's next for you guys. What's going on with 6 Foot? You included some. The one page was for a game called Blight. Do you want to talk a little bit about that before we wrap up?
Actually, that is a game that is not ours, that I pulled because they had put their one sheet up there. So that's just from the web. In terms of games next for us, we have been focused on films the past couple of years, but we are doing some efforts on Dreadnought right now, some kind of major efforts to add some new content to that. We have a new game mode coming out for that to be announced at some point. And then also with Rhyme and Grey Goo 2, we're looking at kind of expanding on some of those. We do have some other, there's somewhere between one sheet and pitch deck concepts that we're refining, and some of that's it's waiting on our availability and resources to focus on those. So we are shifting our gears back to games. I think I'm very much enjoy the process of making games. It is very fulfilling, and I feel very lucky to be able to
absolutely. I get it. Being growing up on the Command and Conquer games, I was a big fan of Grey Goo. Really enjoyed playing that. I really loved the concept. So I really love the idea of you guys expanding on that universe, and can't wait to see what else you guys do with Dreadnought. So pretty excited. Just want to say thanks again, Josh, for participating again this year. I know this is a little weird being virtual, but we really, really, really appreciate it. So thank you so much.
No, my pleasure. You're welcome. And I'm sorry that I couldn't be there in person as well. I enjoy Friends Library quite a bit.
Yeah, we are all in agreement there, but next year we'll have you back.
Okay. And if anybody has any questions, you can reach out to me at joshjim@6ft.com. That's the number 6. And I'm happy to answer questions as I have time to do so.
Awesome. Thanks, Josh. Appreciate you.
Okay. Take care, everybody. Stay safe.
Stay safe.
All right, Lisa, you're on camera.
How cute is she?
Heads up.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, the microphone's way over here.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh, we've been hearing each other fine this whole time, but
And
I'll make sure it's okay.
There's a little bit of egg. All right, here I am too. Ish, not really. Let's center this. Look at this. Look at this situation. Look at that. Fix that.
I fixed it a little bit.
That's bad. I'm so sorry.
See, look, see there?
Oh, okay. That's quite a delay.
It is a delay. Yeah.
Okay.
Y'all can scoot the table forward more.
Hello, we're coming.
This is the best part. Okay, there. Perfect.
All right, everybody, it's 7-ish, 6:56. I'm happy to round up. I don't know about you.
Yes.
It's dinner time. Oh wow, I'm just seeing. That's hilarious. The delay of us switching forward is something clippable for later. Yes, so it is 7. It is lunch, dinner time.
Yeah.
Lunch was chicken nuggets in like 3 minutes. I don't know if it was noticed when I was sitting next to her just shoveling. Then it was my mouth at like 3:30. So this portion of the evening, we're calling our mukbang, which is what it's called. We didn't make that word up. And we're going to eat dinner with you. If you want to go get some food, feel free. If you already ate, I'm jealous. But not really, because I'm really excited about what I'm going to eat. A quick aside, Lisa and I work together every day. We both also live by ourselves, and we have been really vigilant about not seeing people. So, we have spent our holidays alone.
Yeah.
We do eat lunch together every day, so we are in each other's very, very small bubble, so we will be taking our masks off because I heard a rumor. Easier to eat that way. So, don't try this at home, kids.
Only at home, kids.
Only at home. That's true. That's true. So we are gonna. So hungry. Do you want some hand sanitizer first?
Yes, I do.
I'll do mine one more time. Yeah. Kind of away from my food. Yeah. But I'm sure it tastes lovely.
Okay, you're good.
Okay.
So I don't know why I decided.
What did you decide to do? Hi, are we back?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay. Cleaning our hands real quick. As I was saying, before I was so rudely interrupted, he's hungry too, it's not his fault, is that we got our meals today from one of my favorite restaurants that the first couple weeks of quarantine, I ate takeout from them
exclusively.
Almost exclusively, almost every night, and my bank account was not happy about that, but my stomach was. And that was, or is, Nobi, which is, there's a location in Friendswood and a location in Webster. What's Webster, that area? And they have Vietnamese food and a couple other options. I think I've eaten almost everything on their menu at this point, and I haven't been unhappy with anything. They have really great banh mi, and they have vermicelli, and they have stir-fried noodles. They have tacos. I had the tacos on Tuesday. That was the first time I had the tacos.
Wow.
They also have a hot dog. They have nachos. They have wings.
Wow, I didn't know about wings.
They have like, I forgot. I just looked at them when I was ordering. I don't really like chicken wings. So, I mean, I like the taste of chicken wings, but I'm lazy. Yeah. And there's not enough meat to work ratio for me to be happy.
That's why you get the boneless. But then you're just eating a chicken nugget.
That's just chicken nuggets. Pointless. So yeah, I guess for a few minutes we're just gonna eat and chat.
Mm-hmm.
Keith said we could turn the screen this way, and I said, but we won't be able to see the chat. And he said, I will. But Keith has left. So.
Oh, like he's literally left the
Like he's not in the room. Like, I Maybe they went to go eat. Maybe they went to wash their hands. Who knows? But rip to the chat.
I guess we should have also clarified that Keith is also in our bubble.
Keith is also in our bubble.
So
Jim is not. He has to go eat somewhere else.
he had to leave.
There's Keith.
Creepy.
He's creepily waving at us.
Does he need something?
Can you see him? I mean, he's creepy on a good day, but
you can't see him.
We should time our bites so we're not eating at the same time. So somebody can be talking. I'm just kidding. It's fine.
It's been a while since I've seen my face.
Like, that is what I look like, isn't it? Huh. We just hired somebody new and she started yesterday. And we had to interview her with masks on, right? We did like a pre-interview video, but she never saw our face. So it's so weird. Like, I could be somebody else and I'd be like, I'm your boss or I'm your supervisor.
So, hey,
That's a lie. She has watched our storytime videos on Facebook, so. Yeah. Hi, Nicole.
This is what you look like.
You taught me a new thing today about mukbangs. And that is the meaning of the word. I knew that it was Korean. To be honest, though, I only learned pretty recently that it was Korean.
I just assumed it was because that's the first place I'd heard about it.
Yeah, and I just
Korean
heard of
Idol.
it as a kind of YouTube sensation several years ago, and I never questioned, looked into it further or asked even in my head. I don't even think I made a generalization of oh, it must be Chinese, or oh, it must be. I was just like, oh, that's a thing, and that's the word for that thing. So,
I mean, if you don't search for that kind of content, then
yeah,
what would you think about it?
Right? And I was like, I think I would just be jealous and hungry of those people eating on video. So if you are jealous and hungry, I apologize.
But also go eat. Now's the time.
No, we'll wait. Get something good.
Go at Nobi.
Go get Nobi, they're open. You can order online. It's my favorite thing.
That's what we
I don't have
did.
to call. And you just go. It's ready when you walk in there. It's amazing. Okay, but tell me the thing that you learned today about the meaning of the word mukbang.
Wait, before they get to that,
Before they
we
get
have
to
a
that.
question from
Oh,
the chat.
oh, we got a question from the
Yay!
chat.
People want to talk to us.
Good, because I have a very large bite here I was about to have. I'm gonna have.
Oh, yeah.
This is my. If you have gone to Nobi, it's hidden in my cup because I'm green that way. I have their Vietnamese iced coffee, which when we have lock-ins at the library is what keeps me alive.
Oh, nice.
I will buy 4 and space them out overnight. And Lisa is drinking the Thai tea, which is what I get on a normal evening, and then still don't go to sleep after I drink it.
Yep, same.
What's the question from the chat?
If y'all had one superpower, what would it be?
I said it earlier, and I'm so glad whoever typed this brought it back up because I was going to argue with Nathan about it. Mine would be telekinesis because I'm lazy and I want to move things closer to me with my mind. Or teleportation because I love to travel. I don't necessarily hate the aspect of traveling. I don't love being on an airplane, but it is a necessary evil that I'm willing to put up with.
True.
But either one of those. And Nathan said, but it's like a muscle and you'd get tired. And my argument is it's not real, so you don't know that. And I'm not always lazy, so sometimes, maybe this is a mistake to eat and talk. Sometimes I am willing to get up and walk across the room to pick up a book, but sometimes I am not. And also, telekinesis would come in really handy when my cat is scratching something that she shouldn't be across the room. Because then I wouldn't throw anything at her.
No.
But I would make something move around her because she's scared of everything, like socks on the ground. And so if I just moved a sock, she would run away. And then she would be scratching my velvet couch.
That is the worst.
So now I'm really upset I don't have the superpower. Okay.
Wow. Okay. You might have convinced me into that power because if I could stop Styles, my cat, from clawing at my leather couch, that would be really nice. I would use it to
squirt the water bottle at her. Like, stop. She just hates water, like cats do.
Yeah, if I pick up the water bottle.
Yeah, I just have to touch it.
It's always in a different room.
Yeah.
Than where I am.
Exactly. I even was gonna make 2 water bottles, but like,
that's galaxy brain.
I have.
I need to do that. They're at the dollar store for $1.
I
This is an
even
easy
have
fix.
one. I even bought it and I didn't do anything with it. I should do that.
But if you have telekinesis, you could, when you think about it and you're sitting uncomfortable on the couch because you've just gotten the blanket set just right.
Yes.
You could use your mind to take it into the kitchen or turn on the tap and like fill it and then bring it to you.
Wow.
It's perfect. There's no downside to telekinesis.
I agree.
I mean, maybe you'd get a headache. But I get headaches all the time anyway, so.
I've got one right now. Tension.
Yeah, joke's on you, telekinesis. Did you have another one before I brought you over to my side?
I mean, this question always stumps me because I never think about superpowers except for, like, I remember when I was a kid reading Harry Potter obsessively. I always wanted his cloak and invisibility.
Mm-hmm.
Because I want to be invisible. I like to be a fly on the wall.
Mm-hmm. Watching everything.
Yeah. But then I'm like, I do that anyway.
You're like, I'm
Large
just
groups.
small.
I'm just always listening, not engaging. So I wonder about that superpower, or my want of that superpower.
Mm-hmm.
What does that say?
I think it's interesting.
That
Things
question
like
was from Jet Dog.
Jet Dog? Hi,
They
Jet
said,
Dog.
well, Nathan is mostly wrong, so I don't know if they know Nathan or they just disagree with Nathan.
You tell him. To know Nathan is to disagree with him. I love you, Nathan.
And thank you for the follow, Jet Dog.
Yeah. Any more questions? What did that remind me of? Any questions?
This is dangerous to eat and talk.
It is.
On camera.
Especially noodles that can get lodged.
Why do people do this? Okay, we got off topic. That's every conversation with me. If you've watched me play Animal Crossing, it's like that, but with conversation. Tell me about the origin of the words mukbang.
Oh yeah,
Word.
oh no, I just read the Wikipedia article,
Mm-hmm.
so
but I didn't, so
that's true. But I also don't remember what I read. I know
it's a portmanteau.
It's a portmanteau.
Just 2 words smushed together.
Yeah, the word for eating
Mm-hmm.
and the word for broadcast, which I don't remember.
Yeah, one of them is muk.
Yeah,
has a root and a thong.
And thong something.
Somewhere. Which makes sense because we're broadcasting our eating.
Yep.
And you were whispering it to me through a mask. I couldn't hear all the way. But it's something about they've done studies that it helps with like loneliness.
Yeah, Seoul University did a study between 2017 and 2019 about the popularity of mukbangs, and they found that it like decreases loneliness, from somebody eating alone. So
Yeah.
you can put one on.
So you just like
eat
put one
with
on when you're
somebody.
eating dinner. That's really sweet.
It is nice. It's good for 2020 vibes.
Yeah, I'm like, I wonder if they had just expanded their study a little more. They would have been like, we have very much supported our claims.
We did not know
Yeah.
where we ended this study.
I think it'd be really interesting to see the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, this theory is now fact.
Right? It's not a theory
Yeah.
anymore. Science supports it.
Yeah.
Try to refute it.
We have another question.
Okay.
From Jet Dog. Where would you live if you had unlimited cash?
Unlimited cash.
Iceland. And Australia, which seem like very opposite places. And literally they are opposite places on the globe, but
unlimited cash. Is that what it was?
unlimited
Is it
cash would mean I would live everywhere. I
Yeah,
would
yeah,
have
that's right.
like a small house
Mhm.
in every country that I love. Yeah, that's the dream, Jet Dog. And then I would have a little library that I worked at in each one. Not a little library; those are really small, but like a medium-sized library. So I'd be like the librarian in residence. Lisa, where would you live?
Hold one moment, please. No, I'm just a little generous with that bite. I just want to live in Japan. I really like the. I've never been, so I don't really know this, but just from watching stuff on YouTube, I really like the scenery and just the vibe.
Mm-hmm.
I
Food's
like
good too.
Food's great. I'm assuming.
We've been watching Terrace House recently. I want to live in the Terrace House.
Yes.
And the first it's not the first season of Terrace House, but it's the first one that's available on Netflix. It's called season 1 on Netflix, but we've just been slowly watching that on our lunch breaks here.
Mm-hmm.
If you have not seen it and you like very zen shows, like
real world but zen.
Yes, real world, but everybody talks quietly.
And commentators are present.
Oh yeah, that's the thing that we were realizing the last time we watched is, like in the real world, or in a lot of reality shows where people are living together, you have like the confessional room where somebody's talking straight to the camera like we are, and you're getting their opinions and like what they think happened during the altercation or the situation. In this one, they have there's 2 on 2 couches and then the 2 on the ground. There's 6 commentators, and most of them are like kind of middle-aged, possibly comedians or like presenters, and then like one younger actor who just is sweet and listens to them. And every so often it just cuts back to them, and they judge. They judge these 20-somethings and 130-something like living in a house, and they're
they judge them hard.
Oh, there's one 19-year-old. So, and he's let's be honest, he's the one they're judging.
Absolutely. They rip him to shreds.
Mm-hmm.
We have a comment from ZZ Top, just says, how y'all doing?
Oh.
Very good.
Doing well. Much better now without eating.
Mm-hmm. And we're doing a 12-hour stream event, and we're over halfway done, which seems both
alarming,
very earned, and not real. So that's good. How are you doing? ZZ Top? ZZ Top is here? Oh my God.
Well,
Wow.
ZZ Top 71234.
Okay.
So
okay.
ZZ Top's from
the
Houston. We're from Houston.
70,000th version of ZZ Top, I guess.
Hey, that's still a good version.
We have some news. When I went and checked on my computer earlier during one of the other panels, got an email saying that we are invited to the Twitch affiliate program.
I don't know what that means.
Yay!
But it sounds really exciting.
It sounds like we get a blue check.
No.
Are we verified?
No, that's the partner program. That
Oh,
is
my bad.
far,
Okay.
far, far
Well, call
away.
us. Twitch.
But what does the affiliate mean?
Affiliate means that you can have emotes and
Can we be the
theoretically
emotes?
people could subscribe to your channel and they could
Use the special emotes. Apologies to everybody who's watching this who probably knows all of this already. I don't. I love the emotes. I think they're so cute. Do we have to design our own, or do we get to choose pre-made ones? Do we have to go find someone to draw me some emotes?
Yes, you
Okay. You know how to draw emotes.
can either create your own or
Who?
Ben Heckfield.
oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought you said Vem at first, and I was like, Vem is a fictional character that Keith plays in our Dungeons and Dragons game.
My best friend, Vem.
But yeah, no, people commission artists to do emotes and
just shrink it down.
Yeah, affiliates. Well, it depends on how many subscribers you have, but you start with one emote.
Nice.
I could just use my
Jet Dog has another question. If
Okay.
y'all could live in any anime world, what one would you live in?
I haven't watched that many.
I'm gonna live in Howl's Moving Castle. I don't know. Yeah, it's an anime. It's backed by Disney, but it's an anime. It's from Japan, Studio Ghibli. No, I want to live in the moving castle. Like,
there.
don't care what character I am. Fine. I will be the Witch of the Waste, like hanging out in the Moving Castle. I almost wore my House Moving Castle shirt today, but it did not match the rest of the outfit. But I have been wearing my different Studio Ghibli earrings that I've made. So these are like the little ghosty spirits from Princess Mononoke. And I had Calcifer on earlier.
Oh man. Where would I? Don't want to live in feudal Japan, so I don't want to live in any island.
No? No running water.
No.
No Wi-Fi.
A lot of demons.
That's an excellent point. I mean, you could be someone who could fight demons if you want.
I don't want.
Or is it, Jedog, is it us just transplanted?
I'm imagining me as Kagome falling down a well into this world as is from 90s era Japan.
Okay, fair.
I guess I
Fair,
think that's
fair.
how that happened. It's been a long time since I've watched. That was high school.
Yeah.
Other than that, probably just a slice of life, something.
Being really nice.
I was gonna say you're nice, but I just watched. I just
You're like, I'm just
rewatched
someone
it.
in the crowd clapping
Yes!
for JJ.
I am JJ's number one stan.
JJ!
What is it? We learned how to do this.
So good.
God, he was even more obnoxious on rewatch.
Okay, so we both just recently rewatched Yuri on Ice. If you are feeling depressed,
Do that.
highly recommend rewatching Yuri on Ice, or watching it for the first time if you haven't, while eating takeout. I liked him on the rewatch.
Oh, weird.
So this is the third time I've seen it, and I think like knowing, like watching more hockey now, I don't know, in my head he's like a Canadian hockey player. I don't know.
I see that.
Or he's what's his name, Scott Moyer, the ice dancer from Tessa Virtue and Scott Moyer, and there's just that gif of him like at the last Olympics watching the hockey game, and he's like angry at the refs, and he's like got his Canada hat on. He's like, "That was a mess," and I'm just like, "That's King JJ." I like it.
Why do I just have his theme song stuck in my head?
I know, and I don't know the words, so I can't. I'm like, I'm just like the clapping.
JJ. I'm the King JJ. That's what it is.
Yeah. So good. So good.
That's a lot. So yeah. That's my answer, I guess.
I like it. Almost done. So when we finish eating, when I finish eating and Lisa comes to a pause.
Yes.
I eat a lot faster than... No, I don't eat a lot faster than everybody, but usually I'm talking too much if I'm in a crowd. We have something that we're going to try out. Actually, go over here.
Yep.
Jim's wife? Your wife had these, Jim? She got these? Lindsay?
No, these came from Maddie, the president
Oh,
of
Maddie.
the library. She's
Oh.
a friend in Korea.
What? Maddie, we need to talk.
Yeah, love talking. Maddie, let's
She
go.
brought those to
Hello,
our
Maddie.
last meeting and she was trying to give them out. And I was like,
Trying to give them away.
I know just the people to give them.
Yes.
Nobody else was taking them.
I'm excited.
Lame.
It's just tea.
That's why you should all join the Friends of the Library and get Korean tea.
Maddie always brings stuff to every meeting. Usually it's like little candy bars.
What? I don't remember this from meetings.
Okay.
Join the Friends of the Library, please.
You left and she was like, I can bring out the candy now. So we have 4 different, we have a 5th one, but it's like, you need milk, and we don't have milk.
Yeah.
I would be willing to try it just with water, though. But I think it's supposed to make like chocolate milk or
I think it's
strawberry milk
chocolate.
or banana milk. We think it's the chocolate flavor. Lisa was
It's
researching.
definitely the chocolate flavor, but I don't know if it's milk. It's my thing. It just looks like milk.
Okay. So we got 4 different teas, and we're gonna give them a try. Lisa, you like tea?
I do. I'm drinking tea right now.
Yes. We might need scissors. I'm seeing that it says easy cut.
It might be a tear situation.
Oh, it is. It's fine. I can open it. I already did.
Yep, same.
So we've got... Let's go test these things out live on air. Okay, so we have an herb tonic tea. I don't know what's in it.
Herbs.
It's... What is it? Hangul?
Yeah, Hangul.
It's in Hangul in the back. So I don't know what it says, but she looked it up earlier, and she, Lisa also knows some Hangul.
I know how to read Hangul. I don't always know what it says, unless it's like a Hangul.
Right, I can pronounce
English
German words and Spanish words. That doesn't mean I know what they say.
Yeah, like I know this says honey, honey,
which is true. They're not lying to us. Why would they? It's honey ginger tea. I know what that one will taste like.
Yeah.
This one is jujube.
Yes.
I don't know if I'm even saying that right, because jujube is also a candy.
But what I wonder if the candy is red date, which is what that is.
Jujubes are red. I just figured it was Red Food Day.
I mean, that's possible, but
it might have originally been then.
It might have tried to be.
So jujube is a red date that is from the Philippines, you said?
No.
No?
That was a long tangent that.
Oh, okay.
That ended there, but not.
Do you know where it's from?
No, I don't know where it's from.
They eat it in Korea.
Yeah.
At least in two. This last one, it took me a minute after I was reading it to like realize, oh, they're not describing what the tea is. It's another ingredient in it. It's walnuts, almonds, and something called Job's Tears tea. And I was like, oh, it's walnuts, almonds, and that makes Job's Tears tea.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, right? But no, Job's Tears is a type of millet.
Yeah.
Which is a type of grain, which is a thing that I knew. It also looked like there are pepitas, like pumpkin seeds in there.
Oh.
So that's interesting. Not on the label. I'm very intrigued by this. Job's Tears.
Let's drink them.
Yes. Job is a character from the Bible, and his faith was tested. They were like, oh, he's really faithful, but then like all this horrible stuff happened to him, and he was supposed to, I think he stayed faithful.
Oh.
Mom, if you're watching, I'm sorry if I don't remember that.
For everyone else, I'm sorry I don't know that.
Not everybody grew
Not
up super
religious.
Catholic.
Yeah. All right.
We have another question from the chat. It's from
let's go.
Potato Man. Oh, sorry, Proto Man 21.
Oh,
Potato Man!
He
Potato
asks,
Man!
what's your favorite thing about being a librarian?
Oh, that makes me
Do you
feel
want me
mushy.
to cry?
Yeah.
Yes. Content.
Our director
Just
is very
mine your feelings and emotions for people's enjoyment. You go first, because I will talk for 80 years.
That's true. I've already forgotten the question.
What do you like most about being a librarian?
Oh, honestly, I mean, I've only ever worked in a library, so there's that. But I've only ever worked in this library specifically, which leads me to my answer, which is like, I like that librarians are kind of, I don't know if this is librarians everywhere, but I feel like we're really familial.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I feel like our librarians here are very like, I don't know, we're family, and I feel really like attached to you all.
Yeah.
So I like that aspect of librarians. We're really inclusive people, we're really like welcoming of everyone, and we spread that to our community as well. And I think that's another part I love about libraries, is serving the community in all facets.
Yes. Let me take a sip.
Do it. Say, so I don't cry.
Right? Lisa and I both have master's degrees in library science.
Mm-hmm.
So we're in.
Indeed.
I have also only ever worked in libraries. On my 16th birthday, I turned in my application to be a shelver at my city library. I grew up in Pearland, next door to Friendswood. They weren't even hiring. I just walked in and gave my resume.
Just peak,
just like
Steve.
for your consideration. And
when you get to it.
they called me back a couple months later. So, but I still didn't realize I wanted to be a librarian until I was in college. Not happy with the major that I was working on. And I read an article in Miss Magazine, in the Barnes & Noble magazine section, while waiting to go see The Passion of the Christ.
Speaking of religion.
Speaking of religion, being really Catholic. And it was about how librarians are amazing, and they are essential to a community, and they work on like giving information to anybody. When I was in library school, one of our textbooks was called Free for All, and it's about like the Carnegie libraries and like the growth of public libraries in the United States. And I think that's really important to have something in your community that everybody is welcome at.
Yes.
And you're not expected to give anything to come in.
Yes.
Like, you know, if you go to a coffee shop, it's free to walk in, but it's kind of rude if you just sit there all day. But in a library, you know, when you're not in the middle of a pandemic, you can come and you can sit all day. It's a safe place for the most part. Sorry. And I think that's a really important thing to have in the world. And that's just like a general thing that I love about libraries in general. What I like about being a librarian is like the one-on-one interactions with people. I started out as a shelver when I was in high school. I worked at my university library when I was in school, and then I came back here as a shelver and then worked at the circulation desk. And then they asked me if I would become the young adult librarian because I had stepped in for a couple times. And I always thought that I would really dislike, I've always liked kids, but I thought that I would really not like working with teens.
Wow.
I know, it's
That's
like
baffling now.
Now it sounds really weird, but
because I was one of your teens.
Yeah, and look at you now. No, when I was in junior high, I was miserable. I had a really hard time, and I always thought like if I had to work with somebody, with kids who were my age, like that would bring back like a lot of awkward memories, and because I don't even like watching embarrassing things on television because I have like too much empathy about it, and it like makes my skin crawl. And so I always thought like I would see kids kind of going through the same things that I was going through, and I would only be able to see myself, and like I would hate that. And then I started working with them because I'm not going to say no if somebody needs help, and then the librarian at that time did need help, and it was exactly like the thing that I was worried about happened, but the way that I felt about it was the exact opposite. I was like, oh, these kids might feel the same way that I feel. I can make sure that they know that there's somebody out there who will listen to them, who isn't going to judge them, who accepts them the way that they are and is going to love them. And I
was okay.
I'm so sorry. And that wasn't hard to do at all. Like it wasn't. It's not something that I have to like turn on. It's
no,
like,
that's a natural part of you.
It's I genuinely do not judge them, and I love them the way that they are, and I'm happy to be a grown up who listens to them, whatever they want to talk about. So I really love that aspect of it, and so luckily I've been able to be the young adult librarian, and now I'm the youth services librarian. So that's a huge part, and it is part of why I don't want to talk about it too much longer because it's the reason that we have Zakicon, because my teen advisory group wanted to do something like this, and so we like went with that, and that's why we're on our 5th year doing it. And it really, it's really hard not having them here with me today.
It feels strange.
It's been really hard not having them around for all the planning of it. As the adults, I did do most of the like actual behind the scenes planning and everything, but I didn't feel like I was doing it by myself. Not that
I mean
the other adults helping me today
But
made
it's
me feel that
different.
way, but it is really different, and I miss them every day. So seeing and chatting with some of them in the chat today and seeing them on some of our Zoom calls, I was like, my babies. But another thing that I really, really love is helping people find books. I love that. If I can't find something, I'm like a dog with a bone, and I gotta find it.
That's true.
And I pull Keith in to help me find things. But yeah, like connecting someone with a book that they are gonna love is really, really
It's magical.
important. It is. It's magical. That's exactly what it is. Because books are always magic and are magic to me. So passing that along. Okay.
I don't know why I picked this one.
Let's get some tea. We should probably get 2 of each one.
Yeah,
I'm thinking.
2 of each.
So that you can have one in your cup and I can have one in my cup. Keith, can you grab some more off that podium over there?
Oh, I didn't realize there were more of these.
Oh
That's
yeah,
why I was
just grabbed
confused.
some. Okay.
Aha!
Less feelings,
Oh,
more
there are-
tea.
There are more of these.
Yeah, I didn't realize there were different flavors at that time.
I
Sorry.
mean, that's fair. But, I mean, it's all the
tea.
same. These are all like kid drinks.
Yeah, these are the ones that we need milk for.
Yeah.
And they're cute. They have like little squirrels on them.
Yeah, the choco.
That's probably chocolate.
Yeah, choco is chocolate.
And then, which is weird because I wouldn't put that on a yellow one. What do you think this brown one is?
I don't know. Koki.
Oh, this is a different one too.
Koki in Jupo.
If
Like
you
I said, I
speak
can read it.
Korean, please let us know. This looks like matcha.
Oh, it might be.
Or mint, or wait, that looks like
would say.
parsley. Hey, I have parsley in here. You want to compare it?
What's chat? What's juke? Juke.
Does that look like those leaves?
Yeah.
Kind of looks like those leaves. Okay. Okay, what do you want to try first?
The ones we opened.
Ah!
Which is why I went with this
What an
one.
excellent point. Okay, so you're gonna do the honey ginger.
Excuse me.
Here's another honey ginger. I feel like this is gonna be an easy one because I at least know and drink honey and ginger together a lot. Thank you. So
I like honey. So here we go.
Ginger, ginger's like kind of astringent, kind of
Yeah.
sour.
That's why I don't know about it. I don't know.
Lisa is a super taster. There are like little bits.
There are little bits. I bet it's herbs.
I bet it's the herbs. Normally when you
Whoa,
have tea,
that's
it's in a
strong.
bag or, you've got a diffuser. This is just in the water now.
I'm like afraid to use the whole bag.
It's real like.
Did you put the whole thing in?
I put the whole thing in there. Oh, there's there's like lemon seeds.
Here we go.
This makes me feel like it's really
This is a lot. This is a real lot.
That's a big old cup of water, though.
I mean, I guess so.
Keith, what are you gonna do when we don't drink all of this? Are you just gonna go pour it out and get some new water?
What are you talking about?
Because we're gonna try.
We're gonna try all the
Oh.
tea. That's why I brought these.
Yeah, but I like that you got.
This is very nice.
I don't know where my rainbow and unicorn one is. Though.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know.
He has not thought.
I didn't think that far ahead.
We have a question from chat.
Okay.
Nathan asks, "What is your favorite part of D&D?"
I'm not surprised by this question, Nathan. Because
Nathan,
of all
do
of
you
your
mean-
questions in the chat so far.
Nathan loves D&D.
I love him.
And I love that about Nathan. My favorite part about D&D is that you get to make your own character. So you can look however you want. You can act completely like yourself in a fantasy world with, horns if you're a minotaur, buffalo minotaur. Or you can be completely different and try on a different personality and see what happens in the world when you act that way. And I like that anything can happen with the roll of a die. Like, it could go your way. You could slip on a banana peel. It could be critical fails all the way. I like that. I do not like the math.
It's not very fun.
Lisa, what do you like?
I've only played D&D 2 times, and never a full campaign. Just like,
excuse me, our video is a full
time
campaign. Okay, this is. I washed my hands. Don't worry. These little bits get on your tongue. Well, I'm gonna drink through the straw.
Oh, that's an idea.
It's not really a straw. It's stir, but it'll work.
It'll do.
It'll burn your mouth too. Careful. What I was saying was like Lisa is a super taster, so she tastes everything.
Everything's real strong.
With superpowers.
Oh.
So this is a strong thing.
Whew. I like it.
I actually don't think it's too strong.
No, it just has that.
I would
hint
add
of ginger.
I would add more honey to it. I think.
Yeah, definitely more
Which
honey.
I would do to tea anyways.
Naturally, yeah.
This would be really great if you were congested or you had a little bit of a sore throat. This would be amazing.
This is probably great for our allergies that we have right now. Actually.
That's great. My tongue is burned.
Oh,
Okay.
Yep.
Good luck tasting the rest of these, Christina. Okay.
What do I like about D&D? I really enjoyed watching the DMs of my campaigns try to figure out what to do next. I like the story building aspect.
Yeah. I always thought that this was the first time I had DM'd anything. And I love the idea of DMing, and I think being in it was really easy. Getting ready for it was really hard for me because I don't like to plan things. I like to do things off the cuff and ad-libbed, kind of improv, which is really good for playing D&D.
Yeah.
But if you need to know, if
Plot
you're reading
points.
from a manual and you need to know the plot points and the whole overarching thing,
what you're working towards.
Even though I love to read, I'll start reading those manuals and like I'll get 2 seconds in and I'm like, okay, let's go, let's start.
Yeah.
I can't sit and
That
read the whole
impatience.
thing. I don't know. My brain doesn't like it.
It's because it's like a game. It makes you just want to go.
I'm just ready.
Yeah.
It's also like when I write, I don't like
Yeah.
to plot because
Answer.
I get started and I'm like, no, let's just write it. We'll find out what happens as we go. So.
Which is a valid way of writing.
Mm-hmm.
But makes for stressful D&D planning.
Yes. But the upside is the players don't know. I just make up the whole thing.
I could not tell that you were pantsing.
Yeah. So. Oh my gosh, there was so much. It's so fun. Okay, I think I'm ready for the next tea. Keith?
Garçon?
We need more water. We're not going to add the tea to this water.
You pour the water into multiple cups if you needed.
Well, that's we didn't
Because
tell you
then
what
it
we
would have been
wanted.
too strong. I'm gonna have a concentrate. We're not doing that. I'm not gonna do like
you fill up 1 cup, 1 sip, and that's it.
we're tasting.
It's a taste test.
Okay, fill these up not all the way, and then we won't use an entire thing next time. We didn't plan this.
Can you tell?
It's Keith
Doing jobs.
Yes. Keith has a theme song, if you don't know, and he goes, it's Keith, and then I sing whatever he's doing at that moment. But it started, it's Keith doing things I don't want to do. It's Keith. And then you just add more stuff.
Yeah.
Filling cups with hot water. It's Keith. It doesn't rhyme.
No,
ever.
it doesn't need to rhyme.
It shouldn't.
No.
It's a free poem.
It's a free verse.
Drink some more of my tea so he doesn't feel bad.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to pour this out.
Right.
Maybe I'll drink it later.
It's delicious.
It's actually really
It's really
like it.
nice.
We should have saved that for last because I don't know if these other ones are going to be not something that we're used to tasting. I'm not going to say weird or like bad
No, it's not
because
weird.
it could just, it'll probably...
Different.
If it's something that we don't enjoy, it's probably just because that's not our
It's just new.
palate.
It's new.
Exactly.
It's new.
I'm
Everything.
singing that too.
Every time we sing "It's Keith," like in any day,
Gets
it just
caught-
gets stuck in my head the rest of the day, and everything is in "It's Keith."
Mm-hmm. As it should be.
I'm just grouping them.
But
I feel happy.
you were off on Wednesday when we
Yeah.
streamed, so I don't know if you watched.
I didn't. I forgot.
I figured you didn't know what time was.
Yep.
And I didn't think about that till we were playing Mario Kart though. And speaking of Mario Kart, in 20 minutes, if you have Mario Kart, you should join us for our Mario Kart tournament. We're gonna play Mario Kart for an hour, and you should join us. But we're playing, and I'm bad at Mario Kart.
Same.
And so I had a Bullet Bill, and I
Oh, no.
I made up a song called "The Ballad of Bullet Bill."
Oh my gosh! I obviously need to go back and rewatch.
Yeah, Keith clipped it, so it's
Oh,
in the
good.
clips on our.
She'll be singing the Ballad of Bullet Bill many times.
I don't remember the Ballad of Bullet Bill, but I'll make it up again as we go. And this time I'll make it better because I was listening to it and I said something about it makes you go fast, and then I was like, all right, Christina, in my head I'm like talking to past me, like, are you gonna rhyme fast with because you were in last? I didn't. Very disappointed.
It occurs to me that since Keith is off fetching hot water, I should be the one reading the chat. So
yes.
You have another D&D related question. This
All
one
right.
from Unabashed Nerd. Do you like when D&D games reflect real life issues, or do you like it for escapism? For example, if a campaign touches on topics of racism using Drow and High Elves.
Bash, is that you? Hi. I don't know.
Depends.
Like we were saying, we haven't played a lot of D&D.
Yeah.
I've been in like 3 campaigns, including the one that I DM'd, and I've listened to a couple of actual play ones. But I do love Star Trek that uses real life, it uses like parallels of real life issues, and I do like exploring things that way. It can feel a little safer to do if you're talking about something else, then and a little easier if you get anxious about talking about real life issues, and maybe you can work through things like that. But yeah, I haven't had an experience to that, but I don't think.
I think it would be a nice way to sort of facilitate a conversation with your friends about topics like that. If you're like, if that's how you're like dealing with real life things is
Mhm.
through a campaign.
Yeah.
It's an interesting way to, I don't know, talk about real world things in a fantasy setting.
Yeah, and I wonder, not that I think that people are dumb all the time, but if sometimes we play games and we take in media that has, to me, a lot of times really blatant parallels to like real life issues, and people consume those things and then do not see the context into their real lives. So I think that's really interesting to think about, like, oh, you really love this piece of media, and yet I see you acting like this in public.
Right.
Like, did you not get
Did
it?
you not
Did
see?
you not get the moral?
Maybe
of the
not.
story?
Maybe
not. And I think reading a lot helps you see those trends and those things a lot more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I do appreciate escapism.
Yeah.
Also.
That's true. I've been watching, I've mentioned Star Trek, I've been watching a lot of, and reading and absorbing a lot of science fiction right now. And I'm like, oh, it's because I want to leave this planet. But like, even, you know, when you're watching Star Trek, like, just because you leave a place doesn't mean that there's not going to be problems.
Especially because humans go with you, typically.
I mean, there are a lot of humans in Star Trek. And even the aliens have issues.
Yep.
Any more questions?
Not yet.
You just playing Animal Crossing over there? What are you doing?
Might be.
He's doing his dailies.
I gotta get those dailies done. You know, it's
Gotta get those dailies done.
Go to your shops.
I have to get connected to Wi-Fi so that I can participate in the tournament.
Visit your neighbors, find who's doing a DIY.
The Wi-Fi is over here if you want to grab it, or we'll bring it to you later.
Yeah.
Just a little thing of it.
It's not like anybody else is using it.
Yeah, sure. I forgot what we were doing, and then I looked down and there was stacks of tea. And
Yeah,
I'm
we're
holding tea
waiting
in my-
on waiting on Keithosaurus.
You know, going back to the question about what you guys love about being librarians, I can't believe that neither of you brought up the fact that you get paid to do this.
Oh.
You're getting paid to play Animal Crossing and Mario Kart.
Well, these are not. This is rare. This is once a year. For me, I'm not a children's librarian.
Yeah.
So this is my treat.
But it is like, if you had a different job, you wouldn't probably be paid to do this, so.
I was thinking about this earlier this week. So when I was a teenager and I guess a preteen, I used to edit fan videos, and so I thought I wanted to be a film editor. And like I was thinking about it this week, I like got paid to edit our videos here, so I basically do that.
Yeah, there you go. You did become a film editor. Check. No, that's a really great point. Like I think the thing that is really cool about the shop is that you can make it what, like you want to make it what the people in your community need or want, or do the things that you think that they will like and appreciate. But from there, you can be infinitely imaginative and inventive, and that includes playing Animal Crossing and getting paid for it.
And bring your skill set.
And also, like, if you're a librarian, you probably like to read a lot, and if you're a librarian, you get to meet authors a lot.
True.
So, and then if you're me, you get to brag, because I love to brag, and try not to, like, sound bad about it. But I've met a lot of my favorite authors and become friends with some of my favorite authors, and it is a heady experience. It's so cool. Like, I've met Neil Gaiman.
That's pretty amazing.
He said I was the best Wonder Woman he'd ever seen. I was dressed as Wonder Woman. So it was in context, but...
I've met John Green 3 times.
Yes. I've met David Levithan.
Yes, I love David Levithan.
I've
Julie Murphy.
Embarrassed myself in front of David Levithan. Yes, I met and became friends with Julie Murphy before she became an amazing writer. Well, she's already an amazing writer. Before she was a published writer and had a movie with Dolly Parton singing the soundtrack.
She was or is a librarian?
She was a librarian. Yeah.
Ooh, here's a new question for you. Choose your answer carefully.
Okay.
Never.
What is your favorite, Star Wars or Star Trek?
Oh, Star Trek.
Star Trek. You like gotta wait for the delay, the like anger.
Straight up.
Straight up. Really? Captain Jean-Luc Picard was my first celebrity crush.
Mine is Spock.
Unabashed Nerd says, I did not expect to be jealous of you meeting authors, but then you had to name drop Neil Gaiman. So,
You've seen my like picture on any social media, right? Like it's me with Neil Gaiman.
It's the only one she'll ever use.
On Instagram, it's different, but on Facebook and Twitter, yeah.
And Goodreads.
And Goodreads. No, Goodreads.
Maybe
is,
Goodreads is
Goodreads is me reading and Reading. The Reading train station in England.
That's right. That's right.
On the way to Jane Austen's house.
Going back to the Star Wars,
Didn't
Star Trek question, I was going to argue with you, but I'm literally wearing a Star Trek shirt right now.
I was going to say.
Well, I know that you would pick Star Wars.
Not necessarily. I do. I was about to say I go both ways. You know what? They each have things that I love. Star Wars is mythology. Mm-hmm. Star Trek is it tackles complex issues.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing complex
with optimism.
There's not a lot of complexity to at least the early Star Wars. You have light and dark. You got good, you got bad.
Yeah.
Easy, done.
Exactly.
Star Trek is shades of gray.
Yeah.
Also, Star Trek is the only one I have like a nostalgic feeling for, only because my aunt, who I'm really close to, is a big Trekkie. Mm. So I have like that feels safe and familial.
Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people feel about Star Wars.
Right.
Like a lot of people they saw that when they imprinted on it when they were kids. I didn't see Star Wars until I was older.
Same.
Like I knew what Star Wars was because it's
Star Wars.
It's Star Wars. It's in the air, like it's in the water. Like there was that video that went around of like some girl like trying to, they were like having her explain Star Wars and she'd never seen it. She didn't know. She was like, who Han Solo was, and I was like, how? Like, and I love, even if I don't love a thing, I love when people love things.
Same.
I was editing the video of me and Chewbacca making the craft, and I messaged my best friend and I was like, I told her what I was doing, and I was like, I just had like a sensory like flashback when we were in college. Her oldest sister got remarried and we were at the wedding, and I remember waking up in the hotel room. We had like a suite, and her nephew, the son of the woman who just got married, was watching Star Wars for the first time on the television there. And I don't even remember which is the movie where like Chewie has C-3PO on his back. He's carrying around like a backpack.
When they went to Cloud City and they disassembled, and so Chewie's like carrying.
Exactly. Yeah. And he was maybe 3 or 4 at the time, and I woke up to this boy shrieking in the other room. Robots! Like he was so excited. He didn't know what the movie was about, what it was about, but there was something about it that just excited him so much. And I love that people of all ages feel that way about Star Wars. So it's not an argument. Like it's not I have to pick one or the other. I grew up on Star Trek, and I am a really optimistic person. And I think Star Wars is optimistic as well. But I don't, they're not people who are like, yeah, the Borg, you know? The way that people are like, yeah, the dark side. Like, you know? So,
there's an entire organization built around the dark side called the 501st that you interviewed earlier.
Exactly. And I'm saying that that's not, as far as I know, part of Star Trek fandom. So I love that people love the dark side and the 501st, but I don't get it.
I did see some people dressed as Star Trek characters, like an away team. Uh-huh. They had the tricorders and everything. They were at Renfest.
Oh,
and it was hilarious.
I love it.
I want to do that.
I'm watching the 2nd season of Star Trek Discovery right now, and it's great. I'm not like a hardcore Star Trek person though, so I don't care about continuity. I just like space, and they've done so many cool things.
I've been corrected. 501st is the Empire, which is not technically the dark side.
That's true.
I think they know what they did.
When I was, and as we pointed out in their panel, like they think that they're on the right side. They, as Kat was saying on another panel, you know, every antagonist is the protagonist of their own story. So they.
Stormtroopers were conscripted. It doesn't matter. You know,
yeah, and then I said, you know, they're following orders.
I'm gonna read this question to you. Do you think a series like Sandman, which is Neil Gaiman's famous comic book series, deserves the same respect/study as a good novel series? And why do you think this is a debatable, controversial topic? I know this is a subject near and dear to your heart.
Was this a bash nerd?
It was.
Is it a hotly debated topic? I didn't know this.
You have said in the past that we have a collection of graphic novels, manga here at the library.
Yeah.
And there are people who
Yeah.
don't believe that belongs in the library.
No, I haven't had anybody come in and say that it doesn't belong in a library. I get a lot of parents who say, you can't check this out, you need to read a real book.
Yeah.
And that gets my hackles up a little bit. But, we're doing
We're doing the herb tonic
Here, I'll
tea.
just take the rest of yours.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's smart.
Ooh, a tonic. I like the word tonic.
Same.
I like the band Tonic from the early aughts too. Oh, a fresh one, thank you. Yes, okay. Caveat. I love graphic novels, so obviously I'm going to sway that way.
Yep.
I've been on the Maverick Committee, which is the TLA committee that chooses a book of recommended graphic novels for like young adults, and I've been on committees for another award called the Excellence in Graphic Literature Award. So I read a lot of graphic novels. I really like graphic novels. I think they're very important. I think they are part of the great literature conversation. We're talking about canon. But yeah, I think especially a series like Sandman, which covers like so much time and so many topics. Like if we're going to talk about, talking about real life issues in a fantastical setting, Sandman talks about life and death and all things in between, and like literally death is there. Yeah, I think it should be debated like a real book. I think, and should be accorded the respect of a real book.
Yeah, for sure.
But I could go on about that forever. So this tea is real brown.
It is. That's the. Did I look that up? I don't remember. I remember one of these is supposed to be a dark color.
Well, I mean, yeah, black tea is a thing. It's almost like.
I think this one was supposed to be
peppery
a dark
smelling.
Yeah, it does smell like. This reminds me of my aunt's house. Okay. Like it smells like I don't know. She has a.
That's a good thing, I think. Lisa.
Oh yes.
If Lisa walks into your house, she's gonna tell you about the smell of it. Not like in like, oh, your house smells, but she's like, I love the way your house
comforting.
smells. Yeah.
It smells like.
And then it makes you think about like, what is my smell?
I have the same thought about my own house. Yeah. When I walk in, I'm like, okay, this is all right. I'm all right with this scent being my scent.
I don't ever smell until I leave for like a week or two, and I come back. But it's like
this is pleasant.
Like libraries have a smell. Like all libraries have like this.
They're
I
distinct.
don't know. Like it's the books, but but also I think it's like industrial cleaning and things like that. But
I mean, like Galveston's Rosenberg Library has a smell.
Yeah.
Like, there's a smell.
Yeah.
It's like a distinct.
But they have a really old building.
That's what I'm saying.
Let it a lot.
It doesn't smell like mold.
No, it doesn't.
But,
but
it
but
just
then
smells
there's
like
gotta be the sea is imbued in the marble of the walls. No, but I don't smell the library smell every day when I walk in the building.
I don't either.
But you know what's weird? If I leave during the
Even in the day,
usually it's in the evening. If I like go and then like have a split shift and I come back, I'm like, oh, it smells like a library in here. Taste this. It's weird.
That one guy, 420p, that was Logan, right? He said hi.
Hi.
Did you get the question about Sandman?
Yes.
We did.
Okay, good.
Oh, this is nice.
I
This
like
is like
this
a very
a
good
lot.
black tea. I wish I knew what the bits were. Oh, that looks like almond.
You know what? It
Like
might be.
chunks of.
Wait,
that's
I looked
weird
up-
because this is almond in it too, and I've never had a tea that had.
There was one of the. So, hold on. That's walnut.
Okay.
And I think that is the same word I saw.
Well, I can literally see almond,
Yeah. So there you go.
but that's walnut. I'm looking for almond. Maybe that's almond. Look, that looks like an L. No, it's not. That doesn't.
That
not match it.
No, none of those are an L. But I kept wanting to make it an L because there is an L sound. But it's not.
This is very nice. It's like sweet too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't see that, but.
Unabashed Nerd says there's even some perfume sellers that sell old book scent.
Yes.
It's true. There's also candles.
And candles. But why?
This
When
kind of
you
feels
just
like
have old books.
This kind of smells like old book.
I'm like, you're a librarian, you know.
I would say I was going to say that maybe the candles are cheaper, but actually I know that that's not true. I've seen those candles; they're ridiculously expensive.
Yeah, they're very expensive.
Especially if they're.
I don't think I've ever smelled them. Usually they're like an Instagram targeted ad at me.
Yeah.
Because Instagram knows me.
Same.
I did everybody turn your phones off. I bought some perfume off an Instagram ad the other day. It's really nice.
Oh no.
It's really nice. That was
My phone will hear
the
you.
historical, the ones that are they're based on different dates.
Oh yeah. That was pleasant to smell those
Yes,
perfumes.
they're really nice. Okay, so that was really good.
That was good.
Oh, Keith, we told you we were gonna spread the water out. What was that?
Oh, I did not understand what they were talking about.
Spread the water out, but you didn't have any more cups. It's okay, these are the last ones anyway. We're going to be setting up for Mario Kart pretty soon here.
Fine. Okay, yes, play Mario Kart with us. You'll beat me. I promise. If that's not a reason to play, and y'all all have your Switches. Do you
Yep.
have Mario Kart?
We'll see. I have the game, but I don't know if I have the cartridge not downloaded, which is all my other games.
All right, what should I play as? Who should I play as? Okay. Oh, I'm sad we didn't get to try all the drinks. But maybe that's better for my heart.
Yeah.
I'm going to bed at some point tonight.
Jet Dog says Peach.
Peach.
Logan says
Which
he doesn't have a Switch.
Oh, Logan. It's okay. You can race us in your mind. Who do you want to play as? Logan, I won't be that person, so you can be that person. Don't be Wario, he's my nemesis. No, Waluigi. Waluigi is my...
Waluigi, that's right.
Jim, you were watching. Waluigi was like always just right in front of me in every single race in both of the circuits that we did. Like we did 2 Grand Prix, both of them, until Keith and I both played as Waluigi. And then Waluigi didn't finish right in front of me because Keith finished way in front of me. Wow.
If you know, you know.
Yes. So that with a Chinese accent. Okay. He's so good.
It is.
It's this one?
Yep.
Guess what's going home with me? Thank you, Maddie. Maddie's wonderful. Join the Friends of the Library.
Yes, they have fun.
If you're a kid, have your parents join the Friends of the Library.
Right.
Logan, I don't know if your mom is a friend, but it's only like $10. She should do it. She loves us.
Come to meetings every
Make your
third
sister read a book.
Tuesday or something.
Jet Dog also says they do not have a Switch.
Oh.
Sad.
But hopefully there's someone out there who registered for our tournament. If not,
Yes.
we'll be playing. Have you joined in, Jim? All right. You got the code.
He's trying. Okay, we're going to switch the camera around, and we'll see you in a minute. Want to be Peach? Bye. Thanks for eating with us.
I'm going to go to a different screen while we move the camera so we won't give everybody...
The behind the scenes?
Well, no, just like a...
The nitty gritty?
It's already
I'm going to play one of these videos.
Take 3, third time's the charm. Hello there. I'm Jim Foreman, Vice President of the Friends of the Library and a bit of a Star Wars fanatic. Tune in later this evening when the Friends of the Library is a volunteer organization that raises money and provides help to the library to make events like Zakicon possible. This thing worked. We also do events such as Movie Night and the semi-annual book sale. I lost the scene. If you're interested in joining the Friends of the Library, costs as little as $10 a year. You can sign up online through our website. It's very easy to remember. It's just www.friendswood.lib.tx.us/friends-of-the-library. The Friends of the Library. You know what? I'm going to put that up on the screen for you. I don't think he actually talks, does he? Again, membership costs as little as $10 a year. We do meet once a month on the first Tuesday of the month, but these are purely optional. We just want to get you involved. And don't forget to tune in later today.
Sorry.
All right, look at that.
Sorry, not sorry. Yep.
Oops. I think it's still waiting for 8 o'clock to tick over.
Trying to jump in.
How funny. How funny.
Yes.
Let me take a sip of my coffee. Oh, no. It's okay.
Yeah, I just moved my... Oh, there we go. Able to join.
I was afraid that it was jewelry. Should I switch earrings? Real quick.
Of course.
I'm gonna put, no, I'll wait till we're done with this. I'm gonna play Humans Fall Flat. I'll wear my Sid Sprite earrings. Hi! Long time no see, everybody. Ah, my controller.
I'll be Tanuki Mario.
Oh. Okay, Peach or Baby. Oh no. Okay, I guess we're gonna be that Peach. I'm gonna switch back over to the thread. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Okay. Tell me what I should drive though. Oh no!
What?
There's a countdown!
Oh.
Okay, I guess we're ready. Driving a car. This is what's happening.
Am I missing anything?
People running. The course has been selected. Jim, is that you?
I'm trying.
Okay. Oh, Max! Max is here. Yay! Oh, I don't think you're in, Jim.
I'm not. I don't know.
You're out.
I might need the good
Oh,
one.
Keith, hurry up.
It's starting?
It's starting. First race. Hurry up. The countdown hasn't started yet. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Oh, I started too early.
I managed to not spin out.
I did that. I spun out because I wanted to make you feel better.
I was like holding the on button early.
And again, we're sitting on the opposite sides of our players.
Of course, that's our thing.
Yep. Pretty soon that's the only way I'm going to be able to play the game. If I'm sitting far away from
We
the
got some
Oh
competition.
yeah,
I
Max
see.
is going to win this.
Ah! Been hit. Been struck. Was that Isabel? Oh, I've been struck again.
That was me, I'm so sorry. Oh gosh.
I've
Did we
been-
run this way the other day?
I don't remember.
Oh! Oh, there's nothing. There were like something in a car.
Oh, there's a blue shell.
Ooh. It went right by me.
You can hear my clack, clack, clack in my controller.
Real quick question.
Yeah.
Why am I ahead of us? Of me, I mean.
What?
There's somebody with my name.
Is it me?
I don't know.
Oh, I'm Steve, I guess.
That was
And you.
so weird. I was like seeing my name run in front of us. And I'm like, but I'm pretty sure I'm the one driving my car.
You should have kept your mouth shut and just been like, look at Steve won again.
I mean, I'll take it. I'm a gold mushroom, and I go kind of fast.
Whoa.
Yeah. Whenever you do that jump, it's like frozen every time.
I don't know
It's a
when
weirdo.
I'm hoping that Jim can jump in like even the second race, but we'll see.
Yeah, I think when it's a tournament, it's just an ongoing.
Yeah, there's
going
16
course
races
after
or
race.
something like that.
I don't get any points for the first race, but.
Yeah. Neither will I, don't worry. Well, I will. I'll get a lot of points, but I didn't earn them. Oh, there goes a bullet bill. Oh, I'm invincible. I better stop.
Oh dear.
I'm
Oh no, no, no!
I gotta listen to that video again so I know the actual.
I know, that's like all I know too. Oh no, I've been passed! Who was that?
Nobody can pass Steve?
Come on. Oh no! You got a boost.
Oh no, I'm in the grass. Oh no. Max is way ahead of me. Go, go, go.
Oh, go, 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 go. Oh yeah, at the last second. At the last second. Good job, Steve.
Thanks, Steve. Good job.
I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to catch him. Oh, you're. Oh, you let Max finish ahead of you.
Oh, that's so sweet of you to think I can beat Max. I don't think. From the front, it looks fine. Okay, good. I don't remember what that was about.
Yeah, could have been 10 minutes ago. All right,
Look,
I see.
look at my crown. Okay, can we get somebody to join? Can I? Okay, if I hit Y. Somebody hit Y. Are you joining?
Are you?
We look
Oh,
very
we-
bored. Hey,
we
hit
just
Y.
get to pick.
Okay.
That's just changing our card.
I know.
Cars.
What if I want to change to? Good game.
And you have no power.
Fine. Oh, yeah.
Huh?
Oh, gotcha. Because we're reversed in the camera, so that does work.
Were you able to join online?
I mean, it says I am, but there's no one else here.
And we don't see you.
I know.
Aw.
Are you on, what internet are you on?
I'm on the free one. I'm on the
Okay, maybe that's why, because you're not on NAT
Yeah.
Type B. The same issue we always have. Here's the
this.
internet, and it's got the password on it, so switch to this one.
Alright, I'm not going to spin out the
I didn't even think about that.
Animal Crossing! I haven't played this course since I started playing Animal Crossing, so it's very exciting. We're the size of Scandinavia?
Ah! That's how I spun out.
I would like to go to Scandinavia.
Did it cut out for anyone else?
No.
Okay. Lisa's here, and she says that hers is working.
My nose.
Ah!
This is so pretty.
Oh, you have not done this one since you've
Since
been
I started
familiar.
playing, yeah.
Oh, did you see the balloons?
little
I've
arch.
never noticed the balloons.
I still don't have things I can put on my sand in Animal Crossing. I think
Are
that's
you
so
gonna
fun.
put ranch?
Oh, there was some Nook! I saw him! Sorry.
Tom Nook? She got very excited.
My
about
friend
Tom
Tom Nook!
Nook. Yes.
I want to go shake some trees!
Ah! Who did that?
Oh! Mabel and Sable! Oh, my friends are here!
I've never looked at detail of the background on this. Oh no! Oh!
Well, I guess you just don't love Animal Crossing the way that I do.
Oh, and there's fruit.
Yeah, I want to see.
Trees. Now all I'm doing is looking at the background and not the course.
Oh, Oh, so we could probably hit those
Oh,
balloons.
look!
Get stuff.
But I just passed in the first place. What a brilliant!
you.
Wait, what happened to the blue shell? It disappeared.
It's
Somebody take it out for me? Oh, I got hit by a red shell anyway.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god.
Library dude signing in. Hi, library dude.
Library dude, what are you doing? Oh no. Oh no.
Ah. Back to fourth.
Alright. Just hoping for top 10. That's all I can ask for. And not running into a tree. Oh, that's like really playing Animal Crossing for me. I'm always running into
Oh,
trees.
really?
We're tiny and can't
While
see.
I was over the water? Are you kidding me? Oh, the Mac. Oh, somebody else just passed.
Oh.
Why am I so tiny?
I don't know.
There's several
There you
characters
go.
that were still big.
You just grew. You're fine. They were like, we need to make life harder because it's too easy. Oh.
Oh, I'm glad I'm in first. Sorry, Max. There's some aggressive
Yeah, computers.
computers. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I set
All
them
right.
at normal.
I don't know. Oh, whew, if I hit that orange, what was going to happen to me? Would I get really strong and I could dig up a tree?
Ooh.
Break a rock?
I don't know how much cross
This is-
over there is. Yeah, Inkling Boy was rough. They were playing very
They
aggressive.
were. Question. Has anybody ever just like, I'm sure someone has, not raced and just driven slowly around and like looked at everything?
Yes.
How does it work? Go the back way.
Just enjoy the view.
All right, are you
Which
gonna?
one do you wanna-
trying to get in, Jim?
I'm in a room just like you guys are, but none of you are there.
And you joined the Zakicon tournament?
Zakicon, hold on a second. I'll leave. I'm gonna come
It's in a
back.
parallel universe. Oh, that Dragon Driftway is cool.
Alright. We got 2 people picking Dragon Driftway.
Why am I always alone?
That's so sad.
It is so sad.
Did you
Well,
check?
then why are you spelling library wrong?
What?
Why are you gonna do that in my presence?
Oh. I don't think I said library.
Okay.
And I guess it's just never stopped. Like, you don't even get a break
Beautiful.
between. I
I've
mean,
never-
those are short breaks,
I've never
but.
played this one.
If I don't have the game card shirt.
Oh, is that Matt?
Hey, Matt.
Library director, Matt?
Library director, dude.
Can't believe Library Dude wasn't taken. That
Yeah.
username.
Good job.
Matt, do you have a Switch? You
Matt?
want to join in Mario Kart?
The fact that Matt got that name makes me think that Matt's actually been on Twitch a
Ooh.
lot longer than he lets on.
To be fair, it's library dude one.
Oh, never mind. Take it back.
I take it all back.
I mean, it's only one at least.
Yeah. It should be a Dewey Decimal number. It should be like 001 or whatever the Dewey Decimal number for library is.
Yeah. Forever alone, Jim.
Ouch! Well, at least you're not forever in last place.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Driving on a dragon's tongue.
Doesn't sound safe. Whoa.
One step at a time. That's great. Pop.
Yeah, all of our programs have been going well so far. We've had a few technical issues, like when you popped in earlier, but we figured out a way to make it work, and
Yeah.
all of our panels and stuff are over. So now we're at the kind of the after hours segment where we'll be
Straight
hanging
up.
out, playing games.
Answering questions, talking about, and crying about why we love being librarians. Got a little emotional for a while there. As it does late at night. Not that it's 8 o'clock is late at night.
It feels pretty late right now. I had that question from Potato Man.
Oh, Potato Man. Always tugging at the heartstrings. Just like a potato.
Good, I'm glad you're having fun. Whoa.
Why am I in a car? How can I get her a car? Give me something good. A bullet bill? I just drove between those things. Oh, there we go. Yes! It's the ballad of Bullet Bill. He makes you go fast when you are in last. The ballad of Bullet Bill. I'm invincible. When do we live stream? So we, Logan, our regular schedule is Wednesdays at 5, from 5 to 6, and Thursdays at 4. And on Wednesdays we play just random multiplayer games, and on Thursdays we do Animal Crossing. Ooh, Cloud Ship Cruise. I like that one.
Yeah, did you try closing down Mario Kart?
We're still trying to get Jim in on this.
Try doing that. I don't know what else to do. Because you think you could join in? Because had you joined before it went live? You said you did, right?
You said I had, but
yeah.
But if you don't have the right mat type, it doesn't like it. Things that we've learned. So today, Logan, is Zakicon. So, normally we have that 3-day convention in January. Couldn't do it this year. So this is our attempt to keep some continuity and keep Zakicon going. Aww. Jet Dog is going to start a tournament just so they can play with you. That's so kind.
It's fine.
Jet Dog said y'all might have to.
Oh yeah, never mind. We might have to. That's true. Oh no. Can we do that? Can we restart a new one? Because Keith scheduled this.
Yeah, I mean,
morning?
I don't think anyone's super attached to the tournament. And
I mean, I'm gonna lose
you
my
could-
lead. Oh my gosh. Can't have that.
And Max is our friend, so we wouldn't even have to do this tournament can get around the friends thing, Just set it up and anyone can join.
Okay. Then yeah, let's do that after this race.
Okay.
But yeah, so that's why we're streaming today, Logan. And we'll be streaming till midnight.
Whoa.
I just threw the bananas over the fence.
That's where they go.
Where did they go?
Trying to compost.
Aww.
Oh, a bomb. Inkling boys.
Oh. Let's see.
Bad news bears.
Oh, I see a big arrow. Maybe I should follow that. Hey, somebody just came out of nowhere. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I got hit by it anyway. Should have slowed down.
I see myself.
See?
I see
The
myself.
real Steve is right behind me.
So meta. Oh no, a banana peel, and now I'm in 12th place. 12th place. That's me being hyper.
I look down and you're in second. I'm like,
That's well. It feels.
Oh no! I looked down at the chat and there was a banana peel.
I know, I was looking too. So new that I don't think the Discord's really taken off. I put the link in our Discord, but I don't know tell anybody else about it. I got distracted.
Oh dear.
Sorry.
Don't pass me. Oh, that's not blue shell coming.
Is this the best I've done in a race? Fourth place? Oh, I got 4th place. I just jumped ahead a little bit.
Nice.
I don't think we're gonna do anything on the Discord, Nathan. I think that was me being really optimistic about how many
So still no luck, Jim?
brains I have and how many things I can do at one
Still an
time.
empty room. I don't wait.
Sorry. Oh, it's searching for players. Did you? Oh, you canceled. That's why it looks like that. Oh, Keith's gone. I gotta drink some coffee.
Oh, wait, there's people. I see people.
I see a Jim.
Yes.
Join us, Jim.
Yes. I've been here all along.
Alright. Keep disappearing. I made it back. What do we get?
I don't know. What's happening? Nathan, you need to get.
Steve is winning.
Look at me. I'm on top of the world.
You don't even have any points. Wait. Player, you're just
I
along for the ride.
told Jim that he wouldn't be that far behind. I upheld my promise.
That's funny that
I was in 4th place last
I
time.
know you should be getting points. It's just not doing it because we're playing on the same Switch. I
Oh, okay, that's fine then. Okay, we can divide our points. Your points in half. Seems only right. Oh.
Uh-oh. Look at that gem in front. Why'd we let him play?
I knew this was a mistake.
I feel like this was a course we struggled on the other day.
This was the course that I thought I was you for a little bit. Oh no.
Well, we
And
both
now
were
I am
Waluigi.
you.
That was a mistake.
The disappointment.
And Keith's like, okay, gotta go on the green side. And I was like, yeah, duh. And then I was not on the green side. It was really bad.
Jet Dog is happy that Jim is not lonely anymore.
Should have wrote a song.
You guys were a lot more worried about me than I was.
the Ballad of Lonely Jim.
It's the dirge of Lonely Jim. Gold. Gold. There's gold
There are
in
parts of this
there.
level I do not remember from last time.
I don't think this is the same thing as last time. It was raining as well. In
Oh,
that one.
maybe it's just like a different F-Zero course or something. Oh, wow.
Oh man, you're really struggling, Keith. You're in like 4th place.
Hey. You said that, and then I got passed. Into 4th. I have a problem with this.
And I just hit you and passed you.
Joke's on you, you passed yourself.
Either way, I win. You still got 2nd place.
Yeah, I had the 3 mushrooms at the end. I kind of just...
Oh, I got hit by Baby Mario. That's so rude.
Like after it was over, just...
Yeah. I mean, maybe I shouldn't have just stopped and the finish line. Could have been helpful.
Look at that crew. So I guess from what
Look
we
how angry I
learned
am.
that
Right.
you can join in. I hope. Well, I don't know. He's gonna
I
join.
think you can join in after certain number of races.
Yeah.
Mm.
We'll throw that.
I mean, I did. It worked after I closed it and reopened it, so
Yeah.
that might have been it.
There's the tournament code in case anybody else
Yeah,
wants
if
to
you got the
join.
game, you got a Switch, you got a good internet connection.
You have Nintendo Online. Okay, there's a lot of.
Oh look, now I have points. 8.
That's weird.
It hates me. It's fine.
Did it?
King Boost.
That's weird. And all the other players didn't have points until this race.
Yeah.
Those were just warm-ups. But you got max points.
Oh! Spun out again. You couldn't tell from my throne of like disappointment in myself. Oh, I'm sad we can't hear the music. I like the music in this one.
Oh, I got sniped. Bowser?
I see Max. Max, I'm coming to get you. Oh no, you're gone. Goodbye, Max. I'll see you on the finish line. Oh, Max is Isabel. I just noticed that. Max is always too far ahead of me for me to see what they're playing at. Ah! The music notes scare me. I feel like I'm in a Katy Perry music video. I mean, I'm even dressed, like, I feel like she would dress as Peach. Let's go! Lisa, what are you playing? Or are you just watching?
I'm
You're watching the
watching
stream.
the stream.
That makes sense. Thanks.
Oh, somebody got me with that. I think I know who.
What the hell of a throw?
It was me! No, it wasn't. Oh, I just got eaten.
We'll let Bowser take that blue shell.
Yeah, I'll take that.
Ooh, I'm invincible and I can go really fast above the mushroom.
Ooh, that was close. Oops. Should have taken that boost when I had the chance. One more lap.
Don't get smushed. Oh no. Will this plant eat somebody?
Yes. Oh no.
I wish it was Yoshi.
Oh no. Getting hit twice was unnecessary.
Yay! That's right, banana peel. You thought you were gonna trip me? You're not gonna trip me. I'm too cunning for that.
Oh, no.
You're welcome.
I don't like
There's a
that.
bullet bill. The ballad of bullet bill.
Sick of all
It'll
those.
save you when you.
Oh, no.
Oh, when no one else
Oh no.
will.
No. No, what have I done? Ah.
So you don't come in last.
Oh, look at that. We got
That's
first,
the
second, third.
ballad of bullet bill. Somebody please write that down. I will forget the word.
We can flip it later.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was too
If
preoccupied getting
you
past.
are musically inclined, please play that on the recorder for me or something. That was fun. I came in third.
I know, it was very
have
good.
Not placed that high since I was playing this game on the Wii.
I'm trying to figure out a way to kick Jim off the internet so he can't beat me again.
Did you come in second?
Yeah.
Oh.
At the last minute too, I made a horrible last turn and then whoosh.
I do think people.
They're gonna come in.
I hope it's the cleaning people.
Somebody wants to join our tournament.
They're like, I heard Zakicon was happening. No. No. I just see like corners of people walking by. But I assume it's them, because they haven't come yet.
Yeah.
And honestly, they're used to me being here. Well, it's been a while, but I feel like a lock it and they're like, oh, can we bathroom?
Ooh, we didn't
Yeah,
tell you.
sure. Ooh, you can go up on the wing? Cool. Don't you love how like this game is just brand new to me every time I play it? I don't think we played this one before. Everyone's like, Christina, we played this last week. I'm like, no. No.
Totally different.
Couldn't have been. Like freaking Dory over here. I remember other things.
Like with shocking accuracy.
Yeah.
Remember everything.
Yeah. So in the first Sherlock Holmes story, Study in Scarlet, when Dr. Watson moves in Sherlock Holmes for the first time, he's like trying to figure out what is this dude's issue. And they talk, because he's like, he knows all these things, but then he doesn't know things like the moon revolves, like revolves around the sun. And he like has this thing about, you know, he's got his mental attic, and he's not gonna keep junk in it. So like knowing some 70-something types of ashes is important for his work, but knowing that the moon orbits the sun is not important. And so like remembering these circuits is not important. Remembering minutia of movies I've never seen, that's more important. I'm not saying I'm Sherlock Holmes, but I am saying you've never seen us both in the same room. Fire! I am shooting fire! And then I'm shooting pitch. Whoa, where am I going? Okay. I tried to get on a conveyor belt and it wouldn't let me. I think it's rude.
Yeah, it should all be part of the game,
I
right?
want to go into the luggage. Why won't you let me? Why can't you blue shell Bullet Bill? Because that person's already a Moss and they deserve better.
Oh no, no, that's awful.
The Ballad of Bullet Bill. He'll save you when no one else will. Bullet Bill makes you fast when you are lost.
Okay, thank you.
That noise was brought to you from Bullet Bill going out as I was soaring through the air. Oh, yes, Jim, we gotta fix some of the pricing. The keychain is the wrong price.
What's the price of the keychain?
It should be 8. And the other,
Sable keychain is 8. The other 2 are 4.
Your other keychain?
yeah, only Magically had so many things. I don't know if we got everything photographed, and that's why some things are probably missing. Yeah, if you want to look in the blue container, yeah, and the prints are 10. I don't know if we'll be able to get the prints up today, but we can fix definitely the thing for the keychain, which I'll probably be buying. Honestly, this is so cute.
Where's the keychain?
He's fixing it right now. It's all right. Hey, we are making all of this up as we go. It's just wild.
Keychain price is fixed.
Okay.
Yeah, it is fun playing with you, Max. Thanks for joining.
No, I love this. All right, look at me. I'm on the board. 24. Jim couldn't play 5 races. He's ahead of me. That seems about right, honestly. Oh.
Oops.
All right.
We will be playing more games later, Nathan.
Yes, this hour. Oh, I wasn't looking at the screen and I was going the wrong way. This hour we have set aside for this, and then we're gonna play. I have on the schedule that's not posted on Twitch. It's only posted.
That's all it says. No, Nathan, you don't get to
Ouch! Hey! Nope, going the wrong way on that. We're gonna play Human Fall Flat next, I think. Nathan, do you have Human Fall Flat? You should. It is bizarre.
It's amazing.
Yeah, we said that at 9, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Woo! Woo! Yeah, I wonder, Sophie, on the magical, I wonder if we can, like, leave the website up for a little bit. So even after Zakicon ends tonight, early tomorrow morning, people could still go, like, over the week, the rest of the weekend or whatever, and order some stuff, and then come pick it up here. It'll be fine.
I mean, I can leave it up as long as you want.
Yeah, that'd be good. Okay, we can do that. Nathan wants to play Smash. Let me guess.
Yep, that's correct.
I didn't know Nathan liked that game. Yeah, we can play Smash. I don't want to play it, but we can play it. I'll let somebody else come and be good at it. Yes, and I think we have our internet set up correctly this time, so we can play it. Last time we tried and it was not successful.
Just hit myself with the fireball. I think I did.
That's amazing. Actually, you hit me. And it hurt. I like this one. I think it's very steampunk and pretty. Whoop!
Oh,
2 o'clock card.
what? How did I get hit by that?
You run yourself.
Oh no. Oh, this has gone from bad to worse.
Jeez,
Did you get hit with a red shell?
What happened?
It's me.
I'm sure you say Steve what happened.
Right?
Hey, look at that! I'm right behind myself. Okay, yeah, we can do that, and I'll let you know. Let me know when somebody orders something too, so I know to expect them and set it aside. And I will we'll keep putting it on social media and stuff. A reminder, right now. If you go to our website, Zakicon.com, you can go to the Artist Alley and look at all the awesome art that we have for sale from different local artists. They're amazing. There's so many cool things. I shouldn't be the only person who gets to take them home, but I will be if I have. Yeah, sounds like many people. The course has been selected.
They are here.
Why did I have 0 points again?
What?
My points are back to 0.
You don't get to have these.
Apparently not. That's okay. That's all right.
Was it just you? Or?
Nathan, you should get Mario Kart. I don't know. Yeah, just me. It's fine. Well, I didn't look at any of the computer players.
Oh, I spun out.
Ooh, Hyrule. I didn't even look at what we were on. Right. Look, do I need to play Breath of the Wild?
Yes.
Look, do I need another video game in my life? I mean, I am playing one of my other video games for the second time, but I'm hoping that I can finish it this time and not break my not gonna make PlayStation. Oh, it wouldn't let me go over it.
It wasn't open for you?
It wasn't open. Did I try anyway? Yes. Yes, I did.
Rupees. Need them all.
It might be because rupees sounds like rubies, but it's weird to me that they're green.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
And because I've never played anything Zelda related.
Right. Like, welcome back, Corn.
Corn, you're here!
Yep, Corn popped in a little earlier.
Popcorn.
Ha.
What is that, Jake? Good job.
Oh, it just opened up right as I was passing it.
Oh, look, I'm invincible.
Put them. Who got them first? Is it Link?
The almighty corn is here.
Yes.
Got distracted.
You're on the delay, it's fine.
Yeah, that too.
Oddly enough, though, chat is not delayed.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Just my brain.
The rest of the plan's gone pretty well. It's unlike anything we've done before, so I can't compare it to anything. So it's nice that I'm like, yeah, it's perfect. We've had a few technical difficulties, but we got through them with a plum, if I do say so myself. We talked to some stormtroopers. We argued about the best Batman. And you know what? In that panel, I would like to applaud myself for not getting in on every single argument the way that I really wanted to.
I am proud of you.
Because I can talk for like years about my favorite Batman.
Con merch.
The con merch. If you go to Zakicon.com, you can go to the Artist Alley and see what we've got for sale. We've got 3 really awesome artists who have their stuff here. Corn, are you local? Are you in Friendswood?
California, that is not local.
Close enough.
So what we've been doing is you can order it and then you can come pick it up at the library. You're welcome to drive 3 hours for 3 days. 3 hours. 3 days.
And here's your sticker.
Hey, I mean, it's only $1. Like, it's a steal.
Yeah, that's so weird that it resets most players' points.
Except for yours.
I don't think it's reset mine.
Suspicious.
Yeah,
It's just my points.
Yeah, it's
maybe if
the-
you don't place above a certain thing.
No, I think it's the
you have 7
NPCs and the
Yeah,
and the you because you're.
But I
player
had
two.
like, oh, I'm
You're not
even going.
officially joined in the tournament, I guess. So it just resets them
Okay.
every 4 races probably.
So then when I do poorly, I get 0. Oh, because that was the beginning of the 4 races. Got it. Uh-oh.
Whoa! Almost hit that car.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh. Ah! I want to go up this. Yeah, I went up on the surfboard. That was cool. This is not how I drive really at night.
Whoa! Jim just blew by me.
Oh, oh. Okay, when I have the ghost, I'm gonna sing "I'm invisible."
All right.
Look at me, I've gone invisible.
We now have songs for 3 of the different items. You need one for
I'm gonna
the,
make one
the
for
green
everything.
shell.
Green shell. Let's see, what do I have next? What's coming up? Oh, nope, I'm invincible. I didn't get up on the wall, but I'm invincible. Okay, what's next? The green shell. What's the green shell do? Just blows people up.
It goes straight.
Yeah, it's just down.
Red is heat-seeking shell.
Oh, I didn't know any of these things. What? Someone just made that bus jump. Oh, gold mushroom makes me go real fast when I hold down the button. The only kind of mushroom I'm okay with. It's not Yes, if you want some only magical stuff, go to her Etsy. Sorry that we've got that thing on there, so you can't post the links. Okay, would you I asked Lisa very nicely, could you not repeat them at the exact same time?
Is it repeating if I'm at the exact same
Okay,
time?
would you not read my mind?
It is concerning that we are all together.
I mean, it's not like we spend 40-something hours together.
We're too merciful.
Merciful?
Merciful heavens.
Would you want me to be merciless, Nathan? Feels.
I know anyone merciless. This one.
That word doesn't feel right.
No.
You can't see because I have a mask on, but my mouth was wide open.
We all know that was a lie.
Doot, doot, doot. Might be a Slytherin, but I'm not merciless. Oh, look at the Moo Meadows! Look at that cow. Moo Meadows is my favorite. And now we're gonna race.
We'd only attack each other. I typically hold items behind me to protect myself because that benefits me more in the end than attacking someone ahead of me.
I literally don't know how to attack someone.
Strategy is actually good, but that's in my head. That's what I do.
If I can throw it, I will throw it at you.
I
don't know what this bullet bill thing does, but I'm gonna throw it at you.
I use whatever I get as soon as I get it. Like there's no
No thought.
because I know that I will hit a banana or I'll lose it somehow. So yeah, I'm not saving things. There's green shell goes fast. It goes straight, and sometimes it doesn't last. That was the green shell song.
Yeah, I saw the green shell. I heard you singing the song. I can put two and two together.
But she didn't even have the green shell. Or did you? You just shot it immediately like you just told us.
Loud noise! Loud noise! Boomerang! Boomerang does nothing because there's no one around me.
Oh, there you go. There's your chance. Make Nathan proud.
What?
You could have used your item against somebody.
No, I couldn't.
Yeah, Max just passed you when you had your
I didn't
boomerang.
have an item.
You can shoot the
It
boomerang
was
multiple
gone.
times.
It was gone.
Oh, was it
at that
gone?
point.
Okay.
You have to catch it.
Little mushrooms go fast. I'm in the grass.
Okay.
Oh my
I don't know
god.
who's shooting fireballs at me, but
You know it's not
Oh,
me
you
though.
need a fireball?
Right?
Yeah.
We all know
Fireball
what
him.
item Christina has.
yeah, exactly.
I'm on stealth mode. Little mushrooms make me go fast. I'm still in the grass. When
Nice try, kid.
What if I start singing songs about things I don't have?
Ooh.
Not be tricky.
Good thing I can see
I
your
still
screen.
wouldn't be deploying them.
Oh wait, good thing we could all see your screen.
One mushroom. One mushroom. I hit cow. I almost said moose.
Moo cow.
I just threw. I blew up a cow.
Oh, why?
Oh, no.
This is their meadow, and they're letting us in it, and you're gonna hit them and
Get in the way.
I'm invincible. If I hit a cow, it'd be fine, cause I'm invincible.
Ooh.
Ah.
Oh, no, Nathan, it's like you don't know me.
And
We have nothing against cows, but they are delicious.
I love a cow.
You need a nap.
Nathan, do you need a snack?
Nathan can't see my screen, but he would be proud.
Oh.
Nathan, how was your meet today? I know it was early this morning, but
I think Jet Dog asked earlier and Nathan answered, but he can answer again.
He knocked 12 seconds off his 500.
that's awesome.
There you go.
That's real fast. Rumble volcano. Oh, I like that. The soundtrack. Rumble volcano. Who knew this game was going to turn into an episode of Glee? Anybody who's watched it with
Who would have
games.
I forgot about my little
Your little earrings?
mask earring thing.
Oh, and you're wearing your Mario. So it's
I know, and my Mario shirt.
Nice.
I knew I'll be playing some Nintendo. Naps are for the weak.
I do not like naps, so I'm with you. Or I think naps make you weak. Like I don't think people who take them are
like
weak,
they don't
but they
do any good.
sap my strength for the
That's
rest
why
of
you
the day.
gotta take short naps. Oh, power nap.
And I feel like I've told you this because I
Yeah.
tell everybody the first short nap is so nice
Yeah.
that I'm like, let's do some more. Let's have another nap. It's like you eat one donut, you're like, that was so great, I'm gonna have another one. And then just like with the donut, you're like, why did I do that? I feel horrible now.
I don't think I've ever woken up from a nap and decided to take another nap.
What?
I definitely have.
Come
I
on.
don't know.
Come on, you're like, that was delicious. I'm taking another one.
That's like if I'm really, really tired. If I like want to go back to sleep after a nap, I'm like, oh, okay, that's a sign that like I did not get enough sleep.
Yeah.
He's shooting fireballs. Max!
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Nathan's gonna show us no mercy when he gets Mario Kart.
Alright, right, it's a big talk from a man without the game.
Like you may have hours and hours on previous Mario Karts, so skills do transfer.
Oh no, I played a lot of Mario Kart on the Wii and they didn't transfer.
I said skills transfer.
Oh! Ouch! All right, there's the mercilessness. There's me falling into the water.
I paid for it though, because I'm like getting destroyed in the game right now.
Ooh, I'm on the ground. Oh, I got hit. I'm invisible and invincible at the same time, and I have some mushrooms!
Had it on the Wii.
And some banana peels.
Yeah, I have this exact game on the Wii U, and so I'm like, I can't justify buying it again on the Switch. Especially since I paid for all the DLC and stuff on the Wii U. It's like,
I invested so much in that one.
if it was $20, I'd pick it up, but unfortunately it's not.
That's not the way that Nintendo prices things.
Right? Like, oh, people will pay $50 for this forever. Oh, nicely timed!
I've gone in this pit every time.
Oh, I'm hitting the coral. Hitting the coral. Oh, goodbye. Goodbye, coral. I just keep falling into the abyss. It's a great movie, by the way.
The Abyss?
Yeah.
Not. Oh, I keep getting hit in this coral.
The Ballad of Bull.
How many Bull Bills is that?
And one per game, baby.
I've never seen so many bullet bills in my life.
Oh, I have bullet bill. I've been good friends since I started playing this game. Hey, I finished third.
That's a weird flex. Every time, baby.
I think it's 200 hours.
Oh.
Wait. Am I? Because I feel like the bullet bill is a weird flex as well.
I mean, I respect anyone who puts hours into a game. I think
yeah.
Never a weird flex.
I'm often jealous because I'm like, whew.
Oh, we've finished the chosen number of matches.
What time is it? 8:47.
No, it's pretty well timed.
Alright. I have to go back.
Alright.
I'm still in it, so.
You haven't finished your 16. Jim's gonna catch up. All the points.
It's cool. We can have all mine.
It says, waiting for everyone to suggest a course. It's just me.
Let's
There
see
is
if we
no
can-
everyone.
Oh, we can jump back in, I think. Let's see. There we go. Christina, or Lisa, do you want to play Peach?
Yeah.
Oh, Jim is lonely again. Oh, it said you finished. It kicked us out. We tried.
Doesn't need me.
Lisa, take the game card trick.
I didn't even see like who. Oh wow, it gives us points for participating in that tournament. I didn't even see like the overall points or anything like that. We'll have to check the stream later. Although we'll have to like average out the points for how many Jim would have had if he'd played the whole thing. And go re-add Christina's points since it kept clearing them out. Let's see, we got 12 minutes until our next scheduled game at 9 o'clock. We're going to play Human Fall Flat. If anyone, like she said, if anyone has the game, you can jump in. Thanks for joining us, Max. Oh, you got third. Very good. Congratulations. That was very fun.
Wait, is Human Fall Flat multiplayer?
It is multiplayer.
So,
And you can play online, yes.
why?
Why? What do you mean? I think you can have like up to 8 people. All these floppy people bouncing off the walls and pulling off of each other. Does the Xbox version able to cross over to the Switch? For Human Fall Flat, I don't know. My guess is probably not. Not sure. Let me see. Let's play a video in the meantime. Which D&D are we on? 6?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the finale. That's a big one. How long is that one? 16 minutes? 14 minutes. So that would be too much. Let's do the Among Us video.
Yes.
Oh yes, the Among Us video.
All right. So Christina had never played Among Us, and she got a Discord call going with some of the tag members and Jim, and actually, well, I was in there for a little bit, but Lisa, And she learned how to play the game, and we'll see what happens.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi.
Are you? I think we're ready. Lisa's having internet issues.
There's only 5 people.
We only have 5 people. There's a billion of us. What do I do? How do I? How?
KK, you should join.
Okay, so I do online.
My name
Yes.
is
Kiera.
I am already there.
Kira.
Hi.
Okay, how do? But I need y'all to tell me what to do.
Go to the
who has never played
Okay.
before?
So that's
you need
the
to
whole.
Go into a private match and enter the code that I put in chat.
Okay, so that's online.
All caps.
Private.
Yep.
Okay.
Mhm.
All caps.
Why are you walking away?
Yes.
Oh.
So
Logan.
everyone, I've literally.
We don't that long. We have to game.
Yeah.
Hold on.
It closes
Is it the same room?
We took too long, so just
Folks, if I might
Oh, no.
attention for just a moment, the public internet and print stations will be closing this evening at 5:30. That gives any of you using those systems right now about 10 minutes or so to finish
Okay,
up your work.
are we?
The library closing tonight.
Can we make a new game? Okay. Yes.
I think you should try doing a practice run at least.
No, I want extreme chaos of me just not know what's happening.
If that's what you want.
That's what I want.
Most definitely get it.
I'm incredibly uncomfortable, but I like to learn this way. Oh, here I am. Sorry.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
Here I am.
Oh,
I'm pink.
People on my sites
I
at any given time,
changed.
it was safe.
Lisa, why are you like? Why do you have a? I want a leaf on my head. How do we get a leaf on my head?
The computer, you can put hats on.
Yeah.
I can accessorize.
You can.
Yeah.
No, I love an
But
accessory.
Some
I
hats
do
you
know
have to.
this about you.
You do, in fact, know this about me. Okay. Boop,
Do you wanna
boop, 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 boop. Yes, I'll mute. Good job. Well, why can't I go? Why is it locked?
Oh, that's something that the imposter can do. Just go a different way.
But I don't.
Oh, they open now. Are they?
Yeah. That was weird.
Why was Lisa just standing there?
I don't know. Lisa, what's going on with you? Are you the imposter? And you opened that door for me?
She may have been doing something to open the door. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, that
works.
might have been her task. So, if so, thank you very much for letting me do that. Oh no, the oxygen, we're gonna die. Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Viv!
Bernard.
Okay, so
Hey,
whoever.
hey.
Look, so I
Guys,
just
talk.
turned off the O2 thing, and I was going to report it. I know it looks bad, but she
If
was
you
dead when
report
I
it,
got
it's
there.
fine.
God, that sounds terrible. Whoever killed Viv, she must have gotten to the O2 before I did, and there was no killer there when I got there. So I shut off the O2 emergency, and then because the O2 thing is gone now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. So
and it must have been the imposter must have gone
Closely
down
all selections to the
afterwards.
front this time. We only got about
Is
a
there
minute
a,
so left.
No, because I was coming up.
Is there a vent in O2? I don't know.
No.
Where was I? I was in the scanning thing.
Wait a sec, Lynn. When did you get there?
I got there just I was coming in and Jim was just standing there.
I had to plug in the pin code. I was trying to
Jim's so
say
suspicious.
I know that looks bad.
Did you see anyone leave?
That's the thing is that I didn't see anybody leave. So I.
No,
Ladies and
I
gentlemen, the
believe
Friends Public
Bernard.
Library is now closed. The
sorry,
library is
you're
now
nerd.
closed. If you're currently in the building and you're not a staff member, please make
I
your way
am
towards the
mildly
front of the
suspicious of
building at
Lynn.
this
This might
time.
be self-report,
The
or
library is
the
closed.
imposter might be absolutely big braining right now.
It couldn't have been Lynn because she's right. She came in, like the body was already there. So unless she left
okay.
and then came back, yeah. No, she walked in on me and it looked really bad, but there was
Okay.
nobody
Yeah,
by
no,
the
I
body
believe
when
you.
I got there.
Yeah, I believe you.
Oh my goodness.
So it's either Sweebian or Stee.
Me.
So what?
It's not Sweebian.
I thought you just said it's me.
No,
yeah,
it's not. It's not me.
It's not me. Oh.
Personally, I'm gonna skip this one, but I would
Okay,
be
I'm
more
gonna stay
suspicious
with
of
Miss
Sweebian than Steve.
Okay.
I just finished getting scanned wherever you get scanned.
Okay.
I don't know.
I
For-
can confirm that. I watched that.
you opened a door for me, and I was like, "Thank you."
Oh, I did not open the door for you.
There was a
That's what
door.
an imposter can do.
Oh, there was a door that couldn't open, and then it was open, and I was excited to go
We
through
were
that.
just both standing there.
Oh, okay. I was like, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. All right, I'm a mute.
Yeah.
Probably don't need to tell them that every time, right? They know that I'm gonna do that. Electrical.
I'm used to
Let's
that.
go to storage.
Yeah.
People.
Yeah, streamers saying that.
Yeah, because you don't want to be like, oh no, I can't hear them anymore. Where'd they go? Oh, it's my favorite thing.
Do this. Don't get moitered.
I know. It's. What was that?
What was that? They didn't kill you though.
Was there a rat? Can there be rats in this game?
Oh.
Ah! Ah!
Oh,
Oh no! Oh no!
You can still do your tasks.
Yep. What's the code?
Oh no!
Same
Because
thing?
nobody's reported me yet.
Oh wait,
no,
no,
I got it. I got it. I got it.
Oh, they don't even know to miss me.
Right.
Is that all I had to do? That's
You
weird.
have to put that somewhere now.
Oh.
That you get just
Oh.
called. Oh, somebody reported your body.
It's in storage.
Viv died too. Oh, that was before.
I'm in cafe. Empty
You're
and trash.
still muted, but you're
Cafeteria.
dead. So.
Yeah.
Mm.
All right.
So,
Cool. Bye.
Sweebian, you're looking kind of sus here.
Why? How do you know it's not those other people?
Because I believe them. Which is probably a very dumb thing, seeing as it's Among Us.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like Sweebian's the one who could pull this off, but
Why?
because you're good at this.
Yeah, but at the
Lisa,
same
did
time,
you
I don't-
murder me?
at the
It
same
wasn't
time,
you.
don't
I know
think
who it was.
it's
It was
Sweebian,
Jim.
because
It was
I believe that
Bernard.
they went up to cafeteria. So this puts me in a conundrum. My tiny lizard brain cannot comprehend.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Evelyn voted.
What are we doing?
Voting.
But I
That's
don't
how
know
this-
which way.
He's just playing dumb.
Use your brain.
He's just playing
I'm
dumb.
really bad about this.
Oh, and he's
I'm
gonna
gonna
vote
stay
for
with
someone.
Sweebian, and if I die, it's them.
Oh no!
Oh, okay. That's new.
Wow.
Oh crap! If we got this wrong, we just need one more kill. We're screwed, aren't we? Yep.
Oh, no.
He's
Okay.
coming for all of you. He's coming for you. Don't trust.
Oh, that's an interesting conclusion.
Can they see my ghost?
Look me in the eyes and face death like a man.
Sorry. Oh,
It's Yeet. I believe it's Yeet.
you think it's
Okay,
yeet?
you're wrong
It's
there.
not yeet. It's
Uh,
not. It's not yeet.
Okay,
God,
everyone-
Now I don't know. Now I don't know.
Oh yeah, you can vote me off. This is all for fun and games, anyways. Everyone vote whoever you want, and then.
It's Jim. It's Jim.
It's so mean though.
Oh, it's just a game, so. It's
All
not
right.
like
Well, since you're such a good sport about it, then I'm going Yeet, and I hope that.
All right, wait, Lynn, don't vote yet. Who is it? We both. Yeah, 2 people voted me, so any other vote is you're gonna cancel it out. Who is it?
Wait, I voted Yeet. Who'd you vote?
Me.
What?
You voted for yourself.
myself.
You shouldn't vote for yourself.
Yes.
You're
can do
throwing
that.
my whole plan in the...
Plan, huh?
What?
I don't know.
Oh no, Jim!
I'm screaming. How did you believe Jim? How?
That was cunning. I can hear Lisa laughing in the other room.
I could hear you also.
Reporting the body was
Can you?
the emergency.
Do you hear me just yelling? It was Jim!
I couldn't hear what the words were. I just heard a yell and I was like, oh man, something happened. And then the next thing you were dead.
So innocent. My goodness.
I believe you, Jim. I can't believe it.
So
Jim was so sus.
sorry.
Yeah.
I am
What was
was
so
nobody
sorry.
stuck with him after that round. He's
I'm so sorry. Oh my god.
I'm glad you got revenge over
I just
it.
loved him like, well, since you're so nice about it, Kira, I'll vote for you. Like, that's such mean girl energy. Like, well, if you want.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I feel so bad about that. That was straight up revenge.
I cried.
Oh, that was a hoot. Okay, yeah, like I said, thank you for joining me for my very first game of Among Us. It was okay. It was not bad. I died several times. I murdered someone unsuccessfully one time, but we're gonna play again today during Zakicon, so come back and join us. Bye. How do I do tasks? I don't know how to do tasks.
I will help you.
Wasn't good.
It sounded like y'all had a full. I mean, we were full last time.
Okay. Oh, there's a hamster wheel. Lisa, you have a hamster wheel. How do you get? I stopped moving.
Check the map,
But if I ever
and that will
meet
show you where your
unexpectedly, that's
tasks
'cause of-
are. There's exclamation points. You are right here.
Can I click there, or do I have to run?
No, you have to run there.
Oh god, where do I go? Get out of here.
Like everything.
But I'm a professional.
Why are you
Like a
holding it?
professional gamer.
What?
Hold down.
Oh, okay. Which way was I
Okay,
going?
there. Oh, wow. That was quick.
It wasn't me.
Like, you
So then I go back over here.
Mhm.
Okay. It wasn't me this time, y'all. I promise. I just learned how to run. And now let's look at the. Oh no, there's a dead body. Oh no. Oh no, Lisa, you died again. No, you're still dead from before.
I've been dead.
Evelyn, you're dead now. I can now run with the arrows. Not.
You should do this though, so you can do the mouse and the running at the same time.
I guess that makes sense. But I like to weirdly put my arm behind my back when I play.
You were very awkwardly like, let me run here, switch hands, do a task.
You act like if I had been using two hands to do this, I would have done a better job. So that was my first time playing Among Us. Did not do a good job.
I personally feel like that went really well, but...
Well, only because you murdered all of my children.
Okay, look, I only murdered two people. One of them was one of the kids.
Me?
And the other one was you. The other two, they died they were victims of circumstance.
You made them question themselves and vote against themselves.
I know, but I didn't technically, kill those ones. We, as a group, killed them.
No!
Murder bros.
I did murder Nathan in the very first round because it's not in the thing, but I was the imposter the first time I played and I didn't know what I was doing, and so Nathan walked by and there were 18 other people around and I stabbed him! Yeah. And everyone was like, it was Steve? We saw her. She reported herself.
Her hands are covered in blood. She's standing there with a knife. We were all watching.
We cut that out for obvious
Where the
reasons.
person who killed Viv went.
Oh no.
Viv, if you're watching this, I'm still so sorry.
Gone too soon. Our precious Viv. Okay, I don't know if you've watched this with Human Fall Flat, but if you thought Among Us was a train wreck, watch me try to play a physics game.
Oh!
I can barely walk in real life.
Landed on top of it.
What are we doing? Where are we?
Wait,
We're still in the castle.
Are we,
Oh gosh.
We're characters are switched, right?
Oh yeah. I gotta be my little skeleton.
You have that same outfit in Animal Crossing. I couldn't help but notice.
I have this same outfit in real life. It's on my couch. It's waiting to be either worn again or folded.
Oh, I just got in your way. You're like master plan over here. Spinning this wheel. Are we gonna? We could just hamster it.
I think that's probably what we should do. Here, I'm gonna hold on. You hamster me. No. You hamster. What happens if we do that, though? I need to know. Okay, hands up.
Oh,
Go.
oh, this is perfect. Yes.
Run, run.
I am.
Run.
It was moving before you.
Go the other way. Go the other way.
Wait.
No, you can't go the other way. I'm gonna get smushed out of the way. Okay, hang on. Go that way, and I'm gonna
Where
grab
do
on
I get some
here.
momentum going?
Okay.
Wait.
Hands up. Run. Oh no, you're running away now. I'm gonna get smushed. Look at the other way. Yes.
I don't know if I'm strong enough to do it.
Run. Go, you're gonna pull me up. Obviously, this is how I'm gonna get
We need to retake this. What is this? This is what we're actually lifting, not each other.
Oh, okay.
Should I stand under this? What do you think? Is that a good idea?
Get on
Bad
it.
idea?
Get on it.
Alright.
How do we get in here? Okay.
Oh yeah, I guess one of us could be on it. That's true. Why don't we lower it back down and then are you gonna do hamster wheel? Alright, lower it back down.
Which way do I need to go to lower it?
Alright, I can just hang on. I don't know which way, you'll have to test it out.
I got on the hamster wheel. I got off the hamster wheel.
I got a few shout outs to do too. I told my family to watch.
Oh,
my wife and son. So hi Miles, I hope you're watching. I'm playing this silly video game. You see, I'm the one with the little wizard hat on.
It's so silly, and I don't know how to
Whoa, oh, I'm going up. I'm going up.
I'm doing something here for you. You're welcome.
I might do another shout out in a few minutes just in case they weren't on yet. But also, I want to say hi to my extended family, my sister and her family, my cousin, my nieces, Sadie and Ivy.
Sadie and Ivy.
They like to watch us play this game in particular and laugh.
As you should. Oh, is this working?
Am
I doing something productive for you? This is amazing. I feel like I'm.
Oh dear. Oh no!
Oh, all right. Let me turn around.
Send it back down.
This is literally the only thing I'm good at in this game. I say that I'll probably fall off.
Coming back down. Oh, I probably could have gone.
Why am I singing Do You Know the Muppets? Why not? He lives on Drury Lane. Do you know? Give me a hamster wheel in real life, please.
Oh.
This is a real hamster wheel, not the one that I kept calling it in Among Us. That's a hamster ball. Different things.
Okay, so I can go over that. Whoa.
Can you?
I'm holding on to the rope. Okay, so I can go over there. I should probably do that instead of going up, right? Oh, I can get up even if I do. Okay. Whee! Okay, so now how do you?
There's a slide over there.
Board.
Okay.
You want this board?
Sure.
What?
Oh,
you gotta let go of it.
Wait, don't let go.
Don't let go?
Don't let go. Maybe I can jump. No. I'm gonna try it up.
Okay.
Run. No.
Oh, is it dragging me down?
No, maybe. Okay, yeah, just let it slide really slowly and maybe I can make it around.
I'm still hanging on to it.
Okay, wait, yeah.
Is that low enough for you?
I might be.
I'm still you're the way if you.
If I, oh no.
I'm gonna drop it if I start dragging forward. I'm just gonna let go. Okay. Oh, all right. There you go. Look at that ramp.
That's not
perfect. No, I'm pulling.
What? It's like vertical. I don't know. You know
hang
about
on.
ramps.
Hang on.
Okay, all right, I'm here. I'm hanging on. Damn, Keith. Get 2 hands, dude. Get 2 hands.
It doesn't matter.
How can 2 hands
Oh
not
dear.
matter?
Oh dear. You can't climb it.
No.
Was there another place I should have put this ramp instead of just letting it go?
Oh, you just smushed me.
Not the first time. Let's just see what's in this door. I mean, I may have not should have.
It's like you wouldn't throw things on your coworkers. It's not very kind.
I got little
What about this little hook thing? Can I use this that you used to get over here? And then you just.
Oh, I got a barrel?
Oh.
What is all this stuff? Do I need it to get you up here, or do I need it to advance to the next section? I should probably see like where I'm going. Oh my! Look at this. It's like a little.
Whoa. Here, pull me up.
With a...
Come back. Pull me up.
I'm coming.
You're in a house.
I know. I'm going up little stairs. Where is it? Oh, I see it. It's just a cute little stick poking
Oh,
out.
wait, I'll come back. Jump up here.
That's like the exact one time.
Oh, no.
Alright, where are we?
Now we can't get back. Oh,
Hello?
it was perfect for a minute. Could have had it all.
Like the hamster. I'm trying to figure out a hamster wheel solution to this, but I don't know if there is one.
I don't know.
So there's a barrel I can roll off of this thing. Should I ride it? Is that what they want us to do? But like,
Maybe
if I'm holding onto it, it's not gonna roll down that
No,
little
hang on.
ramp.
I'm gonna hold that thing down just a little bit. Oh, there's my arm. This is how I was playing Among Us. My arm behind me like this.
I just
Am I lowering
love
the
bouncing around.
Am I? Oh, no, I'm off the wheel. I don't know what's happening.
I'm taking a nap.
I don't know what's happening. Oh. Just keep going, keep and then jump, and then I'll advance.
That board, like there's nowhere to lay it. I'm not really in there.
Yeah, obviously I'm going all after.
Oh, there's bars here.
Okay, and then...
I'm assuming. Good night, Jet Dog.
Oh, Jet Dog, thank you for coming. You're wonderful. Have sweet dreams. Woo!
Alright.
Nope, that's not. That's not nearly low enough.
So what do you think? Should I just grab onto this and roll it off the edge and see what happens?
Sure.
Alright, let's go.
Oh, let go.
Oh, what?
Oh, you're going with it? I don't know where you are.
I'm trying to go with it.
I haven't been watching you. Oh, the slide. Yeah, go with it. Roll with it.
Here we go.
Whoa. Okay, well, you didn't fall off into the water.
Oh no.
Oh,
what was that?
I swim too soon.
Oh. I guess
She's a little bit.
oh, and the barrel's back. So you could probably fall in the hole and come up here.
Let's try it. Let me explore a little more around there.
Okay. Or if you want to try the hook idea again, if you can get it up where I can grab it. Alright, so I'm going to send the barrel by itself this time, and maybe we'll like break open and reveal some secrets or something.
What if I miss? Oh, what's happening?
Oh, I missed.
That's nothing. I don't know what that is. If anybody has any advice, let me know. Obviously, help. Alright, there we go. That's it. I'm off.
Maybe that's just showing me how to do this.
Yay!
Oh no! I should have grabbed on it earlier.
Yeah. Okay, so that's what I need to do. I need to slide and grab.
Oh, because you're here?
Yes.
Okay. I will say hi to my son again, Miles, if you're watching. Love you.
Miles, your dad's really good at video games?
Sometimes.
No. Oh, hello.
Oh, did I push you? Oh, did you? Oh, look at you.
Yeah, beginner's luck.
Nice.
Oh, look, you got it. That was graceful. What's it for? Nothing. Okay.
Well, I hope we were supposed to come this way. You got a barrel. Is that just?
Oh, maybe we need to put that barrel up so we can climb on it. Climb up there.
I feel like we could have gotten there already. Maybe not. Can we stand this up the correct way?
If you jump on it, is it gonna roll?
Can you
wedge it there? That's fine. Oh, here, I'll just jump up now.
Oh
no, don't fall. Hands up.
Can you help like straighten it? Or you can just ignore me doing
the hard work and reap the benefits.
Oh, did it stand up now? Yay!
Alright, give it a try. I'll wait. Oh, wait. Oh, no.
Oh. Nope.
Yeah, it doesn't want you to use it as a left, like, to leave yourself up.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. Let's do that. Jump up on it. Or not. It's over here. Oh, look, this is just... Oh, here, maybe wedge it in here.
Oh, okay. That's intelligent.
Thanks.
Get in there. Oh, does it not fit? Is it too big?
Wedge it. Whoosh.
Oop.
I guess I can push. There we go. Oh.
Whoa! Oh, look at that. Look at that.
That's something. That's something right
That's
there.
something. Alright, so let me try to get on top of it.
What are you doing?
Oh no! It doesn't weigh enough.
Oh.
Can we just jump on that part? Oh, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Good job. Look at you.
Now what do we do? Oh no.
Is that tall enough to...
Everything's gray. I can't see anything. Is that? Nope.
Is that high enough to get up onto that other one?
No.
Where is this taking us anyway?
That
You
window?
Oh, the window. Very good.
Or, oh
Yeah,
no,
I think
I'm
you're right.
smushed. Why am I stuck there?
I think we're falling flat here. Oh. Angles. Don't roll away. Barrel. Is there anything in that direction? Like,
Can we break anything?
Oh,
Anything else is
that's
breakable?
true. It can't be broken in this game. I think you were like on something with wedging this in
in the
here.
water.
But
Ouch. Oh wait, where am I? Oh, I gotta go back on the slide.
oh, interesting.
Wait, what's up here?
Alright. So maybe if I come at an angle, I can get up on there. What do you think?
Maybe.
Nope.
Did you go up here already?
What? Where are you?
I didn't go back on the slide yet.
Oh, okay. Did I totally just go the wrong way?
No, I mean, I think there are multiple solutions to each thing.
Oh, look, there's another place to wedge over here.
Oh.
And another window. This barrel! No, barrel full of monkeys. Oh, if I had been quick enough and angled my body right, I may have been able to do it that time. But this is not the good content like the catapult adventures.
Oh, the catapult was so cool, y'all. We flew in a catapult.
Christina held on to the rock and I launched her, and then I just got in by myself and launched myself.
He's like, I need no rock. I can launch myself.
Now I'm like just stuck in here with a barrel.
Independent woman, he said.
That's right. Alright.
I need anybody to launch my catapult.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Just trying to get into this little crevice of rock. Just for funsies. Exploring.
Oh dear. Oh dear. I feel like maybe we're missing we're forgetting like something we can do. Like, oh, there's a button that makes you fly? I forgot.
Oh, she did it! Oh my goodness. Accomplished a thing. Oh.
That looks like a good way to go.
Okay.
Maybe we just need this barrel later.
Unless, this is like getting us back to where we were before though.
Oh, you know? Interesting. There's a
There's
bell.
a bell tower.
Bell looks encouraging. Wait, did we?
There's a little doorway.
We did see a bell before, didn't we?
It's been a couple weeks since
Yeah,
I was.
weeks.
Okay, ooh. Ooh, stairs. Let's see.
I like that we're just totally into our parts.
Well, if one of us moves ahead, then we'll know.
Yeah.
Oh, what's this?
Alright, I can't really do that there, I don't think.
Is this moving? No. Oh no. Okay, almost off. Oh, Oh, there's
What
a
is-
lantern.
I don't remember a lantern before. Can you?
Trying to.
They turn too, right?
It swings,
As you
but
pull
I don't
on
know if I'm holding it correctly.
That path over there, does it look familiar? What's down there? Hi, Hannah.
Hannah. Oh gosh.
Did you just get some vertigo there?
Yes. Thought I almost jumped off this tower. I was just excited Hannah was here. Okay, so there's a little bridge and a little village. Oh, that's where we came in. See?
The ice is settling.
I was like, oh my god, is that a mouse?
Got some visitors here in the library.
Is that another catapult up there?
Oh. So that's... Okay, look around a little bit. How do we get up there? Can you follow that path around?
I don't know. Let's see. Let's get a little peek. See over here. Oh gosh. Okay, so no, I don't think so. I think that's like on the other side of the wall. Like you're still over there with that barrel.
This is Human Fall Flat. It's this bizarre multiplayer physics game where you control these weird little guys and
they're very googly.
And the controls are very awkward, but
and yeah, it's real hard.
Kind of like a little puzzle game.
What is this? Oh, okay, now I remember those lanterns. I think.
Yeah, we've seen them before. I don't remember
Finally
interacting
here.
with them.
I think the space heater is working, Jim. Can I jump up here? Oh, I don't
Get your feet up there, dude.
Tap your feet. Okay, what's over there? Alright, that's where we've been.
Oh, no.
What's swinging over here? Oh, I don't want to. Oh, look at that crevasse. Oh, and that's the windmill. Okay. No, Hannah, it is very hard. You haven't seen me do any of the hard stuff. I look like I'm very good at this right now. I am not. Now I'm just back over here in the same place that I was. Oh, no. So nothing, I have done nothing helpful, if that makes you feel better. Whoop. Oh, yeah, that was useless. Whee. But the cool thing about this game is that you can do stuff like
Alright, are you back here with me?
Yeah, let me go to this.
Yeah, go ahead and try to get back here, and then maybe, like, if one of us holds the barrel, the other one can climb up and do what they need to do.
Okay.
Like, if I hold the barrel and the wall, or something like that. I don't know if that's I wonder if you could also just, like, parkour. Can you parkour?
Parkour? No, because you're too sticky. Parkour.
So, like, let
Here,
go one
here.
arm and then...
No, I try to do that, like, where you, like, climb up.
Yeah.
No. Here, you can jump. Jump off.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll...
No, you need to jump up.
Okay, so hold the barrel and the wall, and... Yeah.
Okay,
Try to keep it.
Oh, don't!
Right there.
Yeah. Alright, get out of this. Oh, I'm holding the wall real good.
Whee! Alright, got it? There you go.
Holding. Nope, nope. This is wrong. Nope, it's the wall. This is...
You still got the barrel.
It seems so simple. Okay.
One of us might end up on top of this thing. Sorry, I'm just trying to straighten it back up here.
Thank you, yes. How about I'll grab this wall while we go. There we go. Okay.
Oh. Alright. Perfect. You got it?
Yeah.
It's like so...
It's too late. Okay, how's that? How's that? Oh my gosh. gosh, the physics of teamwork!
Okay, let's see. Oh, I gotta get up there.
But like, what are you gonna do now?
I think I can get up there.
Okay, I'll just walk in place here.
Don't fall.
Don't do it.
I need to get in that. I really hope this leads somewhere because that's a lot of work. Oh dear. Oh,
I don't think
this
I've ever
jump
seen you hesitate like this.
This jump is making me major.
Oh.
Okay.
Close the doors. The time to hesitate is through.
Yes! Where am I?
You gotta go through one of those windows, I think.
I'm afraid to jump up into one.
Alright. Oh, be careful. I'm still over here with the barrel in case you need to come back. Oh, don't go that way.
I'm like looking around like, oh no! I fell. What's over here? Yes. I meant to do that.
I'm still over here with the barrel if you need me. Can you squeeze around?
Exploring outside the castle, that's what you're supposed to do, right?
Oh gosh. Alright. Just jump. Maybe this is the end. It's not, but maybe it's the end.
Yeah.
There's still so many other things to explore.
Alright, was there anywhere I could jump
to?
to?
Do something with my fingers right now.
Oh, you can let go.
No, because I won't be able to get in this position.
I know, but do we know that was the way we were supposed to go? I was
We won't know until you fall.
Oh, I didn't even jump.
Oh! What'd you do? Where are you?
More on the outside of the castle.
What's happening? Oh.
It's not over.
Wait, there's ledge. Do it! Oh!
Okay, where did it put me? Back here.
I'm waiting.
You're still waiting.
So you just need to pick another window, it sounds like.
Maybe. I don't know. Let's explore. So, where were you looking where you saw that catapult? Up there? Wow, that's way over there.
So I went... Okay, see where that door is? The big gate?
So maybe I just need to go out that.
To the gate? Okay, there's like a little crevice over there.
Oh,
to the right of it.
that's what I should have tried to do is to get to here.
Okay. I'm waiting. I feel like that Titanic is going to be
What? Oh, there we go. I like how we just flopped up there perfectly. Oh.
Flop perfectly?
I keep grabbing the wall.
Oh, that's my life. Hands up, look up, and jump. There we go. Run, jump. Okay, very good. Yeah, when we play this game, I have to like recite the things that I need to do so that I do it correctly. All right.
This is the one that
I just made a comment stuck in my head.
Okay. Alright, so this way probably,
I
right?
think so, yeah. Oh, doesn't look good though. Doesn't look like there's anything down there.
Right?
No, but you can see it to the right when you like move around.
I've like forgotten how to do.
Oh no, how are you gonna get over here?
So that's not the way to go on this thing.
We needed to use that.
So then,
we needed to use that big thing of wood. Oh no, that's right, it was.
Okay, so that's not it for sure. What about this one? Where does that go? That's just right there. And then this one's just out into the open, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Why did they let me come up here?
So she could be frustrated.
I mean, what else could we do with that barrel? Like,
Well, it's over here, we can't take it.
well, we could respawn it back at the other place. Yeah, throw it in the raw water. But like, seriously, why is there that thing right there by the barrel if you're not supposed to? Is this just right where you are?
Yeah, that's where you came in.
Well.
Bye.
You in the barrel respawn. You should grab that rope as you're falling.
That would be amazing. I don't see the barrel.
Oh wait.
It's there.
Oh, can I? Wait. I can't get to that rope, can I?
Sure. How are you? Oh, you need to go up a level somehow.
Oh, I can get to that.
Oh yeah, go. Okay, go to that, and then to your right, there's another one that's a little higher.
Go to that.
Yeah, just super easy. Go to that. There you go. Just like that. Please don't fall because I can't bring you that barrel again. The odds of me getting that in the right.
Oh my god! I think I gotta let go of that arm. Can I one arm it? Oh. Arms up?
Oh, arms up! Get it!
Oh, yeah.
You got it! Oh. Okay. Okay. He's got it. Hands up. Oh! Oh my gosh.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I just go straight? I don't need to jump over that other one, right? Or should I do it? What should I do?
They both look easy and hard to do. Okay. Oh! In hindsight, I know what you should do. Okay, so now we gotta get this barrel back to you.
Yep.
But now we know what to do.
Yep. It's also clear now.
It's gonna be so much.
Go out that window and climb up.
Alright, barrel. It's you and me again. Let's go, baby.
Just in the barrel by itself.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
I wasn't watching it. I thought it was you and me.
I'm sleeping.
Okay, so I just roll the barrel down and it'll go?
Yeah, you gotta kind of line it up perfectly.
Oh, okay.
I'll try to catch it. How about that?
Oh, sure.
I'm right here. Arms out. You know it.
Why did I let go? What's wrong? Why did I let go?
Good question.
Woo! Oh, are you back?
Yeah. You got it?
No. But I'll try again.
Try it. Oh, you try it and then I'll be up there and I'll try it again if you don't get it. But you'll get it. I have faith.
That's so sweet of you.
You gotta have faith. Did it go? Oh. I see you.
There's the barrel. Does that answer your question?
Let's go. We made it.
Where am I going?
Me in the barrel.
I fell down here again because I was watching
Hopefully
the
you can
barrel.
respawn. Alright, we'll get this all set up again.
Oh, I hit the bottom of the water.
Alright, it's gonna go perfectly smoothly this time.
Can I just jump over from down here? No. Hang on, I'll be there in just a second.
I'm gonna try the Spider-Man here.
Okay. Good luck. I'll make the noises. Flip, flip.
It would help if I could
Flip.
see anything.
Flip.
Where's my other arm going?
Flip.
Stick it straight out, what's the problem?
Alright, let me get in position.
Oh, you're here? Alright.
Well, sources say.
Alright.
One hand here. One hand here.
You got it?
What a silly thing.
Ooh.
Alright.
Maybe. We'll see. Oh, it might work. It worked.
I can't believe it worked the first time, honestly.
Okay. Try again. Oop.
How did you have it? Because it was in such a way that I had to continuously walk to the right to keep it steady. All right.
But as soon as I pull,
Okay.
because I'm pulling.
Okay. There you go. Try this.
Oh.
Nope.
I
It's
need
like
to pull.
exactly the right angle.
Yeah, I need to pull.
There we go.
Against.
Try that.
Oh, just try it like this. Because I can't just jump up there. Oh.
Oh, you got it. Let go with one arm.
Oh.
Okay, here. Okay. All right. You got it.
Oh, now we're going to jump.
Oh, you got it. There you go.
Okay, oh.
I'm gonna wait here this time until you are all the way up there. How does anybody play this game by themselves?
Yeah.
Don't judge. Are you playing right now and you're doing like a really good job?
I wouldn't say that.
Sure.
But I also I'm on the tutorial level, I think, so.
Okay. I don't know if you watch this with a tutorial level, but I would be very bad at it as well. He was fine.
Okay.
You got this.
Okay. Yep, done in 4. Not a problem. Ooh. There's always that just moment of faith, like, is his body actually up there? I don't know. We were here 20 minutes ago. How long? Pretty sure power save. Actually,
Alright.
should just go straight for the window. What do you think?
Yeah. You got it. Lever. Oh, he did it! He's on the tower. Oh, wait, there's another window up there.
Oh, what's this?
What's that? That's too small for you to get on.
What is that?
It's like a flagpole.
Oh, that's the rope. That's the.
Oh, wait, what's behind you? A door! Ooh.
Yeah. Oh my goodness! Oh!
Just the gray corners. Okay, what's that? Oh, that's the.
Yeah,
that's the gate. Yep. Oh yeah. Can I jump?
Let this be the exit. Is it open all the way?
I think so.
I'm not leaving up here until you advance.
Oh, I'll just try. Come on. Yeah, look at that door. Oh wait, don't let go. It's gonna slice me in half. All right, I'm through.
All right, so I can just drop down and go through.
Yeah, quick.
No, it's not happening.
Oh.
I was trying to pull it up and it was going the wrong
Okay.
direction.
Oh, there's another hook. Get over here and use this hook.
You want to try it?
No, Lord knows I don't.
We could lose it forever.
Yeah.
Oh, we need to get that lantern down, I'm assuming.
Could be. Ooh. Wow. Whoa. He's got it.
What do I
Swing,
jump?
baby.
It's not gonna hold though. Can I just pull it?
Yeah.
Pull it off.
What's it gonna do when you pull it though? Maybe it won't. Oh, whoa!
Okay.
Alright, and how did that help us?
Okay, so now we can Tarzan off of that.
Oh, yeah, you can Tarzan off of that. Remember how that
But
happened?
where are we going?
To the window?
What was that? Alright, let's see where you drop back, because hopefully it's just...
Yeah.
Although the drawbridge is open, so it should be okay.
Yeah.
What is that over there? We have not been there, right?
No.
We have not been to the windmill, right?
No.
I'm like so nervous to even try something. Is it swinging? Or I just have to swing it? I'm assuming. Which way do you think I should go? Towards the tree or
I
the
think
window?
you should go to the window. I think the
Yeah,
tree's way too far away.
Yeah, I think you're right. Whee! I think I need to let go of one of my arms.
Oh yeah, so you get some counterweight.
Yeah, because that was kind of causing my swing to go weird. Because this will take me there, right? To the windmill.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna let go on the next one.
Okay. Oh, that is beautiful.
Sounds like I got the video game lean going on. Whoa! That was beautiful too. In a way.
In a beautiful disaster kind of way. They write
Oh,
Taylor Swift
joy.
writes songs about me.
Another barrel.
This is not it's like the next part, hopefully. Let's see. I can't control my body in real life. I can't control this body in virtual life.
Do you think there's a person with a video controller controlling your body, and it's exactly like this? Just blah, 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 blah. It just saves, so maybe you can just come up here now.
Maybe. I almost got there.
Oh, we
Yeah,
need that.
here I
We need
am.
the hook.
This is my favorite game.
Oh, what is this? Oh, that's you. I was like, it's moving now.
Please don't kill me.
I'm pulling you by the mustache.
Oh, you know what I'm gonna do?
Oh, grab those.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, I just saw that.
Oh yeah.
I just saw that. Are you on
I
it?
can't see anything.
Oh.
Oh. I just keep getting hit by it. I want to grab it.
Oh, where am I going with it though?
Oh, here I am.
Oh no! It's glitching. Woo! Oh no! What happened to you? Oh, so close!
I showed you the way.
You did.
I had to die to show you the way.
I'm just like afraid to let go.
Hold it backwards.
Wow! Look at that, beautiful. Okay, you're coming? Where are you? Ah! Oh, whoa! There you go. There you go.
The Russian joke again. Nine. Suck that landing.
I got it. Hi, Jorgensen.
Jorgensen. It is a woo and a double. Look, I bet this breaks.
Ooh. Should we hit it with that log?
Hit that. That. Yeah, because I can't climb it, so it must break, right? Why is there a piece of rock here? Oh, thank you.
Does it break or do you
I
climb
don't
this
think
log?
it breaks. Just thinking that. Stop it.
Is there, what's in this building?
I'm gonna go see. It's a cute little house. It's
I'm
the
retired here.
windmill
Oh, we
keeper's
got
house.
an animal?
No, creepy. An anvil. I thought you said an animal. I was like, no. I don't want there to be anything alive in this game. It's terrifying.
We got a lot going on here.
It's locked.
Oh,
We shouldn't mess with this. It's
oh,
locked.
oh, we can build.
No, can't. An anvil and wood? You can't build anything with
We
that.
gotta drop the anvil onto the wood with this little thing as the fulcrum. Is that the right word?
Oh.
I don't. Wait. How are we getting the anvil up there to drop it though?
I don't know.
Is there anything in that building? Can you go inside?
The door's locked.
Oh, can you go?
I'm
Yeah,
trying.
All right. Anvil come off. Fulcrum? Is that right?
Fulcrum? If I just say it nicely, will it be it? Fulcrum. hanging out here.
I'm just under a wood. Stand up. Oh, my arm is stuck behind my neck.
There we go. I'm in the house.
Is there anything there?
Nope.
Can we get on top of it? Oh, maybe we have to launch the anvil, not ourselves.
Oh, like a seesaw.
Like
I want to help you, but I also know that I will just mess things up for you.
I really, and I don't know if this is.
But it looks real. It looks like a thing.
Can you bring the anvil over here?
Yes.
Why are you shaking your hand?
I can barely walk.
It's just walking with an anvil.
Okay. Well, I'm working on it. Might have to wait a minute.
Like all of this, I have no idea what's the
My
right
feet
thing
are
to do.
floating in the air.
Can we let's do it together.
Oh! Oh, we're stronger together.
Literally leaning our heads to the same exact
I
spot.
don't know where we're going. Oh, don't go off the edge.
Just as an anvil. We would fall fast.
And fall flat.
You would fall fast. Alright.
But which way are we going? We gotta go.
Eventually. Oh, I forgot about jumping. That would make it easier to.
Okay.
Alright, let's get this sucker on there. Still don't know if this is the right thing to do. Alright.
I don't understand what we're doing.
Oh. I don't either. I think we need to get on top of the house.
Wait.
What?
With that weighting it down. Oh no, I'm knock it off the log.
Can we climb the house?
Climb it? Can we climb up onto here now? Because it's not going to go anywhere because we won't be having it.
Can you make that jump?
Probably not.
Did you make it? Almost?
No, but that wasn't the fault of the fulcrum. Is Fulcrum the name of any like super secret superhero organization? It should be.
Oh, it feels
right.
Pull something.
Well, if I hadn't gone over in this corner, I think we could.
Yeah, I don't
right,
know.
it's almost there. Okay, maybe if we moved it closer. If you didn't have to really jump this way, if you just had to jump up, would it be better?
I mean, it's not the original idea I had, but that doesn't matter. I mean, it's my idea was ever right. Okay, let's move. Let's get the heavy thing off of it before we move it, I guess. We may mess up the whole thing, but Rome? Not Rome. What can be rebuilt? Is there something that can be rebuilt?
We can rebuild him better.
Oh, there we go.
Stronger.
Wow, man. We can rebuild.
Why are you laughing at me, Jim? That's the thing.
Better, faster, cheaper. I don't think that okay.
I didn't say cheaper.
Wait, we're good. Right?
You can rebuild it better.
We got the $600 man.
I did not say cheaper. Do not put words in my mouth. That is what I would have said, but I didn't.
Check the tape.
Like I was saying, stronger. Well, it's sort of on.
Is it enough to hold it in place? Alright.
Okay, almost.
Good enough.
Yes.
I don't know if that's what we're supposed to do with it.
What else are we gonna do?
Oh, it's saved. So we made progress. Is this? Oh. Okay. Oh, there's a hole. Should I go in the hole?
Yes. Oh, I hope that takes us to the next thing because I just, oh no, you're just in a hole and I messed up the hole from.
Where did you respawn?
I didn't die. I'm just
Oh. I'm in like a whole cave system. I don't. Underneath the earth.
I'm just stuck. You left me behind.
Well, you told me to jump in the hole. This is what was in the hole. Oh wait, what's this? Can I knock? This doesn't look like
I'm
it's
just gonna.
permanent.
I don't know what's happening anymore.
I don't know if I'm supposed to be down here, but I feel like you gotta just set the whole thing up again. It's fine. There's no problem. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
Can I just ram my body into this and knock it over?
What happens if I jump off this?
I don't think this is anything.
Ooh, what's over here? Oh, okay.
Alright, so you're still there.
So obviously you haven't gone far enough yet.
Why? Oh, am I supposed to like
Wait,
climb
no, I'm
up?
up on top. Wait, where am I?
Are you up there?
Oh, hello.
Figure out the rope situation. Don't jump in the hole. You were like, don't jump in the hole. We don't want to be together down here. I'm pretty sure this was a trap, but I think I found the pathway.
Oh, there's the hole. I was like, what are you talking about?
You like literally almost walked
walked
into it.
right over it. Okay. What's over here, though? Death? That's the top of the house. Oh, you're right. We're putting on the house.
Maybe. It didn't, it looked questionable.
Oh, yeah, that's kind of far. The rope is a little tall, honestly.
But you got tools there. What is all this underneath? I mean, you can move those to...
Yeah, okay. Sure.
Okay, there's two paths down here. Neither look great. What am I doing under here? Oh, maybe that one? Oops. What's up? Oh, I fell off the edge. That's okay. Oh my goodness, the whole thing moved. Oh, I knocked that over. Can I jump up it now?
Oh no, where are you going? Where are you going? Where are you going, friend?
No, I can't. No, I ruined
Where
that.
are you going? Stop that. Talk myself.
Oh! I totally ruined that. I don't know if that was intentional or not. Because I don't know. I can't climb that. Oh, I can make a little bit of progress up. I wonder if I should just respawn up to you. Because falling in the hole doesn't seem like the thing to do. I mean, the rope may just need to drop in the hole, though?
Yeah.
And you're just stacking them?
Yeah. I don't know. That kind of makes sense.
Oh.
Just gonna drop it in the hole.
Should I drop it in the hole?
Ooh, y'all, I'm hungry.
Well, I still have, you can have some egg roll over there.
Yes, I can. Thank you.
What is this? Okay. Hold it there. Whoa, don't fall in the hole. Are you holding it there?
I'm here.
I'm gonna climb that sucker. What?
Quick, quick, quick.
I'm up. Oh,
Oh, oh, yeah, you did. You got it. Get the arm up. Get the arm up. Get the arm up.
That was not good.
I'm not holding it outside as it was.
I know.
So.
Alright, you can let go. Oh. How? It's not very high, is it? From my angle, that looks super high.
Oh.
I mean, could this possibly be the thing to do?
Oh, that's where I was like, what's this? Been there, fell off that.
I mean, were these? But that rope and barrel and everything have to be something.
Barrel.
Is there a barrel there? Isn't it?
No, I think it's like a swing.
Oh, okay. Can you grab it from the other side and pull?
This side?
Yeah.
Could be. Could be.
And tell me when you got it, and I'll let it go. Oh.
I'm on it. No, I don't know.
Oh! It worked.
Is that what you wanted?
No.
Okay.
I wanted it to stand up straight against the tree, but it didn't work. Alright. I think it was... Oh. Okay.
I'll be here in case it falls over. Except if it falls over.
Alright, can you get the other one?
The other this?
Yeah.
No, but yes.
Did I get it? Look at that.
Amazing. Talented. Wonderful.
Oh, I should let go of the ground.
Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Well, why would go keep going towards the wall?
I'm in the hole. Well.
Alright, you can explore down there now.
Explore down here. You were really upset about this hole. So I'm just gonna have a good old time.
So there's a little path that you can walk up, and then I walked one way, and then I knocked a big pillar down while I was on it. And if I'd been quick thinking, it would have led somewhere, but instead I just panicked. Oh, that's good. That was good. Okay. Angle that right. Angle that right. Pull yourself up. I forget how to pull myself up.
Down.
I'm kind of hanging on underneath it, so. Alright, I made it. Oh, it's a bucket.
And now you're just down here with me. Oh, what's that?
That little. Is it a hole? Oh no, that's the bottom of the tree.
Oh, okay.
Alright, where can I fling myself?
Oh, like that platform right there? That's really far though. And there's like
Stuff
stalactites in the way.
I was really hoping this would be more
obvious once you got down here, right? Oh my gosh, you're real high. Hi.
Well, I mean, should I go to the left one or the right one?
I don't see how. Oh, maybe this is the right one.
That's the one I was on, though. That you can get to just from walking up this pathway. And then I knocked that whole thing over, and it was bad. Alright, I'm just gonna go this way. Because we can always fall back and grab the bucket from above. Alright?
Oh, that's what you think. Oh! Ooh, there's a big old rock for you to push.
Yeah. What should I do with it? Push it?
Yeah, indeed, let's go. I'm just gonna watch you.
Maybe I should pull it.
Can I go up this? This is the thing that you knocked down.
Yeah, I tried to.
I wish you could. Oh, I'm gonna have a little bit. I got excited.
It's starting to move. Get out of the way.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Watch out.
Where did that go?
I don't know.
Oh, I did that. I did that.
What did you do?
I'm gonna go that way, I guess.
Oh, cool.
Oh, the whole thing started falling down.
Where is that? I don't know where you are.
We had some dominoes going on there. I may have already triggered one of them, though. Oh, I guess I go up this one now. Can you get to that one from the bottom? Whee. Oh!
Oh, you fell. I see you.
But you can get up there.
Oh. Everything's the same
Oh no!
color.
Oh no! I know that's the. I did not like this caves situation.
That's why you were freaking out.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Oh no!
Alright. It's like 10 o'clock. That's our hour.
Alright.
How can I do this anymore?
What comes next?
I think Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing.
Alright. Well, let me try to get to this next part. I'm assuming shouldn't be too far. The next save.
Yeah. He's got it. I'm gonna grate my miracles.
Alright, I think this one will go there. There we go.
Oh, ginger water.
What is this? What is this? Oh, is it tilting? Oh boy! What? I almost jumped right into the catapult. All right, that is definitely a good place to end it.
A catapult.
We saved. So, do you want to show the last D&D now? It's 10 o'clock, or the second last D&D. We still got.
Oh man, that was the longest campaign.
All right, here is this part 6, the big finale of the D&D, and then there's just a little epilogue after it. Jorgensen, thank you for the follow 36 minutes ago. Sorry we did not see that. But here we go, D&D part 6.
We've been playing this game for 8 hours.
Time has lost all meaning.
And which I think is saying something after this year. We really got to wrap this up. So if you could stop bickering about the freaking arm wrestling contest.
I just don't understand.
You don't like to lift the pellets.
He's a gnome. He's tiny.
It's compact, right? Like
the tiefling beat him at arm wrestling. She cannot speak.
I don't know what to tell you.
She's powered entirely by vomit slugs.
I know we really should have taken care of that curse before Legoland killed everybody.
Just don't understand how, and like I know that we're supposed to be dealing with this boss and everything, but I just need to revisit this one more time. And if we could just like settle that.
The world is ending.
I know.
Do not destroy the evil at the heart of the Great Forest. Everything is done. There will never be another arm wrestling.
I was okay with it until he wrote a song about it.
We were all okay until he wrote a song about it.
It's on YouTube right now. It has about 500,000 views.
I want that bard checked for performance enhancing mana potions. And then we can revisit this. Oh my god.
Not again. I just got it out of my head.
Why?
All right. Okay.
You're lucky we're on a Zoom call, or that flute would be broken in half.
God.
Does the internet go out now? How about now?
Feed it to you.
Okay. All right. You know what? Let's do one last rematch, and then that's it. And I don't want to hear anything else about it.
Fine.
Okay. All right.
Is the boss watching us or what? I've charmed the boss, and he's really intrigued by our feud.
The boss is waiting. The boss is at the heart of the Great Forest. Y'all haven't even gotten to the heart of the Great Forest.
Rats.
There are, however, lots of dangerous creatures watching you from the shadows. So you're making yourselves a target. I heard there was a Minotaur on the list.
I just want to be clear that we're not using magic items this time. Take off those bracers. sniveling little gnome. All right. Okay. All right.
A roll of 20.
This is a pure. This is a pure pure strength roll. 20-sided die. Dwarf gets.
Oh wait, do we
+2.
want to place bets?
What? What?
Legoland, Vem, are y'all gonna place bets?
I'm betting on the bard.
God, I hate you so much. Ah!
All right. Tiefling says Orsic got it.
The 9. I have a 9.
Ooh.
Come on.
I rolled a 19.
Oh! Oh!
Oh!
Doesn't even make sense.
I think he's been slowly. I think he's been slowly weakening you with his.
Oh
flute.
my God!
With the flute and the ale from the tavern, you know, I was buying you those ales for a reason. So.
Oh.
Playing the long game there.
Yep.
I'm gonna make another
All right.
strength. I'm gonna make another strength roll, or maybe this is a dexterity roll. How far can I throw a gnome? And what do I need to roll to get him all the way to the BBG? With the flute.
Roll and I'll tell you if you did it.
17.
Ooh.
A 17, you do pick up Borwas and you do heft him into the air and you chuck him. And luckily, you chucked him when you did because something was coming from the forest. The great forest goes dark as the last of the light drains from the gem of brightness. The great evil has been defeated, but at a cost to your group. You decide to take stock of yourselves and your surroundings. How are you feeling after what just happened?
Regretful.
Regretful. I mean, you did a lot of really bad stuff. But it was to defeat the great evil.
Yeah,
so
The murder does still weigh heavy on me. Mostly the ones that Legoland did, but also still pretty angry.
all right.
But I'll live with it.
These are good emotional check-ins, but physically, how are you feeling?
Exhausted.
Yeah, you took some pretty massive hits. And I'm really sorry about the tiefling.
That still just doesn't make any sense. Like,
But we were really hungry.
it's just super wrong, dude. He lived on a diet of slugs, vomited by them. I mean, on top of like the moral issues there,
I mean,
what are we going to do with all these slugs now? They're everywhere.
We can go to the slug pie business.
You could. I haven't had y'all roll for damage from that last concussive hit that the great evil threw at you before.
Yeah, I was kind of wondering. Because,
Yeah,
you know,
so-
the prophecy did say that only two would
Yeah.
survive, and we're all obviously still kicking, so.
I
Yeah.
mean, 3 of us are
various
kicking.
degrees of kicking. So, Borwas, if you will roll, let me see what will be your damage. If you actually, I'll roll your damage. Do it on my computer right here. What are your hit points?
12.
12. Yeah, so you take 14 points of damage. You are dead.
Cool.
All right.
No.
Orsic?
You've joined your postmaster friend.
Do I roll or you roll? What's the?
I'm gonna roll for you.
Okay.
What's your HP right now?
Are we still level 1?
Yeah.
16.
Yeah, I decided I forgot to get you, like, whatever, level you up. You're still 16. That's what point level, like, that's what your HP has been. You didn't get injured.
Well, so I mean, there was the minor damage from the tiefling.
And then
but-
you did take that point of damage from the arm wrestling.
All right, so I'm at 14 now.
I laugh from beyond the grave.
Oh. I would like to.
You did not do as badly as Borwas, but you do take 12 points of damage.
Okay. Can I now equip the gnome as a weapon? Once rigor mortis
no,
steps in.
No, because
It's gonna
you
be an
are.
excellent club.
You remember you were across the clearing, so he's too far from you.
Well, that's my
Legoland?
fault for throwing him again.
Legoland, do you know what your HP was?
15.
15. All right. All right, you didn't do too bad, but you are at 9 points of damage. So you're doing much better. You are bleeding profusely, and
so much
it's also affecting you, Orsic. Not you, Borwas, because you're dead. Your open wounds, the fog, the mist that's been at your feet is starting to climb up your bodies, and it is going into your open wounds, and it stings as if it is poisonous, a little diseased. So you will continue to take damage unless something good happens. All right, Vem. Remind us how you're doing.
Hanging in there at two points. 2 hit points left.
At 2. And you're still spitting slugs.
Indeed.
All right. Okay, roll. Okay, so you only take 1 point of damage, which that's amazing. I don't know what happened there, but didn't happen. But
the rolls are
because I was the one not rolling.
yeah. Okay, if you're still alive, can you make a roll a perception check?
Oof.
It's not a 1. It's a nat 20.
Are you kidding?
Nat 20.
Okay, Legoland, what'd you get?
6.
Okay.
I got a 3. So
All right, I feel like these are fitting for your health right now. Okay.
What did you roll, Borwas?
Oh, he's
Borwas
dead.
is dead.
Oh, so 0, I guess.
So, Orsic and Legoland, even though you are in extreme amounts of pain, you're bleeding out, basically, you notice that it's not quite as dark as it was before. Orsic, even though you are afraid of the light at the end of the tunnel from past experiences, you know that this light is not that same light. And you turn your heads to see where this light is coming from, because the sun can't penetrate the trees, the heart of the great forest. And you realize that the light is coming from them. Or, not exactly them, but from the slugs.
Oh.
He's surrounded, encircled by brilliant, glowing slugs. And the slime from the slugs, I mean, encircled on the ground, not in the air. They're not flying slugs. Let's not be ridiculous. The slime of the slugs is interacting with the mist in the air. And it's still crawling up over your bodies and seeping into your wounds, but it doesn't sting anymore. It tingles, but in a good way, not a bad way. Except for Borwas. Borwas feels like that pins and needles feeling when your foot is coming back awake. That's really painful, and you don't want to move at all because you know it'll be worse. But that doesn't mean that Borwas can't feel. And Borwas opens his eyes. Legoland stands up. Orsic rolls over and sees the tiefling, who is alive. And you hear like a whisper through the branches of the great forest, a voice that sounds a lot like the Goblin Queen. And it says, "Psych."
What?
There you go. All right. Hello. Gotta get a better backdrop next time. Next time we do this. Okay. I fell asleep in 15 minutes. Okay, so we're gonna play some Animal Crossing. Sitting in my shawl thing. I have. Oh, we should see if we can scroll back in the chat and get. Only Magical's code, so we can go dream.
I thought you wrote it down.
No, those are just my ones that I wrote. Oh. Will you scroll up on that, on the mouse, to see if we can get them? It was quite a ways back. Yeah, I know. We get stuff a lot. And I will get this started. Because I gotta go close my... There's no timestamps on this.
No, but I've been watching it all day, so
You may not be able to go that far.
No, can't. Sorry.
I should be able to get it. Just give me a little bit.
Okay. If you're there, Sophie, only magical, and you want to send your dream code again. Is that what it's called? Is that dream code? There we go. Yay! You can get it again. Sure. I've got to go close my gate anyway, so take your time. It's gonna be so embarrassing because I'm wearing pajamas running around my island.
Just a night shirt.
Just a night shirt. Everyone will be clutching their pearls. Oh my gosh, in my house shoes.
I really love all your flowers.
Thank you. Oh no. Kind of was Christmas. Oh, yeah. I didn't pick them up because there wasn't enough in my pockets. Oh yeah. Let's go sell some stuff. I don't even get to go back and close. Oh, I wish you could hear him. He has the deepest voice. It's so hilarious.
So does Octavian.
Oh, awesome. Ooh, I want Akaros.
Yes, you do. They sing. Well, all of them sing, but.
I bought this toy box and I haven't taken it out of my pocket. I don't know if I actually want it. Nope, I want to put these things in my house. What am I doing with my life?
Oh, didn't you say you need to put the bluegill in the museum?
I thought I did, but I guess I already have it.
Okay.
I just have only caught it once, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Because I didn't recognize it.
I see.
But it didn't pop up in my...
It didn't say yes instead of...
It didn't like when I opened this, there wasn't a little dot there. Let's double check, because I just sold it, and there's no time for regret. Like, that's not, there it is. There we go. Okay. We're good. Now, I'm so cold. When I was leaving this morning to come here, I mean, it was 10 o'clock in the morning. Almost, well, it was like 9:30. And granted, it's Texas. So it wasn't super cold, but it was like 45, 50 degrees.
It was 38 this morning when I woke up.
Yeah, but like by the time I was leaving, it was chilly. It wasn't super cold, but as I was leaving my condo, this lady came out of her, like she's upstairs, and she came out at the same time, so I was like waiting by my door so she could go downstairs. And how do I close my gate? Is it closed?
I think it's already closed.
Oh, we just, okay. That was a waste of time though. Why did I do that? Okay.
Well, we didn't know.
We didn't.
I just could tell.
We didn't.
They were
I should have looked at the gate. But yeah, no, she came out and her cousin was like coming upstairs with their dog and they were leaving. I don't know. They were a mess. But she didn't have shoes on.
Oh.
And he was like, "Where are your shoes?" She's like, "They're in the car." And TKO!
TKO! Wow.
I started playing Animal Crossing, and who is here but it's TKO.
Always.
Summoned. We're gonna go to a Dream Island TKO. Yeah, and okay, she had shoes on, and her hair was wet. I was like, what are you doing?
It is so cold.
Animal Crossing has summoned you. Yeah, and then she was like, oh, it's cold. I was like, yeah, you have shoes on.
And your hair is wet.
It's
40-something degrees.
Look at your life. Look at your choices. Do I have these in storage? What do I
You
do?
register them in your thing, but they're in your pocket.
Can I, if they're in storage, I can do that too?
I don't know.
Let's see.
We'll find out. You've got some in your pockets anyway. I don't think that's in the way. Yeah, it's not. I mean,
It's so rude. Sitting. How could you do me wrong like this? You're my favorite thing.
There you go.
Oh, so I gotta take my storage. That's cool. Oh! Right. I can't hear any of this.
No.
But it's great, I'm sure. Okay, all that money.
That's a lot.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's what Max brought us earlier, I think. Lovely Max. Oh, I did it on my first try. Good job.
Super.
Look at all the stuff I got in my pockets. Anybody need stuff? Not Echoes, man. Which ones? Anyone want to see stuff? They're gone! No, they're there. They don't look like music.
Oh, yeah. Playing records.
I have framed records. Oh, no, that's a lie. I had one framed record and I took it out of its frame to put some family in it instead. It's the mummy fan art.
Oh,
Love the mummy. Alright.
Ooh.
Okay. Ooh. I like that. Okay. And we'll put those in other places later. But now, to sleep.
Yes.
Perhaps to dream. I know, I love when my lights are on at night. I really like my bedroom.
Very cute.
She's so cute.
So cute.
There she is. Oh, how did I talk to her? I don't remember. Welcome, welcome. The binary fields are teeming with beautiful dreams. By the way, if you prefer that I choose a dream food, I would be happy to find you a surprise. No dream address is needed. I will simply pluck a pleasant dream from the internet for you to experience. If you would like me to surprise you with a dream, I do blah blah blah. No. Where? Then I shall connect the internet to initialize a dream download. Connecting to the internet. I need to do the cosplay part.
Yes.
Search bedroom it is.
Four, 3, 7, 5, 8, 7. 7, 0, 5, 2.
So close.
So close.
Nope.
You were making it your favorite.
Got 2.
Yeah.
There we go. Oh, I'm so excited. The library of dreams.
We love the library here.
Me too. In fact. Doing a weird thing where I got my hand behind my arm. Or my arm behind my body. Hand behind my arm.
How does that work?
I don't know. I don't know. Alright, so I need a white dress with like pink piping. This, and then like a yellow blonde wig with like a top bun and a little thing, and then like stick ears and the thing, and then like cool makeup right here and pink eyeshadow, and like a big cat eye
For sure.
and an elephant nose. I'm not doing elephant nose, y'all.
Is she an elephant
Maybe,
or an auntie, right?
yeah, I think I'd do just like one long purple stripe down my nose, and then you'd have to pretend that you know what was happening. Why is Saints on?
Because you have to hit.
Oh! You're just gonna let me sit here like a fool.
Well, you were looking at her. I didn't know if it was leaving.
Like a fool! Fool! Y'all watch her do that. Everything's sorted now. Now sorted. Please, close your eyes and relax. Okay. No, I shouldn't have done that. Now I'm ready to go. Drift and compile and emerge from a dream of naughty babe? Not a babe? Not a babe. Oh, those are cute little bits like the rose on her bed.
Yes. I love the theme.
And she's not purple, she's like brown. Oh, and she's got orange shoes. Red lipstick.
You definitely have shoes like that.
Okay. Not orange ones.
Right.
I could get some now. Now we keep some dream peacefully, but I will not be. Alright. Let's go! Let's dream!
It's so weird to be in like spring.
Yeah, oh, this is
cherry blossom
beautiful. Oh, look how cute! Hi! Hello, Corinne. Adorable. Oh my gosh, what are these? I like these flowers. They're like daisies. Oh, look, I can't break them because it's a dream. I mean, this is adorable. Are you in the future?
This is, yeah.
Or was it like last spring?
This might be last spring, but.
You've got mail, you so much mail. This is like a post office area. Look at this pillow. I hope you're ready for how I react to people's islands, because it is just like, I've never seen anything in my life. I'm Buddy the Elf. Like, Kawaii Market. Oh! I need a gnome. Everyone has gnomes.
You do. You can get them in the Nook Miles thing, I think. Maybe.
Nook Miles. There's just a little thing of grass right there.
Interesting. Oh, it's a little.
A little catnip thing.
Yeah. Cat grass.
Oh, happy 2021!
I didn't do anything with my arch. I just got it.
I forgot about everything going on.
I did too. Kathleen told me on New Year's. I was like, oh, I should buy things.
Look at her.
That's side-eye.
Adorbs. Okay. Ooh, a little playground area.
Cute. I like this part.
Oh, look at this. You got pumpkins. I want to slide down the slide. Animal Crossing, I want you to see this. Whoa.
Ooh. long Evo.
Yeah.
Makes no sense.
I know. I was like, Lisa and I love this Chinese pop star, and he likes to say "wow" in English
in a very
kind of a sarcastic way,
like
wow.
I love it so much.
Well, no, this is great looking though. Like
I love it. I really want to do this.
Okay, so I haven't played. Oh my gosh, this is like the little.
This is adorable.
This is too stinking cute.
I just hurt myself.
Like, look at this cute little tea set.
I have tea sets that they're just in my storage.
Yeah.
I don't have anything cute like this. I haven't made time.
So you can build houses that aren't for you to live in?
I don't think so. I think you have to create, I think this person probably created another profile on their island.
Oh, okay.
And so.
Like TKOs, several TKOs. Okay.
Yeah. That would be the purpose of that.
Interesting.
It requires a lot of bills.
Yeah.
You have to expand the whole thing.
Yeah. That's fine.
So, person with a lot of bills.
I mean, I can do that too.
I can't.
How cute is this little pup? Hello. Can I talk to you? Oh, yes. Oh! Just love having company. It's a nice way to mix up every once in a while. Mix things up. Please stay as long as you like. She's so cute.
So cute.
I was saying something. Oh, yeah. No, whenever I go to people's islands, I'm like, how did you. Oh, hello. Oh, this must be your music area. Here. You're so dapper. Welcome. Yeah, no, like, I look around and I buy them, like, oh, where would I put that? What would I even do with it? I don't need that. The extras are the extra profile. One house is mine, one hotel in school, and the last one is mine. Yeah. Can only have up to 4 profiles.
Oh, I wondered about that. Oh.
Is this a hyena? Kyle's a hyena, for sure.
For sure.
Rock out, Kyle. You rock
He's
out.
trying.
This is amazing.
Amazing.
It's set up out in here.
I like the purple eyes for eyeshadow.
Oh, you know what's gonna happen here? Yeah. I love to sit down.
Dreaming a dream.
Whoa. Inception. Oh, so pretty. Oh, there's your. Oh, let's go look at them. I love that you have like pumpkins all over the place.
So cute.
Oh, I like those
I like
black
that.
flowers.
I love the black flowers.
Hi, Blathers. I really love art. I haven't had red come to my island in months.
Yeah,
months.
Very rare.
Red.
Ooh. Ooh, I had that.
I've seen that. It's in the new. Nice. Oh, there's a thinker that's also in first. We can go. Oh wait, we can go this way. I never knew that. Oh, that's pretty.
Wow, I want that. Wow,
Oldest from the Fujin and Beijing. 17th century. That's awesome. And Russian Fujin and Beijing on early Edo period. Okay. Wow, this is a lot on this.
Wow. That is cool.
Love it. I would not be able to tell the fake from the real one. Alright, we got the Van Gogh sunflowers. We got some Cezanne. Cezanne? Watch me be wrong. Yeah, I got it!
It's like, it's art. You will probably
No,
not be
I
wrong.
got it. Only the fossils are complete.
Nice. Fossils are like the best though.
Yeah.
I love seeing the fossils. I mean, the art is also really awesome. I wish I had more art, but Red doesn't have very much.
Oh, Ophelia! Waterhouse? Oh, I'm telling her my New romantic. Not a new romantic. Throw the pre-Raphaelites. They didn't talk about, but the pre-Raphaelites. Well, I wonder what's gonna go there. I didn't even notice that on my. There's something there. I have one of these. I have this one, and I have, I think, one of this in my house.
That's really easy. Saw that.
Dream. Oh, Bosch. Bosch. No. Yeah, Jim and Keith are setting up the Mario Kart home circuits, and we're going to try that out in a little bit. I don't know how it's going to work. It's going to be exciting though. And if you haven't been in my library, or if you have, see it outdoors. Let's go look at all the fossils. Oh, and then we're going to go see my favorite part, museum. Oh, wow. Not such in the sarcastic terms.
Right.
Because literal wow.
Literal wow.
I wish you could like rotate. That's the only thing that I think would make this game better.
Yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. Whew. They're actually like a little too closely set for my liking.
Yeah.
They're a little overwhelming right up on top of each other.
Didn't have enough space. Gotta fit the entirety of.
And it's a huge space because the T-Rex looks really small on it.
That's true.
I see. Just that ocean is so cute.
I love it.
There's my skull that I have.
Just randomly.
In the lawn, yeah.
I always want to like go that way.
Yeah.
Like you just did.
Oh, we're gonna go to the fish too.
The big fish.
The big fish. And I'm like, how do you catch these things? That's not possible. Impossible. So cool. It makes me realize that I can get fish more often, but also different times of the year.
And day.
Oh,
and also different types of weather. And
they just want you to play all
parts.
the time.
Yeah. Yeah. Like there's specific fish that come like only on the top part of your island too. The cliff.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow. So pretty.
I like this little orange and black one.
Me too.
Oh, you got frogs.
Not a frog.
Oh, is it a turtle? Oh, it's a snapping turtle. I see it.
I love catching the snapping turtles.
Call a snapping turtle. Hi, pretties.
Oh, you have.
I don't think I have trees in mine.
You probably don't. No, you don't. You have to get something. One of those things brings those.
Weird. I have just yawned. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa,
The
whoa.
Shark tank.
Whoa. Whoa. How'd you catch those? How'd you do that? Alright, let me see. Post apothecary. That's a lot of cool things. Oh my gosh.
Wow. Library.
A library. We saw a post office.
We did. Oh my god.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, I love this one. Oh, that's the oarfish. Yes. Oh, it's amazing. And it knows how to catch flight. The boys are having fun.
That little shark thing.
Yeah.
Another shark thing.
Yeah.
I can't
I
remember.
noticed that.
Can't remember.
Okay, we're gonna look at the butterflies, and then we're gonna go find the apothecary and the library and the gym and the spa. Music store. Oh wait. Oh, the jellies.
Love the
Look at the jellies.
They're so cute.
Okay. Wee. Oh no. Wee.
We know how to move. Oh my goodness. What is gonna happen later?
Do not know. Alright. Butterflies! And blood just turns the page.
Blood is over us.
No running in the left museum. All the bugs.
The trunk bugs. As if I've not seen them before.
They're so beautiful.
I love the butterflies.
Oh! I'm just taking all the pictures. I just love them so much. Okay. Gorgeous. Love it. Wish you were here. Okay. This is an amazing island.
Mm-hmm.
I have not gone to a not good island yet. Except for the Mystery Islands. I don't like them.
Yeah, they don't have as much.
I thought they would have like things that I don't already have, but every Mystery Island that I've ended up on, I'm like, okay, you've got roses, okay, you've got cherries. Like, I have these things.
Because we gave you all the stuff that you could. I mean, like.
No, because everything that I've been to has my flowers and has my fruit.
I feel like.
And that just might be random, like.
I feel like that's just. Well, I don't know. I don't remember how you naturally get fruit and stuff. If that's from Mystery Islands, because Kathleen gave me fruit. So.
My island already had cherry trees growing on it, so that was my natural fruit.
Yeah. But the other ones though.
Yeah, no, she gave me all the other ones, or Kathleen gave me all the other ones, but
yeah,
there haven't been any other fruit but cherries on my Mystery Islands.
I know, but you haven't been to that many Mystery Islands.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it just might be that's what I've ended up on,
Yeah.
on the 3 that I've gone on.
And what I'm trying to say is I don't remember because I got my fruit from Kathleen. And now I only go to Mystery Islands to get villagers.
Okay, is this the town center?
Yeah.
Okay, so then next it should be a apothecary. Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Man, I need to utilize
This is amazing.
stuff like this.
How do you put what is this?
That's they're like, oh, I forgot what they're called, but I have 2 of them, and you can download, people make prints or make like things.
Panels.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
And you can get DIY codes to customize those panels, and you can. Oh.
He's staring.
Yes.
So you can like design your own?
Yeah, you can design your own, or I think I've never tried to do that, but you can also find them on like the internet. Customize, but I'm always too lazy to.
I'm like some tulips. I love tulips.
That's my natural island.
Oh,
flower.
It's like my favorite flower.
And fun.
Yes. Well, I don't want to be rude.
I think I have to do some. Oh, you can take candy.
You go in the fridge. Okay. 2nd and 3rd floor. Oh, I love your whole party. This is
so cute. I can't.
You need to go into like neighborhood planning or infrastructure. This is great.
Wow.
Oh, it's so cute. She's there on top. Oh, wait. Is there a back there?
Yeah.
Sure, it's fast.
Yeah.
Cute.
Oh,
here's a little cafe.
Wow. This is inspiring. What good use of paper.
love this little sculpture. Look at the...
I need to do that. I have all
Oh, I love this! And if I
so
had the sound, I could hear what music was playing all these things. Oh!
Wow, this is adorable.
Designer pancake. Oh, man, I wish it wasn't COVID times. We could IHOP or something after this.
I know.
I just had like a visceral. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're so pretty. Hello. Can I use my emotes here?
Feels delight, must it?
Cat's slow blank eyes. I'll go up here. Did you see more stairs? I saw them at this level, but I don't want to go up there.
Oh yeah. Maybe go down and then. Oh, I don't know.
See, to the third, there's a back alley that should take you to the other side behind the sign. Aha! Oh, I ran through your daisies. I'm sorry. Whoa! Whoa!
Wow!
Wow!
A gym.
I love that was so secretive. Like, that was so cool.
So fancy. You can bounce the ball.
Shut that front door. There I am taking a nap on the workout bench. Seems.
That you should.
Oh, I hope I never do one of these.
Like bounce it.
Oh, never do. Let me climb this though. I'm like, hands up. Look up, run, jump. Oh, not even fall out? Okay.
Oh, I like this
Little
work area.
This is so cute. It's like a little makerspace.
Wow.
Maybe that's a hardware store.
Making it.
Here's a little music studio. Oh, excuse me, Aaron.
Aaron, can I work out?
Oh, here's the spa.
Very
tired. Okay. Again, upset I can't get in the hot tub.
Same.
Here we go. Oh, I see a little doctor's office down here with a pink fax machine.
This is amazing.
I love these lanterns.
Same. I have them. They're from cherry blossom season.
I got a ways to go for that.
Yep.
Why? I've had this mask on for hours and just suddenly there's a hair in it.
It's a Japanese spa.
Ooh.
Like a hot spring, yeah.
Oh, the movie theater!
Wow.
Oh!
Wow.
Sitting in between you.
It's COVID time. No one sit next to me. That's fine.
Jumps. Oh, I can't use water. Hang on. Here. Move around. I got there's like the hair getting in my mouth.
Oh no.
Ah.
Oh, this joystick is so
Weird.
loose.
Might be because I...
It's normal, but it's just weird. I can run, I forgot.
Oh, it's not just me who forgets these things. I see.
Oh yes, no, this is normal gameplay. Forgetting.
Left side of the town center, go back to find the onsen, the library, and arcade.
Oh, sorry, I'm just running through your stuff.
It's a dream.
It is. It's not real. I guess you can have some time.
Okay. Oh, this is it. Oh, there's a toy store. That's just somebody's backyard.
Wow.
I have a lot of this stuff on Christmas.
Oh, I like your dollhouse. I don't have a pink one. I have like 3 other colors.
Oh my gosh, look at this villager. Oh my gosh. I will find you, Clary, and I will invite you to live on my island.
What a cutie.
Oh my gosh. Why is there should be like heart eyes. Oh no, what have I done? Anyway. Oh, I matched the tree.
Yep. Very well.
Yes. Oh, it's like a little float thing. Okay. You're cute. You're cute. Here's
This is the awesome.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
Wow. I want to do this.
This is beautiful.
What is that? I want that.
Is that a cold thing?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
That's neat. Wow.
Amazing. This is still a work in progress? Like, what?
Wow.
What? I live ashamed of my house. I'm just like, I can't bear to cut down trees. I just love my trees so much. I don't like to pick my flowers.
Like, we won't mention the big plot of weeds.
I love the weeds. Those are strategic. I always pick the ones that are in places I don't like them. You are, oh my god, another beautiful. Oh, why are all of your villagers beautiful?
Right?
Whitney. Ruby Stellar.
Oh, look at you.
My gosh. There's the library.
Oh, look at this.
Oh my gosh, your puzzle books!
Wow! What the heck? I want that. My library. This is putting my library to shame.
Well, I don't have a library, so feel better. I don't even have a time to read library.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So cute. I will be stealing these ideas.
Little snack
My library is really academic. Wow! I've
I
never
keep
found a
seeing
place
that,
to put
and
that.
it's cute,
Oh,
but I'm
that's
like,
cool.
I don't know what I would do with it.
Yeah, I didn't know what to do with mine. That's another one that is a different color scheme depending on the island. Like there's several different colors.
I like your arcade. Robert Marsh would like this. Spend all his quarters.
Oh, remember to be sad.
My favorite part of that panel was when someone said he was the true villain. So good. And then he wanted everyone to eat garbage.
Oh, I appreciate it.
Ooh!
I want that.
I have a pirate's like barrel, but I have a pirate chest. And you know who hasn't been to my island in a while?
Gullivar?
Or Gulliver.
Oh.
You see them like every other day.
Oh, they
Those
do.
are my boys.
Wow.
Wow.
Those are alive?
Yeah, Gulliver is a sailor, Gullivar is a
I
pirate.
just thought they were like the same guy with like split personalities.
Oh.
I mean, they look exactly alike, they just dress different and talk different.
No.
They're just like completely different things.
And they have different names.
And they give you different things.
And they say different things.
I would
Their names are different.
I didn't read, but it was Gulliver. The same, but I didn't.
Gullivar has an
I didn't pay
A-R-R.
enough attention to the spelling of his name.
I mean, I think you're on to something. I think it's just him in a costume calling himself Gullivar.
I mean, he does get knocked off his ship quite a bit.
Yeah, come on.
That's true. That's true.
It's like the guy in Last Airbender who was like,
Oh, that's my favorite villager that I have.
This is an adorable villager. I just realized I didn't have one.
I love Bo. He's never allowed to leave my island.
People keep asking to leave my island. I'm like, well, where are you gonna go?
Right?
What could be better? Oh my gosh, he's so cute.
maybe they're not as big a fan of trees.
I'm like, now you see a better place. They all want to come here.
Yeah,
Right?
okay.
I
I don't blame you. You can't leave. I should have talked to him. Sorry, Bo.
Boy.
But I like my island. I like all the islanders are good. Like, I don't know why I was so hesitant about having people.
Keep forgetting to do it.
All right. Sorry if the volume was too loud there, folks. I'm just taking a nap. Okay. This is great decor. You have like, oh my gosh, you have an ice table. So if you get really hot when you're out on the beach, you can go cool off.
Real fast.
Oh, but this is nice because you can set up the towel.
How did you do that?
That's so cool.
I'm so enamored with this island.
This is amazing. I feel like a golden girl. Because I feel like they would have like rattan furniture.
Yeah, that's fair.
Some pastel colors on their pier on the beach.
Like, I don't remember them going to the beach. But
no,
if they did,
they
this would
really,
be it.
most of the time, we're just at their house.
Yeah.
Thank you for being my
friend.
friend.
Travel down the road,
Back again from
hardest tree.
You're a
pal and a confidant.
Oh,
cute!
Oh, I can't buy anything from this. This is a treat. This is adorable. Okay, so I don't understand these like mannequin dress form things because people put them around. So like if you go in there, then you can just like quickly change into that outfit if you want. You can just grab it and put it on.
Okay.
And then you have to go all the way back or put a changing room somewhere.
Or are you just showing them off?
I think you're just showing them off,
Okay.
but yeah, it could be used that way.
Ooh, I like that.
That's how I get dressed in the morning. I just strip a mannequin. Oh, look! There's a mannequin on the beach. That looks like a good
Wreck
outfit.
mannequin.
I got the phone booth for my island, and I'm really disappointed that it's not like a wardrobe.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do not change clothes.
Because
in the
there are
phone
dressing
booth.
rooms that are that way,
Yeah.
and your fridge works that
Right,
way.
if a fridge can, why not a phone booth?
Because it's outside your house. But,
Put it in your house then. There you go.
that's the solution. Put it in your house.
That'll do it. Oh, I found
Back
Goldie.
in Goldie.
That's the same house. All right, I
You're drawn to that.
only magical. Is there anything else that I need to see? Because it is almost 11, and I think we have another thing to do. Do 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 do. My remix. Do 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 do.
EDM.
It's almost looks like a small camping area. Cute. Yeah, where's your house at? I guess I could look on the.
Yeah.
Where's the map? That's right there.
Where the map is.
The pink one close to the town center. Oh, right there.
She said, "Where's the map?" and you said, "Where the map is."
Yes, because she like was on it when she asked that question.
Oh.
It's just
I
remind
wanna
everyone
say-
this is a 12-hour stream.
I just want to say that I have been at work
For so long.
10 o'clock this morning.
Me 10:40.
And
That phone booth is a different color line.
yes, it is.
You can get different color phone booths?
Yes. The stuff that you can get from the Nook thing, the ADV, is gonna be different
Based on your
color.
house?
Yeah.
Or based on your island?
Mm-hmm.
Wait. Oh, it's that pink house. Okay. But it's not pink in real life.
I need a blue phone booth.
I need a blue phone booth.
I have a red one.
Mine's red. I wish you could customize every single thing.
I agree.
One day maybe.
Oh.
It's the only reaction.
It's just, it's the one.
I need a fireplace.
You
Oh, I
do.
like that painting above the.
That is cozy.
I wanna like draw that painting. Okay. Let's see what's in here. And I just love that everybody's like, this has an aesthetic. And I'm like, what?
Wow, this
What?
flooring.
It's the color recesses.
Oh my god.
I
I thought you walked outside for a second.
Oh wow.
my gosh.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. How many many
Where did you get this?
How many untamed references can we make?
The best room. There's a better room?
I don't think so.
It's clouds! Okay, well, we're gonna go back here first. I can't handle this.
Babe, I really want that flooring real bad.
Yeah. Oh. I feel like a little beetle. On the floor. I'm just like crawling around on the dirt floor like a little beetle.
These plants. I feel like.
What did you do? I'm cracking up. I'm crying. Oh, look at this kitchen. It's so pretty. Oh my gosh. I love this wall.
I'm always impressed when people put so much stuff in a room and it looks great.
Yes!
I like put 3 items in the room, it's like, oh wow, that's too crowded. But this looks amazing.
Wow.
Oh, it's so
I don't want people to go
cute.
to my island because I don't want them to see how I live.
Oh, I like the use of the wedding stuff. The
Oh, is it
wedding.
who got married?
I don't remember.
Was it Weber and Snake? I want Weber and Snake to get married on my island.
It was an event, I think.
Oh
Oh my gosh. Wow.
I don't think I've laughed that hard. Okay, I'm saving the upstairs because you said that's the best. I'm gonna save that for very last. Okay. Oh, this is cute. You know what? I'm gonna go sit down on this carpet real quick. I deserve. Oh no! That's what I got rid of.
No, you got rid of something else.
Are those custom pieces of art or are those in the game? They look like they're
You can buy them.
DIY.
No, it wasn't.
Not DIY.
That was where my sitting one was.
What is it?
Oh, okay.
Is it custom design?
Yeah, custom
No, I
design.
think
No, because it was in Timmy and Tommy's shop the other day.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I have one that's a bunch of like Japanese letters.
Oh, okay.
It's the same deal. It's 6 images. 6.
This is cute. It's like your office and like your kids playing in the corner. It's the 2020 room,
Right?
but it's much neater than I'm sure everybody's houses are.
That is
Right.
cute.
Oh man.
That was the room that needs work, right?
Oh, I see.
That was okay.
Looks amazing.
Oh my god!
Wow! Oh, blurry.
Look, Flurry has a poster. I love this carpet.
Wow.
This is very Sailor Moon.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
Those dresses. This is so cute. Oh, I like that poster too. Well, there's more dresses. Wow.
Is that Ring Fit Adventure?
Yes.
That's awesome.
Have you played it?
Oh,
I got it for Christmas.
I think
haven't
I
played it
got
yet.
that in a package, and I was like, I don't want this, and I sent
It is
it.
intense.
Oh, you got a TV,
Oh, and
Okay,
it's a
wait.
cute little TV that matches the
and then it's got a thing on it. I mean, like the pictures are moving.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, and the channel changes.
Whoa.
Like by itself.
Whoa. What are pre-cure dresses?
Precure, some of those stickers over there. I learned about Precure today.
Oh,
Some of those
tell
characters.
us more.
Some of her stickers are Precure characters.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
That's cute. Oh, okay. I'm recognizing them now from looking at the Magical Girl meta series.
What?
Love finding new ones of those. All right. Looking into that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Those are so cute.
They're adorable. I like this rainbow one,
Yes,
obviously.
Same.
Obviously.
My first thought was Rainbow Dash from My Little Pony, and what does that say about
And I
my
like
brain?
this one next to it too.
Same.
Oh, I like this little like house thing.
It's like a
little organizer holder thing.
Thank you. Yeah.
Oh,
I'll put
this was
things in it.
amazing. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed our breakdown in your sitting room. I hope every time you go in there, you think of me being a little beetle.
Man, aren't you glad you put on pants to go to this island?
I'm so glad I put on pants.
Oh man.
Amazing.
Says, I don't want to wake up. I want to stay here.
Amazing.
Wow. What a dream.
What if I wake up and I am a little beetle? I need to set a reminder that I have to make that cosplay of Luna.
Yes. Oh.
I'll never be as beautiful as her, though. That's the only problem.
No one can.
I have to...
Oh my god!
I love that I fell asleep the way that I fall asleep, and then I woke up the way I woke up. No, except I'm like covers all the way up to here.
Yes.
Always. Oh, I have
That is a small little bed too.
teensy.
Look at you.
I could have gotten a bigger one, but then it's not Luna's bed, and this matches my aesthetic. Okay, it's 11:07. Again, only magical. That was truly magical. Let's change those real quick. What shall we wear? A wooden wardrobe. What should I change it to?
I love how you're getting out of pajamas at 11. Or are you gonna get more pajamas?
Yes.
Okay, good.
We're gonna put on. No, I wasn't going to, but now I will because I feel like I should. Here we go. Done.
I mean, this is onesie hour.
Yep.
Usually.
Oh, I was gonna go put a onesie on. I was gonna put my sloth onesie on, but I wasn't cold enough anymore.
Yeah, same.
Okay. Everybody, this was amazing. We're gonna play. What are we gonna play now? Home circuit.
Yep, Mario Kart Live home circuit.
What do I need to do? Leave.
Jim needs to pair the car with our switch, so you can
Okay.
go to the full screen.
Oh, okay, and we can just chat. Do this. Okay. Oh, look at the framing on it.
Because there's no game cartridge, right? It's just
the download.
You download it and then you pay for all that stuff. So it's like that's enough. That's enough.
I might just keep it. I don't know.
Yeah.
Go for it,
It's pretty awesome. All right.
So, we have to still look over here though. Yeah, I didn't know that this was a thing that existed until Wednesday when we were having a meeting, and Jim said, "Hey, I'm gonna buy Mario Kart Live," and I was like, "I don't. You do you, man." And apparently, you probably know about this, good people of the internet, but it's like remote controlled cars. And it's Mario and Luigi, and there's a little camera right here, and it's looking at you, looking at me. And you drive it around using your Switch and the power of science. But what?
What? No.
Is that not true?
No. Yeah, I think it's absolutely true.
And you can set up a course in your house or your library, whichever you spend more time in. The library, if you're me. And then you drive around, and it like puts up little things. I looked at like 10 seconds of somebody streaming it. And you can like see what's around you, but also like you're seeing the course.
Push the button right there.
This is a button there, and I'm gonna press it. Oh, it lit up.
Point it at this.
Oh, it made a noise.
Oh.
Now it's red and blue.
This is fascinating.
Oh, still doing something. Scanning the QR code. Make sure both the power light and the brake light in the car are flashing. They are. Now, I'm pointing it.
Oh, it just changed.
Oh, it did a thing. Did a thing.
Updating firmware. It did this on the Luigi also, so it just took a second.
What?
It moved. Like
the wheels. Mario's like, I can't wait any longer. I'm out of here.
Alright.
Can't let my brother win.
I know, the sibling rivalry. He's so cute. So cute. I always forget where the camera is.
Flashing
Oh,
red.
red, blue.
So it says updating firmware. So also says, please do not touch the cart.
What's it gonna do?
Okay, place your cart on the ground before continuing.
Alright, it's on the ground.
Calibration or something. We'll see.
Oh, I heard the Mario note.
Yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. When he goes down the tunnel.
I'm excited.
So I wonder if we can plug it into the dock now.
Oh, that.
Woohoo!
Yeah.
Okay, so
Go
we.
ahead, yeah, click back over to main. See if it'll pop up. Is it?
Oh!
There you go. Take your controller.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Something.
It times out quick.
It does.
Let's see if this works.
Oh! Whoa!
Alright, see if you can drive it.
Wow.
Quick look around to make sure it's all clear. It's clear. And start driving.
Oh my gosh.
Oh!
Whoa, that's so weird.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. This is the weirdest thing.
Right.
That is bizarre.
Amazing.
Wow.
Okay, open the door. Here we go.
Oh my gosh.
No, you gotta finish your driver lessons. I'm getting.
Oh, okay. Honk to continue. Use this golden mushroom. Get extra boost. Okay.
Don't drive the wall.
Oh my goodness.
How hard are you at these things? Because you know how I drive.
I think they're allowed to bump into things a little bit.
Wow. This is the future.
Now take a quick picture for your driver's license.
Oh.
Point the cart at cameras. Okay, Keith, get on.
What?
There you go. I didn't get close enough.
What?
I hadn't taken the picture yet. I wanted to get put your chin on the ground. Oh, it's Steve. Amazing. Here we go.
Congratulations.
You're officially licensed.
Wow.
Are y'all seeing this? This is wild. All right, officially licensed. Look at me go. Honk your horn when you're ready to learn about gates.
Oh.
Honk, honk. Honk. Gates are used to mark your course. Let's set them up together.
They're set up.
Take the gates out of the box. Oh my gosh! Luigi was moving over there. All right, we've done these things. Let's make a course. No bananas. Do I need to look at these things?
No, you don't. You can
I
skip
love
those.
that they're using books.
Oh, that's funny. We did that.
We did manage to find some books.
Meet me in front of gate 1.
Let's go.
Here, hold on 1 second. Let me do something real quick on the screen. So, let me get in there real quick.
Okay.
Good.
BRB. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, good. I'm gonna hydrate. It's important to stay hydrated, kids.
Yeah, that's been just chatting for a while.
Yeah, I never changed it.
Smart.
Alright.
Cool.
Back at it.
Cool. All right.
I'm coming.
Don't forget the. Oh, no, never mind. Is that yours as well?
I did forget it.
Okay. I was like, I don't remember if that's yours or if that's yours.
Okay. Here we come. Okay. Ooh. Oh, that's That's me. That's me. I'm stuck.
Not even in the
Yeah,
course
oh,
yet.
you're okay. You're okay. There you go.
I learned how to reverse
your
on
brother.
my own.
Well,
Wow. Wow. This is so
Oh my.
oh, there you go. Oh, she's going. She's
Wow!
There's our skeleton.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Go up the ramp.
Oh my god! Oh no!
This is
Oh,
the
no.
best use of our chess pieces. Wow.
Oh, no.
Just like real Mario
Just
Kart.
like real Mario Kart. Real life.
I
Animal
hope not
Crossing.
real life.
Are you kidding? I run into this stuff all the time.
And not in your car.
Oh, no, not.
Wow.
I love that the chess pieces look even bigger.
Yes.
Because we're so tiny.
So tiny. It's like they're supposed to be real size.
Oh, is that it?
That's
Whoa,
that's
whoa,
of course.
whoa, you don't need to go back in here.
Now,
I'm there.
I think you have to get through the instructions first before
Yeah,
you
go.
join the race.
Oh.
There's a little highlighted spot in front of gate 1. You need to like stop at it, I think.
Yeah. So look for gate 1. Go
There
to
you
that
go.
little spot and sit there. Oh,
All right, now
there you go.
now we go for the race. You kind of just blew right past that the first time.
I did. I was like, I'm here. Let's go.
So now you have to do the course correctly.
Okay. Did I not before?
I mean,
Mostly, yeah.
Paint.
Whoa, why?
because you're gonna make a course.
That's funny. It's the paint all over the wheels. Oh! Did you see that arrow pointing to?
This is how you're meant to drive the course.
I don't need your sass. Here, I'm going this way. Ha
Just weaving in and out. Perfect. Nice.
And then I come back?
And then back to the start.
Amazing.
Look at that.
Wow.
Whoa, whoa. That's cool.
Oh my goodness.
Crazy.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh boy.
Whoa! Oh my gosh. You know what would make this better? If we were doing this in the children's department where we have the rainbow carpet.
Yeah.
That would be Rainbow Road!
Oh.
Next time.
Alright,
Ready
you
to
found
race.
Bowser. Did you hit the? Oh, yeah.
Head to gate 1. I was on gate 1.
Oh wait.
Maybe that's...
Yeah, just go back. Whoa!
hope
Just
that
go
was-
off the side of that ramp.
I hope that's
Who needs that
okay.
course?
Yeah, I think you're supposed to hit X. Did you hit X when you were at the beginning?
I did. That's
Okay.
how I think. Well, X is
Back.
also go is the problem.
No, X is A is go.
Oh, I don't know. I would have
Alright, now hit X.
yes, I would have A be X if I was making this game or this control. Okay.
There we go. This feels right.
Right in front of me.
You don't play by the rules.
Oh, it's coins!
Wow.
Oh, there we go.
I don't.
Lost.
Oh no!
You lost your coins.
Oh no!
Oh no.
You can- Oh, boy.
Oh
Why would you lose there?
Because I always use the boost.
She uses her
Oh, I
items
saw a change
immediately.
all.
I did too.
Oh man.
Oh wow. This.
Oh. Whoa.
You're third,
I'm
though.
so sorry. Everybody's gonna get
Motion
motion
sick.
sick because I can't do anything smoothly.
Oh no, the
Oh yeah.
Wow.
It's okay. I'm winning. Oh
Are
my
you?
gosh, I can see myself out of the corner of my eye.
Oh.
Okay. How many times do I have to do this?
3 laps?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh. All right. I'm so excited for somebody else to try this after me. It's not easy. Oh, hi, Luigi.
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Oh,
gosh, no! The skeleton got you.
It feels so much faster when you're looking at the screen, but if you like look at
Oh my goodness.
but then you like look out there and the cart's moving at like 1 mile an hour and you're like, wait a minute.
If that.
This is so bad. And I just accidentally used my boosts while I was stuck. Oh, that was a boost. That's why it went crazy lesson. I don't know if it's this controller or if it's just me.
I think it might be the controller because it's really loose. The
and I push like really hard.
Same.
Cute.
Cute.
Terrifying. Like adorable.
Such different reactions.
I'm so glad that Bowser and everybody's and I'm so crazy. Wow! Wow! Ah! Oh, Bill!
Okay, I don't think that's gonna work the way
Where's your song?
Well, this Bullet Bill doesn't deserve a ballad. This Bullet Bill is basically useless.
I love how you boosted backwards.
Librarian crossing.
Oh.
Great. What?
Oh my God. It's like you intentionally see a block and you're like, oh, I must run into that.
They're magnetic. They're magnetic, I'm telling you. Why does this part slow down?
Probably because it's like.
Please let me be done. So hard.
Good job.
What place did you get first?
Yes! You
Amazing.
know, fifth place, top 10, baby.
Top 10 out of 5.
Oh, you got a new outfit.
Ooh. All right, Lisa, you gotta try. And tell me if it was,
Okay.
and show if it was just me being.
Before you do that, go back and do multiplayer.
How do I do that? Wait, I hit OK. Yes, it wouldn't let me do anything. What do I do?
Yeah, just keep going through this and
Okay.
then.
I think we're still doing like tutorial type stuff.
Yeah, you're in explore mode now. But if you go back to the menu, I think it's the plus button.
Oh, there you go.
Options menu, plus button.
Change radio station?
Leave world. Yeah, I don't know what that's about.
I guess it's playing music.
It might be playing music.
Go to
Oh, look at that
multiplayer.
construction car.
Should I host?
Oh,
Yeah.
There, just
Jim's
game.
game.
Oh.
Oh boy.
Choose a world to join.
There we go.
Here we go.
Now one of the cars on the course is going to be a real car.
Oh boy.
All right, let's do Grand Prix, I guess. Keep it on 50cc.
Lisa's like, bye.
I'm like, where?
You're on
why
the
am I on
second.
the second? Yeah, I thought I would be.
Okay, it's making me set up the course again, so I'm gonna do that real quick.
Sure.
Oh! Hey!
Sorry.
What is this?
Faster, brother, faster.
God.
See? I mean, you're already.
I'm like
way
trying
better
to
than me.
do a thing, but there we go. I just want to be on the circle.
You're gonna run over.
I want to like get on this.
Do 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 do. Make my way downtown. This is passing home now.
Try changing the radio station.
Let's see. Oh. 90.1. Woohoo!
Ready?
You ready? I'm ready.
Ready.
Oh my god.
Where are you, Kim?
Probably behind me. Here we go! Oh my god! I got
Let
scared.
me through!
Rude! Rude! Haha!
Oh!
Oh gosh, I got too excited.
Oh, she's got the chain chomp though, you gotta watch out.
Put that change on.
Got to get chopped. it?
Here.
Oh.
We chomp through a solid object.
Oh, banana peel.
I hear it up there. Oh my gosh, this is wild. This is the strangest thing I've ever done. It's so good.
I like that you can hear the car come off the ring.
Yeah.
Right? You can tell how far
Oh.
Jim is ahead by. Oh.
Oh,
You're doing so much better than me. I love it. So weird that Screw's there.
I know. It's probably because it's too much. For it to hit me.
Oh, 5 laps.
Yep. I have seen not a person. Isn't it wild?
You're like, what is this chain jump? Just
I
hold
don't
on.
understand how, like, you can still drift, apparently.
What?
Yeah.
Huh?
This is strange.
Oh, drifting is the thing that you do in the game to go faster.
Right.
But I don't understand.
Whoa!
Close.
Don't you worry. I have the dexterity of a cat.
Watch out for that banana peel.
Wow, wow,
Why?
wow.
Why?
Wow, wow. This will never get old.
Oh, I just realized I can see the map up there and where everybody else is.
Mm-hmm.
This is so much fun just to watch.
Right?
Mushrooms are dangerous.
And I love how the little cardboard gates become like this animated.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
so
look like
neat.
a
I got
real-
distracted by the gates.
And the
So-
little arrow things,
Right.
like
You can-
lighting up.
You can
Yeah.
customize what each gate does. So, like the one before the
Oh.
ramp, I switched to be a boost gate instead of an item gate at one point.
Oh, I see.
It switched back though, so I forgot why.
Like this is such a good program. Like let the kids set up
And make
the
one.
course,
Right.
like, work together, and then they play each other. Oh,
That is
Wow.
wild.
I'm obsessed.
do another again. Do another again. That's what I said.
Another again.
Do it again.
Nope, you gotta do it now. You can't make Lisa do it all the time.
Make Lisa. That was a hardship.
I think you have to race Keith now. I know how much you like to race Keith.
Yep.
What?
Let's
You're up.
race.
Gemini?
Let's race. No, you and me.
You and Steve.
Oh,
I thought you said Gemini. I was like,
Gemini?
me too. I was like,
No,
me.
Libra.
I was like, Lisa's a Gemini. I don't think Jim's a Gemini.
Alright, who's in charge of this?
Oh my gosh, we're underwater.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I run into. Lisa, how are you so good at running into things like wheels? And
You mean not running into?
I said that's what I said. How are you so good at not running into things?
It
I
is,
love it.
it is weird seeing a car out of the corner of your
Right?
eye. Alright, so ready to race? I am ready.
I'm ready.
If you hit X,
Oh, I keep thinking A is X. It's not even X in my PlayStation, which is what I would blame it on.
I'm going right into the back of you. I didn't get it. Oh, I hit the book. I was right behind someone.
Oh no! Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
I know, I'm tempted to try drifting here. Oh, I'm invincible!
What?
I'm invincible! I can just drive right through all these obstacles, right? Oh no, the wheel. I think I got hung up on it for a second. What's that? Oh, he ran into it.
I can do 5
Oh.
of this. This is so painful.
I got the boost.
Why can't I just do something?
Oh, it's too much. It's too much. Too powerful. Oh, the chest piece. I may have knocked it over. Oh, I ran into like oh, there's a blue shell? Come on. What? Oh, you hit it?
And then I I ran to dictionary.
My car is like
Bullet
electrified.
Wow.
And then you ran
See,
into a
Bullet
dictionary.
Bill needs to do his job better.
Oh, there's it. Oh, nope. Oh, that's close.
My song to Bullet Bill is no longer a love song.
I don't think Bullet Bill understands the course.
Physical things. Bullet Bill lives in a liminal space. Oh.
Oh, is Bullet, does it like take control of your car?
Yeah, kind of. Like, it makes you go super fast, but it doesn't take control of your car completely.
It just drives.
Because it doesn't know where the
Oh, I've been passed by Bullet Bill! Was that you?
No.
Oh, that, oh.
Yeah,
I'm laughing.
I've been laughed by everyone. So I'm technically in 10th place.
Oh, I have a
There
boomerang.
goes a banana peel.
How many laps are left here?
18.
This is Christina's favorite game.
What if this was a Smash Brothers?
Ah! No! Don't pass me. Bowser Jr. Oh, I got hit twice?
That's right. That's right. Now I'm invincible, but what's that gonna do? Nothing.
Alright.
I'm still gonna run into things.
Bowser Jr. is driving straight through these checkers pieces.
I want to be fake and run straight.
Oh, I threw the shell. Apparently. Oh, but it destroyed the thing. That's good.
What?
Final lap.
I'm like behind, so you're currently running into chess piece over and over.
I did not. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm stuck in like quicksand.
Throw it!
No, not another blue shell! How am I in second? What just happened? These guys like came out of nowhere. Yeah, I think it does. Oh, great, I passed into first, so the blue shell could hit me. Oh, what was that? I'm gonna take a shortcut. No! Oh!
I live in the chess piece.
So you have a lap
I
and a
just
half.
drive backwards.
Oh! I hope these little cars are built to last. Oh!
Where was I supposed to go? How was I? He was like right there.
Yeah, the signal loses it like right around this area.
Which
You
is
start to
weird
go
because
slow.
it's kind of closer to us.
Yeah, but I think it's the wall and all those books in the way. Are they gonna make it to the last lap?
Am I still? Do I still have a whole other lap?
Yeah.
No, I'm on 4-5. That's done. Oh my god.
Here, I'll help you.
Can you push me?
Yeah. Whee!
Just go move things out of my way. Get out of there! Jellyfished again. Oh, they're just coming back to life.
I just realized no one can see what I'm doing. I'm just having my own little adventure over here.
Why am I singing Las Mañanitas?
Yay!
Yay! Bullet Bill
We
finally
made it.
did his job when there wasn't physical objects. That was painful. I got 0 coins. I got 6 points.
That was amazing.
Wow.
Alright, whose turn is it next?
I think it's Jim and Keith.
Oh, man. Alright.
Gemini?
Jim.
I think I might need an advantage here. I'm gonna start the race.
Let me try my hand at Mario.
Mario.
Let's see what the situation is.
Mario.
Maybe it's just the controller.
There you go. I should go stand out there. I'll have better range.
Yeah. Ooh, it's hilarious.
You gotta like resetting for a new race. It's like, oh, you still have to drive over to the start. There we go. Turn around. Too far.
I was like, who just joined? Bowser Jr.
It's raining in the animation.
I was like, Like
Ooh, I
last
got the
time we were
boost.
underwater.
So funny. What is with these gates? They're crazy. So I'll leave that there.
That's so cool with the rain.
Oh. Apparently, being invincible does not help when you're running into bullets.
Real life objects.
It has
Told ya.
limitations.
Try with Bullet Bill. You're going through really
not-
fast too.
Oh no! I'm just blocking the whole gate. How about that?
No, that's not
You can see
Oh
it
dear,
roll
oh dear.
past the door.
Oh dear. Oh, I should use my boomerang.
I heard that.
No, I think it's this, I think it might actually be this controller.
Someone's knocking at the door.
Okay.
I mean, well, I was gonna say I'm a little bit closer, but not really.
Oh my god, we're going so slow.
Right?
It destroys the
It really feels like it's going a lot faster.
It's like that scene in Ant-Man
Yes.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh.
when it
oh.
pans back and it's just like.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's like.
Don't laugh at
Yeah,
us.
stop laughing at the size of our carts and their speed.
I'm laughing at my memory of doing this. And I was like, I'm running into it so fast.
Yeah.
Watch out for some banana peels ahead. I love how he holds onto his hat. He's going so fast.
Yeah, right.
Oh, I barely made it up there. Whoa.
Oh, now I'm seeing my ramp in real life.
What? You got a problem?
I ran out of chest beat.
Oh. Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah, it's not fair that they can just
Oh,
like.
the bananas like move. It's like they're like moving.
That's not supposed to happen.
Alright, I gotta pass. Bowser Jr. Oh dear. Oh, I got the chain jump. Oh!
What'd you run into?
Chest piece.
You put those there.
I was trying to chain jump and
You chain jump right into it.
yeah. Alright. Don't pass me, anybody. Oh, oh. Oh, I'm so slow. I'm so slow. Phew.
Makes me feel
Yeah, I gotta play one with that controller. See,
I'll trade
it is so cool, Hannah. Oh, you want to just trade?
I'll trade.
All right. Ooh, we got a pirate outfit.
Sweet.
I want to see just how bad I am on something good. So let me try the switch.
There you go.
All right.
You can even stand closer if you want.
Whoa. Would be on camera then. Okay. So I'm gonna play on the Switch, and then we'll see how a new gate type. How much of that is just I'm bad. Y'all, you mean to see what it looks like in real life?
Oh, I see Lisa.
Because their cars are moving so slowly in real life. It's amazing. Okay. Whoa, I can change the course, but we're gonna do the current course right now. I need to go around two.
Oh, are you setting the course or?
No,
are you
I just need to
coming
go back
here?
to the first gate.
Okay, cool.
Whoa. 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 Whoa.
I see you.
All right, we've answered the question. Is it the controller or is it Steve? And the answer is...
Oh, thanks.
So sorry.
Been rear-ended.
It's Steve. All right. I'm facing the gate.
Are you on one of the old? Oh, there you
Okay. Oh, I keep forgetting what X is. Okay.
go. Oh, here we go. Here's the other.
Also, it's weird not to look up at the screen.
Oh, look at you! Oh no, we're like running into each other.
Whoa!
Oh, no, the book! I've been passed. Bye, everybody. Oh, and that's right, everybody can see me this time.
You can't see that I'm actually doing it not horrible.
Oh.
I'm in first, so they ran into a wheel.
We saw.
Oh, now I'm in fifth. Now I'm stuck.
I'm
Stuck.
Are you stuck?
I think I'm stuck. Help! I'm gonna get lapped. Quick!
Oh.
Help me!
dear.
There you go.
I see you, Jim. Oh, thanks for the inking. Was that you?
Nope. I only just got back on track. Oh, Bullet Bill, I'm not using you. Oh no.
I know, like on here, oh, that's my own banana. I just.
Ah, Bullet Bill! No ballads will be sung of you tonight!
Oh no, thanks.
Going off the course.
Oh, that's too fast. Because you can visually see the cart get faster when you do use a mushroom. It's pretty cool. I don't know what that is that electrifies you like that, but it's annoying. Oh, coins! I keep trying to drift, I don't know if it does anything. Like, on the screen he hops a little bit.
Someone take this blue shell off now.
Oh, no! I don't want that blue shell.
My hands are full. Trying to drive a car. Semi-straight line.
Oh no, that was... I just got unlapped by somebody. I was like, I got passed.
Oh, here comes a red shell. Do you know what I'm sad you can't do? Shake when you go over the ramp.
Got electrocuted. Oh yeah, that would be awesome. Do a little flip. How come there's no motorcycles? Last lap. Coming in hot. Woo! I'm gonna go where there are no roads.
I do that frequently, it's much easier.
See how far this little guy can go. Off into the library. Oh, it's starting to pixelate. Where am I?
Okay, I have to go retrieve Mario.
Wait, I want to do
I'm
that.
coming back.
Goodbye.
I'm coming back.
Let's
Oh,
go.
no, I lost control.
Oh.
I'm trying to come back. Oh. I can't. Oh, I ran into something. What have I done?
Zoom!
I've gone too far. Help me, Jim. Oh no. Cart has disconnected. I went too far. Oh, I'm flying. Woo! Oh, we're coming. Whoa! Oh, I landed.
That must be how a kitten feels to be picked up by the neighbor of its neck.
Right?
And it's like complete with like Jim shaking his head.
Oh, did you rear end me? Oh. Okay, I'm moving again for a second there. Oh, I'm gonna get this view of the ramp to show people.
Yeah, it's a
Look
big
at that!
ramp.
Look at that big old ramp. Oh, don't land on me if you go over the ramp.
I finished the race.
Okay, good.
No, I didn't. I'm on the fifth lap.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
What if I just go slowly?
There we go. I can make it through there. I mean, this is like so cool. I'm hunting Luigi. Oh no! I panic. Oh, what's back here? Explore a bit. Hope we don't see any like dust mites or anything.
Whoa!
Oh, $100 bill. It's bumpy over here. Oh, it's a carpet that hasn't been walked on. Oh, it's a different carpet altogether. Never mind. Oh wait.
Bonk.
I found a secret
I finished!
exit. Oh no! Oh, it stopped me.
That was amazing.
Alright, who's up next?
Yeah. I don't know. Not me.
You want to race again, Lisa?
Lisa, you're very good. Ooh, you're underwater.
You said no, Steve.
Oh yeah, no, I'm good.
You want another go, Jim?
No, you're up.
Oh, we have 15 minutes. Make them count.
Don't step on me.
You have to show people just how slow the car is actually. Oh, it's pretty comical.
Oh, I'm coming. I'm coming.
It feels so much faster.
Okay, wait, can I take the camera out and move the camera in there? A little bit.
A little bit.
I mean, honestly,
Yeah,
just
you can
point
aim
the,
it.
Just point the camera out the door, and you'll see them when they run by.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna go full screen.
Of the camera?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. Can you
Taking the tripod.
don't pull too far?
All right. Sorry, everybody.
I don't know that I can't really see too much.
I don't know what you can't do. Bring the cars back. Wow.
Oh, I can see. Alright, I'm coming back. Come on, I'm zooming. I'm zooming.
Totally, 10 miles an hour.
It feels so much faster when you're looking at through the car's perspective.
Oh, I got a boost. I actually did from drifting.
Right?
Oh, that's wild.
It's so weird.
Is the card actually speeding up?
No.
I think
Sure.
A little bit. A
It
little
speeds
bit.
up a little bit.
I don't know how well I'm tracking this with the camera.
All right.
Just holding a webcam.
No, it's great.
Like earlier when I was driving her around, I had a gold mushroom, and I'm like mashing the mushroom, and it's still just like.
That is not how those are supposed to go.
How does it go?
There's a
then?
little screw in the back, and it should screw into the thing that fits here.
On the webcam?
I don't know where you put that on the computer though.
I don't know.
But
All right.
That's how we.
We're on the screen though, right? That's all that matters.
Sure.
All right, you ready to race?
Yes.
You're like, I've been
Are
ready.
you ready to breathe?
I'm gonna body check you from the start. I'm giving you fair warning.
oh, this is what Nathan wanted. This is what Nathan wanted all along.
We just had to wait till it was IRL.
Right. All the gloves are off. Aha! There you go. How do you do it?
Oh, do you have an item?
Yeah.
He smells bad now.
Oh, I bet.
Oh, I got a mushroom. Y'all better watch out. Ooh, watch out for that guy. That speed boost, though. I love this.
Oh my gosh! It sped right into the turkey. And again.
Oh no! Oh, this is not a good
geez.
time for that.
Oh jeez! This just. I thought this was really my game.
Oh,
And yet.
And yet.
Oh no, I literally ran directly into that booth.
I've had
I was like,
a
oh, a
lot of
shiny
practice
item.
now at this point too.
Yep.
I've played 4 in a row. Oh no, oh no. Chess piece, ink. Oh.
There's a banana that I put there, so that's fun. Happy for me.
Ow!
What? Bill?
That's the invincible song.
I don't.
It's ballad, a bullet bill.
We're gonna have to go back and listen because I don't remember.
Oh, I'll put more bananas here.
Great. Can't wait for that.
Whee!
Come on.
Oh, no. Really? Inked again at the chess pieces. Oh no!
Oh, come on. You got this. Got this little guy. I just don't want to run into that banana. Okay. Or that one. Or that boo.
So does it penalize you if you do not follow the race course? If you just
I
go
don't
through
know. I haven't been because I'm like, I want to play that boo.
I figure it doesn't, as long as you go through the gates.
Yeah. Maybe if you go too far off, it'll. I don't know, but what would it do though?
Right?
It can't reset you. Like a little
Like,
latitude
nope,
pops
you got
up,
another right?
pulls you. I'm not able to get a boost in the race because I'm too scared to make a turn that sharp.
Right?
Oh, I'm really going slow. I still can't get over the little sounds
I know.
of the cars going out around out there.
It's so funny.
Alright, gonna hunt Lisa down. Where is she?
Nope. Nope.
Aha!
Nope,
Oh no,
push.
is that you?
I
Oh.
don't know. Certainly not. Pretend it's not.
I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Did you finish?
Yes, I did! And I wasn't last!
Nice.
I don't know
Oh,
what
there you are. Ooh, knight armor. Nice. Alright. We've probably got time for one more race. Who wants to go?
All right, I'll do it.
Yep.
Jim?
Alright.
Alright.
Oh, Jim, I haven't gone against you, have I?
I don't think so. I don't know.
All right, let's go.
Oh man.
We left you in a weird spot.
Story of my life.
Okay.
Bye. Oh, it's raining.
Oh, he wasn't kidding. He left us,
Yeah,
left us on the...
the ramp.
Almost. That was close. It's not like there's a backup cam on this thing.
Oh my gosh, look at me. First, second try. Okay. Waiting for races. Morton and Ludwig.
These chumps again. Boost! You got a mushroom.
I'm so glad y'all are watching this to see what get motion quick. I'm bobbing and weaving. I'm real slow right here for some reason. Oh no, the road is slick.
What?
Oh, it's raining.
Why am I being slowed down? Don't slow me down.
Oh, that's cool. Ooh, that was cute. There's like grass and stuff in it.
Oh dear. Blue
Hey,
shell.
could you?
Look at me.
Yes, I'm pushing you.
I got hit by the blue shell. Cut me some slack. What? You just throw a banana at me? It's a pretty good throw, I'm not gonna lie.
And then I ran into I'm stuck!
Because I ran into you.
You did? No! No! My nemesis!
What?
You're my nemesis.
Me?
You're my Waluigi.
What happened to Waluigi?
Well, he didn't physically run into me.
Got electrocuted again.
Yep.
Is that
That's
you?
what you get when you're my nemesis. Oh no. No one will ever know that it was me. They can't see me. I'll just stay here in 5th place, running into.
Oh no, my shell!
Books.
You're doing so well, Luigi.
No one knows because no one can see that I was doing well, and now I've just completely detonated.
Oh no!
So detonated, so distracted.
No! Why is there another blue shell coming at me? Why?
Oh, no.
This is not cool.
No!
I'll just take the shortcut
I
there.
had to take a
I
shortcut.
see.
I regret nothing.
Oh, bullet bill. Bullet Billiam.
Bullet Billiam.
Okay.
Oh, you're gonna lap her. Will that work? Does it? Wait, my fire.
No, got her!
Oh no.
I was already running.
Yeah, she's already. It doesn't really matter. Ah! Why?
Right at the finish.
I was so close.
I'm only on the 4th.
What? Whoa!
Whoa!
That was a close one.
Whizzing by.
Oh!
Do it again. And again.
I'm verklempt. This is so horrible.
Oh! I stopped. I'm not making that mistake again.
What?
Oh, I realized what I should have done. I should have got behind one of those checker pieces on their end and rolled them forward.
Oh my god. Then it's like, you know,
Actual.
obstacle.
Right.
Have them on a rope and
You
just
got it.
hold back and
You
forth.
got it.
You like how it looks like I purposely veer away from the boost? I get first! My man.
I was like, wait a minute. I know. I see how it is.
And Jim was better. Oh, what is this? Wow, that is pretty cool.
That's exciting.
That was so fun.
That was what?
That was real stressful, but it was also really fun. We have one last D&D.
Oh, that's right. We do?
We have the
That's
epilogue,
right. We got the epilogue.
where we catch up with everybody at the very end and see what they've been up to since they defeated the great evil at the heart, or the evil at the heart of the Great Forest. So let's see what happens with them. Okay.
Alright, look on. We gotta scroll down on them.
Yeah. All right, so let's. Real quick, let's wrap up with everybody's characters. I want to know how you've been faring since you defeated the darkness at the heart of the Great Forest. Are you still traveling together? Are you I don't know, do you want to still travel together? What do you want to do? Do you want to go your separate ways?
I think we all kind of went our separate ways because we had issues to deal with. I still wanted to rebuild my town, and on my way back, I have stumbled across several chests that did not, become sentient and try to, kill us or anything. no more screaming chests, just filled with gold and treasure. And so I had plenty enough to help rebuild our village, and we're all thriving now.
That's awesome. All right, Orsic, what have you been up
has
to?
adopted the tiefling, Teethy, the moderately difficult to destroy. Very, very happy together. Homeschooling, raising a young tiefling barbarian.
That's amazing. Single parenthood is hard, so I applaud you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. Awesome. Borwas.
So the hymn I recorded about the tiefling, it hit the Dungeon Dweller 500 list. So I'm starting to see.
Oh my gosh! I thought that I heard that in that that fantasy car commercial the other day.
Yeah, when he's driving.
Yeah. I knew it. It was driving me crazy.
I like how the 3-hour epic song was cut down to 3 minutes
Right.
for radio.
I mean,
that's
that's an epic car commercial. 3 minutes
It's
long.
absolutely tolerable.
I love it. That's great. Congratulations, Borwas. You are a credit to the pellet sniffer name.
I live to serve and to sniff.
As it says on your coat of arms. Legoland, how are things going for you?
Well, I've been reunited with Gimli.
Oh!
We got married. So turns out he just got really, really hammered in the car when he found the ring. And there was just a big miscommunication. I probably shouldn't have murdered all those people.
It happens.
I feel like this is The Hangover, Dungeons and Dragons.
Getting hammered
Well,
in
that-
Dwarvish means
that
an
is-
entirely
that is
different thing.
That was great. Well, thank you for playing Librarians and Friends Play Dungeons and Dragons. It has been a very long day, and I'm ready to go to bed. So, thanks for playing.
My kids will be up in like 20 minutes. So yeah.
I feel like your kids are 10 years older now too. Like this one, the Rip Van Winkle and Dungeons and Dragons. Yes. Okay. We should totally do this again sometime.
We should.
And we won't let Drew play.
We will not let Drew play.
I'll play the foghorn.
Never mind. The flute's great.
In fact, we love the flute.
It's my favorite instrument.
Maybe
I say that all the time, don't I? Okay. Well, again, thank you, everybody. Borwas Pellet Sniffer, aka Drew, Orsic the Indestructible, aka Jim, Legoland, aka Elisa, and them Dustwings, aka Keith. And I'm Steve. So, bye.
Bye.
All right. Thank you so much for watching all of those parts if you were here for it. Oh, we had the sound on. Yeah, this has been Zakicon 2021. It has been a really fun and interesting experience to stream it live-ish here on Twitch. I really have been having a lot of fun with Twitch. But hopefully next year, 2022, knock on wood, fingers crossed, we will be in person again. But we will continue streaming things here. Actually, I really like kind of doing a longer stream. So maybe, I don't know, we could figure out once a month or something where we do a longer one. Maybe not 12 hours, but you know, something a little more substantial than the hour or two that we do every week. If you think that would be cool, let me know and tell me what you'd like us to play, and we can do something like that. So that's it for me. We got to clean up and drive home, and then get up tomorrow and be grown-ups or something, I guess. So thanks again for joining us, and we'll see you later. Bye.